Adcock and Jonathan Fulton, the Kawasaki, up against the Pro Cycle Dyno bike. So good to see all these juniors back here, the junior drag bikes. And we've got 5 in the field today, so not a massive field, but still a good field. Super Street and Super Sedan to the lanes, please. Super Street and Super Sedan to the lanes. So a 0.31, so Jono's just gone bang, put that one out of the hole. A nice 0.31 first off, a 1.67 for Kai, an 8.48 for Kai, and a 9.55 for Jonathan. So Nevaeh McDougall on the tough little Oz Wheels bike. So Nevaeh should be hoping to just get a good line under her belt straight up and just set the precedent for the day.
That's all you need to do, isn't it?
She had a
pop on the wheels.
She had a stab at the stab at the tree though, with 0.28 red. So Nevaeh goes through for a 9.24 at 75 miles an hour. And that will bring the end to our junior drag bike, qualifier 1. That means we'll be moving into Real Street. You know what? It's a wonder any of these Real Street races were even awake. They're usually out partying. I usually see them at... I was going to say I usually see them in the valley, but they don't. We go to different venues. I'll go to the Crowbar and they go to the beach.
That's why we put a test and tune on the Friday before Qdrc, Terry, so they're all here testing instead of out partying the night before.
Mate, they might have hit one of the local pubs out at Ipswich. You never know.
Possibly. A few of them were here testing last night.
What were they testing?
Oh, I don't know.
The quality of the gin at the drinks at the pub, I don't know, or the vodka, I don't know.
The plate at the Dagwood Dogs specials.
Ian Nielsen, Skylar Wagensveld, Commodore versus the VZ. Holden as well. So as I said, what do we got? We've got quite a few in this category today. We've got 16, so 8 pairings. So that'll be a tough bracket, as it always is. Been growing in stature and really well too. I think it was good work at the Winter Nationals, wasn't it, Wade? It was exciting to see all the guys and girls in Real Street. Yeah, it has been a really exciting exception for the class, as we always mention, Terry, especially here at Willowbank. It seems to be thriving and growing in numbers, which is great to see. And even though it's more of an entry-level class for Real Street and a budget-friendly class, the competition certainly isn't just that, is it? They get pretty serious, but they're a friendly bunch and they all band together to grow the class. You are spot on there, mate. So look, Ian Nielsen cuts a 0.24, runs an 11.55, Skylar a 13.59 with a 1.21 light.
So next pairing coming up, we've got Dean Merchant and Michael Crouch. Something a bit different in the Real Street field with the Hyundai.
Yes, it just goes to show what you can have in this category. It's got to be running quicker than, is it 13.00 or is it 13.99?
I think, I can't remember what the cutoff is.
One of the boys or the girls will text me and say, Terry, you're wrong. But anyway, so look, a 0.30 for Michael, a 1.50 for Dean in the hard charging Ford. So the Sonico Ford goes through the quarter mile for a mighty 10.71 at 130, and Michael in the Hyundai goes 13.26 at 105. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's 13.99 cut-off, I think. I should know, but you know what it's like being a drag racing commentator. You don't know everything.
Sometimes it's better to know a little bit of something about everyone than everything about one person. What's their star sign?
Can you say that again? Can you say that again?
No,
and just say
go back and rewind
the stream.
It's
better to know a bit about everything than know a lot about someone. You sound like a stalker.
Big shout out to Pool Equipment Brisbane for jumping on board as our Real Street sponsor for Qdrc in 2026, which was by Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tool Tray Services.
Mate, I had the guru, Sarah, who runs the Real Street Facebook page, and she said, yeah, it's $13.99. So, and don't forget, of course, get on their Instagram and Facebook pages if you are keen on the Real Street crew, and they are. Look, it's a good thing to get involved in it. Don't just go looking at it, but when you do, if you are, think about entering it. They're a good bunch, a lot of fun, competitive, but a good bunch. Oh, double reds from Pete and Nathan. So the Raw Automotive Commodore and the Hoey Racing Commodore, just both said, well, how about a couple of red lights just because I'm a little bit itchy? But a 12.03 for Pete and a 12.68 for Nathan. And as I said, if you love the idea of real street, it is very accessible. Maybe jump on their Facebook or on their gram and have a look and maybe get involved yourself. Like, as I said, $13.99. That can't be too hard, can it?
Well, we've seen the diversity, of course, with Michael in the Hyundai, and you see a lot of these Commodores and Falcons that are a little bit hotted up and whatnot,
Yeah.
but you can go and buy a stock car that runs
Of course you
well
can.
into the 13s and the 12s, and that's what it was designed for, the later model Mustangs and Camaros.
Just be learned to be consistent. So a 0.30, is that a 0.31 there for Tony and a 1.71 for Paul? Paul in the BNZ Racing Calais and Tony, of course, in the BF. BF goes 10.56 at 130 and a 12.48 for Paul in the Calais.
And then if you want to be really wild, like what we saw at the Winter Nationals, you just go and run a 9.5
In a Mustang.
in real street. That's it.
That was, yeah, pretty impressive. So, look, Shane Grattan and, of course, Dale Samuelson.
Look, didn't know fog was on the forecast this morning, Terry, but hey, as
Yeah, I
a
know.
weatherman, they don't normally get it right.
They're all a little bit mischievous at times, aren't they, as well? But that's okay. The Brisbane Valley Printing BF of Shane and, of course, the Fierce Motorsports Caprice of Dale. See, look, when you look at the cars like this, it's like you just got to be consistent to be successful in this category. And if you're not consistent, you can still have a good time. You get 3 qualifiers, you go into racing. So, look, a couple of good lights there from the lads. 0.68 and a 0.47 for Shane, 12.45 for Shane, and an 11.94 for Dale. That's a good field, isn't it?
It is a good field, and I suppose we talk about Real Street being one of the newer categories, but it is continuing to grow. But you look at the 16 in the field and you go, well, really any of them could win.
Oh, without a doubt. And they all believe they can win too, which is a good thing. So, look, Jamie Nielsen and Paul Nielsen, they all reckon they're better than the other one.
And most of them will probably tell you that they're a chance of winning too.
Yeah, they will. They love themselves a little bit, but that's okay. Most drag races have got a little bit of self-indulgence, haven't they? Most commentators have as well. Just putting that out there. Anyway, look, Jamie cuts a 109 and goes through for a 13.07, and Paul a 10.38, which is pretty tidy at 133 miles an hour for that FG. Now here's one of our younger crew, Alex Kidd, up against Steve Warren. I love the way his VY is sponsored by his wife. Like, he has nothing to do with it. His wife's just sitting back and going, Steve's wife's going, yes, you can have the car. Yes, you can get this done to it. I'm sure that's not how it works.
You can do it as long as I get a shout out.
Exactly, yes. Big shout out to Steve Warren's wife, long-suffering wife. How fantastic are you for putting up with him and his little hobby that he does? He could have just taken up stitch work or something, couldn't he? But anyway, look, he cut a red light. He's probably listening on the radio rather. Alex Kidd goes 0.58. Nice work there for young Alex. And Steve will go through from 11.68 at 117, and Alex a 13.57 at 103. Nice work.
Stacey Goley, and
Yep.
isn't that Stacey in a Falcon?
Stacey messaged me and she said she is in Cam's car and she said she's in a bloody Ford. But you know what? Sometimes the change of brand can give you good luck, and let's see if that happens today.
She's seen the light.
Oh,
And Craig is in the in not the Trackhawk,
not
in the Jeep.
Trackhawk. Yeah, how many times did he get it called the Trackhawk? And it wasn't from you or I.
So 164 light there for Craig, 297 for Stacey. Finishes off a 12.01 at 116 miles an hour, and a 12.64 for the Jeep of Craig Collis.
All the way from beautiful Bongaree on Bribey Island.
They love their racing up there, don't they, Terry?
They do. I'd love to move there, to be honest. I've got a lot of family. Got about 3 different family members all live on the island. I wouldn't mind moving up there, to be honest. But it's a long way from Willowbank. You do realise that?
Is it?
Well, they could put that new track in at Beachmere. That'd be close.
Then you wouldn't have as far to travel.
And everyone would be going, like, he's now calling the mud chuckers. What's that? What's going on with that? Nothing wrong with the mud chuckers, though. We know that.
Not just the mud chuckers. You got all of the FMX bikes and
Oh, yeah.
a bit of everything.
I like that. As I said, mates used to race and back in the old days, and used to ride a motocross bike, and yeah, I love that. It's a great family sport, and it should be supported, not given the hard time that it's actually currently been given. So, but anyway, Cody Robertson and Linky Glasson, of course, in the Royal Precision Lubricants C Junior, CJ Racing B Junior.
Just another quick call for Super Street and Super Sedan. Super Street and Super Sedan to the lanes, please.
Now, Junior Dragster has 26 in the field, so 13 pairings. You see Cody trying to shake that little Junior in. Got no length.
Well, looks like Cody will get the buy. Oh, look at that. First qualifying session, third category, 000.
That is
well done, Cody.
Cody.
Whatever you had for breakfast, mate, it's worked. Nice work. And guess what? That'll put you top of the qualifying order as well, based off reaction time. You can't be beat.
Everyone else can breathe a sigh of relief behind Cody and go, oh, we can't do anything anyway. Doesn't matter. Just have a stab at the track. So anyway, Jasmine Kidd and Mikey Lai, the old school metal fab. Regency Downs, C Junior up against the A Junior, of course, of Jasmine Kidd. There's a lot of these races all coming in fresh from the Winter Nationals way. You and I fresh from the Winter Nationals. We've had a few busy weeks though. We've done a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, we have indeed. So we've got to keep fresh too, don't they? And I'm sure the races have been finding ways to keep fresh. A month since the big Winter Nationals.
4 solid days of racing. We'll come down to that last afternoon on a Sunday afternoon, on a beautiful sunny Sunday afternoon, and well, it wasn't sunny, but we got it done.
008 for Mikey Lai there, the old school Metal Fabrications Junior. 044 for Jasmine Kidd. And the A will be quicker than the C. 817 at 77 miles an hour for Mikey gives a 938 at 70 miles per hour.
So Neil Paul and Tamika Carslake. The Scully Refrigeration A, and of course the Plexcon AA Junior. All the way from beautiful Beer Barrel. It feels like we are back at the winners a little bit, Wade. Like,
oh, hang on a second. There. Is that the shoe counter goes to 1? Not quite.
Did Ash lose his shoe?
It was close. It was close. There we go. How good's the track? That's how good it is.
Well,
the Nikes didn't want to...
He nearly lost a crop, or whatever he's wearing. Of course, overtaking Lane, we're getting all that beautiful vision.
They talk in Speedway.
They are. It's sticky out
there.
They
talk about the track being cherry ripe in Speedway. What do we get in? What do we get in drag racing? The track has tack.
Yep. Double reds too. Probably put them off a little bit for Paul and Carslake trying to nudge it in there. But they will get a respective time. Of course, an 8:65 for Tamika and a 7:61 for Neela. Yeah, that track definitely has got some gumption, hasn't it? It's just...
Well, and you do usually see the juniors try and shake and
because you want to bump
stay
it in
as shallow as possible.
As shallow. Yeah, you want to bump it in tight, and the last thing you want to do is just going a little bit too deep, and it kind of puts you off. We always talk about the routine, don't we, Wade? The same routine every time. But when the track is this sticky, it's kind of probably putting them off a little bit. But Mia Ward and Xavier Lai, Kai's Furniture Transport car, and of course the old school metal fab car of Xavier. Love that little thing, isn't it cute?
Yeah, cool little hot
I
rod.
wouldn't say it's cute. It's just cool.
All built in-house
cool.
too by Dad. It's got parts from America in it. It's one of a kind, that's for sure. And we love seeing it here at Willowbank.
How tall, Xavier? Just looking about how much space there is in front of him, like how far his legs are stretched out, you know what I mean? Gets out with a 0.94 and a 0.70 there for Mia. And Xavier will put it through for a 12.20 and Mia an 11.98.
So next pairing coming forward, Tyler Bellett and Xavier Paul. Let's talk about how many sibling pairings we have in the junior field. We've seen a couple of their siblings go through. So the double A junior up against the A junior, qualifying session number 1.
Yeah, they are really. All of them are struggling to get the cars to move on that track. You can see if you're watching at home on the overtaking lane. Oh, red.
102 light there for Tyler. 012 for Xavier. So again, had a good crack at the tree, just the wrong side of green. 807 with a 479 miles an hour for Xavier Paul. Tyler Bellett, a 777 with a 1 at 85 miles per hour.
So Chase Carslake and Kyle Day. Kyle on the RLC engine reconditioning double A, and of course the Scully refrigeration double A junior of young Chase Carslake. So you and I, mate, once we get a little bit further into this day, we'll be able to discuss how the points are tracking. We don't want to do it too early, do we? Do you set a precedent and bombard everybody who's watching for the full day? If I hear them talk about the points one more time, by the time we get to round 1 of racing...
Yeah, and points doesn't really matter in qualifying, does it? No one really cares who's sitting where in the points. It's all a bit of fun in the morning in qualifying. So we just want to see some people cut some good lights and have a good time and put a smile on their dial. Chase will be pretty happy with that. A 011, 149 green for Kyle. And they'll finish off a 772 with Chase and Kyle at 780 at 82 miles an hour.
Some nice top end there for Kyle, 82 mile an hour.
Yeah, certainly.
Nearly 83 mile an hour. It's got some poke. So Spencer Jones in the Senate Pilots B Junior and Paige King in the AEB Services A Junior. Yeah, I wonder how the junior dragster fraternity felt after the Winter Nationals, because they probably only had a few weeks off, and then they rolled into school holidays.
I reckon
it would have been what a downer it would have been going back to school after 4 days of the Winter Nationals, knowing you've only got a few weeks, and then you're on holidays. You'd want that holiday straight away, wouldn't you?
I reckon they would have been pretty tired, especially after the Sunday, because some of them had 4 or 5 races on them.
Yeah, they did too.
Sunday. Already a big 3 days, and then they go, hang on, we're going to jam 5 races in the field. That's how big the field was.
Mate, they're young. They bounce back quickly. They recover quickly than you and I, mate. They would have been... They would have been running around the back paddock still eating donuts. And we're like, we're exhausted.
Can we go again Monday?
Yeah, that's it. So a 022 there for Spencer, a 016 for Paige, 857 for Paige, and an 885 for Spencer.
It's funny you say that about running around, because last night after our test and junior, we had about 10 juniors here. I know there's a lot of families as well that are racing out here, and the kids don't necessarily race, but at the end of the test and tune last night, as volunteers, I think we were all ready to go home knowing we had a full day today.
Yeah.
And here they are kicking out balls in the paddock and running around with torches and...
You're thinking, calm down.
And it's only 6 degrees.
You're thinking, can I have some of your energy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Give us some of that energy.
What are those donuts got in them at the donut van last night?
Sprinkles. They weren't just cinnamon. It was sprinkles on top. Hundreds and thousands. Carlos Harvey in the Yuasa Battery A Junior. Nixon King in the Mick King Transport Junior.
Yeah, it was all business. I'm sure Carlos was one of the kids running around last night because they were out here testing, but Dad's testing as well. The Factory Extreme Yuasa Battery sponsored title. We'll see a little bit later on.
How did Dad go?
They did just the one pass and had a few issues. So
okay,
hopefully they're sorted today.
Did notice the... maybe we've still got some Kenda prep still on that track because it's pretty sticky, isn't it?
.045 to a 0.69 in favour of Carlos over Nixon there. So Carlos will be the better of the qualifiers in that first qualifying session. An 8.00 with a 2 for Carlos, and Nixon an 8.03 with a 3. So pretty evenly matched over the 8th mile. And of course our qualifying list is done off reaction times at the Qdrc, Terry, which is always exciting. And this year, not just off the first qualifier, all 3 qualifiers.
So you can be in a double A, a B, an A, or a C. So everybody gets a fair crack at it, don't they? So Lexi Lancaster in the Kitson Freighters, Jim Boomba, A Junior, and of course Jacob Schultz, all the way from beautiful Corona Downs in the SCG Racing Parts, Bright Yellow Junior. Some really good vision there. You know what, Wade? Us, rather than being here commentating, we could be at home. You could be at your place, you could be at my place. You and I could just be texting each other saying...
We've lost a shoe.
Oh,
We've lost...
no.
Is that 2 shoes? We've lost 2 shoes.
That is a tragedy. There it is. That's the Willowbank Shuffle. And look... No, come on. You're not allowed to be on the start line with socks on. It's a hot zone. Stop it. You know what? It's one thing losing a shoe, but falling over is the worst, because then you put your hand on it and then you're never getting up. The junior dragsters just have to drive over you the next round. So anyway, so Lexi goes through for an 8.11 with an 8 at 80 miles an hour, and Jacob at an 8.08 at 77.
It almost makes for an impromptu game of Twister, doesn't it? But
well, once you lose, you know, it's one way of losing your fingerprints on the track, isn't it? Really. But Dakota Bray and, of course, Ryder Marsden, the Smith Transport Double A of Dakota. A lot of these races we know that are nearing the end of their junior careers. Wade, how would you feel about it? You know, you start young and then all of a sudden you go, I'm going to be out from behind the wheel of this thing. It's going to be a little bit sad, wouldn't it?
Isn't it funny as well, to put it in perspective, some of the elder of the juniors, which have been racing for 10 years, 9 or 10 years, could technically be older than the youngest junior in the field. So they've been racing for longer than the youngest junior.
Yeah, that's
in
right.
life.
Yes, yeah. I think
to put it in perspective.
A good example of that was when Queensland won 8 years in a row of Origin. There was kids who'd never ever seen New South Wales ever win a series. It's like
no one had ever texted their mate on an iPhone.
Hang on, I'm just throwing that out to all the New South Wales people who are listening in. Sorry about that.
Yeah, the soccer's over now. We're not one anymore. Yeah. We're all
no. So look, Dakota cuts a nice 0.74, goes 8.11 with a 0, and a 12.73 for Ryder.
So just a quick call, Super Street and Super Sedan. You guys should be in the lanes modified. Modified first call for modified to the lanes for your first qualifier.
So Nixon Canuli and Xavier Holtz, the Mad Dog Motorsports B Junior. And Nixon, of course, away from beautiful Hope Island down the Gold Coast. Nice part of town. A lot of races down there. We've discussed that before, haven't we?
Must be something in the water.
There is something in the Hope Island water, but there is definitely, you know, whether you're a drag racer or the other sort of straight line racing, there's a lot of people come from those from Hope Island.
A lot of roundabouts in Hope Island too, though, Terry. So maybe this is the only place they can come to do a bit of drag racing.
Mate, the Redlands is the king of roundabouts. If you live in the Redlands, you get giddy before you exit the suburb. You get giddy when you get in, and you get lost. They got more roundabouts than, I don't know. I'll have to think up one for that.
Good for the economy, because you just get stuck in there.
Yeah. Be like the Griswold. They keep going round and round. Oh, there's the Redlands Arts Centre. And again. Anyway, Xavier Holtz and Nixon Canuli. A 194 for Xavier, a really good 0.17 there for Nixon. Goes 7.66 with a 1 at 85 mile an hour, and Xavier a 10.01 at 64. So even some really good top end there from Nixon as well with an 85.63 mile an hour. I want you to keep that in perspective, folks. That's 85 miles an hour and 200 metres. But then we had Kenda doing 200 and... Is it 207, 10?
Yeah, they were getting up there, weren't
they? They were up there, well over 200.
348 or 347.
Is that in kilometres?
No, that was the ET.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the... I thought you just... Oh, no, there's... Oh,
we've lost another one.
It's a tragedy there. Carl's going, Mum, get out of the road, seriously. Dad, get out. Everybody get out of the road. I'm trying to race here. Oh.
Surely Carl will have a bit of it. I know he's a serious racer, but surely he'd be having a bit of a giggle under the helmet.
The Ginger Ninja would be having a laugh. We'll try and get him up here on the microphone at some point in time as well, and he can have a bit of a set, give us a bit of a rest too. Even Mark, because Mark's racing. If he gets time, I'm sure he'll drop up as well and give us a little bit of, give everybody a breather from hearing us just blab on all day.
So fresh out of the finals for Carl from the winners.
Yes. Oh, don't let's. Is it too soon? Don't want to talk about it, mate.
I just wanted to get in before he got in.
Yeah, get him on the mic and discuss it. How did it feel to be second best? No. You'll go, Terry. 777 for Carl and a 797 for Nevaeh. Yeah, big field of juniors. Well, not a winner national size field. We had so there's 26 in the field today. We had, was it 68, something around there?
Yeah, about 68. Yeah. But unlike the winter nationals, we halved them each time they come around. This time they get 3 runs.
Oh, they get 3 runs. It's almost like it's like this is the event you get that we want you to feel like you're appreciated, and we're going to keep letting you come around and have another go. So there you go. Look, so Super Dan, Q1.
Another call for modified. Modified to the lanes. Modified to the lanes, please. So DNF Diecast, of course, our proud sponsor here. So Gary Clark, and as is always, Damien Morris and the Morris Painting Solutions HQ, front and centre here. And even when we've got a test and tune the night before at Qdrc, he's still the first one at the gate.
He is one of those guys, just get it done. There's no mucking around, and you know what, he's very successful at it too, because he just goes, just get to the front of the queue, let's get this done. Gets out with a nice 0.27, a 0.47 there for Gary as well. Both cars hitting the track nice early on. And Damo will go through for 10.01 at 133, and Gary an 11.72 at 115. So Ashley Morell in the ASAP Towing Toyota, of course. And Rudy White in the Pine Mountain Performance VS. The Mighty Mouse. Feels a little bit nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. We had a few of the vintage gases here testing last night. The Mighty Mouse was one of those, Terry, and I know Ash cut... I didn't see many passes last night, but one I did see was Ash, and he cut a 005 on the tree. So it was pretty sharp last night. See if he can carry that form into today.
Yeah, you want to bring that with you. Put it in the back pocket, like a little gift card, and say, I'll hold on to one of those for tomorrow. 0.20. But Wyatt. So a 10.13 for Ashley and a 9.05 for Rudy there. Got the better of the tree, did well.
Yeah, very nice for Super Sedan. We got the field this weekend. We got 13 in Super Sedan for round 4. DNF Diesel Services are our bracket sponsor.
So Jaden Plant in the EFI Logic Kachow Dakota. Wayne Hyatt in the Boss Hoses Hydraulic Toyota Celica. So Jaden got more crew behind him than a no prep meeting, or like he's got a lot of popular. He's a very popular man. He is. He's a popular guy.
Do you reckon he's rattling off some Lightning McQueen quotes down there?
He does every single time. He loves it.
I eat losers for breakfast.
Yeah.
Bit of wheel spin there for tyre shake. Sorry for Wayne Hyatt. 0.65. Jaden a 0.33 light. Not sure if something came off the car there at about the 8th mile. Didn't affect the performance of the car.
Goes a 9.69 at 138 and a 9.14 for Wayne at 147 in that mighty little Celica. So Mick Schapper up against Rob Price. This is your first round of qualifying for Super Sedan. So mixed towing services course in the 57 Chev, the Pine Mountain Performance LH hatchback of Rob Price. Mate, you don't see too many of those hatchbacks on the road anymore. So, Mick gets out with a red light, a tight red light though, but a 0.71 for Pricey, that's good. And Mick will go through for an 8.52 at 157 and a 9.29 at 147 for Rob Price.
Next pairing coming forward in our first qualifier for Supercharged, Phil Yilton. One of the cobwebs off the Tirana tyres. Thanks to BL Race Engines and the Fernwood Landscaping Supplies. Fair lane of Mitch Bauer.
The fair lane and the near lane?
Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it?
No, it's got to be the fair lane and the far lane.
Depends on what side of the racetrack you're sitting on. Then we worked it out last event. We were going, hang on a minute.
We don't have anybody on the grassy area at the moment, so except for our cameraman, of course, for overtaking lane. There it is. So you can see it now on the big screen. There's the fair lane and the far lane near the tower. What's he going to call it? So let's have a look. Phil Yilton, Mitch Bauer, two of our regulars. Gets out with a 0.19, does Phil, a 0.30 for Mitch. Both side by side. And Mitch will go through for a 9.29 at 147, and Phil a 9.81 at 134.
Yeah, so number 2 spot in qualifying for Phil there with that 0.19. Second to Rudy White with a 0.08 earlier in the session.
Tough looking Commodore, isn't it? The complete property VK.
Yeah, it certainly is for home shoes. Is it the matte black?
Would it be matte black?
Matte
I wonder
black.
if it's a wrap or whether it's an actual paint. But look, both of them with their little whale tails out the back. Keep the power down at the top end. Cuts a nice 0.85 and a 0.26 there for Brendan. And Brendan will go 9.32 at 142 and Hamish a 9.58 at 141.
What did you call them? Whale tails.
It's like a whale tail, isn't it? Well, listen, you young people. Listen, you millennial. A whale tail. You never heard it called that or anything?
Never heard it called that before.
But
I've never heard whale talk at a drag race meeting.
Mate, I'm just going to make shit up. That's all I'm going to do all day.
If you say it confidently enough, people will believe you.
Yeah, Terry was going on about a whale tail. I just went down to, went down to Aeroflow and I said, where can I order a whale tail? I heard the commentator talking about it. That guy is a twit. Don't even listen to him. But anyway, so that means we're going to be moving out of Super Sedan. We should be moving into Super Street, I do believe. Is that correct? So we do need modified to the lanes as well if you are not already there. So modified, you should be in the lanes. It's weird, Wade. We've got after coming in hot from the Winter Nationals, it feels like a low-key event, doesn't it? It feels a little bit tame and quiet. But that's quite good, though. So Qdrc Outlaws. So Outlaws, you can come to the lanes as well now. And, of course, as I said, modified. So Margie's modified. You should be here as well. But the Outlaws, all you guys with your power adders, guys and girls with your power adders, come on round. We want to get it a little bit loud. We want to wake those kangaroos and the cows in the bottom paddock up.
Good mix of Outlaws too in the field today, Terry. Won't talk too much about it until we get to the bracket later on, but definitely one to look out for. Stay tuned if you're listening to the Overtaking Lane stream.
And what a vision they have. Look, you can see on the big screen there. That's the vision, obviously, that's going out to home or to wherever you are in the world.
Now, why would you watch Argentina versus Cape Verde or whatever country it was? I don't want to upset them.
You want to make sure there's no one from Cape Verde listening in going, that commentator, he's off the Christmas list. Christmas card list.
Is it an actual country or is it one of those countries that just turns up for the Olympics and then vanishes for another 4 years? I don't know.
I don't want to get involved in this conversation. I'm just going to leave you. Just talk to yourself, Wade. And I'm glad you're not wearing a hoodie. You'd be dragged out of the chair.
I'm sure the tourism board will be messaging me later going, we're a beautiful country. Come and visit us. Luke Doherty doesn't care about that. He just cares about doing his first qualifying pass down this beautiful quarter mile here at Willowbank. 2:27 reaction time, finishing off his first full pass at 8:60 with a 6 at 156 miles an hour.
Pulls that chute and out it blossoms. So, as I said, Qdrc Outlaws to the lanes, please. As I said, all the Outlaws, of course, they'll be coming around with all their cheeky little power adders. Well, some of them aren't cheeky. They're just out there.
Some of them aren't little either.
No, they're not. What about... They're obnoxious, overbearing power adders then. How does that sound? All we know is it's good fun. So here we go. Darren Pennington and, of course, Christine Thompson in the Ford. It does feel like we're at the All-Ford Day, doesn't it? How good is that?
Yeah, it won't be too long until it is All-Ford Day here, Terry. A couple of weeks, the 19th of July. There'll be over 1,000 Fords in the house celebrating everything Blue Oval.
Mate, the hot word is Chris Eagles is back because he was doing something last year. And he's got the co-commentator will be Terry Dale. That'll be me. I got the call up during the week. I thought, how good's that? All Ford. So the mighty Blue Oval. So Christine with a 0.47 and a 0.83 for Darren. Goes through for 11.00. And Christine a 10.34 in the hard charging ute.
I'm proud of you, branching out of just not things Dorito and Rotary. Look at you in the Blue Oval fraternity.
Mate, I haven't had a call up for any of the Rotary gigs recently, so you know how it is. But anyway, Mark Rosso and Troy Hutton. I am going to a big car show tomorrow, though. Have a look at these two good-looking black vehicles on the line. Look, Mark gets out nicely with that Camaro. Look, 0.55 or 1.37 for Troy. A little bit tame for Troy, but that's good. The car looks quick, though. Looking sharp. Goes through for 10.77 at 122 for Hutton and 11.32 for Rosso for Mark at 118 mile an hour.
Just noticed that we've been talking about the track this morning, and from up here in the tower, that track's just got a bit of a shimmer about it, doesn't it? Like, it just looks fast.
It does. It's like somebody sprayed Mr. Sheen on it and left it on there. So there we go. Sean Taskus gets out with a 0.65, a 0.96 for Andrew King in the little Ford. So Battle of the Fords, it does feel like All Ford Day. Look at 10.88 for Sean and 11.60 for Andrew in the little, it's a prefect, isn't it? Or is it a Thames? Find out.
I think it's a prefect. From memory, but William Keogh and Daryl Angel.
We talked about Daryl in the Chevelle. It's I had an RX-3 back in the 80s, believe it or not, with a vinyl roof. That doesn't sound right saying that, does it? You think it always looks better on a big car, and that looks stunning, that Chevelle. Gets out with a 264. Obviously a few issues there for Will. Got out nice light, but the car just didn't want to engage. But the Chevelle will go through for 11.35 at 120 mile an hour for Darryl. And we'll just get to see Will taper off there. But he did cut a nice 0.96. So whatever it was, I hope it's something just minor, because we do want to see that hard charger XE back. So that means we theoretically should be moving into Super Street. Is that correct, Wade?
We are in Super Street, yep. Big shout out to
all the way from the boom is Sam, of course.
Big shout out to Colin and the team at Slacks Creek, Prime Sign Speedway, being big supporters of Super Street for a long time. That they have, and we've got the big jamboree coming up. How's that going to be? You're racing, I'm calling. You nervous? No, not yet. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, and I've only got to commentate. Actually, no, I wasn't nervous until I started looking at the entry list. Oh. So Michael Crouch, who's obviously racing in Real Street today, he's entered in the Hyundai. Always cuts a good light, so it's like, okay. Zach Anderson, he's always sharp. Yes. We don't need to talk about that. No, look, you know what? If you keep building your opponents up, you're building yourself down, so stop it. And Steve Beach in the Mazda, I just want to line up alongside Steve, not because he'll whip me in the Mazda, but I just want to see it go. See that little blue 808 come flying past. So look at that beautiful looking Ford wagon. We actually
Had one of those back in the day when I was a younger fella. Not me, my mum and dad. Didn't have louvers though, which is pretty cool. Cuts a 138 and a 051 there for Sam. She knows what she's doing. She's got it all sorted early on. And Yulton will go 11.31 at 121. And the Mighty Ford Wagon will go 12.33 at 109. So Alan Bell and Barry Lode, of course, in the Cortina. The mighty little sprinter, of course, with Alan Bell behind the wheel.
Make for a cool shot that down there, wouldn't it? The drag photos team will capture that, the Cordy and the Corolla.
Red light there for Barry, but a 0.47 there for Al. The Sprinter will go through for a 10.65 at 123, and Barry an 11.22 at 120 miles an hour.
So just a call modified. You guys should already be in the lanes. Modified Qdrc Outlaws. Another call for Qdrc Outlaws. And first call for Qdrc Supercomp. Qdrc Supercomp to the lanes.
So Super Street with Nicole Goldie and, of course, Tom Ryan.
Black paint must have been on special for the Super Street competitors.
Well, it does look good.
Now, we saw the wife sponsorship before, but how about Tom Ryan with Dad as a sponsor? A few extra brownie points.
They're just crawling, that's all they're doing. When they put the thing, yeah, Dad sponsored me, yeah, you know. Got a red light, though, but 11.50 for Tommy and 11.50 as well for Nicole. Both smack on their on the same time, but at 118 and 119 mile an hour. You can't get a closer drag race than that today, I don't think, until we get to the pointy end. But Barry Ashen and Murray Flay. We've said, no, hang on. The Blue Oval's had a good run here. We're going to get a couple of Lions here. We're going to get a couple of Holdens here. So we've got a couple of Commodores. Barry cuts a red. And a 271 there for Murray. Barry should run in the mid-10s. And we'll go 11.05, a little bit off there. A 121 and a 12.85 there for Murray at 108. So John Riley and Wade Moran. Do love that that Mustang. Sits down at the back like it's going to be a Kenda car, doesn't it? Sits down like it's getting ready to just bang over that 200.
It did a little bit, didn't it? It sat up like a Kenda car too on the head of the throttle.
So 0.46 there for Moran and 0.35 for Riley. So John will put the Ute through for a 11.80 and Wade 11.57 for the Mustang. Go on, say it. There must have been red paint on special for the Holdens. Go on for the Tirana and the Kingswood.
I was going to say what it's Wade with a Y, Wade Perkins, and Tim Barron. Are they just doing that deliberately, just lining them up as manufacturer?
So what colours and what manufacturer? That's all we're doing. Wade coming all the way down from Gympie, having a crack with a 383 stroker on board. Goes through for a 286 light, but a 0.33 for Tim, continuing his good form from the Winter Nationals. And Tim will go 11.44 and Wade an 11.11.
So just another call. Outlaws to the lanes, please. Qdrc Supercomp. That's Qdrc Supercomp. And first call for Top Sportsman to the lanes.
Top Sportsman, small field, 6 cars. Tell you what, you're just about to get to race everyone.
Yeah. I always feel like when you look at classes, and you know, we call a lot of different events, Terry, you know, when there's 4 cars in the field and it's a Chicago shootout, everyone races each other once. It's like the big equaliser, isn't it?
It is like there's no... You can't get to the final or the semi or whatever and just go, I haven't raced these guys yet. Yes, you have.
And how do you do a countback if everyone beats everyone? It's like the perfect circle of synergy.
This is why you're a meeting director in training and I'm not, because I don't really care.
Only for tested tunes.
Yeah, I can just flick all the details to the next room next to us and just go, oh, I don't care, dude. Just you sort it out. So, Ty Glasson in the Knife Earth Moving Dragster and Andy Driver in the A&K Site Services Dragster as well. Both these cars pretty quick off the mark. Definitely Andy will pick the front wheel up with that little 600 cuber. Little 600 cuber. Big bad six. Just pick the front wheels up. There it is. Just like that. Up through the gears. 003 there for Andy. A 095 for Ty is a good light as well. So a 724 at 185 mile an hour for Driver, and an 825 at 159 there for Glasson. That was a couple of good. That was a good run from both of those two. I think they'd both be happy with that.
Yeah, 100% a good way to get us underway in modified for today's event.
Whatever the track's got out there this morning, it's good. It's sticky, isn't it? You're pretty happy with that. So Caitlin Galea in the Queensland Heavy Mechanical Dragster up against John Sting in the Ballon Field Services Dragster with 565 cubes for Stingy and 421 cubes on board for Galea. Interesting, isn't it?
You know, for Caitlin, they entered the winter warm-ups and the car just had a lot of wheel spin. So it wasn't happy getting off the line, but we'll see what today has in store. They seem to have sorted that through qualifying at the winners. So I'm not sure they've just pushed both cars back, and you can see the finish line gates open down there as well. So there might have been something down there after the last pass. They're just checking the track. Of course, the last thing we want to do is send cars down at 160 mile an hour with fluid on the track, because that's not going to end well for anyone.
Mate, 160 miles an hour. You're being
generous.
No, you're not being generous because Andy just did 180 odd. See, you're understating all these races.
Covering what other people might
you were just
be able
doing
to run.
you were trying to pick the middle ground.
Somewhere in the middle ground. Anyway, it's the first opportunity we get to check in. Got a nice little crowd in here this morning. How is everyone in the grandstand? Are we well, folks?
What a beautiful day to be spending watching drag racing. Look, you're here, right here.
And then we look over and we go, how is everyone on the grassy hill this morning, folks? We well?
Give us a shout out.
Oh, yes. They're loving it.
Can they give us a Viking clap? Come on. Where's the crowd? Where's the Viking clap we had at the winners? Well done. We've got one. Come on. Here's old mate on the overtaking lane. Can we get a Viking clap from our one videographer? No. I'm just going to have a cup of tea and Terry and Wade. I'm not even going to listen to you two idiots. So
we will give some of our classes a shout out though. So Qdrc, Outlaws, Top Sportsman and Supercom. Outlaws, Sportsman and Supercom to the lanes.
Now, mate, you know how they never miss a comment, the real street races, do they? Now, they did hear my cheeky little thing about going to the beat and I was going to the crowbar. Well, Shane just actually sent me a message and said, because he did the big fat skid, of course, he said, that wasn't fog. He said, I stole the smoke machine from the Wickham Hotel. You know what? These races, I don't like the fact that they try to be funnier than you and I.
So we've got to have the meeting complete by 7 o'clock so they can return it tonight.
Yeah, that's right. They're going, who's got the smoke machine? Oh, some dude at the drag racing took it. That's a different sort of drags. But anyway, so, what I digress. What a fun day we will have, Wade. Always. Look, as I said, we recently have done a couple of other different things, haven't we? We went down to did some drag racing down in Casino. That was sweet, and that was packed house.
It was the first event down there in about 8 years, so it was great. It wasn't community really got behind it, which is always great to see. Drag racing is alive and well in this country.
And after the Winter Nationals, you and I thought, how much busier can it be after that Winter Nationals crowd on the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? It was phenomenal. You and I were just here, and Sunday they had, of course, had it on Channel 7. And I'm sure everybody has gone back over the Channel 7 coverage or the Willowbank overtaking lane coverage as well, which is always cool.
Look at this bloke down on the start line. Do you think he knows what he's doing?
No, he has no idea whatsoever. He's listening to us going, it's too sticky. It's too sticky for my street car.
If I don't acknowledge them, maybe they'll stop talking about me.
Is he actually racing today at all?
No, you got the Fridays.
He got a little bit frightened?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that what you call them, the Fridays?
Didn't want to verse his sister.
Oh. Well, you know what the thing is about his sister, which of course is Liesl. She she's brutal with her comments as well. She just gives it to her brother. He's always been the big brother that's been such a caring guy, and now she's just a mean younger sister, isn't she?
Now she's better than him.
Yeah.
No, not quite. I won't get involved in that argument.
No,
Stefan's
no.
actually playing crew chief for Liesl today because Dad's away for work. So big shout out to Funny. I'm sure he's tuning in on the live stream.
We had a world first this morning. Is it?
You know what? They're going to sell 500. Did you do the test pass, did you? The 1720, that's quicker than my old Ford. We on paddle share?
That was the other choice between black and grey. I would have gone either colour, but race car trial is black. Even though Dylan's going to tow with his Navara, he's got a black Navara as well. Fucking open hell. That's what I say. When Dylan starts driving, I'll be walking away.
So, yeah, just a note to everybody who is watching at home and everybody here, our beautiful crowd that is in. We just got a little bit of a clean up down the deep end. We're just going to clean that up, do a couple of drags of the tractor, and we'll be back very, very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourself a cup of tea if you're at home. Get yourself a packet of donuts if you are here in the crowd here, and get ready because we will be going back to racing very, very shortly. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back into qualifier number 1 of Modified. Brought to you, of course. I haven't got my sponsor sheet here.
Knife Earth movie.
Yeah, they've only been calling it. They've only been sponsoring it for about 28 years. No, I'm only kidding. It's been a long time, though.
Margie's Modified, of course. It's now affectionately known. Margie was their bracket marshal for many years. Terry was a very well-valued volunteer out here at Willowbank.
And she did have a thing where every time I would go down to the scrutineering, which I still do, of course, to sign in, and I would sing the anthem, at least the first line of the anthem, and she'd just go, "Terry, will you stop it?" I still do it now because I'm thinking, you know what? Somewhere Margie's watching going, Terry's still annoying everyone. I love that.
He'll get his opportunity one day.
I'm not going to call. I'm not doing the anthem ever. I'm telling you now. I'm going to leave that to all the experienced people like Paul Casos. And Benny Bishop, of course. He knows what he's doing.
John Stinger 050 green, a 134 green for Caitlin Galea. The rear engine dragster got out nice and strong though for Caitlin, and will finish off a 747 at 174 miles per hour. John Stinger 768 at 171 miles per hour, which is about where that dragster would usually be.
So Ash Dawson and Liesl Gowes. Liesl, of course, in the SCG Racing Parts blue rear engine dragster, and the Nitro Garage dragster of Ash Dawson. Big long skid there for Ash. You can see there's some nice marks there left on the track there. As I said, this is qualifier number 1. I wonder what the temperature's like out there in the real world. Everyone's wearing short sleeves, so it can't be that cold out there anymore. Track has got some bite though, seriously. We didn't see any big fat wheel stands out of the Super Sedan guys though.
No, we haven't seen seen much wheels up action yet.
Well, I don't think we will. If it seems like they've all got it dialed in. So look at that. I keep looking down on that big sign that says 7, 8 and 9th of August for Jamboree. Jamboree! It's coming. These guys could race Jamboree. They've just got to put a 2J or a RB or a 3-rotor or a 3RZ in there, or just put something. That seems mean, doesn't it? These guys are hitting. Well, hang on. What's going on here?
Actually, they could enter extreme if they whacked a big spoolie boy on the side. Or...
Actually, you're right. Awesome nitrous. Big shot of gas.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure what's happened now, ladies and gents. Whether we're still looking for, maybe there was. Oh, that track has got some stick. Everyone's going to lose their shoes today.
We almost need Dave from Overtaking Lane to put up like a shoe counter. Speedway gets a flip counter. We need a shoe counter. We've lost 5 so far this morning in the first hour.
Actually, how many have we lost?
It was 5 so far. We've had a couple of double losses.
So I'm going to start the shoe count. Okay, so shoe count is 5. You reckon it's 5?
5 at the moment.
I'll do a tally up. Shoe count is 5. So I reckon by the end of the day, well, I mightn't. Let's hope they can keep it as sticky, but pretty wild, isn't it?
They usually learn after the first qualifying session.
Oh no, some people don't learn.
But some people, they'll do their shoes up tightly and they still just stand there for that little bit too long.
Well, the thing is, when these days, of course, if you're out there, if you're not wearing like steel caps or something, you're wearing some like a soft shoe sneaker or a jogger, because they're so soft on the top, that stick is so hard, you just pull your foot out of it. There's no, unless it's a solid leather shoe or something, it's and as I said, just got to remember, you just don't fall over. For damn sake, don't fall over, because once your hand hits that track, you know what, you're going into a no fingerprint stage where no one's going to let you out of the country or into another country. Well, haven't you got fingerprints? Well, there's a story there. At a QDRC event, I don't know what you're talking about.
You've almost got to prance like a gazelle, don't you? Just down there, and you see them all doing the dance, and they lift their feet, and
the Willowbank
heel
Shuffle.
toe.
Is it the Willowbank Shuffle?
Willowbank
They call it? The Willowbank Shuffle. So as we're waiting, we just got one little. They're just doing another. Are they just testing a light? By the look of it, Wade, you're a meeting director in training.
Apparently.
You should know everything. Every question I ask you, you should be able to answer it pronto. See, what I would say, I'd say, mate, is this going to take long? So modified was due to be at 9:51, and we are still well and truly on track. But just
well, now you've done it.
No, we're not. We're behind because of this shenanigans. I'm not too sure what's going on. But as I said, once again, big thank you to our main sponsor, Mr. Wong, of course. Big thank you for jumping on board with the Mr. Wong hydraulics and tilt tray service, of course. Great to have a sponsor that jumps on board and just supports our sport of drag racing. And of course, we've got the live stream on Overtaking Lane if you are sitting at home and you're getting the privilege of that. Look at these blokes. Mate, you guys caused the trouble down there. We're looking at these boys down there. Seriously. Have you got anything to say to them? Because, you know what I mean? Like, Brad's probably saying, I don't know what they're talking about.
Look, if you haven't got anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. But
yeah. Wonder how much you paid for that Simpson jumper. Because I want one of those. I want one of those Simpson jumpers.
It's a lucrative sponsorship deal. Top Sportsman, modified bike. First call for modified bike. But Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please, because we want to see your beautiful, fast sedans for your first qualifying session. That is Top Sportsman to the lanes.
Oh, there it is. A 017 for Liesel, a red 003 for Ash. He had a go at it. But he will go through for a 779 at 169. And Liesel will go through for an 850 at 152 with a very, very tidy 017 straight off the bat for a round one.
Yeah, the shoot for Ash Dawson blossomed before the finish line there, so
Yeah,
probably would have lost a little bit of ET and speed.
He went, no, that was good. Happy with that. Don't need to keep the pedal down. So Mark Allen, Mr. KPM Performance, of course, the concealed weapon. Ash Carslake in the Walker's Turf Supplies Altered. So how is Mark these days? Is he okay?
I haven't seen Mark this morning.
No. Oh, pushing Ash's car back. He's going to have another go through the water box and do another skid. And he most certainly did.
But we know Mark. He's the ultimate sportsman professional, so he would have been doing his preparation all week.
The ultimate sportsman professional.
Hello, Carl.
I've called Mark a lot of things, but I don't know if I've necessarily called him that.
He would definitely follow the 6 Ps.
Oh, yes, he does. Even,
Planning prevents pretty poor performance.
I thought it was piss poor.
It is, but I didn't know if we could say that on YouTube.
Mate, this is overtaken lane. You can do whatever you like. There it is. Look, 008 red there for Mark, a 003 for Ash in the altered. And Mark will go through for a 7.9 with a 1, 7.90 with a 1 at 167. And Ash with that very tidy 003 with a 7.91 at 166. That was a good drag race. But it was all lost on the tree if it was a race. I don't have to say anything more than that. So the KPM Performance car, he'll be looking at that going, okay, Mark will be dissecting that right down. As we wait for our next pairing in modified. So Dave Swan and Phil Bellett. Big skid there from Phil and the TBRE Performance Dragster. And the Kenlow Race Cars Dragster of Dave Swan just about to come through. See Dave getting some instructions there from Ken. Just go back. If you're not happy with it, put it back in the water. Nope, it's going way, way back. So I'm not too sure what's going on. Yeah. So not too sure what happened there, but Phil won't be too worried about that. He will just go through his normal process and do what he's done probably 11 billion times, to be honest, because as I said, Phil used to race back in the Surfers Paradise days. Great racer. Nice bloke. All round. He ticks all the boxes, doesn't he? He's our one of our beloved racers. Who needs a wing? I don't need no stinking wing, isn't it?
Wing will just slow you down, and I'll just go a 0.31.
Pick the front wheels up as well.
A little bit of attitude in the dragster for the morning.
So a 771 with a 9 at 169 miles an hour there for Phil. And we didn't get to see Dave Swan. He reversed the car back, so I'm not too sure what happened, but hopefully it'll be back for qualifier number 2 though. Definitely wants to be there for round 1. You don't want to miss that. Just later on this afternoon, so probably around first round will be for modified, probably around 3:30. So Courtney Allen in the mighty T bucket.
Yeah, well, so far modified, it's been about the rear engine drags. Oh, we had Ash. He was in the odds before, but this pairing, it's all about party in the front.
Yeah, all of a sudden they put the two T buckets and the altered together, the two front engine cars. Courtney getting all the instructions. We guided in. Nearly. Nope. Oh, save. We nearly added to our tally count on the shoes.
It was a wry smile, wasn't it? But
it's like, oh, don't do it. These commentators will never let us live it down. So you are in Margie's modified qualifier number 1. Oh, look at that.
A hop, skip, and a jump.
A whole lot of attitude. A 0.59 to a 0.42 for the little T bucket. Goes through for a 10.01 And for Courtney, a 9:31. That just bounced off the line, didn't it? Just said, hang on. And Court's probably thinking, do I get back into this thing? And most drag races, if it feels like it's still, the front wheels when it comes down are still aiming straight, you generally will. Or if you're in a sedan and you can't see where it's coming down, you don't.
Yeah, that's right.
Because that's probably not a good idea. So Jonathan Munro and the Munro race cars. And the Bantam altered. All of a sudden, all the front engine cars have just logged up in one fell swoop.
Been a hot minute since we've seen John out here in the altered.
Yeah, and look, another car from Banksia Beach on Bribey Island. Must be something up there in the passage and on the ocean side. There's you can drive around Bribey Island and just look in everyone's garage and say, what have they got? What have they got? Oh, that's interesting.
Do they use the bridge as a testing tune? That's probably the straightest bit of road to Bribey.
Mate,
What's the quickest time from the mainland to the island?
Mate, I can tell you now. Whoa.
Oh, not happy.
But I can tell you now, don't worry about the Bribey Island Bridge, because if you want to get any attention on the community page, that's what you do.
The dreaded community page.
The dreaded community. What was that loud bang? Who was that in that drag car? Why are these kids doing skids?
Does anyone know why there's a helicopter in the sky? Probably because that's where helicopters belong. But anyway,
that person drove straight through the pedestrian crossing.
I'd
Didn't even look.
Be more concerned if the helicopter was on the ground.
Yeah.
First call for testing. Testing. If you're testing today, come on around to the lanes and junior bike. Junior bike to the lanes as well, please.
So, Ed, I'm going to take this opportunity because we're just about to go into Outlaws, and I'm going to jump off the microphone. And we're going to let Carl jump on for a little bit so I can go grab myself something to eat. So, please welcome to the microphone, young Carl Schultz.
Look at this. Not only is he a good racer and a good commentator, he's also got his own merch line. Oh, Carl, how are you, mate?
Not too bad yourself, Wade.
I'm good, mate. I like that shirt. It's very nice.
Yeah, the Temu special.
Temu special.
Yeah, Mum's been doing a few orders lately,
Yeah,
getting
nice.
some different. We got some polo shirts. We have some nice winter jackets.
Beautiful, mate. Nice work. How'd you go this morning? First qualifier. Red light, but that's all right.
Yeah, not too bad. Look, it's, if you couldn't tell already, the track is pretty sticky.
Got some bite. There's still some tenderness left over.
Yeah, I can still see. Surprised there's no shoes left on the track
Well,
at the moment.
Our shoe count is at 5 at the moment.
It's at 5.
And his granddad's shoes are right. He had a double blowout.
Yeah, he said he might change them.
Yeah.
He might get a different set, but we're counting is it 5 different shoes or 5 sets?
No. So some were double blowouts.
Okay, yep.
But just 5 shoes in total.
Yep. You know, it's the track's sticky. The car went a little bit slower, and we changed a few things on the car, so I expect it to react a bit slower, so I left that a little bit early.
And the juniors are probably most affected out of any of the brackets. And that showed with you guys trying to stage as well. You're trying to shake it. It just didn't want to move.
Yes, definitely. And what you don't want to do when staging is stop most of the time. So if you can, even if you're waiting for your competitor to stage, you can still roll a little bit forward.
Keep the momentum. Shouldn't have any issues with this pairing, though. First pairing in Qdrc Outlaws, Kelly Kidd. Power adder of choice is the turbo. Of course, for Michael Howard, it is the Supercharger.
Tell you what, Kelly looks strong. Howard goes up in smoke. Kelly goes through for a 670. 670 with a 2 at 202 mile an hour. The 174 light. For Michael Howard, he will just roll through. Yeah, that was a look on the start line, a lot of heavy tyre spin.
Yeah, and for Kelly as well, they had a lot of tyre shake through the winners, but they were able to get through it this time, got the car off the line, and that is what it's capable of. A 670 in your first pairing of Outlaws, 202 miles per hour. Now we're cooking with some spoolie boys, Carl.
Yes, definitely. I had a chat with Kelly last night, so they did make a change, and they were hoping it'd fix it, and tell you what, it looks like it has. 670 off the trailer is pretty stout.
Well, there's either two ways a change can go, can't it, Carl? It's either that it's going to work for you and it's going to do what it should do, or it's going to go the other way and it'll keep doing what it has been doing. So, I mean, when you make the change and it's for the positive, I suppose at least you know, right, there's a baseline, we've got something to work with. And whether you continue to make changes and you go, well, let's see if we can get a little bit more if we change this or change that, or you go, no, we're happy with that, we'll keep it as is.
And even if you don't figure out what it is, that's another tick in the box. What doesn't work, you can narrow it down. Eventually, lots of testing.
File that in the do not put that tune back in the car.
How's your morning been so far?
Carl, it has been really good, mate. We've got through a lot of our brackets this morning. Of course, you guys were out in Junior Dragster. We had Real Street, Super Sedan. We've had Super Street Modified, and now, of course, our Outlaws. We've still got Supercomp Top Sportsman Mod Bike to come. And then we're into our second qualifiers. But so far, we've seen some pretty sharp lights. Saw our first 000. Of course, Cody in the junior didn't muck around, and he goes, well, there's number one qualifying spot gone, mate.
Robertson?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, he's very sharp. Oh, yeah, we have it up here. Yep. Cody 000.
So did a good job there in that first qualifying session. It's not easy to come out in the first qualifier off the trailer and just go, there it is. My day started the best way it can.
Yeah, it's...
Sorry, Carl, I know that you're racing him this weekend, but...
No, it's good at having close competition. You want to race people who are good racers, makes you a better racer yourself.
Yeah, that's it. And we're pretty lucky here in Queensland and Willowbank that we do get good numbers in our junior field and all of our fields, and it does increase that competition. So when it comes to the bigger events, the Winter Nationals, and across the course of a season, when you're racing against good racers, that competition increases every year.
Yes.
So, story coming up in this, this will be a bye run for Gary Cameron. Now, last time we saw Gary on track was the final of the Winter Nationals. You may remember if you're tuning in, it was the red altered, which unfortunately ended in the final with the car in the wall. Gary went for a bit of a wild ride, was thankfully A-OK. But now we get to see this beautiful, believe it or not, it is a funny car, but that's the body it's got on it.
Yeah, so we have the 37 Chev funny car. I was wondering if it was a 37 or a Willys or Coupe, or I wasn't too sure, but yep. So 37 Chev, and it does look like a door car. The first time I saw this car out, saw the big burnout, and I saw the roof pop up, and I thought, what?
So the body actually comes up on the car, and he's sitting basically directly in the middle.
Yep.
So it is a funny car chassis, but it's got that Chev body on it. Looks beautiful, and it's great to see the car back out on track. Great to see Gary back out on track. Of course, finished second in the track championship last year, and was definitely up there in the points when we start talking about that later on come racing today.
How do you reckon his vision is with the big hat in the way?
Yeah, we speak about superchargers and how they obstruct your vision, but that's definitely one that's up there, isn't it? It's like if you were standing next to a car, it's probably taller than you are.
Yeah, probably. Most of the time when you see a funny car, they have the lower style injector hats, so they like to, because in funny cars it'd probably be the class with the smallest windscreen, I believe. You have minimal vision.
So they did a test hit last night, and car sounded about the same. It just sounds like it doesn't want to clear up on its pass down there, and runs through for a 925, 155 miles per hour. So it was 118 miles an hour to half track, but just doesn't sound all that happy.
Yeah, no, definitely not. We see, looks like a bit of raw fuel out the cylinders, at the pipes most of the way down. And I'll tell you what, from probably 1,000 foot to the finish line, it sounded like it started to clear up, so it just might be a low-end issue, but I hope they can get that sorted.
Yeah, definitely. It is a different engine combination to that they were running in the Altered. So, of course, when you've been campaigning one car for a while, then you change, and you're really starting from square one. We are in our first qualifying session for Outlaws, round number 4 of the Queensland Drag Racing Championship. Thanks to Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services.
I don't think we have a third qualifier for Outlaws. I think we only have 2.
Just the 2?
Yep. Just having a look there. We see Shane Atkinson in the Tirana. A little LJ.
Yeah, pretty tidy, and you do see a lot of the LJ Tiranas and that particular style in drag racing. Not sure how many you'd see though with a big supercharger kicking out the front of them.
Yeah, definitely not too many. We do see a few, and they would be one of the most interesting cars to watch go down the track. Obviously with the shorter wheelbase, very small car. These things are only meant for 6 cylinders.
Yeah. Let's just get as much out of it as we can. And for Shane does exactly that. Car's been campaigning for definitely a number of years now. Always pretty consistent going from A to B. Whoa, and then it'll take a hard turn right like that, and Shane's done a great job to hold on to that because we definitely nearly saw the undercarriage of that car, and hopefully he's got a change of underpants, Carl.
Yeah, definitely. Went pretty hard right and pretty quick too. Still got out with an 018 light, but yeah, the car wasn't happy. Just jinxed it.
Yeah, you can see the replay there. Car just went right, and basically it went up into wheel spin, and then when it gripped up, that's when it kicked right, and Shane did a good job. So we'll have another look here.
So you watch it get up in the tyre smoke and then gets a bit sideways, and when it gets out of that smoke and the tyres grab, you see it lift. So there you go, sideways, and then it bites.
And that's the thing, once it does grip up, once it does finally get traction, if you're not completely straight, that's when it's going to bunny hop like that, isn't it? Pop up on 2 wheels. So nice work from Brad down there on the camera. Always does a great job capturing those start line images, and that is definitely one that'll make the highlights reel.
Yeah, definitely, Wade.
Now that's lacking a power adder.
Yep. So we'll be into Qdrc Supercomp. See Jason Simpson in the probe.
So what do you like with national records and state records and indexes, Carl?
What am I like?
Yeah, do you know how to work it? Do you know how to work them out? And
there's lots of sheets. Remember at the winter warm-ups, I probably had about 8 different sheets of paper with all the different classes and records, and you don't get names, so you're figuring out who it is, and you're flipping through all the pages trying to find out the class records. So it's yeah, one of the more intricate brackets.
Definitely, that's what we've got here. But we are in Queensland at Willowbank for the track championship. Qdrc has run off the Qdrc index, so they run off an index. So they're set half a second from the Qdrc record. So just a call for testing: Junior Dragster, Real Street, Super Sedan. Junior Dragster, Real Street and Super Sedan to the lanes, please. So your second qualifiers are not too far away. So Carl has done the bolts. Careful down the stairs, Carl. Can see some of our junior racers exiting stage left from the grandstand. Jason Simpson, though, he is exiting towards the finish line. A1 Automotive, the probe. So a 0.14 sharp on the tree. Finishes off a 7.99 with a 7 at 168 miles per hour. And that is on the 850 Qdrc index, so well under there. But he was running right on that national record through the Winter Nationals. And what a field it was, Supercomp, one of the class acts of the winners. If you missed it, or if you didn't quite catch the bracket, it was one for the ages that we certainly have talked a lot about away from the track. So it was a 16-car field for the winners, and you basically had to be under the national record, which is a feat in itself, just to make the field, just to make race day. But here this weekend, we are running off the index. So a few Well, here's a pairing. Let's get this pairing locked and loaded. So Sarah Roderick, Ashley Pinkstone. So mother and daughter racing each other for the first time in qualifying session number 1. Now, Sarah been campaigning in Supercomp for quite a while now, but this is a new current combo that they've been getting used to over the last couple of events. Ashley, so she has stepped up from junior dragster into the modified dragster, racing here this weekend in Supercomp. Basically, they just wanted to race each other for bragging rights. And here it is in qualifying session number 1. So a cool moment for both of them to line up alongside each other. Yeah, usually it's a no prep event where you'll get bragging rights, but they've gone, hey, guess what? Who sets the quickest reaction time? Right here, right now, qualifying session number 1. I'm not sure who will be more nervous. But let's wait and see. Both come into to pre-stage. Sarah goes, here for a good time, not a long time. Let's go. Oh, Ashley, red light, 0.48 red, 0.88 green for Sarah. So Ash was too keen on the loud pedal. We'll see how she finishes off 9.76 at 142 miles an hour. Unfortunately for Sarah, won't register a finish time. The car shut up shop before the 3:30. But for Ashley, well, she gets the bragging rights that she's gone quicker than Mum in their pairing. But it was the red light. I'm sure she'll have a reason for why it went red. There'll be some chatter back in the pits. Don't worry about that, folks. There was plenty of chatter before that pairing, but obviously exciting that the mum and daughter, definitely a family racing team, getting to line up alongside each other in this pairing of Supercomp. Making the trek from north of Brisbane. Always great to have them down here supporting the Qdrc. So hopefully we'll see Sarah back out in one of the next qualifying sessions throughout the day. This, of course, is our first qualifying session for Supercomp. Big shout out to everyone that could be tuning in on the Overtaking Lane stream. A big shout out to all of the sponsors that make it happen, that are scrolling across the screen throughout the day. Without the sponsors, simply wouldn't be on the YouTube channel for everyone at home to be tuning in wherever you're watching from. A big shout out to you. Hopefully you enjoyed a nice warm brekkie or whatever it was of choice, of sustenance to get you through a big day. Big shout out as well to one of our fellow commentators, Tiana, over on the hill, and a big happy birthday. Hopefully you're enjoying your day and you'll have a great birthday. Only come around once a year, so make the most of it. You could be anywhere in the world and you decide you spend your birthday at a racetrack. Well done. So let's move on. Next pairing, it'll be... Hey, who says you can't have a blown car in Supercomp? There it is, Joe Shamberry for Joe Blow Speed Shop in the FC Body Commodore. Up against Rob Maddox will come forward. 477 Garage Performance, VH. So Joe will be racing on a 685 index from Logan Village. Rob making the trek from Flinders View. A 990, the index for the MSA class here this weekend. Then it was lights out for the Supercharger. All of a sudden it goes awfully quiet. Rob Maddox getting pushed back as well, so not sure... not sure what's going on. You can see plenty going on there for Joe. Crew pushing the car back. I saw Rob getting pushed back as well. So just another call, Junior Dragster Real Street Super Sedan and testing. So testing, you guys should be in the lanes. Junior Dragster Real Street and Super Sedan. I just wanted to tap back. All right, back underway with Super Comp. Qualifying session number 1. Josh Schluter will get the bye over in the Cavalier. Light Vehicle Solutions on board. Just like we had that Rob Maddox, but unfortunately that last pairing, both cars having issues, so hopefully we will see them back later today. Number 1 qualifier, currently Jason Simpson, half a second under the Qdrc index that they're running. Ashley Pinkstone, qualifier number 2 at the moment. We'll see what Jai can do. Usually picks up the front wheels. We've spoken about how good the track is this morning. See what Jai can do. There we go. Hangs it out. Launches, lands just before 60 feet. 0.62 on the tree. 913 the index. He goes then 8.23 with a 2 at 168 miles per hour. So nearly a second under the index there for Jai. So well done. Definitely a strong pass. Wheels up as well. Excitement at the front, excitement at the back of that pass. And that's what we like to see. So here we go, a couple of drags. How about Super Comp, just heads up. Let them rip, let them have a go. 770 both sides of the racetrack. This be dragster time. So Luke Cartledge had a crack at testing last night. Definitely did the one pass, and it was pretty strong as well. So looking good for today. Competed at the Winter Nationals. Left the car up here and said, hey, let's have a crack at Qdrc in a month's time. That's exactly what they're doing today. Warren Allen over in the rocket lane. Both doing a lot of racing this season locally and, of course, chasing the NRC Aeroflow Championship points. The Sportsman Super Comp category. And both, I'm sure, would have lined up alongside each other a number of times as well. So familiar car alongside each of these competitors. One's a Victorian, one's a Queenslander. So both in the same index class this weekend. Slightly more cubes on board for Luke Cartledge. Picks up the front wheels slightly, so nice work. Warren Allen looks to be out in front. It was a 0.14 for Warren Allen, but how does a 0.001 for Luke Cartledge on the tree sound? And a 7.15 with a 987 miles an hour for Luke Cartledge. Warren Allen finishes with a 6.94 with a 2 at 190 miles an hour. That'll shake the leaderboard up. But we've moved through into our next category, so I won't quite get to see the qualifying order after session number 1 of Qdrc Supercom. Moving in, qualifying session number 1 of Top Sportsman. Sean Doblin and Kayleen Gooley. Little Tirana was running ultra quick at the Winter Nationals. Pretty sure it walked away with a PB after the weekend with just how good the air and the conditions were. Sean Doblin. So this is a replay of the final of the last round of Qdrc. That went the way of Sean Doblin. But how's the wheels up from Kayleen? Gets a little bit out of shape, out of the groove, and goes, I'd rather come back next time. It was a 0.08 for Sean Doblin and finished off an 8.39 at 161 miles an hour for Kayleen. 0.34 on the tree. Once it picked the front wheels up, though, got out towards the wall and goes, no, there's plenty of racing left today. We'll come back for qualifying session number 2 later on. So we said there's 6 cars in the field for top sportsmen in our next pairing. Carl Davies in the Monza, James Moore in the RX-7. The beautiful sound of a 13B rotary. That's what top sportsman will bring. Oh, hang on to it, James. So build the boost up on the turbo. Looked to just go up in a bit of wheel spin, and then had a good look at the wall. 006 red for Carl. So he had a good crack at the tree. And an 824 with an 8 at 165 miles an hour for Carl in the Monza. But all eyes were on James. Must be something to do with the speed flow lane this morning. That's where all the action's been. Let's bring out plenty of revs on board for Colin Lloyd in the Pontiac. And Steve Sini, that just hanging up the front of the bonnet there. It's got it all going on for the XB. It's got the wheelie bars, it's got the rocket launcher on the back, and then it's party at the front as well. So north side versus south side of Brisbane. It's Deception Bay for Steve. Colin making the trip from Cooper's Plains. Lights out both sides of the racetrack. So Colin getting the better of both competitors there. Got out to 330, was a 326 with everything else really unrepresentative. And for Steve Senior, 037 on the tree. So it was sharp on the tree, and then it was lights out just past 60 foot. You can see the cars come to a halt there in the rocket lane. So whether Steve will be able to get that under power and off the racetrack, all will need assistance. All will be told very shortly. But they're the beautiful. It's almost like Steve knows how good his car looks, and he goes, "I'm just going to park it up here for everyone to have a good look at it, have a good close look." Well, that's right. That's right, Terry. Welcome back, mate. Not even the beautiful sound of a 13B could bring you back to the commentary box.
I was watching it from the middle of the tower. Very excited watching that mighty rotary get a little bit loose. I did see Shane Atkinson get very, very loose, and decided. I have never seen that car do that.
No,
ever.
And it come just after I said, it usually runs A to B pretty consistently, and then you see that and you're going, oh no, oh no.
Well done, Wade, you big mouth. Even Colin Lloyd, all of these guys getting a little bit.
Yeah, James Moore in the
loose.
RX-7, he had a good look at the wall, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on with this, but maybe it's some of the guys are getting a handle on that grip and some of them aren't, because it is definitely sticky out there. We haven't had any more shoes go. I saw a couple of the boys.
No, we've gone close.
Get a little bit stuck on the tar pit.
The balance got a little bit top heavy, and a few of them nearly went over, but that's all good.
Yes, the
We
tar
haven't had any
pit.
yet.
When I was a kid, that was every television show had a tar pit, and everybody got stuck in a tar pit or a quicksand. And nowadays, it's like you think, when do you ever see it, Eva? You don't.
It's an OH&S risk.
Yeah.
Too much paperwork.
Caution. So we are still in Super Comp, I would assume, or we're just about to go into modified bike.
No, we're in Top Sportsman at the moment.
Not according to our screen.
No, we've moved on, have we? Definitely names that I wouldn't see in Top Sportsman.
Johnny Lewis might consider himself a top sportsman. He is a bit of a top sportsman.
They're top blokes.
And Chris Shapper, look at these guys. The Falcon Contracting, Kawasaki, and the Hayabusa are mixed towing services. How is that?
Was talking with Chris earlier, or last night, and down at Scrutineering this morning, and wait till you see what he's riding today. He's not on the BMW. The BMW's getting some work done.
Well, says it's a Hayabusa. It was a 1300, so it's definitely not the BMW.
So he had the choice of a Harley or a Hayabusa.
I'm not going to get into that conversation, because if there's any Harley riders listening to me, they'll go, Terry, calm it down. Because we do have actually the Gasoline Alley coming up, which is always a fun day for all the Harley riders.
Yep, and All Bike Day as well at the end of September, which now with the added addition of the Queensland Super Series that they're running. Yeah, definitely. It'll be the culmination of 3 rounds here in Queensland for the All Bike Days.
That's a challenge. That's a challenge they all love to meet, isn't it? But here we go. Chris Shapper, Johnny Lewis. This is the first qualifier for modified bike.
It's almost like they've swapped. Johnny's got no swing arm, and then Chris does.
What is that about? Chris gets out with a red, a 006 there. Nice light there for Johnny. Let's see what Chris can ride this through an 899 with a 4 at 146. And Johnny a 1051 at 143.
And that'll be interesting to watch come racing, because Chris is probably used to chasing.
Yes.
Or he's probably in the middle of the field, actually, where he runs the BMW. But for Johnny, he's usually one of the quickest bikes in the field. So usually he's doing the chasing, where today, based on that run, you go, hey, he might actually be chased.
He could be too. So look, Alan Ennis Jr. up against Mitchell Donges. So Mitch on the Quacker, and of course the Suzuki of Alan. Mitch gets out with a little red light, but that's okay. A 136 there for Alan. He will put the bike through for an 874 at 150, and Donges will put it through for an 1147 at 131.
So Mark Gordon and Alex King. So we've spoken about paint colours this morning. Maybe fluoros were just on special in the leathers and the bike department.
Well, it does look like one of the King Transport juniors, doesn't it? But creative new cabinets for King. 228 light and a 096 for Lucky. So Lucky will go through for a 940 at 143, and Alex a 921 at 148. Here's a couple of likely lads, Jason Clarkin and Colin Crane. So the Busa and Suzuki of course, of Cole.
Look at the different riding styles too between the two. Isn't it? The cruiser style, nice and upright for Cole, and now he gets over the handlebars. But for Jason, it was all.
One thing they do have in common: they both can red light, like the best of them, and they just did. So sorry, lads, but that's just how it is. So a 906 for Jason and 1103 for Cole.
Like the best of them.
Well, if one of them had a red letter, would have said nothing, but they both did. It's like, there you go. So Brett McEnroe and Jason Francis. Jason on the SWB Racing Suzuki, and the other, of course, the SMB Suzuki as well. Look at that. Both these, I do love that. I know we've talked about it before, but that colour of that Suzuki, that green and blue. If I was to get my bike licence, that's what I'd want. I'd have to be patient though. 0.52 light there for Francis, a 1.39 there for McEnroe. As they head through the stripe side by side, a 9.56 for Brett and a 9.26 for Jason. How was young Carl feeling about his run? Did he dissect Junior Dragster for you or not really?
Yeah, we spoke about juniors this morning. Spoke about his red light, but that's right. We'll fix that. But no, we were talking about the track conditions, and just because of how tacky the track is, they will run a little bit slower than what they're expecting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Phil White and Mitch Woodford. So Mitch heads out with a 0.92 and a 0.78 there for Phil. A couple of good lights there from these riders. And Phil will go through for 9.008 at 154, and Mitchell Woodford a 9.47 at 151 mile an hour. Of course, for their first qualifier here for modified bike. So Scott Much on the Pro Cycle Dyno Suzuki.
.047 there for Scott, so I'm sure he'll be pretty happy with that, with the light there. The first qualifier. Finished off at 8.91 at 151 miles per hour for Scott, the Pro Cycle Dyno Suzuki.
So Kevin Williamson and Aveen Ottar. One quick BMW. Up against Kevin, of course, all the way from Thaguna on the Suzy. Much similar style with Cole Crang, of course. Upright. Still quick, though. Aveen gets out with a 0.45, a 0.99 light there for Kev's. Good as well. So the BMW is out of there, and it'll rattle off an 8.82 at 164 to Kevin's 11.19 at 121.
I wonder how many kilometres Aveen gets out of a pair of race boots when he just drags that right toe across the.
He does just drag it across there, doesn't he?
Always an interesting riding style to watch down the track.
So Luke Thompson and Tammy Goldthorpe. Are we just putting the bikes with the swing arms up against the short bikes, are we? This is like a thing that's happening again. Oh, red light there for Tam, but a 0.63 for Luke. That's a good light. Look at Luke's got his right foot out there as well. Drags it back in, puts it on the peg. Tammy will go a 9.49 and a 9.36 for Luke Thompson. Some good, cool riding style there. Both 157 and 158 mile an hour for those two. So Brian Alvizio. The BMW, the BMA, of course, gas and water Kawasaki. So one of our fast plumbers from Ipswich.
Last weekend up at Palmyra for the All Bike Series. Now back at Willowbank, back on home turf.
Got a red light, 007 red, so it was a squeaky red. We'll accept that. He mightn't, but we will. Brian will go, no, we've got to do better than that.
We'll give him a hard time about it too.
Big shout out to Cherie. How are you? Hope she's well. So Josh Wilson on the ASAP towing Kawasaki. Winding that thing up. And we'll ride it through for 10.98 at 130 miles an hour. So that means we theoretically, with the end of modified bike, we should be getting into some testing and licensing before we go into round 2 of our categories. Yeah, this is one of the testing vehicles, the little Tirana utility. Can you say that? Are you allowed to say that?
Is that the second one we've seen? There was one at the Winter Nationals, wasn't there? That was a little tidy little package, and here we have another one.
What are all the Holden aficionados just looking at that going, no, or yes, or no? Well, hang on, if you want to know whether it's acceptable or not, just post a picture of it on one of the social medias, and you'll get a blow-up and an accolades. You'll get all in the same breath.
You'll get an honest opinion.
Yeah. Or a dishonest opinion. But the little Toronto looks the goods, doesn't it? Looks tough. Got the GDR Ute. Look, picks the front wheels up. As I said, this is a testing. So we haven't got any details of the driver. We'll have to grab our sheet out, won't we? It goes a 941 at 143, so it's got some mojo. Nice work.
What's the race number?
It was... Yep. That's a really good question because our screen's just gone dead.
Sorry.
Did you do that?
No.
What have you done? It wasn't 4148.
It wasn't.
4148. No, it's coming through.
4148 is Stu Walsh.
Oh, he's got the
Bit of protesting.
BK, yeah. Bit of protesting.
Bit
How
of
does that work?
protesting. So what will happen, Terry, in protesting is generally the tree will come down with all three ambers at the same time because they're in a pro class. But
I've never done that before. I've never seen. Actually, I haven't called Group 1 really for a lot of years. I got shoved out of the seat. They said, "Nope, you're not good enough for that anymore, mate. Get out. Just go back to Sportsman. Go back to Sportsman and track days. That's all you're allowed to do, dude." But anyway, I'm not bitter. Is that the taste of salt? No. Anyway, I continue.
you know, we're here till 6 o'clock, guys. So either put us on mute or
Mate,
just don't.
look at you saying here till 6 o'clock. The finals are at 10 to 7. Are we leaving early? Are we leaving early? And they'll go, what happened to Terry and Wade? Oh, they just said they were going off to get a burger. But there's finals on. Oh, no. I don't think Wade said they were finishing at 6. I just want you to try that, mate. See how you go with that. Just leave. They won't let you out of the door, out of the tower. Well, let's see what Stu can bring. As I said, tough bit of testing today. We've got a few quick vehicles. You can see the Harvey 2J here as well. Just looks like that might be coming forward first. And it most certainly is. So the mighty 2J. For anybody who's sitting at home is thinking, I don't even know what that is. It's Toyota 6-cylinder. They have got them down into the mid-5s across the world, across the planet.
So we saw whale tails this morning on one of the categories. What sort of a wing is that, Terry?
It can still be a whale tail. I don't know what you want to call it. Call up one of the engineering guys who do all that sort of stuff and get them to send us a list of what do we call the wings at the back? The downforce.
It's just a wing. I just want a wing that does what a wing should do.
I just want it to keep the power down and keep it straight. That's their design, obviously, as the air flows beautifully over that Toyota body, pushes the air down across that tail, that little wing at the back. Mate, it's a whole lot of dynamics going on, isn't there, Wade? There's a whole lot of things going on to get these things to run quick, to stay straight, to do as they're told. You can see the Harveys there getting ready. They'll be ready for Jamboree on 7, 8, 9 of August. And when we quite often see the car test, it's usually just for launch or half track, just to see what it can do, because really, if you've got it nice and straight and fast over the half track, you probably don't really, and you're only testing, unless you're really keen, maybe a week out from the meet.
Was it the last QDRC they ran a full pass in the 5s, though? They were pretty quick.
5, that's a good question. Was it a 5.9 something? Was it back into a 5.80?
It was a good number.
They're very temperamental, all these sport compact cars.
As you said, all the stars have to
say that in the nicest possible way, because we love calling them.
all the stars have to align, don't they, to get that pass and get from A to B. But when they do, the reward pays off for the crew and everyone involved.
Oh, just offloaded, didn't it? Let's see, Rod going up. Out she goes. And that is why you do testing.
Yeah, that's it.
Because some things go to plan, some things don't go to plan, and that's just how the nature of the beast is. Testing gives you opportunities to try new things. Testing gives you opportunities to find out things that are not perfect, and that's That is how it goes. So as we bring our next, so maybe we'll see Stu this time. So we've got people over on the grassy area now, Wade. You can start the Viking clap now.
Yeah. Shouldn't take long, should it?
Well, we're not going to do a wave. Well, we could do. I reckon you got 8 people up there. We could do a Mexican wave. Oh, hang on, there's more down the other end. Here we go. Just when you thought it might get a little bit tamer in the field, it is not. So, do tell me about this Pro Tree, Wade. Tell me about this Pro Tree again. What does it do?
Do I have to go into my Channel 7 voice, do I?
I'll put some pictures up for you.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
You've got 2 minutes to call it.
Pro tree racing is when the tree...
Go on, continue. I'm invested in your explanation of what a Pro Tree is.
With our pro categories, they'll run to a pro tree. Once both ambers on top of the Christmas tree have come into illumination, the race is ready to be run. At that moment, the starter will press and engage the start of the Christmas tree. In pro racing, all 3 ambers will light at the same time before the green is illuminated. Once the green is alight, the race is on.
I really want to I want to have that as my ringtone on my phone. Thank you for that knowledge.
But be careful, go too early, Terry, and the red will come on, and that means you're disqualified from the race.
And the winner will see the win light down the bottom end of the track to let them know that they have been successful in their ambition. Oh. What we should do is if you have a win light, can we have a lose light? And just have a big illuminated thumbs down the other end on the big screen, and that way you go, oh well, oh, you're kidding me. I got a thumbs down.
Do you get the miserable trombone sound effect as well?
Or something like that. You know what? We could redesign the whole drag racing scene, couldn't we, with ridiculous add-ons. But anyway. So as I said, big welcome to everybody who is watching at home on the overtaking lane. What's the time? I just went and had myself something quick to eat, and it was delicious. So it's 11 o'clock, getting close to lunchtime. So probably a lot of people thinking about having a coffee, maybe getting ready to go and get themselves something to eat, maybe. Probably thinking, well, what am I going to do? I'm pretty invested in this racing. We're into just about to go into qualifier number 2. So big shout out to everybody over on the grassy area. How are we? Can you give us a wave? That's how we know when the speakers are working.
Yeah.
When they wave. And when they don't wave, you go, no one's engaging with us. Look at the kids down the other end there. Look. Man, just imagine Mum and Dad. They're going to have those clothes are going to be green grass all over them by the end of the day. Won't it be?
And then you've got a scheduled 2 p.m. nap after they've run around for 4 hours.
Yes, and then they hop up with all energy and you go, oh. Well, this will be. That was all our testing. So that means...
I tell you what, parents will be in trouble when they work out regenerative energy for children.
Oh.
Just imagine that
No.
before they have a nap, while they're running, if they slow down, it'll recharge the batteries.
No, stop it. So Vans Pirano and Nevaeh McDougall, we are into qualifier number 2 for junior drag bike. Top qualifier is Jonathan Fulton with a 0.31. So the mighty little Oz Wheels and the Bex Hair Lounge motorcycles. Oh, we'll send there from Nevaeh with a red light, but a 0.27 there from Vans. All business-like. Nevaeh coming home strong with the top-end charge, but a 9.10 for Vans and a 9.40 for Nevaeh. So Kai Badcock and Jaden Badcock, both on the Pro Cycle Dyno bikes. So the A Junior up against the double A Junior drag bike. one's losing their shoes in this one, mate. Are they? They're all season campaigners, these bike riders.
Not yet, anyway.
They all have full high boots. They know what they're doing.
Full faith in the outfit of choice.
Oh, little Wilson there from Jaden. Pops the front up. 151 to a 0.46 from Kai. And Kai will go through for an 8.27 and Jaden an 8.25 at a tidy 80 miles an hour. Here's Jonathan Fulton.
Current number 1 qualifier, is that right?
Yeah, I think Jono was with a 0.31. No.
Oh.
Vans has gone in with a 0.27 now. So,
Right of reply for
yeah, John.
for Jono.
0.27 or better. 0.26 or better, mate. That's what you got to do. How does a 119 sound? No.
Not good enough. Try again.
That's really sad saying a 119 is not good enough because it actually could probably win you a lot of races. But Jonathan will go through for a 9.42 at 72.55 miles an hour. Yeah, so there you go, eh? So that will bring our end to our qualifier number 2 of junior drag bike. That means we're going to move into the menaces of motorsport, Real Street. Because Real Street is street real.
And what's that Facebook page again, Terry, and Instagram?
Jump on the. It's all for the gram. I mean, we know what they're like. It's all for the gram. All those real streeters. You see them when they're ever out in their cars. They'll be, here's me at the Story Bridge. Here's me on the Gateway Bridge. Look at me. I'm on the gram. It's not true, but just jump on their Facebook or their Instagram. Real Street Races, of course, a great category that's been here for probably maybe 3 years, maybe something like that you and I have been calling it.
Yeah, certainly.
And it's really just grown exponentially. They've really put some hard work on getting people to come and join them. And what a great category to be involved in if you are sitting at home and you've got a car that does run at a 1399 and it's a late model car. Come and have a crack at this because it's a good category. Oh, look.
Who's that that's...
Alex Kidd. He said, I just want Bez to take photos of me for drag photos of me doing a skit.
I didn't think he was the kind of guy that would have spent time at the Wickham.
I didn't. Oh,
with Shane.
He's too young. So here we go. A red light there for Skylar Wagonsfeld, but a 0.75 there for Alex. So Skylar getting a little bit keen in the wagon. Car's going well though. So we'll look at 13.69 there for Skylar and a 13.52 for Alex. See, there's a perfect example. 2 13-second cars is why, if you've got a car that is running around that, you don't have to be the quickest in the field, but come and have a go at Real Street. You can even you can race them at the street meet as well.
Yep.
But you can just come straight here and run at a Qdrc. And that's a big ticket event. So Peter Hoey and Craig Collis in the I Am Not a Track Hawk. The Tyner's Candy Shop. Hemi.
Well, he did a good job in staging pretty shallow, did Craig, but he still turns on the red, so he's giving it a good nudge. A 180 green for Pete in the commie, which will get there first at 12.06 at 115 miles an hour. Craig in the I'm Not a Trackhawk Jeep at 12.65 at 109 miles per hour. Maybe we should check with Craig just what it identifies as each morning before it gets to the track.
What Hemi it identifies as, and he can tell us on the day. He can just text us. So Ian Nielsen and Tony Rogers. Tony in the TNT SEM Solutions BF. And the VZ of Ian Nielsen. Away from beautiful Currumbin Valley. Gets out with a 0.37 does Ian, a 0.77 for Tony, both good on the tree. And Tony goes through for 10.59 and 11.49 for Ian. So who's top qualifier at the moment? Michael Crouch with a 0.30. So Michael's up there. So Dale Samuelson and Paul Gingell. So the BNZ Racing Calais to the Fierce Motorsport Caprice, of course, from up the mountain at Toowoomba for Dale. I didn't even know you could get louvers for the Calais.
Oh, look at it bogged
I
down.
know, it does. It's like a pro stocker. It's almost like pimping your ride. front's going to come completely up. But have a look at that. 0.34 for Paul, a 0.88 there for Dale. Dale goes through for 11.93 at 114, and Paul a 12.55 at 109.
Drop it on the airbags.
It was. It did look like it was going to be. I wonder if he's playing a bit of Cypress Hill in there while he's getting all that happening. So Jamie Nielsen and Shane Grattan. Shane in the Brisbane Valley Printing BF, and of course the Black Panther Racing Ford of Jamie Nielsen. I'm sure both of these guys, surely they'll be at the All Ford Day. If you're a fan of the Blue Oval, you want to be here for that. Ooh, bit of wheel spin there. 0.49 there for Nielsen and a 0.75 there for Grattan.
Yeah, Shane's got the performance advantage of 12.44 at 118 miles an hour for Jamie Nelson, though. The better of the tree, 12.97 at 108 miles per hour. So the second of the Black Panther Racing Falcons from Jamie Nelson over to Paul and Nathan Minter, Raw Automotive with the Commodore.
Red light there for Nathan, but a 109 there for Paul. See the Ford is out of there, and the Ford runs it through from 10.94 to 134, and Nathan a 12.76 at 110. So Steve Warren and Michael Crouch. So Michael in the mighty Hyundai, and of course the wife-sponsored VY of Steve Warren. 003 there for Michael. That's a good light. A 132 there for Steve, but a 003. And Steve will go through for 11.72 at 117 and a 13.25 for Michael. Look at that. He was already in first place.
He was, yeah.
First qualifier, and he's just said, you know what? If none of you guys are going to have a crack at that light, I'm just going to keep doing it.
And you wonder why I'm nervous for Jambo.
Yeah. You're thinking,
Thanks,
hang on.
thanks,
Michael
Michael.
goes, yeah, first time. Then he comes again, does a 003. It's like, yeah, Benson, you're in trouble at Jambo. The Hyundai is coming to get you. So Dean Merchant and Stacey Goldie. Yes, Stacey Goldie not in the Monaro or the GDO. She is here and she is driving behind the wheel of a beautiful blue oval vehicle. How interesting is that? The Synico Ford and, of course, Stacey Goldie in a Ford, ladies and gentlemen.
Love to hear what she thinks. Like, the seat was quite comfortable. The indicator wasn't in the right position, It's like, well,
it's not a European car,
you don't need to indicate when you're going straight.
They don't have, the indicators are on the wrong side. It's not Euro. Look at that, a 0.94. Oh, she's going to love it by the end of the day, I can tell you that now. If she cuts a 00 something, it'll be on. She'll be Ford blue through and through. 11.68 for Stacey and a 10.98 for Dean. Good top end there for Dean, 128 mile an hour. That is intriguing. Intriguing. Stacey Goldie, 0.94 in a Ford. If she goes lower, if she cuts a better light in that neck qualifier, I'm serious.
So what was it? Hang on, let me write this down. 0.98?
0.94, I think it was. But you know what'll happen? If she goes better than that, before she comes to racing round one, she would have already been on Marketplace looking for a Ford. So Paige King, this means that brings the end of our Real Street races, and we are moving into qualifier number 2 for Junior Dragster. So Cody Robertson and Paige King. Who was in first place? It was Cody with the 000. Well, how do you back up a 000?
Well, there's only one way you can do it. You're either going to go red because you're going to try and do better than what you did, or you're going to be worse.
There's 3 options.
Well,
Cody can go smack on the 000 again and go, well, I'm going to go for 3 000s in a row. So there's no pressure whatsoever, Cody, but bang it off.
We've lost 2 more shoes. There we go. Add them to the shoe count. Up to 7.
We're up to 7.
Unlucky 7.
It is the junior dragster parents, their inexperience at... but you can see it here from where up in the commentary box here, and I'm sure Brad can get it on the camera there. You can just see how sticky it is just out of that groove, and it is sensationally gooey.
Brad, I hope you did your double knots, mate, down on your shoes today. Excellent.
Yeah, thumbs up. The double knots.
You got these guys. It's the second qualifier. These guys should have been more prepared.
Junior dragsters losing shoes since 2026.
0.54 for Cody and a 0.73 red for Paige. And an 8.43 with a 6.78 miles an hour for Cody, and Paige will finish an 8.57 at 75 miles per hour. But Cody had the 0.00. We probably put more pressure on him than he put it on himself. But a 0.54 light is still pretty sharp.
Mate, he's not even listening to us.
No.
You're kidding me. He doesn't even care what we have to say. So Mia Ward and Linky Glasson, the Royal Precision Lubricants C Junior, the Mackay's Furniture Transport C Junior of Mia Ward.
Didn't get to see Linky run his first
Yeah,
qualifier this
no.
morning. Got pushed back. Mate, Sport's one of the best mullets in the junior field, I reckon.
Is that something you want to... Is there an award for that?
That's a bit of a flex, I think.
Having the best mullet?
Yeah.
Oops. Oh. So something's happened there, and it's just gone up. So, but Mia will head off with a 0.41, and Mia will go 11.87 at 57 mile an hour. As we wait for our next pairing to come through. How many shoes will we lose? Jasmine Kidd and Tyler Bellett. Well, that's a pairing and a half, isn't it? There's no friendly rivalry between the Bellets and the Kidds at all. I would take that as them being cousins. That'll be correct.
Can you have a friendly rivalry?
Exactly. How do you have a friendly rivalry? You have a fierce rivalry, or you have a... would it be a tolerant rivalry, because you just tolerate the fact that they're family members? So Jazz and Tyler. Gets out with a 0.24 to a 0.26, both absolutely savage on the tree. Well done. So Tyler goes through for a 7.76 at 85 miles an hour, and Jasmine an 8.17 at 77 miles an hour. That was a good race. Both of those competitors were very keen, second qualifier, to treat it as a race.
Yeah, very nice work. So, careful, Gav. Carl's dad down there.
Oh, he's
got a little bit unsturdy on the footwear, but it stayed on.
Look, he's taken it slowly too. It's like he's walking on eggshells. Don't. I mean, do not lose your shoes, mate.
You know, Carlos Harvey over here in the...
See Natalie. Look, Natalie's doing the dance.
Yeah.
You can't see it from where you guys are.
And Ben's got enough experience that he knows what he's doing.
He's done it. Yeah, so he should. There you go. Look, they just walk straight off it. It's heel toe, heel toe, heel toe. That's how it's got to be. Heel toe, heel toe.
Not toe heel, toe heel.
No, not toe heel, because you'll lose the back end of your shoe.
So Carl off a red light in the first qualifier. We'll want to flip that around, flip the script.
Carlos goes red 0.20, but a 0.25 for Carl. And Carl goes through for a 7.72 at 85, and Carlos a 7.95 at 82.
So I call for Super Street and Super Sedan. Super Street, Super Sedan to the lanes. As we continue our second qualifier for Junior Grades, brought to us by Super Floor, one of our fantastic bracket sponsors here at Willowbank for the Qdrc in 2026. So Neil Paul and Kyle Day about to do the junior battle down there. RLC engine reconditioning for Kyle. Plexcon and blazing down the side of the junior for Neela. That'll give you something to play with. The 017 for Neela, 044 for Kyle. Both should be pretty happy with those lights because they're pretty stout. And we'll finish off a 777 with an 8 for Kyle. A 757 with a 4 at 84 miles an hour for Neela in the AA Junior. Thought you were about to do a belated walk-off from the juniors at the winners, Terry, when they kept breaking out and red lighting and I'm out of here.
No, just drop the screen. I can't see my screen today. It's
glary.
It's very glary in here. It's a first world problem, really. So Neela Paul and Kyle Day, of course, a 017 to a 044. Ryder Marsden, Xavier Paul, the Lux Metalworks, Beer Barham A Junior. Oh, that was a stammer and a start. A red light there for Ryder, but a 068 there for Xavier. Xavier's out of there, gone and away, and an 803 at 80 miles an hour. And Ryder will put the C Junior through for a 1253 at 52 miles an hour. So Lexi Lancaster. Now, Mum lost both shoes last time. Let's see if she can correct that situation. There, looks like you are right. Probably double knotted. Double knotted. Got the dance happening. So, of course, Jacob Schultz and Alexi Lancaster.
Yeah, you've got to be on the quick step today, Terry.
Yeah.
And they breathe a sigh of relief.
Yes.
And that's just the drivers.
No shoes were harmed in the shooting of this video of a junior dragster this round. They're all finding it a little bit easier to nudge them in now, Wade. So a 0.25 there for Lexi, a 0.72 there for Jacob. Lexi hitting the tree pretty nicely. Goes through for a 7.97 at 82, and Jacob a 7.91 at 82 miles an hour as well. And that did put, let's have a look. Didn't change any, but would this be our third qualifier chase, and Nixon's in at 5. So Chase Carslake in the Scully Refrigeration AA, and Nixon Canuli in the AA, of course, in the Canuli Motorsport AA.
A 0.73 there for Nixon Chase with a 0.20 on the tree. Across the finish line now, a 7.64 with a 5 at 83 miles an hour for Chase, and for Nixon, a 7.63 at 86. Both were pretty evenly matched over the 8th mile.
So Spencer Jones in the Send It Pilots South Ripley B, and Tamika Carslake, of course, in the other Scully Refrigeration A Junior. The whole family, except for Mum, racing. Seriously, Dad, the 2 kids.
I think we had that discussion, didn't we, at the winners? And
we're going to have to talk.
Surely there's a car at Go Park Yourself that could be eligible for Real Street, or
Yeah, I think it's a bit unfair. Why doesn't Mum get a go? She's here, right there. She's doing the thing, and got the hubby and the kids. I think a Real Street thing would probably work. Be a quick turnaround though.
bit of motivation.
They all run very close together, but anyway, Tamika run 113 red, but a 0.46 for Spencer at 8.80 at 71, and Tamika an 8.49 at 75.
Super Street, Super Sedan, you guys should be in the lanes. First call for Q2 modified to the lanes as well, please.
So Xavier Holtz and Mikey Lai. Old School Metal Fabrication B Junior, and of course the Mad Dog Motorsports B Junior dragster of Xavier Holtz. I like the way Lucas just pushes Xavier up and look, you're on your own. Right the way back. It's like, no, you got to do what you got to do. You're on your own.
I'm not embarrassing. I'm not embarrassing myself by losing a shoe or potentially losing a shoe.
I didn't see Lucas in the modified list. Did he come through?
No, he hasn't. Wasn't entered for today. Might be focusing on Xavier.
Yeah, maybe so. A 100 there light for Xavier and a 175 for Mikey. Mikey goes 931 at 70 and Xavier goes 989 at 65 in that B. Nevaeh McDougall in the Oswheels A Junior. Nixon King in the Mick King Transport A Junior as well. We don't get the anthem sung today, do we?
I don't believe so, but I mean, hey, we can. If we get a break, I'm sure we can do what we want to do.
If we get a break. Oh, you're funny.
We don't have a director in our ear today, so it's like we can just we can go rogue.
No, we don't have. We have overtaking lane, but we're in a different section from them. So
I feel a bit lost.
Even Dave can't look around and give us a hard time. But he has given us a few good replays.
I feel a bit lost without having Dave next to us and giving hand signals.
All we get to do is talk to Brad on the start line, which is good. So
did we have a production meeting this morning? Oh, I think I missed it.
I miss them all the time. Nevaeh McDougall heads out with a 0.38 and a 0.15 for King. That's a good light. Might put him a little bit further up on that qualifying, but a 7.99 at 81 for Nixon and a 7.92 at 82 for Nevaeh. Let's have a little look. Yeah, it did. Nixon in fourth in the qualifiers now.
How's that? If you want to be top 16 in junior dragster, you got to have kind of 0.45 or better light in your first two qualifiers. What
a wild bit of gear. Yeah, it's an easy thing to do is to race junior dragsters. So Xavier Lai in the Old School Metal Fabrications C Junior dragster, of course, Dakota Bray in the AA with the Smith Transport on board. Everybody's learnt. Nobody else has lost any shoes, Wade. The fun is over for you and I. I think the record will sit at 7. It's almost like the overtaking lane need to do a compilation, like a montage of people losing their shoes at Willowbank Raceway. We love drag cars. We hate shoes here at Willowbank.
Imagine playing that at the end of year award ceremony.
Everybody losing their shoes.
And then, and if we can have a moment of silence for the shoes that were lost over the course of the season. Everyone will remember round 4, July the 4th.
I'm going to continue here. Dakota Bray in 8.044 at 80 miles an hour. Xavier Lai, red light, but that's okay. 11.81 at 53. Yes, you're going to stop a moment just to reflect on the shoes that were lost.
Whether it was a Nike or an Adidas, the track did not discriminate.
You could do it in like an Alan Reinhardt voice if you really wanted to. I don't know why they don't tie their shoelaces a little bit faster and tighter, because it's a big problem out there, and they're going to have to sort that out this time. Is that about right?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, we did have the pleasure of having Alan here for the Winter Nationals. It was good having him on the microphone. Pretty well, I reckon, by the Friday, we had made sure that everybody here had commentated with him, which was perfect.
I think a lot of the races, too, were happy that they just had a race called by Alan.
Oh, definitely.
So they were pretty stoked, too, that he got to call a lot of the...
No one ever says that about you and I.
No.
No one goes, I'm so glad
I'm really glad Wade and Terry called my race today.
They said they got my name wrong, my time wrong. They made some stupid joke. Willowbank. You know, this is what you get. You get what you paid for, really, don't you? You get us two fools. But it looks like we are going to go into a little bit of sedan action, because I'm pretty sure I can see Mr. Morris just shuffling on through in Super Sedan. Qualifier 2. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The first man down the track here at Willowbank with the resurface, Mr. Damien Morris. And Wayne Hyatt in the Boss Hoses hydraulic Toyota, Celica, and of course the mighty Morris Painting Solutions HQ of Damien Morris. As I said, second qualifier. This will sort them out. I think a lot of the races were pretty sharp on the tree first off. Wade, I think there was no one lazy.
No, 005 viewed number 1 for Hamish Strachan.
Oh, red light there for Wayne, a 0.45, but a 0.49 clean green for Damo. And Wayne will go put the Celica through for a 9.044 at 147, and Damien a 10.002 at 133. Oh, just about to dip in. You know, we used to run to the 9s, but don't know if that's where he wants to be. But Rob Price and Rudy Wyatt, the battle of the Pine Mountain Performance Holdens. Well, is it a battle? It's not really a battle. You just want to make sure you don't meet each other in the first round, so you can get as much Pine Mountain Performance advertising in as you possibly can. So Price and Wyatt. .005 the best light to be. Surely one of these guys. 104 for Price, a 0.20 for Rudy. You know it's coming. You know it's coming with this mob. So an 8.98 at 153 for Rudy, and a 9.32 at 145 there for Rob.
There we go. A little bit of nostalgia in the Super Sedan field today with Ash Murrell, the Mighty Mouse. We had a big dossier last time, didn't we, about the Mighty Mouse and the history on that car?
We did too. We've probably still got it here somewhere if nobody's cleared all the stuff out. We did have a big list all about the Mighty Mouse. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, always exciting to know the history of some of these nostalgia cars. They all started somewhere. Not sure, Gary Clark's car there running a bit hot. The wheels up a little bit there for Ash. 0.21 on the tree. It was a 1.43 for Gary. And Ash will finish off a 10.08. Gary getting through with a 13.41. Car just sounded a little bit lazy. Wasn't overly happy.
Wasn't happy, was it? So Brendan Shaw and Mitch Bauer. So the Downs Automotive Tirana, of course, up against the Fernwood Landscape and Garden Supplies Ford. I wonder if Mitch will be at the All Ford Day.
It's almost the one event that people that bleed blue just don't miss.
Are you going to come and visit us?
Oh, we'll be here.
I can interview you out in the back paddock. I was like, here's Wade Benson, XR6 owner, Ford man. You go, yeah, Terry, no interviews today, mate. I'm on my day off.
I'm actually volunteering
Are you really?
on that day, yeah.
Oh, nice. I thought I was just going to come and visit, but then all of a sudden I got the call up, like out of the blue.
You.
But oh no, you were supposed to be called weeks ago. Oh, okay. Righto, but I'll accept it.
Squeeze it into your busy calendar, Perry.
Oh, it is a great day. You and I called it last year. It was phenomenal.
100%. 0.32 there for Brendan Shaw. Mitch Bauer, slightly red, 005 of the red variety. And I'll finish off at 9.31 at 145 for Mitch Bauer, Brendan Shaw at 9.26 at 144 miles per hour.
So Hamish Strachan and, of course, Phil Yilton. The Tirana. The BL Race Engine Tirana, the complete property VK Commodore of Hamish. So once again, there's a couple of power-packed Holdens here.
So just another call, modified, Qdrc Outlaws, Top Sportsman and Qdrc Supercom. So modified, Outlaws, Sportsman and Qdrc Supercom. Your first qualifier was that good. We all want to see you again in your second qualifier, so come around.
Without a doubt, we want to see him again. Wheels up a fair there. Phil Yilton gets out with a 0.23, a 0.27 for Hamish. Serrano and the Commodore side by side. Hamish goes through for a 9.59 at 140 miles an hour, and Phil a 9.73 at 135. What a pairing. Have a look at this on the line here. The Camaro and the 57 Chevy Ute. That's what this category can bring. All manner of things, isn't it?
That's what Super Sedan's made of, isn't it?
How good is it? So Luke Doty and Mick Schapper. So the mixed towing service Chev, and of course Luke, Brisbane Civil Camaro.
A little bit bouncy for the Camaro of Doherty. No problems for Mick there though. 0.41 green, 0.15 red for Luke, who finished off an 8.54 with a 9. 157 miles per hour for Mick. He goes an 8.48 at 158 miles per hour. So 8.50 is the quickest you can go in Super Sedan. So he's slightly under that.
So Jaden Plant. The Jaden Lightning McQueen Plant. I don't know what... We need to get as many cars references. We talked about Kachow. What does the number plate say? Does the number plate say Kachow?
Kachow, yeah.
Kachow. Have to go and revisit it and...
Be free, Stanley.
Yeah. The mighty Dakota. 383 cubes of Chevrolet on board. Here we go. Let's see. It'll all be about the light for Jaden. Yep, 0.21 light. That's a good light. Dakota will head through for a 9.70 at 138. Ooh, that was quick. I don't know how... that was quite good.
Final call for modified. Modified to lanes and Qdrc Outlaws. Modified, Qdrc Outlaws.
So now we're moving into Super Street. Tim Barron is currently top qualifier. So Barry Lode and Christine Thompson with the hard-charging Ford. The Cortina of Barry Lode. So Christine in fourth. She'll be wanting to cut a light here. Not on this one. A 104 light for Thompson and a 110 for Lode. The Ute goes top end fast, so 10.28 at 135 and 11.21 at 121 for the mighty little Cortina.
Darren Piddington and Chantel Pimble.
How many Fords do you need to have beside each other? Seriously, is this a thing? Are they doing this on purpose, Wade?
You can never have too many Fords in one location.
But how can they do this? They're just like, and we'll just get the Holdens coming up next. You watch this.
Is there any?
Oh.
Because Darren and Chantel won't care. A 0.61 for Darren, 1.99 for Chantel, both green. The Capri and the XW finish off for Darren 10.95 at 123 miles per hour, and Chantel goes at 12.37 at 109 miles per hour in that beautiful wagon.
Talk about with that Capri, of course, they all that bonnet, and they just had a little V6 in it. But Andrew King cuts a red, but John Riley 001. Goes John. So there you go. That's how you do it. So Andrew King in the little Ford will go through for 11.45, and John Riley 11.75.
Here you go, Terry. Is this what you wanted to see? A little bit of Aussie rivalry, a little bit of Ford and Holden together.
Have a look at the how it's got John Riley and Tim Barron now. So Barry Ashen and Nicole Goldie. Well, you reckon this is the battle?
Is
the
there
Lion versus the Blue Oval?
Is there anything that divides us more as a country?
Yes. State of origin, Queensland, New South Wales.
That's only 2 states, though. This is national.
Geelong and the Lions. They showed them, didn't they? I hope sorry to all the Victorians out there who thought you were going to win by putting all that money on Geelong. Oh, red light there from Barry, but I'll tell you what, a 0.30 there from Nicole.
That'll put her up at point end of qualifying.
Yeah, we'll find out in a sec, but she will go through for a 11.48 at 118, and Baz an 11.07. Yeah, look at that. There's Nicole. Tim Barron. Tim Barron's got a rider reply, though, coming up, though. So Sean Taskus, he'll have a rider reply. Needs to cut a triple O or a 001. And Murray Flay says, well, I'm not out of this either yet. I'm going to have a crack at that tree. 0.85 to a 111. The mighty little Capri, the 427 Garage, heads out there. And Sean will go 10.96 at 121. And Murray a 12.88 at 108. So Troy Hutton and Will Keogh. So William in the Ford with the Bathurst Globes on the side, on the car, looks good. And the Holden always of Troy's always looks tough.
Will had some issues in the first qualifier, but doesn't seem to have issues through the first half of the track this pass by. Troy out in front though, 0.26 light. 227 was the light for Will, who finishes off at 11.24 at 117 miles per hour. Car is definitely running better this time by for Troy Hutton at 10.74 at 123 miles per hour.
Now, this is our fourth and fifth qualifiers, Tim Barron and Wade Moran. So the SWC automotive pairing, the Tirana and the Mustang. This will be a challenge because both of them will want to, doesn't matter what light they cut, they will just want to be better than the other one. Simple as that. It'll be minor bragging rights. 009 to a 0.30. Welcome to the party, Tim Barron. And Tim will go through in the little red Tirana, 11.45 at 120, and Wade in the Mustang, 11.54 at 118. Now, once again, we have a look at that. Tim Barron still, he's now pushed himself up into second place.
You line those two up alongside each other, and I reckon out of 10 races, reaction time would be 5 each way.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yes, there would be no spreading it. There would be no spread. So, Darryl Angel in the Chevelle and Samantha Yulton, of course, in the BL Race Engines Commodore. So, once again, where is Sam sitting in that qualifier? She's sitting in 8th and Darryl is in 17th. Darryl can give it a bit of a nudge and Sam can do a little bit better and do the deed. Oh, red light though, but a 0.74 there for Darryl. That's probably going to help him a little bit. And Sam will go through for a 11.31 at 121 and Darryl 11.39 at 120. Yeah, Darryl moves to 12th.
So basically, if you're a class and you haven't run your second qualifier yet, that makes it a lot easier to say than calling out each bracket. So if you're a class and you haven't had your second qualifier,
come around.
Modified, mod bike, Qdrc Outlaws, Top Sportsman, Qdrc Supercom. Just to tick a box and say that I did call the class by name as well.
So Wade Perkins and Alan Bell. The Corolla heads out with a 0.31, a 0.32 red for Wade. But Alan says, I'm going to put that little sprinter out there and I'm going to run it through for 10.65 at 123 and 11.14 at 122 for Wade. We'll just ignore the red. So Tommy Ryan and Mark Rosso. So Mark in the Camaro. The Holden Ute of Tom Ryan. Where are they sitting in qualifier? We got Mark's in 9th, Tom's in 19th. Tom will be looking to cut a light and get up that field. And that's exactly what he's done with a 0.12 to a 1.06 for Mark. So Tom Ryan, that'll give him a bit of a boot in the back end. And Tom will go through from 11.44 at 119. Mark Rosso and 11.31 at 117. And when we look at our qualifier, there might be the last pairing, so I mightn't get anything.
That'll shake the list up though, won't it? Tom Ryan with that
Tom
line.
Ryan with a 0.12, he'd be up there.
Some moves and shakers from that qualifying session.
We'll have to wait till the next thing to get that sheet. We're going to move into our modified races, of course, for Knife Earth Moving and Margie's Modified. John Sting and Liesl Gowles. We didn't get to see John race in that first qualifier, did we? Is that correct?
No, I think we saw John.
We saw John?
Yep.
Let's have a look. Yeah, John's sitting in 6th and Liesl in 3rd qualifier. Andy Driver with a 003, Ash Carslake with a 003, and Liesl Gowles with a 017. This is where it's going to happen, isn't it? They're going to you don't play safe on second qualifier. You play it safe on third qualifier, knowing that you're going into racing with a safe light. But if you're going to throw your kitchen sink at a light, you throw it at the second qualifier. So don't be too surprised if we see some reds in this. That's just my theory, but what would I know? So Sting and Gowes.
First pairing.
You smirk there,
out.
mate.
Your predictions through the Winter Nationals were sensational, so I really feel like I don't want to bet against you. How's that? Not a pair of reds, but a pair of double O's. 004 to 009. Advantage John Sting. A 768 with an 8 at 172 miles an hour for John. And for Liesl, an 854 with a 0 at 151 miles an hour. Slightly slower than her first pass this morning.
That was exactly what they're going to do, Wade. Second qualifier, you throw it at it, and then you go a little bit conservative in that final. So Brett Farnell in the Team Bray Racing Front Engine Dragster. Dave Swan in the Ken Lowe race cars. We didn't get to see Kenny race before. That was...
I don't think we saw Brett in the first qualifier as well.
No, we didn't see Brett. Brett's usually a 2 qualifier. He thinks he's racing Outlaws. He has got a little scoop on there that does look like it. We just need a little blower underneath that thing. So we get to see Dave in the Ken Lowe race cars dragster. But Brett goes, how does a 008 bang off the trailer? Nice work there, Mr. Farnell. And a 042 there for Dave Swan is good too.
So that'll be 5 of the field in double O's.
Well, let's have a look. An 815 there for Brett and a 14-0. So obviously something wrong there. But have a look at that. 003, 004, 008, 009. So that's Driver, Carslake, Sting, Farnell and Gowes. All those 00s. I'll tell you what, if you haven't got a 00, are you even trying?
Well, then you look at the 2 red lights that we had in the first qualifier. Ash, Dawson and Mark Allen. One was a 003, one was a 008 red.
Yeah, well, this is the one. This is it. As I said, qualifier 2. Throw the kitchen sink at the track. Phil Bellett, Ash Dawson, the Nitro Garage Dragster. And, of course, the TBRE Performance Dragster of Phil Bellett. I wonder if Phil ever gets tired of doing skids. I don't think he ever does he? It's a long skid too. He's never half-assed with it either. He just scoots it down there, just enjoying life. I love it. Making Tony walk 100 metres. Yeah, Tony goes, thanks, Dad. Next time, pull it up short, please. Some great vision there from overtaking lane. You can see Brad just staring down the barrel of that video. Just some great pictures of the Nitro Garage Dragster. But this will be about all again. Once again, Wade, this will all be about the light. Who's going to push themselves further up that tree? They got to up that tally. It's hard. It's not easy. Someone's going to look. There's a triple zero there for someone.
The door's open, Terry, so you're absolutely right. The possibility there is still there. We've only had 1 today. Coming off the last event, we had 6 for the whole event. Most of them were actually in racing, though, so it's not surprising that in qualifying they're still chasing that perfect light.
Phil threw it at it. 011 red and a 037 for Ash. But a 767 for Phil and a 779 there for Ash. So Mark Allen and Andy Driver. We talked about there. How far down the list? Andy Driver, number 1 at 003. Mark Allen, less said the better. We will not talk about it for the time being until he gets this run in.
One of my favourite quotes from the Winter Nationals was Alan Reinhardt.
Oh, no.
Going, a concealed weapon. But I'm looking at it.
Can you do it in an accent?
No.
Mark Allen, concealed weapon. But I can see it. That's probably about it. That's as good as you're getting today.
He had some good one-liners. There was another one in Supercharged Outlaws where one of the cars did a burnout to half track and couldn't get reversed, and he just goes, "See ya, bye."
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, see ya. He did too. So the A&K site services drag. So let's see what Andy can run. 052. Mark again. Just it is not happy, but Andy goes 714 at 188 mile an hour. And Mark will have a leisurely drive down the track,
Yep.
waving to his fans on the grass area.
And it's been giving him trouble, hasn't it?
I hope
This
he
year,
can get it sorted.
for Mark. Since he made the final at the first QDRC this year,
It's not been happy.
it's not been happy.
No. So Courtney Allen and Jai Holtz.
But it's like been one or the other. It's like he's cut a really good light and then the car's got off the boil, or the car's not performed, but he's cut a really good light.
And you know how it sounds like irritating to you and I, because you're thinking we want the guy to sort it out. Imagine in Mark's head how much that's doing his head in. He's going like, no. He'll be grumpy. He'll be sleeping here tonight at Willowbank. He won't be going home. I'm not going home. I'm staying here. So Courtney Allen. How good does that car look? Pretty schmick, isn't it? And of course Holtz in the mighty little front engine car as well. We love that little thing. It's good. It's a Supercharged V6 from memory.
Yeah, the little short wheelbase. See how it gets up and goes. 0.42 for Jai, 0.38 light for Courtney. This pass looks better for Courtney in the altered.
Still picked the front wheels up though. An 8.36 at 161 and Jai with a 10.01 at 130. But yeah, I think the car came up a little bit too hard and fast. Hit those sticks probably pretty hard in that first run, but this time she drove through it and it rewarded her with an 8.36 at 161 there for Courtney. So Caitlin Galea and Jonathan Munro. So the Bantam altered up against the rear engine dragster of Galea with the Queensland heavy mechanical on the side. So Caitlin and Jonathan. Oh, 003 there for Galea and a 044 for Munro. And Galea will go through for a 7.46 at 174 and Munro an 8.31 at 132.
Yeah, that's how you do those modified stuff, Mark. Terry?
Yeah, Caitlin now in third position. So that's 3 003s, a 004, a 008, 009 to round off your top 6 in modified. So Ash Carslake in the Walker's Turf Supplies altered. Big 565 cubes on board. We are going to ask Mrs. Carslake, we're going to ask her when is she going to drive a real street car so that the whole family is racing. I don't want to hear any rubbish about, I had to make lunches for them or something. I don't want to hear that rubbish. They can all look after themselves.
It's called a Costco platter these days.
Exactly.
You can buy it in bulk and then there it is, ready to go.
And if she gets a wagon, like gets a, I don't know, a VY or an FG wagon, put all the food in the back. A 0.43 red there for Ash. Car's sounding very strong today though. Goes 790 at 167.
Sorry to disappoint you, Terry, but the FG never come out in a wagon.
Did it not?
No.
Why? Was that the end of the...
No, Ford just realised they were good enough as a sedan and a ute. Just a call for all of our brackets that haven't had their second qualifier. Mod Bike, Qdrc Outlaws, Top Sportsman, Supercomp, and testing.
There's enough lanes for all of you, so come on round. We have a lane for you. It's got your name on it for your Outlaws, Supercomp, Top Sportsman, and Modified Bike. So that way we can get into some testing, and then we can get into our final qualifier. Got to hustle. Hustle, hustle, hustle.
And if you haven't cut a good light yet, well, this is your final opportunity to do so.
That's the thing, I think all the work was done in that second qualifier. There was some lights there that were pretty impressive.
In modified, they lit the tree up, didn't they?
They did. They
Literally,
went,
it's on fire.
No one's beating me in that third qualifier. No one. I want a lane choice or something or whatever. I want the golden ticket, the Willy Wonka ticket.
I'm literally looking at a golden ticket at the back of the box.
It is too. It's the Willowbank golden ticket up the top there.
I don't know what it gets you, but
What's happened? Who dropped lollies off for us?
Damien Morris dropped off some lollies.
Damien Morris. All we have to do is talk him up. Hope you don't mind. I'm opening them up.
No,
I'm
that's
going
fine.
in.
Give us a taste test of what you've got there, Terry. Talk us through it.
Oh, they are good. Seriously, they're raspberries. And pineapples.
It's a mixed bag, is it? A party mix.
And milk bottles. My life just got better.
Milk bottles are going to be.
You think my life should be good enough commentating with you, Wade? But you know,
stop it.
mate, you and I have had a busy few weeks with the Winter Nationals and Casino Drag Strip. Whole lot of fun. Had a few ales
it is,
down
isn't
there
it?
as well.
It's
Down at
good.
Casino, that was a wild bunch
It's
down
like
there.
you can go racing at a drag strip, which is cool, but like racing in an airfield, it just has a different aura about it, doesn't it?
And there is a rule: if a plane does have to land in an emergency, we do have to
They
clear everyone out.
Yeah.
I was so hoping that would happen. Because that would be the coolest thing ever. Here you've got like one of the boys doing a big skid or something. No, hang on, stop. Got a plane coming in. Here comes the Cessna.
Here comes little Johnny and his Cessna that is going to run out of fuel before he gets to Lismore.
Yeah. Might have been flying the band in.
Oh,
The Big Day Shout. Flying them in.
they were good. Big day shout. Got the full experience of what a big day out would have been.
Need to get them here to one of the Willowbank events.
That'd be cool.
We just have to put a swear warning at the beginning of the event. That's all. But we are in Outlaws.
Exciting.
You know what that means?
Well, if the cows in the back paddock aren't awake, they probably will be shortly.
And we haven't seen young Josh Fletcher as yet, or Bill, but here they are.
I don't think we've seen Bill for QDRC this year, have we?
No, I don't think so.
Just move your party mix.
Mate. Oh, did we get one each?
Yeah, I've got one
Oh.
over here too. See, I don't need to. We don't need to share.
Good
So
work.
now he's going to get spoken up twice.
I am. I'm going to talk down.
I wonder if I got a party mix too. Let's have a look. Break this open.
Now, I just think it's funny that that Josh and Bill get guided back by Suzanne and Brianna. Both successful racers in their own right. Suzanne very, very successful in Powder Puff, and Brianna as well. She's hung the boots up and the helmet up, and we will miss her dearly. But we get to see her at the track still, which is great. But have a look at the mighty Styromax rear engine dragsters. How good is it?
It's like when drag racing's in your blood, Terry. You just can't get away
You
from the track.
can't,
Can
no.
you?
I mean, I can't see Brianna just saying, I'm just going to stay at home and, you know, let you guys go to the track. That is not happening. She's still a big, pivotal part of it. Oh, look at that. That's how the Fletchers arrive. A 0.45 and a 0.69 for Bill as they go through for a 6.76 at 200 mile an hour for Bill and a 7.15 at 183 mile an hour there for Josh. So the Styromax pairing, even Bill, just straight off 200 mile an hour, straight off the trailer. How do you like that? Good work.
Tell me where else you'd rather be, Terry, on a Saturday.
Watching the Fletchers race. It's a good day.
Pair of outlaw dragsters
It is a good day.
doing their thing.
Oh, hang on. All the kids over on the grassy area, I know that Brad's probably not going to be able to get this, but there's kids just rolling down on there, getting the grass all done. Look at them. It's like the challenge.
You underestimate Brad's capabilities, Terry.
No, Dave's not going to throw to that camera. He goes, no, he's not allowed to have it. He's got to concentrate on racing. No shenanigans with Wade and Terry.
Terry's tab is still empty from the Winter Nationals. Too many replays.
Too many replays. You want to see how much money I owe Channel 7. So Michael Howard and Shane Atkinson. What a pairing. How good is this?
I don't want to see that invoice.
Yeah. The Tirana and the Altered. Oh, that is a stunning... Don't tell me that you're not excited seeing those two cars on the start line. That is just such a great pairing, these two. The two blue beasts. All that action in the front of both of these cars. And look, Shane got it a little bit skew whiff. And this is something we never, ever, ever see from Atco, do we? Ever. I've never seen that before in... How many years, Wade, do you reckon?
Too many. But still a bit of bite in the track, Terry. You can see the crew member there almost become a casualty of our shoe count, but walks away unscathed.
Oh. Why did we lose a shoe?
Was it almost like Shane's first qualifier, but hopefully he can get this car from A to B. Almost had an exact same moment, did it at about the same point. Avoided the wheel spin, but still had a moment. Finishes off a 760 with a 986 miles per hour. It was a 0.33 green light for Shane. For Michael, I'm not sure if the car crept forward on the line, but the red light come on, and we'll still record a time, but unrepresentative, it'll roll through for a 16-plus second pass.
I'm going to pretend I'm on Channel 7 here, but can you dissect that run of Shane Atkinson's? Because when we have a look from where we are here, you can see the chatter marks from Shane where the car is just rolling on the top of that tyre. Then a little bit further down where Bezza is, you can just see the other three hit marks where down further here, when you can see where it was looking at that centre line again, and then Shane got off it and then took a sharp left with the steering wheel. But when you look at it on the track here, I know Brad might be able to get it from the screen, but you can just see where Bezza is, and up on the top on the tail, we can see those three marks where the car obviously has just started to lose traction enough to push him towards the centre line. But Atco says, well, no, hang on. I've got a steering wheel in front of me. I can turn this thing.
Look how many, you can see how many stabs that he's had. Look at the marks.
Look at it. There is all the little marks.
Down to 330 foot.
That's almost like you need to take that photo for the Atkinson crew and say, this is what it did. And I say, well, we saw it. No, but this is the marks that it left. Oh, look, how many turbos do you need? 2? 3? Just 2 will do, thank you. Kelly? I just remember when she first got this rear-engine dragster and they put the two turbos on it, and she said the power is so different, Terry. It just comes on like almost like a kick in the pants. It's pretty impressive.
That's the thing, isn't it? Almost with the turbo cars, they get their power earlier on, but the Supercharged is going to be later on in the pass. But for Kelly, I don't know if wherever you were around the venue, Terry, enjoying your dim sims or your Dagwood dog this morning, or your Chico roll, whatever one it was, ran a 670, 202 mile an hour
this morning.
Yeah, it was quick.
200 mile an hour.
Definitely 670. Easy
Peasy. Pick the front wheel up and away it'll go.
Yeah, so obviously...
He's got a crowd in too, look. Kelly's got like a fan base in.
Is this Qdrc or no prep?
Yeah.
Where are the shenanigans? Down there on the start line behind the car. Picks the wheels up once more. Gets off the start line. Usually if it does that, it'll run a good pass.
That'll be a 204, I reckon.
What's Kelly got?
202.
672 with a 1. It's bracket car, that's for sure, in Outlaws at the 202 miles an hour. As you said, Terry.
How good is that? Car looked good. Look, she almost was lazy off the line in that. As lazy as you can be with a V8 with two turbochargers on it. But she did. She left that launch really nice, and the car just stayed true and straight, and very impressive. Very impressive. We need to talk to Tony to get the Barra back out here. That's what we want. Mate, Jamboree, Tony, I hope you're bringing that Barra-powered dragster out. We want it. Come on. We're going to do a GoFundMe or something, or a poll to get it out here. He's going, no, I'm not even listening to Terry anymore. And he's any shenanigans trying to get me to bring the Barra-powered dragster out. So it looks like we might have a Gary Cameron coming through.
I'll bring your Barra out to Jambo though, Terry. That'll keep you happy.
I'm not expecting a 5 out of you, not even over 200 metres.
Be lucky to get 5 seconds to the 60 foot with the way I drive. Doesn't matter how quick you are.
I was just about to say, it's all about the win, mate.
Being consistent.
It's about cutting a light and putting other blokes back on the trailer.
And we run eliminations too, so there's like, that's it, you lose, you're gone.
None of this. gift. This
No.
just here. Hey, you want 3 runs? Yeah, there you go. You can have 3 runs.
You've got to win twice to get to round 3.
I wonder how all those, a lot of those races like that. Yeah, Gary Cameron, I tell you what, that was the incident with Gary. Was that on the Sunday?
Yeah, the final. It was the final of Supercharged Outlaws. So,
And you and I on the microphone?
yep.
And we had to call, we had to sadly do a replay of Gary crashing about 732 times. So we do apologise for that, Gary. You can listen back to this on Overtaking Lane, mate, but it was might have hurt you, mate, but it hurt us having to call it over and over again.
Yeah, 100%. But how good is it, though, Terry, to see when you've got options and you've just got this beautiful... it's a funny car. It's classified as a funny car. So it sits in the middle. It's got the body that'll pull up from the front.
I was wondering why the crew haven't got different shirts for this car. Because they come prepped with the front engine car, but now... Do they need different Hawaiian shirts for
No, because
the Willies?
It doesn't matter what Gary's driving, Terry. It's a party. It's party time.
The Gary Cameron party crew. I love it.
How could you not be smiling looking at that? Like, that's awesome.
Oh no, how good is it?
So it had a test hit last night. Didn't sound happy. It had qualifying session 1 earlier today. Still sounded lazy. See what Q2's got. Seemed to clear itself and ran a lot better than it did this morning. An 872 with a 6 at 162 miles an hour, but still potential in the car. Good light though, 0.54 from Gary. So good to see him back behind the wheel. A-OK after what happened at the Winter Nationals and back behind something supercharged. No,
excellent. Good to see him back here, without a doubt. And that's such a short amount of time too, Wade. Like all of a sudden. You know, we're only 3 odd weeks, just over nearly 4 weeks out of the winners.
Always find it interesting. It's almost like the longer you sit out of a car after an accident, the harder it's going to be to jump behind the wheel.
Yes.
I know. And you think about it too, even in Speedway, they could big, nice long burn out there from Luke Cartledge in the rear engine dragster. And Jason Simpson there, short, sharp, and stout in the probe. Yeah, and then it's almost at Speedway, you know, they'll go for a multi-rollover and then half an hour
they'll be back
later
in.
they're back in. So.
Mate, I thought you were turning into Wade Onger for a second then. I thought the different Wade was in the seat with me.
Sorry.
Stay
related to drag racing.
Mate, stick to your church, will you? So, but anyway.
Well, coming up over summer, we will have on 7 Plus the stream from Perth. So if you do like your Speedway, it's always exciting. It is on 7 Plus.
Of course it is. So many drag races always, when Archibald was open, they would go to the that series, of course, all the time. You would see every drag racer in the crowd because there's something about those cars coming down the straight at 100 odd mile an hour in that circle, just full tilt. On that tacho, just giving that thing a hard time. It's pretty impressive.
There is a lot of cross-pollination between the sport, not as far as racers go, but spectators. You see a lot of the drag racing fraternity will be out spectating.
So here we go. Luke Cartledge, of course. Jason Simpson. All the way, Luke up from Victoria, of course. Having a go. We last saw him at the winners. Gets out with a red there, does Luke, but a 0.20 there, 24 there for Simpson. And Luke goes 7.15 at 186 miles an hour, and Jason Simpson goes 8.02 at 160 mile an hour in the probe for A1 Automotive. So Sarah Roderick and Ashley Pinkstone. There's a pairing. How does that happen as a pairing? Mum and daughter.
Yeah, they had. Well,
how does that happen?
They paired up in the first pairing, Terry, and there was a little bit on the line with who cut the better line.
And what happened?
And Ashley cut a red. So that defaults mum to victory, but it's like, you know what? Once isn't good enough. Let's go twice. Put more on the line, I say.
Well, you know what? She's got a license and everything these days. It'll be who's driving the truck home. You know, Dave might say, well, I'll sit in the back and just do nothing.
And then Ashley
let these two sit in the front and argue.
No, then Ashley would just pull out a plane ticket and go, no, I'm flying home.
Oh, you could do that. I'm fine. I've had enough of you two. Maybe not, maybe. But, But this will be intriguing, as this is mum and daughter. And we are in Super Comp, of course. So all these guys, of course, running off a record, which is nominated in their car category. So both... so Sarah in B... What's she in B? I just can't see that on the screen.
D dragster.
B dragster automatic.
D.
And D, is it?
Yeah, further
D.
down the alphabet.
Oh, no, I can't see. I can hardly see that screen. It's like the reflection is terrible here. But, and of course, Ashley's in A, D, A.
And if you
A
if you could just read that bottom line of letters for me, Terry. No.
Yes, and I'm driving home. I'll be just safe on the road, I'm sure. We've got a little crowd, a nice crowd building up. Big shout to everybody over on the grassy area. How are you? Give us a wave. Look at you all. How about all those kids rolling down the grass? You're going to need to get some huggies.
Oh, there you go. Right on cue. It's like, here we go.
Rolly, rolly, rolly. That's an impressive roll too, seriously. Look, all the way into the fence. Oh, the catch net. Into the catch net. It was good.
Sorry, we lost count after about 15. Can you start again?
Poor young bloke hop up and he'll be big groggy.
Yeah.
Look, whoops.
Which way's up?
Which?
All I saw was sky green, sky green.
Oh, here we go. So this is the entertainment we have. This is the halftime entertainment for Willowbank Raceway.
Are they running Pro Tree or Sportsman Tree?
Oh no, you can go into the voice and do the explanation of the Pro Tree, Wade, if you want. This is pro rolling over. Oh, that's impressive. Got the arms up to stop your head hitting the ground all the time. I like that. That's a safety aspect.
The last thing you want is a HIA. Like you don't want to be out for a couple of weeks in the sports rolling fraternity.
Especially this time of year with Origin and everything going on. So a big shout out to everybody over in the grandstand. How are we, ladies and gentlemen? Are we all happy? Out in the beautiful winter sun, just enjoying the racing. It's not negative, is it? It's
negative what?
It's not negative, is it? It's all positive. Being here at the track on a beautiful sunny day.
Yes.
Watching all the cars and the bikes race.
Is there a better view in Australian motorsport right now than what we get here?
I question. Maybe somebody who's sitting at home. I did actually stay at Mel Gibson's old house during the week.
Mel Gibson. The Mel Gibson.
Is there another one? You want to get out of here? You talk to me. That Mel Gibson. Yes, we stayed actually up at...
Maybe there's just a bloke called Mel Gibson that lives at Tambourine.
No, I'm not kidding you. He had a house built up at Mount Tambourine, and it when he sold it and a couple of other people owned it and drew the time, it is now the Eagle Heights pub and motel. And,
really?
And that is actually... And when you go into the main room, there's a big carpeted section there where everybody has their main dining room. That used to be the in-ground pool. There was a theatre and everything. I didn't believe it. I thought it was just a rumour, so I did my research and talked to a lot of other people and looked it up online, and it is actually a fair dinkum thing. And I went, so now instead of saying where we stayed, I can just say, we stayed at Mel Gibson's house, old house on the weekend.
Home of the most overpriced burgers on the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Good view, though. Good view up there.
Stunning.
Can see all the coast.
I was just sitting on the balcony thinking about, I wonder if Mel ever sat on this balcony or, just sitting there, just Mel going. Just trying to think what movie. What was, when he was in the movie with, when he had his face painted, what was it?
Braveheart?
What was the famous line from Braveheart? In Mad Max, it was, you want to get out of here? You talk to me. Now, what was his famous quote in Braveheart? Is it we die tomorrow or something? I don't know. It was something like that. It was something dramatic.
That's well before my time.
Oh, you threw an age thing in. Do not do that, Wade, to me. Anyway, we get to see the excitement, the pairing, the mum and daughter, the Roderick versus Pinkstone, the Ashley versus Sarah. Dave's not nervous. Dave's probably there. Look, he's down there. Has he chosen a team? Look, he's there with Sarah. Wow, that's a bit unfair, just because it's your missus. How funny is this? This is good.
And do you reckon that stoppage just builds a bit of tension? It's like,
actually,
what? Like, what are we going to do?
It kind of was a little bit, wasn't it? It was like, we had a little bit of a stoppage for no reason whatsoever except the fact that we're going to see Pinkstone and Roderick race.
Jackson's out the front of Ashley's car with the bright pink shorts on. We can't miss him. Doing the Willowbank shuffle. He's learnt quickly. Well done. He's like, I'm not losing a shoe.
No, you don't lose shoes in modified, surely. Can you do? No, mate.
Well, it's not modified. It's super comp today.
Oh, it is too. Oh, that's even a tougher. That's a tougher animal to get a hold of. Super comp, running off all these records in each category, because there's going to be some guys and girls coming later on that you're going to have to be on your toes. I can tell you, if you want to take a trophy home today.
Yeah, Ashley's got one of the toughest records probably in super comp, is what they were telling me as well. So she's up against it, and it's her first competition event after licensing in modified. So I suppose that's the joy, isn't it? When you've got a vehicle like this, you can compete between a couple of different brackets. For Sarah, though, new car, new combo, that there are only a couple of events into. But all that matters right here, Terry, is the reaction time between mother and daughter.
How does... they're both scared, and neither of them want to lose, so they're both going to go red. We're not even going to tell you which one was the worst of the both of the worst. So let's have a look. 844 for Ashley off that 681. She's got a... there's a mountain there to climb, but a 749 off that 743 record. That's tight. You know what? That's put you in the mix. You're in the game.
Yeah, it does.
You're well and truly in the game, Wade.
For Ashley, that's the quickest she's been out of, or since graduating out of juniors. So
Really?
it'll be interesting. I had a few cameras set up on the car because I said, I wonder what it's like when she pulls the chutes for the first time and it probably pulls her forward.
You go from an 8.4 at half track to 8.4 at full track.
Full track, yeah.
At 161 mile an hour instead of 61 mile an hour. Yes, well, that'd be a good interview actually, because she's
She's not short of saying something.
no, she's got a good a lot of words in her vocabulary, so she'd be good to chat about that. Get Ashley's take on the step from JD to that.
I wonder if any of them could be legally said on the microphone.
She probably would have. Yeah, she'd probably have a couple of words she'd say first off. How to help. Joe Shembry up against Rob Maddox. Maddox running off that 897. Now Rob had a pretty good campaign at the Winter Nationals, and Joe, he'll be running off that AA AP record of 6:35 in the Joe Blow Speed Shop FC. So two Holdens, later model, early model, very early model, both in totally different configurations, as is with the Maddox, the full steel-bodied VH Commodore, and of course Joe in the mighty FC. Just that thing looks all business, looks angry, all blown. That's pretty tough in that AAAP though, at 6:35. That's pretty quick.
That's rough, isn't it? It's pretty rough. But look at it. It looks the biz.
Did Rob not get it down the track before?
So neither of these guys managed to get their first qualifier run. They've both gotten further than they got last time. There's a plus.
So it's an EMSA, so E modified street automatic. Is that correct? Oh, Rob, big wheel stand. 0.21 light too. He's giving himself a really good chance. Let's see how close he goes to that 897. How does a 936? So he's just a tad off it. So nice work there from Maddox. Car launched like a weapon, didn't it? Really. We know Rob does. The Commodore does do that on the odd occasion. But today, ladies and gents, that was good. I wonder if we'd get a replay of that wheel stand. Is that a possibility? I don't think so. I haven't got enough money in my wallet.
I feel like Dave was just waiting for you to ask before he gives us a replay. So
Dave
who knows?
Dave is not giving me a replay of the Maddox wheel stand, even though I really want one.
If I ask nicely, maybe I'll get lucky.
Dave's not even there. He's gone on holidays again. He's probably on a cruise ship up the Logan River as we speak.
He's in a tanning session.
Yeah. I know his darling wife likes to do a thing where she shows all the clothes she's going to wear on the cruises. I want to see Dave's. I want to see Dave from a bloke's perspective.
Do you reckon he's got a budgie smuggler? You reckon he's a budgie smuggler, man?
You went there straight away. I'm not saying anything.
I reckon the
In case you don't know who
budgie
Dave is, we're talking about Dave from Overtaking Lane. So he's not going to give us the replay. And he says, I don't care Terry and Wade want.
I'll give him a plug though, because he does. He works hard with the overtaking lane, and they've got the print shop. But if you follow the life in the right lane travel as well, he's got the travel business and the travel blog going on. So they do
great
video
deals.
a lot of their journeys, and it looks like a good time.
Yeah, great deals as well if you want to jump on there and they'll look after you. And look, now we get to see Warren Allen in the Light Vehicle Solutions dragster. So running off that B dragster automatic.
I was going to say number 1
Video?
qualifier, but number 2 at the moment. Just
Because who's qualifier number 1? Schluter, of course. Joey absolutely blazed that car down there earlier, didn't he? Wheels up a fair, look quick. Well, this could be a turn, to be honest, for Warren, because this car could go under it, well and truly. Oh, just like that. I reckon it could be. It could give the whole. Maybe he'll give Schluter a bit of a touch up here. Not a thing. We didn't get anything.
No, that's disappointing.
We got nothing. Nothing on the screen.
Got
nothing
a
on the
finish
thing.
line being out by the looks of it. So that triggered the whole system to just have a meltdown.
Now look at the replay. Look, you just see it wheels up. When you say wheels up, you say, "Oh look, it's wheels up on a dragster."
You do see how high
Really?
the wheelie bar sits though. Like, is it controlled?
Yeah, but you still got to have enough poke to pull that whole 4 metres in front of you up.
Yeah.
It's not like it's. What a shame.
What have you got this time, Terry? What's in your party mix?
I just had a red frog.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
Yep, you'll be doing roly-polies like those kids over there in about 5 minutes.
You saying I don't want to? I just keep thinking about that red. No, sorry, blue green. Sky grass. Now, once again, we can see, I reckon it would be Kayleen Gurley coming through here, because I can see Wayne out there.
Did you get confirmation they ran an 8:05 with the winners? Was that a PB?
That was a PB.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. Didn't win the race, but
Car looked good.
yeah, 100%.
It looked good. It looked quick.
I reckon.
Got out.
Well, we know how fast the winners was because we're officially the fastest track again in Australia. So we ticked that box with the records in Group 1.
When do you get that taken off you?
But I reckon there would have been probably 100 sportsman competitors that set PBs or national records.
It was extremely impressive.
Yeah.
We kept talking about that over the weekend, didn't we? It was a lot of records went tumbling, and as I said, even as much as you can say, well, hang on, it was only a PB for the racer. Yeah, but hang on. That racer might have been working at that for 3 years to get a PB, and all of a sudden, bang, they come to this track on that weekend, on that 4 days of fun that the Winter Nationals are, and bang, they get that in. It's almost like you were talking about it before, Wade. It's almost like the planets did align, and it was a phenomenal event. And we had a great time, great 4 days, great 3 days. Have a look at that. Look, this bloke out there doing the broom. You can just see him out there. Look.
Oh, that's Pete Farnell.
Yeah, I know Pete Farnell's out there. Look, ex drag bike rider.
Yeah, look at that from
Well,
6
he's not
seconds
really-
from 6 seconds to mopping with a broom.
But he's damn good at it, though. Whether he can ride over 200 odd mile an hour or sweep a broom and keep that track clean, he's just very good at things, isn't he? But mate, what a journey that was, his journey to that bike to get it to run that quick. Once again, Wade, if Brad swings around and has a look at the crowd, our little container and our screen is creating the shadow that everybody wants. You can see the whole crowd is now crowded underneath that little box there. Look.
The Willowbank sundial.
We should have the time on the bottom. Yeah. Down the bottom we had 12, 1, 2, 3. Or maybe you could have how far behind we are or how far ahead we are. I don't know.
And you know, later in the afternoon when the shadow gets small, they all become better friends. They all just bunch together.
Yeah. And they're all rolling down the hill together. That sounds like a mighty late model FD RX-7. James Moore, of course, in the Cleveland exhaust Mazda RX-7. It's got a 13B in it, so 13B twin turbo, 13B single turbo, I would assume. 13B, the bigger of the two rotor motors.
Would it be running modified compactor Jumbo?
Yeah. He and that, mind you, just think about this for a second. The Puerto Ricans have got that motor into the 5s. Whoa! Aileen. Wheels up, affair. Goes 018. Pulls the chute and goes 8.29 at 152, but wow, that Tirana got out there quick. And James, yeah, the rotor not playing the game, but ran a 10.56. Was at 111. So have a look at the screen. Have a look at this. Well, look, there's a big wheel stand there from Kayleen. She absolutely launched out of the hole. Really impressive. So you know what that means? That means we're moving into top sportsman. Because I can see Sean Doblin and Carl Davies. The Monza. And of course, Sean Doblin in the BF Ford. Total cover Earthworks. Who's top qualifier and top sportsman? There's a small field. Sean is. With a 008. Kayleen got a 018 just then, so she's in second position. Then Cinny with a 037. Then Lloyd, Moore and Davies. I'll tell you what, can Sean better it and just go, stop trying all of you?
Oh, he had a crack, but Carl goes, hey, I'll match your 008, and I'll go 008 myself in the Monza.
That pushes Carl into second place.
Yeah, he'll get to the line first, and 8.23 with a 7 at 167 miles per hour. But for Sean, had a good crack, 0.15 red, 8.43 with a 2.
Yeah, look at that. Kay had the second position for about 3 minutes. So Steve...
Brutal.
So it is brutal. Steve Cinny in the mighty Ford. He's had a 037, but he needs to go better than a 008 in this Deception Bay XB coupe. 530 cubic inches of animal. Doesn't need a whale tail weight, it just needs a parachute hanging out the back and wheelie bars. When you've got just as much action happening at the back of the car than you have as at the front of the car, that's impressive. Look at it. Those big fat Hoosiers sitting out there. It's a good looking car. Really cool.
The Hoosiers were doing a hell of a lot of work on that pass, Terry, when it went up into wheel spin, and that's all she wrote for the second time for Steve. 115 was the light.
Didn't like it. It just really just lit the tyres up and then said no. No. So there you go. Looks like the Ford might be pulling to a stop there, down the track there. Once again, a nice casual drive on a Saturday afternoon.
Waves to his fans down at the deep
Yes,
end.
it is afternoon now, on a Saturday afternoon.
Waves to his fans, tries to sell some merch.
We've got a crowd in now over in the grassy area. Oh, yeah, and she looks like she's just about to stop.
Will it get to the finish line? It got to 1,000 foot.
Be able to go out the junior gate.
I don't think it quite made it to the quarter mile.
Righto. This is a public service announcement. If you are the owner of a white Camry and your number plate is 521ZDB, so Zebra ZDB. So look, ZDB 521, the Camry. If your car, wherever you have it parked down in the Group 1 pit, you need to move it because one of our competitors can't get their car out.
Zebra Delta Bravo.
That's it.
There you go.
I had to think of my phonetic very quickly then. I had to go back to my CB days. But yeah, 521 ZDB, and you are in a white Camry. You need to move that car immediately, please. You are blocking one of the competitors getting their car out to race.
So we've just got a call for our next 3 brackets in a second. All right, moving into qualifying session number 2 of Mod Bike, but just a quick call. Junior Dragster, Junior Bike, Real Street. So Junior Dragster, Junior Bike and Real Street. If you guys want to head around for your 3rd qualifier. 3rd, is that right? 3rd.
So Johnny Lewis currently in a top qualifier with the 006. Surely that's got to be bumped off. Mark Gordon. 0.90 there for Lewis, a 0.85 for Gordon. Oh, look at Johnny just carrying that front wheel like he's on a mission. So Mark will go through for 9.36 at 142 and a 10.37 at 143 for Lewis. And as I said, Lewis still top qualifier, then Aveen Otar, Scott Much, Jason Francis, Luke Thompson. But that's how it's sitting. So Jason Clarkin and Mitchell Dongus. You trying to see there, Wade?
What gave that away? I'm not looking for a high five.
So Mitchell Dongus goes 162 and Jason goes 0.85. And Mitch goes 11.39 to a 9.03 for Jason Clarkin. Jason Francis and Brett McEnroe. So Brett McEnroe and Jason Francis both on the Suzukis.
Short drive from Memento for Jason. 0.99 green and 0.30 red for Brett. But Jason's drive to the finish line is nearly longer than his drive to the track. Finishes off a 9.10 at 160 miles an hour, and for Brett, a 9.49 at 149 miles per hour.
So Chris Shapper and Kevin Williamson. Let's see, they need to, as I said, Kevin a 0.99, but we need to see something better than a 006 for a top qualifier position. Surely these modified bikers can do that. I've seen them do it a lot of times.
Maybe they're just holding out to the 3rd session a bit later on.
Well, second session's where it's going to happen.
Oh, there you go. Chris goes,
there
Terry, asking you shall receive 002. Thank you very much. Don't need my usual bike to do anything fancy.
No. So an 8.94 at 147 for Shapper and 11.13.
Tradesman never
0.38.
Tradesman never blames his tools.
No, that's right. Let's have a little look. So there, that moves Chris up into top qualifier. Scott Much is sitting on 5th with a 0.47 and Phil White with a 0.78, who are now on the track here. Will they do a little bit better? Will they be able to push themselves up that qualifying round? Phil White, Scott Much. Oh, 0.42 for Much, a 1.66 for Phil White. So Scott will go through for an 8.89 at 151, and Phil White a 9.42 at 150. So Luke Thompson and Mitchell Woodford. Just over there, just having a little look at Mitch's custom motorcycle addiction Hayabusa. Got out with a 0.51 and a 0.51. So snap. And Luke will go through for a 9.32 at 158 and a 9.94 at 150. But both of those riders on a 0.51 light. Will that change them?
I always feel like we're robbed when we get identical reaction time in qualifying. So give it to us in racing. Make it close.
There's a few of them being pushed down the thing. So Alan Annis Jr. up against Brian Alvizio. So the BMA Gas and Water Kawasaki.
Brian ran red in the first session, so he'll move up.
Yeah. Well, he's got to beat a 0.02 if he wants to be top qualifier. And you can't do it with a 0.44. A 0.27 from Alan is pretty good. Oh, Alan, have a look at that. Alan's gone past Brian because something was the shift up a little bit further there. Just wasn't happy. So an 8.74 for Alan. And let's see, does that change Alan's standing? Yeah, Alan's in 3rd position now. So Tammy Goldthorpe and Alex King. So the creative new cabinets Suzuki of King, and of course the powerhouse dyno tuning Suzuki of Goldthorpe.
Tammy's first time. Well, she went before the tree.
Yeah, and yeah. So this will be the one. When you think about it, you've got to beat a 0.02 from Chris Schapper. That's going to be difficult. But 0.38 there for Goldthorpe, a 1.92 for King. And Tammy will get a good ride on that thing this time, an 8.64 at 153, and Alex a 9.25 at 147.
Yeah, it'll just be about working on consistency for Tammy. Obviously, new bike, only a couple of events into.
She's into 5th position in qualifier, so.
Well, that's pretty handy. Nothing wrong with the reaction time.
No, not at all. So Cole Krang and Aveen Attar. Aveen will be hoping, look, mate, 001, 000. Oh, well, Cole do it. Cole just might blaze one out of the bag and just go, bang, there you go. Oh, 0.32 ready. 0.79 there for Attar. Look at Aveen, just has a little look at the centre line.
Oh.
Tries to pull the bike back in. Bike is quick, an 8.89 at 161 mile an hour and a 10.95 at 127 for Cole. He knew he had to work hard because Brian's overtaken him. So Aveen has gone from like, what was it, 3rd or 4th in qualifier to 8th. So we've shuffled things around. So Josh Wilson in the ASAP towing Kawasaki, all the way from Gumburian. Where is it? Where's Josh sitting? He's sitting. Josh can only get better. She's got to cut a light. The 230, you need to be sharp. Some of these riders have been pretty good, Wade. So you know what that means?
That's qualifying session 2 done?
I do believe that is. We're supposed to finish that at 12:15.
Just keeping the meeting director honest. That's not me today.
That's not you today. So they've got to hustle. So we're going to get a little bit of testing and licensing in.
Yeah, we all want to, because we all want to be done and dusted to make sure we watch the Broncos get smashed by the Sharks. Oh. The inevitable will happen.
I could have gone to that game. Yeah. Maybe I still can.
We're Queenslanders. We don't like going to games we're probably going to lose.
I'm going on Wednesday night. Are you going Wednesday night?
No, I won't be there. I'll be watching somewhere.
Well, there'll be less places with TABs these days. Apparently.
Shut up shop, are they? They couldn't have gone bankrupt because apparently
No,
you never win on those things.
No, they've stopped a lot of apparently a lot of the pubs are not doing them because the TAB wants a whole ton of money to have them back in the pubs.
Yeah, right.
So the Comiskey group has turned around and said, no, none of ours.
There's an opportunity there that we could start playing drag racing across every pub in Australia that now doesn't have a TAB.
Yeah, but they can't bet on it.
No, they could. No.
They could bet on the stupid comments if it's us two commenting. So this means we are going into a little bit of testing and licensing before we come into our final qualifier. So junior dragster, junior bike and real street. You should be in the lanes getting ready. All ready. So I'm going to leave. I'm going to exit Wade out of the box for a minute. I did have a bacon roll from down the back here and it was delicious. I just got to tell you that.
Go and think about what you've done before you come back.
Now you go out there and have a chat to the people, the good people of Willowbank Raceway. What's your favourite? The yellow snake. Thank you, Damien Morris. The strawberries and cream. I do apologise to everyone who's sitting at home who's eating their salad and peanuts while we sit here eating a donated bag of lollies from Damien Morris. Thank you, Damo. And it's delicious. It is what it is. So as I said, look, a big shout out to everybody over there on the grassy area. How are we, folks? What a beautiful looking day here at Willowbank Raceway for this round of the Qdrc. Of course, brought to us proudly by Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Service. Big thanks to those guys and girls jumping on board and sponsoring the Qdrc events. We appreciate it very, very much. We're just doing a little bit of a tractor drag before we go into a little bit more testing. I'm just having a look to see what test vehicles we've got. We've got the little Tirana utility. And I just can't see down the back of the lanes to see what other ones are coming, but we will have some others, of course. So, as I said, junior dragster, junior drag bike, and real street to the lanes, please, because you are not far off getting to do your final qualifier. So, as I said, look, if you're feeling a little bit peckish, you can go get yourself a nice Chico roll or a bacon and egg roll or a hamburger or even a Dagwood dog down the back here and so go see the lovely ladies out the back there. Or if you're keen on getting a coffee and some donuts, of course, they probably make probably the best donuts in southeast Queensland, and anybody who's had them here at Willowbank will attest to that, how delicious they are. So everyone else sitting at home, you can grab out your food app and order some donuts from the local shop or something. I don't know what you're going to do. Maybe order a pizza or something because it's 12:30, nearly it's 1:45 just about, so it's probably time to get yourself something to eat. And we'll just might just have a little bit of a breather for just a moment, give you a bit of a breather from our voices, and we'll be back very shortly for the testing at the Qdrc. And just like that, we started racing again. So we have got a few of our test vehicles coming through. We did talk about it earlier, Wade and I, about the Tirana that was at the Winter Nationals. Tirana Utility, that was. And here's another one. Ran well before, ran a 940. Picks the front wheels up very sweetly. Even hit the reverse lights at about half track. 0.62 light with a 437 over the 330, a 6.8 over the 8th. So it wasn't as good as the other run, but yeah, probably just trying to sort things out. That's why it is called testing. So we've got some testing and some licensing happening. Not too sure which vehicles will have come through yet. We've only had 3 come through, so we did have... just can't see from where I am whether it's... So 6027, which would be Matthew Edwards, I do believe. If that's coming through. No, it does look like we might have something totally unique coming through in a second. And then we had Stu Welch and Rod Harvey. So it would be, according to our screen, it would be Matthew. In our sheet, it would be Matthew Edwards. Tyler Shackleton was down here for licensing as well. Well, we'll just see what it brings. Once again, Super Street, Super Sedan, Super Comp, you are required in the lanes. Junior Dragster, Junior Drag Bike and Real Street, you should be there, ready to go any second now. And it will be your final qualifier for the day before we go into some serious round one. Round one, of course, you'll have 3 rounds. Then we'll get the top finishes out of the 3 rounds, which will make our finalists in each category. So that means the next time you see the Outlaws, because they have 2 qualifiers, we will see them at round 1 at 2 o'clock or thereabouts, or just after 2, and they should be in. They'll be in it for racing. Rightio. I have got it on here on our sheet. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And it is Matthew Edwards. Do we call that a funster? Is that the correct coding of this beautiful looking beast? So all of a sudden it gets a little bit louder. You get to see the Shackleton racing car. I've got Tyler Shackleton down as 4485. So there it is. They've changed the number. Now screen, review. Thinking that cannot be that. So there you go. Tyler Shackleton, of course, he's doing a bit of licensing. The Lone Funster. absolutely lights the tyres up off the launch. There's a bit of licensing, so we'll be given a few instructions on what you need to do to leave it, whether it's a launch, whether it's a half run, whether it's eventually a full run. All sorts of manner of things our officials will be asked of the racer to do, just to make sure that they can cope with the vehicle before they actually let them unleash the full potential of that vehicle, just to make sure everyone's ready. So according to my screen now, we have competitor 4148 coming through. Which should be Stu Walsh. Let's see if it is. So once again, we are blessed with a beautiful looking blue sky day here at Willowbank Raceway. I do hope you are enjoying the live coverage if you are sitting at home in the comfort of your lounge room, or at a barbecue somewhere, or just chilling at home somewhere at least. Maybe you're at a pub watching it on the little screen. Big burnout there from Stu. As I said, he's got a pretty good track here today, so probably a good opportunity to see what the car can do and answer a few questions that they might be asking of the vehicle. Get that opportunity to do some testing. You take the opportunity. Won't be expecting to see a full run out of this beast. If we do see it, I'd be very surprised. It is all about seeing what it can do. Looks like he might give it a bit of a stab, and he does. Pulls the chutes early and still goes 628 at 209 mile an hour. So there you go. He's doing 196 mile an hour at half track. So you've got to be happy with that, without a doubt. So Rod Harvey should be up next in the mighty 2J. Just making sure it's all clear down the deep end there before we send the Toyota down there. It's all a little bit quiet out there. As I said, got a nice little crowd in today. It does feel weird coming here and watching our crowd here, and then knowing that it was only about 3 weeks ago you would not be able to move on either side of this track with the Winter Nationals. As I said, it's always fun. The kids most certainly can't do the rolling down the grass when it's a Winter National Day. So did I hear correctly? Are you in the crowd somewhere, Tiana Littlewood? You going to give us a wave? You are. So I can't believe one of our commentators is just sitting up on the grassy area, not doing her bit and coming and doing some commentary here at the same time. But that's okay. I mean, she has a child, you know, children. So I'm looking down there on the start line, Brad, where you are, looking straight where you are. You can see young Miss Yulton there. Miss, what do we call you? The Miss Jamboree. She's doing all the organising for Jamboree, and almost like right on cue, we're just about to bring Rod Harvey's 2J 6-cylinder powered monster to the start. The car has run high fives. Keeps getting, what would we say, the 2Js. They just keep powering on overseas. They have so much track time, and there's so many of them. They just keep pushing, and Rod, our brother from another country, of course, from the beautiful land of the long white cloud, doing what he can with his 2J. Pushing boundaries. Very impressive. Not an easy thing. As I said, the beautifully temperamental these 6 cylinders, whether it be a 2J, a Barra, an RB, even the 3 rotors. But if you stay the course and you stick with it, you can be rewarded. And we've seen Rod rewarded many times over the years. But today, it's all about getting some laps for Jambo. 7th, 8th, 9th of August. It is going to be a wild event too. All sorts of stuff going on the Friday night as well. So qualifying on the Friday. So racing Saturday, Sunday. It'll be absolutely hectic. Of course, they've got we've got a truck show on the Sunday as well, which is something unique. Car show on Saturday, truck show on Sunday. Got the babe comp, the bikini comp. It's all happening. We've got the sound off. It's everything. You'll not be disappointed. Let's see what it can do. We might give this a poke. No, pulls the chutes. Still goes 1-1 to the 60. Goes 4-1 to the 8th at 184 mile an hour. A lazy 184 mile an hour, mind you. Mr. Wade Benson, you're back. Did you get yourself something to eat? No, you're just going to eat the lollies. That's it. You're just going to eat red frogs and green snakes all afternoon.
I forgot my wallet.
Did you really?
Oh, I left it here. In the car.
So you just looked at pictures of food. Is that right? Is that all you did? You could put a cardboard cut out of a burger from the shop back. Mate, you can go if you want. You can go.
We've got all the sustenance we need thanks to
Damien Morris. Got your lollies. That's all that matters. What's been your favourite?
The strawberry cream.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I still like a good milk bottle.
I don't mind a good pair of teeth.
Have you got teeth?
Don't think so.
I have.
Oh, hang on.
I've got a couple of pairs of teeth in there.
No, that's a snake. Oh yeah, milk bottle. This is cutting edge. Well, we could talk about how cool a 6-second dragster is, or we can talk about how delicious our party mix lollies are. Take you through the journey. Because it is a flavoured journey. Yeah. Anyway, moving into the third qualifier of Junior Drag Bike, Nevaeh McDougall and Jonathan Fulton, your first pairing. So Jonathan currently number 2 qualifier with a 0.31. Van's 0.27 is number 1. Nevaeh has a red light next to her name, looking to go green this time by. Want to give herself some confidence. Are you going to commentate with those in for this session?
I'm going to commentate with the teeth in the whole.
You sound like you're from Centre Pod now.
Can't believe it. McDougall, she's gone 172. I can't commentate with the. Can't commentate with the teeth in. Sorry. 9.20 for Nevaeh and a 9.32 for Jono.
And Terry's back,
Mate, it did sound English, didn't it, with the teeth in? It's like. Santa pod. There's not enough Austins here anymore. Need a couple of mini minor Morrises. Vans Pirano. Jaden Badcock. Who is top qualifier? Vans is. Someone needs to beat that 0.27 in this qualifier. Stand strong. Well, not with a 2.29. But a 1.07 for Badcock. Goes 8.28, does Jaden. And a 9.12 for Vans. Well, there's only one person who can do anything here. It's up to Kai Badcock. If Kai reckons he can go better than that 0.27 or even that 0.31, Wade, to put himself into second or first place in top qualifier.
Do you reckon he knows?
Oh, sure they know, mate. Top Sportsman and Supercomp to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman and Supercomp. Let's see what Badcock can do. Oh, not with a 2.58. Not this time. Pirano looks safe. So there you go, Wade.
Beautiful.
I have got another set of teeth in that lolly bag.
Oh, dear.
Can't believe it. We're not allowed to do voices at the Winter Nats. That's frowned upon. Overtaking lane gets mad on us, and so does Channel 7.
Thankfully, we had Alan Reinhardt here to do the voice for us because we didn't need to break into an accent.
He's actually English.
Yeah.
He just puts on an American accent. A very good one. You know, Jerry, I'm in your house now. You did say that to me.
Yeah.
It's nobody's house, Alan. So, yeah, so there
Yeah,
you go.
do you think we actually live here? Yeah.
He never believed the kangaroos, though.
That was the drop
Did he?
bears that it had to be wary of.
I know, he never saw a kangaroo.
Sydney or Adelaide, he hadn't seen one.
Yeah, and yet there was a rather crook one on the road coming here. We didn't have to tell him that, mate, you can stop and pat that one.
Yeah, there's a few
Watch
slow
out for
movers on the way.
Yeah, watch out for the truck. So Alex Kidd and Stacey Goldie. The battle of the Fords. Goldie and Kidd. Do you like that? I wonder if Stacey's going to bring the Ford to the All Ford Day.
I thought you were going to say Street Series.
Well, GDO might be offline, but here she is in the Ford. I wonder if she loves it so much. Well, who's top qualifier? Let's have a little look. Michael Crouch, Tony Rogers, Paul Gingell, Ian Nielsen, Grattan, Nielsen, Kidd. Goldie is in 9th position. But you've only got to beat a 003.
So 0.94 was Stacey's best slide in the last qualifier. You reckon she can beat it?
She's got to go better than... If she goes better than 0.93, I'm serious. She's going to sell the GDO and they're going to buy a Ford. Watch this. Just telling you now. Well, you tell me which model wagon she should get then. Oh! There it is! 000 from Goldie.
Buy what you want, Stacey. A Mustang, an XR6, a Falcon. You just do you.
You know what's going to be the best part about it is Dave is actually on Marketplace and he is on what's the main one? Car Sales, and he is doing that right now. That is unbelievable. Stacey Goldie, take a bow. You are now the proud owner of a Ford.
and a 000.
And she's top qualified. Yeah. And let Michael Crouch is sitting there going, man, I was a 002 and how did that happen? And Skylar Wagonsfeld said, well, hang on, I want to have a crack at this.
Oh, there's 2 in a row. Michael Crouch.
Michael Crouch, that's 2. Is that right? So Michael was a 002. So Michael, unbelievable. You think, hang on. That was sensational. 2 000s in a row for Real Street. Real Street is street real, but they're races. All these other guys are sitting back here going, I don't know what's even going on anymore. Did you just see that? You can imagine Ian and Peter going, what have I got to do? You've got to do a 000, apparently.
Just give us another one. Come on, lads.
They'll be both reds because they're panicking now. They're all like itchy. Oh, still good lie. The 015 there for Pete Hoey. And Ian Nielsen, a 083. This is going to change the going to change the whole scope of this field here. So 11.54 for Ian and a 12.07 for Pete. So Stacey Goldie, Michael Crouch and Peter Hoey in top 3 with those 000s in the mix. So Dean Merchant, Paul Gingell. There's only one thing you can do, and that's a 000. There's nothing else.
Isn't that a flex heading into the first round of racing?
Stacey Goldie. She's realised all these years she should be behind the wheel of a Ford. So there you go, a 0.26 to a 0.51 for Merchant. All getting sharper on that tree, that's for sure. The Sinico Ford heading down there, looks quick. Set from 10.93 at 130. Paul Gingell, a 12.61 at 109.
Oh, take a breath.
Craig Collis. Mate, don't panic about it. Here comes Dale Samuelson. Look, I'm just going to do a skid. Because you know what? Look at where did the Caprice go? Where's the Caprice?
Do you want to talk?
Feel like the little kids. Look, where's the Caprice gone? Open your eyes. Where is it? It's underneath the smoke. He's got the smoke machine from the Wickham Hotel, which needs to be back there tonight at 9 o'clock after racing. So there you go. Craig Collis and Dale Samuelson. I'm going to say it again. 000. That's all you need to do. How does a 0.88 and a 0.97 though? Not too shabby at all. Won't change the mix, I don't think. So 11.99 for Dale and a 12.61 for Craig.
You know what I love about Real Street Terry is that if you get a 000, besides being #1 qualifier, you don't actually get anything.
Wait a minute. No. Yeah, because you don't. Because all track machinery, a 000 light, I think, is actually in the rounds.
In rounds?
And
But
they will give you your free entry to your next meet.
Real Street have a trophy made up for the 2F and Early Award, which is for the Premature Acceleration Award.
Premature acceleration. Oh, I love these guys.
So that's for the worst red light.
Yep. So Shane Grattan and Tony Rogers. A red light there for Shane, but a 0.79 for Tony. Yeah, no, I did have the information before that all track machinery are doing a 000 light for the in Real Street, and they'll get a paid round.
Oh, there you
But
go.
I don't know whether
Nice
it's in,
work.
I'm pretty sure it'll be racing. I don't know whether it's just any time. So Rogers goes a 10.66 and a 12.50 for Shane. So Paul Nielsen, Jamie Nielsen. Still can't believe it. 2 000s up on the top there. Stacey Golding, Michael Crouch. Woof. Jamie Nielsen. The Black Panther cars. Look, there's a clear and simple path you need to take.
Oh.
008 to a 0.99. Jamie, that is a good light. That might change his standing in the thing, in the actual qualifying list. But Paul will go through for 11.08 and a 12.98 there for Jamie. And Jamie now sits in 3rd position in qualifying, behind the 2 000s.
Steve Warren and Nathan Minter, they're coming up next to see if they can have a crack at that 000.
Got to put them all in there. We'd love to see like 6 000s. Wouldn't it be the best thing ever? Or 007 red, but Steve Warren 022. So for Nathan Minter. So Nathan, the Raw Automotive Dolby Commodore. 11.77 for Steve and a 12.72. And we won't get that qualifier list now because they'll move to the next, to Junior Dragster, which is a bit sad, but away we go. So we will confirm about that for those races, about the all-track machinery 000 light. I'm pretty sure that surely that's got to be during racing. It wouldn't be during qualifying.
Well,
I mean, everybody's doing it in qualifying. Who can't do it in qualifying? Stacey Goldie driving a Ford can do it in qualifying.
More importantly, if it's an odd numbered field, then Stacey would get a bye in the first round. So that's all the more important when you're chasing championship points.
Ah, dear. What a whole bunch of fun that was. So that was our Real Street Q3. So Junior Dragster, qualifier number 3. Our biggest field, which has 26. So 13 pairings. How many shoes will we lose? We did hear before that the shoe count is at 7, and according to our meeting director, there has been 3 tumbles. So there you go. 7 shoes, 3 tumbles. Who's going to be next? So we've got Mia Ward and Cody Robertson. The C and the B, Junior.
Cody goes, you know what, all those shenanigans with Real Street, but I was the first one today to do a 000.
That is exactly right. Cody was.
You can only be the first once.
Unless it's a new day. Unless somebody wipes all the records out. Puts them through the shredder.
Control Alt Delete. So 103 for Cody, 055 for Mia. This is their final qualifying session before we pair them up in racing later this afternoon. 8:55 for Cody to finish off, qualifying in a 12:02 at 54 miles an hour for Mia in the C Junior. So final call for Top Sportsman and Supercom. Final calls, Top Sportsman and Supercom. Check my glasses then, make sure that I was reading that right.
That's very hard to see these screens today. It is probably the worst I've seen it since I've been coming here for 14 years.
Bit of glare.
It is. I can hardly see that screen unless I stand up. I don't know where all that glare is actually coming from. Is it from the track?
Maybe it's the high gloss paper that we're using. I don't know.
The high gloss paper.
Carlos Harvey and Paige King. So do we start talking about points, or we'll do that when we get into racing? I haven't got
Let's
any
get into
ready,
racing.
ready, but,
We know Cody's top qualifier, and then Mikey Lai at 008 in second, and then Chase for the 011. So both of those races, and Nixon King and Paige King, they can all try and better that and try and get better than that 008.
tight field though, isn't it, Jerry, when you've got the top 16, 0.45 or better on the tree is what you've got to cover in one of your 3 qualifiers. So Paige is 0.83. 0.31 for Carlos, and an 800, 82 miles an hour for Carlos, and Paige will finish off an 856 at 75 miles per hour. Tyler Bellett and Linky Glasson. So issues for linking his first 2 qualifiers. Let's see how qualifying session number 3 goes. Doesn't have to worry about a reaction time for the first 2. Can just go, I'm just going to wait till the 3rd and go, bang, this is what I've got. 137 green, a 0.88 for Tyler. So nice work, Tyler, the quicker of the 2 in the AA Junior will go 7.71 at 85 miles an hour, and for Linky in his first pass for the day, 12.34 at 52 miles an hour. So he's on the board. And that's all you need to do to get into racing later on this afternoon. So nice work. Still in the 2nd or 3rd events after licensing, so well done. Jasmine Kidd and Jacob Schultz. Do you think Jacob's just hoping, gee, I hope I don't have to race my brother again today? After the winners.
No, that's right. They don't even talk to each other anymore.
It was rough to meet each other in about round 3. Qualifying mode. So it doesn't matter who's in the lane alongside you, just hoping to run your best reaction time, set yourself up for racing later on in the day. Ready to pop that bottom bobbin. There we go. Locked and loaded. Joe's had a good crack. A 0.91 red, 0.86 green for Jacob. So won't improve on his quickest qualifying time so far. 7.95 with a 2 at 81 miles an hour and an 8.21 at 77 for Jasmine.
Whilst we're talking about junior dragsters, we of course Tiana, our co-commentator, up there. Give us a wave, Tiana, and a big happy birthday.
Do you reckon she'll give us a roll down the hill?
Not for a birthday, she won't. Mums don't do that. The kids do that. So a big happy birthday to you, young lady. Sorry we haven't got your cake.
She'll be back on the mic in a couple of weeks for Street Series, so that'll be exciting.
She'll be older and wiser.
She will be. Equally as funny though.
Oh, she does. She does think she's funny. So yeah. So Spencer Jones and Xavier Paul. But how do you chase these? How do you chase this? As I said, you got to run better than a 008 to get into second spot. So a 0.23 and a 0.63 for Paul. Xavier goes 8.13 at 79, and Spencer an 8.90 at 68 miles an hour in the Centred Pilots B Junior. Kyle Day and Tamika Carslake, the Scully Refrigeration A Junior, Double A Junior RLC Engine Reconditioning Car of Day. Someone's going to do it. Wait. It's going to be a 00. There's got to be a 001, 002, 003, 004, 005 somewhere.
We know the quality of the field we've got here. There's a 0.18 for Kyle Day, so he's given his best crack at making to the 00s. A 0.53 for Tamika, finished off an 8.69 with a 7. And for Kyle, the RLC engine reconditioning goes a 7.81 with an 8 at 82 miles an hour.
Kyle in 8th position, but I'll tell you what, really just waiting for someone to get in the mix in that top 3. So Xavier Lai, the old school metal fabrication C Junior Dragster. Nixon Canuli in the AA Junior Dragster, all the way from beautiful Hope Island. There for Nixon, 191 there for Xavier. Nixon is out of there, a 768 at 85 mile an hour. Xavier in the C Junior, a 12.13 at 51. So Nixon's sitting in 6th position.
Nixon pretty consistent with his lights though, 0.17 and a 0.20.
So Nixon King, King Transport A Junior. Xavier Holtz in the Mad Dog Motorsports B Junior Dragster. As I said, Xavier and Nixon. So Nixon King sitting in 4th position with a 0.15. Xavier in 22nd. The best of 100 light. We'll hope to better that. Let's see if Xavier Holtz can go under that 100 light. And if Nixon King can put himself in the mix in that top 3. Oh, 0.81 to a 1.77 for Xavier. So Nixon, 0.81. Goes through for an 8.04 at 80 miles an hour. And Xavier at 10.09 at 63. So Nixon King now in 4th position. So Lexi Lancaster in the Kitson Freighters, A Junior. Carl Schultz, the Ginger Ninja, in the SCG Racing Junior Dragster.
Where was Carl? Oh, look at this, they're both on the 0 to
11th and 12th.
locked together.
Well, Lexi's mum lost her shoes in one of those rounds, so it was a bit traumatic. What do you reckon? But now...
I mean, if you're going to lose them, you may as well lose both at the same time, right? Like, just be done with it.
Well, that's exactly. So here it comes. Schultz and the Lancaster. Good pairing. A double A and an A. Both of these guys looking to head up. Will it be Lexi? Will she be able to drop a light and get herself in the mix? Will Carl, after the runner-up at the winners? No, a red light, but a 0.52 for Lancaster is good. Carl knew he had to have a go at that. Either, no. So a 7.72 for Carl Schultz, a 7.98 for Lexi. And that will not even change the at all, I don't think. No, it won't.
So Mr. Young 008 himself, Mikey Lie down there, coming forward in the old school junior drag racing car.
Which ninja? Which ninja do you reckon it is?
Oh.
Donatello? Raphael?
Look, I was more of a Power Rangers.
Really?
Power Rangers kid. Don't get me wrong, I do love a pepperoni pizza.
And I do like rats. Here it goes. Right of Mars and goes red. But a 0.83 there for Mikey in the old school metal fab. Goes all right. A 9.37 at 70 miles an hour. And Ryder Marsden at 12.26 at 53 in the C Junior.
Call for...
So Mikey still.
Sorry, Terry.
Sorry, Wade, fire away.
Call for Top Sportsman, Supercar Mod Bike and Modified. Top Sportsman, Qdrc Supercar Modified and Mod Bike. Sorry, Terry, I jumped the gun there.
No, we've got to get them out there because they'll be sitting in the pits going, did they call us? We go, yes, they did. So Chase Carslake, Scully Refrigeration, and Neil Paul in the Plexcon car. So Chase in third position can jump Mikey if he goes better than a 0.11. Neil Paul, if Neil can go better than a 0.17, push Neil further up that list as well. 0.28 to a 0.58. It's not going to be. I'm not going to move them at all. But still good lights, so they'll win your races. 7.80 for Chase and a 7.76 for Neela. It won't change their standings.
So what have we got in the next pairing? So Nevaeh and Dakota. So Nevaeh is 0.38, her best at the moment in 15th, and Dakota a 0.60.
Tell you what, Wade, you've got a 0 in front of it and you're still a mile off the front runners. How does that even work? If I'm racing a street meet or something like that, I'm thinking, if I've got a 0 in the front of my number, I'm actually probably going to win that race. There's probably a good chance. I'm in with a good chance anyway. But here they are, here you are in junior drags. It's like, no, that ain't good enough for you. You're only going to be in the back end of the field. It's a bit brutal. So Dakota Bray and Nevaeh McDougall, they will definitely know these two seasoned racers in the Oz Wheels and the Miss Smith transport car. They'll know that they need to cut a really good line here if they want to go higher up that field.
And the positive is, Terry, that I suppose with room for improvement, they both know that they can move up as Dakota's gone red, so that's not going to help, and Nevaeh's gone a 100.
No.
So there was room for improvement, but neither of them took that opportunity. But that's okay because they're in the field. We'll see them in round one.
Is it a winter's hangover?
Oh.
Is it? You just said nothing then. I was just merely asking the question. I wasn't making a statement.
A winter's hangover.
It's like the
No,
girls are going,
I
the girls are saying, oh, I just did the winters for 4 days solid and now I'm going to come and race a QDRC.
Yeah, like
I'm tired.
Monday
I'm on school holidays.
Monday, I'd rather be sitting in the Whit Sundays. Well, that makes two of us. No, I lie. I'd much rather be here calling drag racing. Whit Sundays sounds nice, but
No, I'd rather be in the Whit Sunday. But anyway, that's...
no. You got to stay at Mel Gibson's house.
I did too. He wasn't there, though. He didn't... You want to get out of here, Terry? You talk to me. So anyway, Damien Morris. Supposed to have super confidence. Looks like they've gone straight to Super Sedan. So Rudy Wyatt. Let's have a look at this mix. Hamish Strackett. Rudy Wyatt is in second qualifier with a 008. Damien Morris with a 027 is in seventh qualifier. Both of these races, we know, both of these races have gut triple zeros, and we have called them. We know that what they are capable of. Whether that's today, whether that's this run is another thing, but you never know your luck. How does a 008 sound for Damo? Call it and it will happen. And look, you know that Rudy had a stab at it with a 015. So Wyatt goes 901 at 149. Damien Morris goes 10-0 on a 008 to put himself in third position in qualifying.
Yeah, nice work for Damo there. And it's funny, like we're talking about, triple zeros and 00 lights, because I suppose the level of competition that we've seen over Qdrc the last couple of seasons is that's what we've come to expect from a lot of these races. So when we took the third qualifier, they're the lights we're expecting to see. And so far, across all of the brackets, they have been delivering.
And this is fourth and fifth in qualifying. Phil Yulton and Ash Morrell. So the ASAP Towing and the BL Race Engine car, the Toyota, the little Mighty Mouse up against the Tirana. The little Mighty Mouse. Talking about a rat before, but it's a mouse. Look at this little Mighty Mouse on the side. All old school, all consistent. But this will be about, do they change their fourth and fifth position? I'll tell you what, it could very well change. Phil Yulton's cut a 010, and Ash has gone too quick with a 033 red. And Phil will go through for 977, and Ashley a 1016. And it hasn't changed. Phil is still in fourth position.
That's rough.
That is tough. I think you're going all right. But here's a couple of characters that can shake it up as well. I think almost all of this field we've called at least some point in time calling a 000 or closer way. So Mitch Bauer and Rob Price and the Pine Mountain Performance LH, the Fernwood Landscape and Garden Supplies Ford, of course, of Mitch Bauer. We know what all these races are capable of because we've seen it before. We've called 00, triple O's, 001s, 002s. But whether that's today, whether they can just pull that one out of the hat, or do you save it for racing? Do you want to win with it? Or do you want to go to qualifier with it?
Well, the majority of our perfect lights have come in racing this season, Terry, across the board.
There's a 033 and a 038 there for Price. Mitch Bauer will go through in the Ford for a 929 at 145, 935 at 147 for Pricey. Has it changed? No, they're still there. Price. Here we go. So Luke Doty and Jaden Plant. The EFI Logic Dakota. The Brisbane Civil Camaro. Come on, now's your turn to do a cars reference. Or is it my turn? We've done the Ka-Chow, we've done the... What did you say before?
Fly away, Stanley. Fly free. Something like that.
I love it. You can see Peach just on the headset there, getting some instructions that maybe...
She only likes me for my body.
Yeah. You know what you were talking about? You couldn't do a good Alan Reinhardt. You just got to think about cars, and you can do one. Just got to do that, Wade. So not too sure what the hold-up was. You can just see down the deep end some sort of
the
shenanigans happening.
EFI Logic team ran a really great race today.
You're thinking about that American accent now. You're thinking, he's got to sneak it in there somehow.
That was just an Owen Wilson accent, wasn't it? Wow.
So who was his sponsors? It was...
Rusty's.
Yeah, Rusty's. That's it, Rusty's.
Bumper ointment. Yeah.
I haven't watched it for years. The kids are older now, but it was on rotation. But
With a little bit of Rusty's, you too can look like me. Ka-chow.
very good, Wade. You're going to have to do a voiceover for Jaden Plant's advertising. Yeah. Have you thought about advertising for a motor vehicle? Here's Jaden Plant. He's going to have, you can sponsor this car down at the Qdrc. And that's what you can do. And you can just roll into that.
Racing the Dakota.
I know, of all the cars too, it's a Dakota. So I'm not too sure what happened down the deep end. I just can't see it on my screen. They've got something going on down there. Maybe a little bit of something down there. I don't know. We're not told what's going on. We don't know what's going on. Do you know what's going on? I don't know what's going on. Here we go. We might find out now. There it is.
There's fire. Fire in the hole.
No, there's no fire in the hole. The guys are back to racing. Whatever it was down the deep end, it might have been chasing a duck off the track or something. I don't know. A duck? A kangaroo?
Kangaroo. What?
No, not a squirrel.
Kangaroos don't exist around here.
No. Not a squirrel.
So 0.21, Jaden Plant's best low of the day, a 2.27 for Luke Doherty. So room for improvement for Luke for sure. What's Jaden got? We know he can do it better than a 0.21. Goes to 0.26. Luke Doherty will have to rest on that 2.27 because it's a red. At 8.44 at 158 miles an hour. Jaden, the 9.72 for the 7. Even a 9.70 earlier today. So car is in the window.
So Gary Clark and Brendan Shaw. Oh, look at this. The pair of Tiranas. We don't get them together too often. The Downs Automotive cars, do we?
No, and it looks good when they're both down there together. It's Downs Automotive Services. They win on the day.
I'm sure that dragphotos.com.au, they've got Bezza over there taking some shots today. I'm sure they'll get that photo. They will get this shot. Because there it is.
Well, Brendan knows how to cut a trip zip because he had one last meeting. So he's got his community chest code in his back pocket. When did he play it? From Gary.
And it did that at one of the other meetings. It was creeping forward. Maybe on the trans brake, but there it is, a 0.54 and a 9.300 for Brendan. Gary will not get a time because the car creeped through the beams. Hasn't changed, so Brendan's still sitting in 7th. So Brendan and Gary. So we're just waiting for our next pairing, which of course will be Chris Shepper and Hamish Strachan by the look of it. Guys go. So Hamish is in first position, and let's have a little look. Mick can just throw the baby out with the bathwater here and cut a 004 and just go, there you go, I'm here. We know he can. So what can Mick do? Hamish is sitting in the box seat. 0.31 there for Shapper. And even Hamish, he said, I'm going to try and even better my top qualifier. But an 8.53 at 157 for Shapper and a 9.59 at 141 for Strachan. This will be our last, maybe, our last for our Super Sedan.
Yeah, it does look to be with Wayne Hyatt coming forward. The Boss Hoses, hydraulic hose repair, Celica.
Now, Wayne's cut us 0.65 and it has put him at second last in the field. Can you believe it? Let's see if he can better it. Oh, I'm just going to throw it at it. A 0.32 red. I'm just going to throw everything at it. and see what it does. Goes 905 at 146. That was wild. Everyone was throwing it in, so it looks like it might be about our Super Street guys, by the look of it.
So first pairing, how does Mark Rosso, Barry Lode sound? Sounds pretty good. For Mark, 0.55, currently 10th. Barry with a 110. So we'll see, they are chasing a 001 from John Riley. 0.48 for Mark Rosso, 0.94 for Barry Lode. So slight improvement both sides of the racetrack in terms of reaction time. Now let's have a look at quarter mile. An 11.32 at 117 miles an hour for Mark, and an 11.23 at 120 miles an hour for Barry Lode. Should see them jump up one spot, 9th for Mark and 14th for Barry.
Our officials are just having a quick look under Sean's car. All looks good. By the rules convenes XW. And of course the 477 Garage Capri of Sean Taskus goes 0.72 to a 117. Chantel goes 12.43 to a 10.95 of Sean Taskus. Doesn't improve, but we can take it off John Riley. Got a 001. That ain't going to be easy though. So Wade Perkins and Andrew King. The Garpa Properties Ford up against the Holden of Wade. Down from beautiful Gympie. Hang on, they're holding him up. Just making sure that other car has cleared the third loop. 141 there for King, a 2.88 there for Perkins. Holden comes on strong in the deep end though. 11.09 at 127 and 11.60 at 113 for Andrew.
You want something with a pretty strong top end, Terry?
Here it is. We know it is with Christine in the Ford. Got a whole bit of punch in the back end in that ute. Troy Hutton. The TH tiling and waterproofing, HK. Gets out nicely, a 0.17 to a 0.61 of Christine. Watch for the Ford on the left-hand side, come home with a big top-end charge. Goes sailing on past, pulls the chute, 10.38 at 134 mile an hour. Yes, 134 mile an hour. And Troy Hutton, a 10.77 at 122. Will that change with Christine and Troy? Let's have a little look. There, Christine in 8th. And
Troy's at 4th at the moment, he's 0.17.
So Darren Piddington and Daryl Angel. Daryl gets out with a 0.74, a 0.51 for Piddington in the Capri. 10.94 for Piddington and 11.42 for Daryl. Someone's got to knock these guys off the top, mate. Barry Ashen and John Riley. John Riley's always good for a light. What do you think?
Do you reckon this is where he'll deliver for you, Terry? You know what, if Terry, you've asked for me to cut a good light, maybe it's time that I'll cut a good one now.
I'm thinking it's going to come from someone like Moran or Barron.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he had a crack.
They both did.
6 red. A worse red there for Barry, 0.96. Are you really trying hard enough if you haven't cut a red light in a qualifying session?
No. So 11.76 for John and 11.12 for Barry. So John Riley says, no, I'm just going to sit in the top here. Sam Yulton, Wade Moran. The BL Race Engines Commodore, the SWC Automotive Mustang of Moran. Once again, either of these two are capable of of getting this top qualifier position here. They're just going to go better than 001. Yeah, that's all. Is it just me? These screens are impossible to see today.
It's tough
You
today,
cannot,
isn't it?
You cannot see it at all. So Yulton and Moran. The Ford, the Holden. Oh, 151 for Sam, a 0.29 for Moran. So Wade did get the better of the tree that time, but probably not enough. Needed to have 2 zeros in front of it. But Yulton will go to 11.33 and Moran goes 11.51. Now here's our second qualifier and our 7th qualifier, Alan Bell. So Alan in the Corolla and Tim Barron in that mighty little red Tirana. There goes a 0.18 to a 0.42 of Alan Bell's. Now the Corolla is a quicker car, of course. Dialing in next time though, but a 7.84 and 11.46. That could not have been a 7.84. If that was a 7.84.
3 seconds quicker than
Yeah.
3 seconds quicker than normal.
Yeah. Anyway, so Nicole Goldie and Murray Flay.
Look at Nicole, she drives the car so quick the antenna on the roof's flat. It's in aerodynamic mode, sports mode.
It starts further up and it just flattens as she heads down the track so fast. So look, a 0.88 there for Nicole. A red light there for Murray. But 11.51 for Nicole with 118 mile an hour to 12.87 at 108. And so nice work. So Tom Ryan. Oh, look at Tom. He gets the bye. Tom, 000, mate. That's all you need to do. He's already in 3rd position. 0.70. He's not going to better that, but he's already in 3rd. So he's done exceptionally well as young Tom Ryan. And goes 11.45 at 119 with a 0.70 to back up his 3rd qualifier, which was a 0... whatever. I can't remember now because the screen's not going to tell us.
Got to be quick today, don't you, Terry?
Oh, mate, you've got to be deadly quick. So that means that we are in...
Top sportsman.
Yep, with a field of 6. So it's Sean Doblin, Carl Davies, Kayleen Gooley, Steve Sinney, Colin Lloyd and James Moore. And we have Sean Doblin on that with a 008 top qualifier, Carl Davies with a 008, Kayleen Gooley with a 018, Steve Sinney with a 037. There's your top 4. Will it change? That's the thing. The mighty Monza, the mighty Tirana, the Repco West Ipswich LC Tirana of Kayleen Gooley, the Monza, the Chambers Flat Carl Davies. Those Monzas always looked like a drag car. They always look like, if they were a car, you said, well, when they rolled off the production line, they'd make a good drag car, wouldn't they? They look pretty slippery, and you've got a good sized bonnet, so you can put a big V8 under it.
You want to see where the exhaust is hanging out the front there. You expect it to get up on the 2-step and spit out some, like Sammy,
It's a big spoolie boy flames on the 2-step.
Oh, 005 red for Carl, so he had a real good look at the tree here. 219 for Kayleen, so that's the opposite end of the scale. And we'll finish off an 819 at 167 miles an hour. And an 827 at 161 for Kayleen in the Tirana.
We'll have Steve Sinney and James Moore. James trying to get this 13B rotary down there with a good run. Just waiting for Steve Cinny? Is it a solo, is it?
Looks like it will be.
Let's hope that James can get this Cleveland exhaust 13B powered RX-7 down there safely and keep all of us little rotor people happy. Picks up the front wheel. Definitely sounds a lot better. Oh, he backs it out a little bit, but he still runs a 914 at 124. So it was doing 124 mile an hour at a half track, so the car was actually going exceptionally well. So there you go, Wade.
We'll go begging, mate, and what the number could have been. Could have, would have, but didn't.
Yeah, coulda, woulda, didn't, wouldn't. So that means that should theoretically bring the end to our top sportsman. Is that correct?
I did see Sean Dolan back in the lanes.
You are correct. The total cover earthworks car of Sean Dolan. Now I have to put up with Wade Benson in the commentary box with a set of lolly teeth. Just letting everybody know that at home. I'm sorry you don't get that vision. But here we go. We get to see Sean Dolan. Now, where is Sean? Top qualifier, 008. Let's see if he can just say, look, 008. I can go better than that. No, 010. No, not far off. Sean goes, yeah, I heard you, Terry. We're just going to do that. I'll go within it. So an 843 at 163 mile an hour for the mighty BF Ford of Sean Dolan. So that means we are moving into our modified. Top qualifier will be Andy Driver. Second will be Ash Carslake, both with 003s, as well as Caitlin Galea with 003. Now this could be a whole big shake-up here. We've got 3 on 003, John Sting on 004, Brett Farnell on 008 with only one run, Liesl Gowles with a 009, Phil Bellett probably feeling pretty bad with a 031 in 7th place. It's like, it's brutal, isn't it? It's just like, but everyone else, this could be a big shake-up here. Will we get a different qualifier? Will this be the way it goes? Courtney Allen in the T-bucket. Liesl Gowles in the dragster. We are talking 6th and 9th in qualifying. How do you see it, Wade? Both good races. Both of these ladies could just, both of them could rattle off a 002 together or something, and we go, oh, calm it down. But you just don't know. You just don't know.
Yeah, well, there was a bit of a rumour that it was PB mile an hour for Liesl this morning with an 850.
Nice.
So for Courtney, though, she's just wanting to go from A to B. She just wants to get the car in a happy place, feel familiar with what she's doing, and she's seen improvement from Q1 to Q2.
So Wade, first time in that lane today.
Yep.
As well, of course. So in the far lane for us. So it'll be interesting to see what the Alt could do out of the other lane. Gowles will just be business-like. Maybe a 042, and Court has jumped the beam. But Liesl Gowles will go 852 at 152 with a 042. That might have caught Liesl a bit off guard there.
Yeah, I think it would have.
That might have caught her off because she kind of went, oh, she's gone.
Yeah, definitely. If she wasn't expecting it, it would have. But hey, car's running well. 850, 852, 854.
Yep. So Mark Allen and Ash Dawson. So don't forget to jump on nitrogarage.org. They've got a all for your mental health if you want to go and jump on and have a look. Always good to have people caring about other people in our society. So Ash Dawson in the Nitro Garage dragster. Mark Allen, our co-commentator, KPM Performance. Will he be able to just go, there it is? There's a 001. Something. How about a 087? He's on the board. So a 787 for Mark Allen and a 782 for Ash Dawson.
787 is pretty tidy for Mark.
So Caitlin Galea, Dave Swan. Now Caitlin is one of our racers who is in third position but on a 003. Can Caitlin do that one bit better? Or Dave Swan, who is sitting in 11th with a 042. It's hard to believe. You're sitting in 11th position with a 042. It's like, really? I thought that was a good light. Well, it is. But just that there's better. So Dave Swan in the Kenlow race cars will be hoping that he can sharpen it up against the Queensland heavy mechanical dragster of Caitlin Galea. But Caitlin's saying, no, no, no. 003, that's just the start of my day.
Big chunk of bread there for Caitlin. 233 for Dave Swan over in the rocket lane. But Caitlin is out of here. A 747 with a 475 miles per hour. For Dave, an 876 at 152 miles per hour.
So John Stink and Brett Farnell. This is 4th and 5th in qualifier. 004 for Stingy. A 008 for Brett Farnell in that front engine dragster with only one run. So read of that of what you wish, but Farnell and Sting. Somebody could be giving this all a big nudge right here. Or maybe not. Thought that the last run they might have both given a crack, but Caitlin did. She definitely hit the tree hard. So John and Brett. Oh. 009 for Sting. It's not going to be enough, but it's still pushing up the field a little bit. Goes 770 and an 820 for Brett Farnell. John Sting. There you go. 004. You know what? That's winning your races, though, if you can be consistent, though.
Yeah, 100%, Terry. You're not wrong. So, look, John made the final last Qdrc as well, so he knows how to make finals, knows how to win rounds. So we'll be eagerly watching as the day unfolds.
Man, how about we get number 1 and 2 qualifier in?
Together.
Just side by side. Put Andy Driver and Ash Carslake in. Both on 003s. What if they were chatting about it in the pit lane there? No, you go better than 003. No, you go better than 003. Andy's going, no, you. And Ash, you. Well, you hear the little bit of a cough there from Ash. See Chase having a little look in there. Oh, big flame out the front of that. Flame out the front of that scoop. Wade, did you see that?
I did see that. Yeah, it was almost like
I thought it was a jamboree.
Bit of an afterburner, wasn't it? I think it's the second time today too, Terry, that the car's had a similar issue. The first time was actually back in the water box in the first qualifier.
Just popped a flame out the front of that scoop. Like
it was, you sort of going, careful, Chase. You don't want to put your.
Yeah. Well, he was being very careful. But I'll tell you what, Ash has come in, just lined it up and gone 139, and that was a bit of a comedy of errors, but never mind. 718 for Andy and a 789 for Ash for number 1 and 2 qualifier, and of course, unless something happens in the next couple of pairings, Andy should be pretty safe with that qualifier, unless Phil Bellett or Jonathan Munro have something to say about it. So Phil in 7th in qualifier and 12th for Jonathan Munro. But you know what? When you're off those two figures, you're always just a step away from getting those 2 zeros in front of your name. And we know Phil has done it plenty of times.
Jonathan in the Bantam model, he's a pretty tough customer as well too, Terry. So definitely can't discount John.
Well, I'm just thinking how high John can. John's got everything to. He's second last in the field, so he's got everything to win. He's just got to cut a good light, and he can just leapfrog. Maybe not with a 150, but I'll tell you what, a 018 is a lot better for Phil Bellett. Let's see how that goes. So a 767 for Phil and an 819. And I'm not going to get the screen. No, we will, but Jay Holtz is coming. And Phil Bellett will still be in seventh position. Wow, it is brutal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 under 009 or better.
Jay Holt says, "Well, hang on. How about my little Supercharged V6 might have a little crack at that."
You'd almost pick between. Watch takes time. Once that gets underway, so 042 was what he was.
And you know what? It won't even change. He's gone better than a 042, gone 039, but it's not enough to push Courtney Allen. So that's how it'll be. It'll be driver cars like Galea, Sting, Farnell, Gowes.
And if you're looking at the category so far, Terry, you'd almost be saying between modified and probably real street, based on qualifying, the two picks of the category so far as
close,
how close,
tight racing. Yeah,
that's it. Everyone is on the tree.
So here we go, Johnny Lewis and Mark Gordon. So the Lucky Moto Suzuki. Let's see, who do they need to bump off? We need to? Johnny Lewis is second. He needs to go better than a 002. He's gone 006. Mark's gone 085, but both of these guys need to have lights with a 00 in it. But it won't be on this run. A 047 for Gordon, a 122 for Lewis on their final qualifier. Mark Gordon will put the bike down there for a 936 at 142, a 979 for Lewis at 149 miles an hour. And he will retain, currently, that second position.
Well, Brett McEnroe and Jason Francis now coming forward. Pair of Suzukis to do battle. So we'll see for them. They've got plenty of room to improve. Well down the order. 052 for Jason and a 139 for Brett.
Just need a 00. That's all they need. Is they just need 2 zeros in front of them. There it is. 003 and a 092 for Brett McEnroe. Jason Francis, take a bow. You've given yourself a good opportunity there, mate. 919 at 160 and a 947 at 149 for McEnroe. But yeah, have a look at that. Where does it put Jason Francis? I'll tell you where it puts him. It puts him in second position in qualifying. Happy with that? I'd be happy.
Mitch Woodford and Mitch, pair of Mitches.
Yeah, the battle of the Mitchells.
Dongers, yep. So
Mitch Donges. Mitch Dongus. Now let's have a look how he goes all the way from beautiful Fernvale.
Pretty even on the tree, a 130 to a 119. Not sure that's going to help them improve, move up this qualifying board in the final qualifier. 955 at 150 miles an hour for Mitch Woodford, and for Mitchell Donners at 1146 at 132 miles per hour in the Rocket Lane. So current number one qualifier is in the speed flow lane now. He's locked and loaded, ready to go. Chris Shaper, 002 on a bike that he's never driven until last night. So it's like, are you feeling comfortable? Yeah, I am.
That's an understatement, isn't it? So Phil White and Chris Shapper. Oh, red light, he had to go. A 238 for Phil White. That's a big red too. A 230, sorry, not a big red. A 033 is not too bad at all for the mixed towing service bike. Goes through for 902 at 146, and Phil White a 983 at 154.
Well, I suppose for Chris, had nothing to lose, did he? He's already number one qualifier. No. It's going to be tough for someone to knock him off, and if they do, well done to them.
Well, a 002.
But
so
Chris can just see where the limit is.
These blokes could do it. Clarkin and Attar could do it. So Aveen and Jason. Aveen's in ninth. He was like, right up there, but now. But then we're 0.46 to a 0.85 of Clarkin. But you know what? These guys will be pulling out their consistency when it's racing, though. So an 8.92 at 160 for Aveen, and a 9.06 at 159 for Jason. Yeah, they'll be consistent, though. Don't worry about the light next time. It'll be consistency. So Kevin Williamson and Colin Crang. So where is Cole and Kev? Kev's sitting in 5th, and Cole is sitting on 19th. So Cole's got everything to win. He's got to cut a good light. And he did, a 0.75 to a 1.69 of Williamson. So Crane got the better of the tree by a long shot. We'll move him up the field. 11.18 at 126 for Cole, and 11.00 at 123 for Kev. And when you look at that, and that will move Cole to 13th from 19th. So well done.
Nice work, Scott Much and Luke Thompson. So Scott a 0, I think it was a 0.42. He's hoping to beat 0.51 for Luke. So we'll see how their third and final qualifying journey progresses from here. There you go. Well, Luke improves. Scott improves by 200, so a 0.26. We'll see if that moves him up. He finishes off an 8.85 at 151 miles an hour. Luke Thompson a 9.33 at 158 miles per hour. And it will move Scott up to 4th position with that 0.26. So nice work. Josh Wilson, well, he can improve on a 2.30. Alanis Jr. is 0.27, the light he's trying to beat, to improve their position. Final opportunity to do so before racing later this afternoon. 0.45 for Alan. Josh just not having the knack of the light today, a 4.18 in the third qualifier. Would have been hoping for something better heading into racing, but that's what he's got to work with. And finished off at 11.33 at 128 miles per hour. And for Alan Arnott Jr., an 8.76 at 150 miles per hour. And then it was funny until it wasn't. The Joker walks in. Brian Alvizio.
0.11 for Alvizio, and a 0.90 for Alex King. So Brian says, how about you put me in the mix here, boys? So an 8.85 at 149 and a 9.24 at 148. So we're going back on with Tammy Goldthorpe. Looks like she's going to get the bye. And we have a little look. Brian Alvizio. Look at that. Late to the party. Now at 4th position.
Welcome to the game,
He's
Brian.
like the guy who's walked in with the keg on his shoulder. And I'm here. I've got the keg. Guys, clear the table.
Everyone's already having a good time, but then he just comes along and goes, let's just ramp this up a notch.
Let's have a better time. Tammy Goldthorpe says, I'm not finished yet either. I'm bringing the fireworks. And here it comes. Tammy Goldthorpe, Powerhouse Dyno Tuning. What's she going to run? She's going to push herself up the ladder? Ooh. I think she most definitely will with a 005. She's going to go right up there, and she'll go to probably 3rd qualifier. And I reckon that's it. That is exactly where she will be.
So she just goes,
Yep.
Brian, hold your keg, mate.
Yeah.
I'm coming through. I'm coming
I
through
told
with the
you.
fireworks.
I've brought the illegal fireworks. And I'm here, and I'm going to let a couple off.
And this
Here.
one,
Have a bunger.
this mod bike party's out of control.
I don't know. You know what, Wade? I want an invite to it, though. Please.
Yeah,
I want to be
100%.
there.
I reckon we can pull a few strings, Terry.
Well, I reckon we might just be having the... Well, what are we in? I thought, is this Super Comp? Yep. And this will be our last category before we go into a bit of testing and licensing and then into round 1 of racing. So we have a little Luke Cartlidge here, all the way from Kilmore in Victoria. The Pro Street Towing Dragster, running off that BDA record, which is a 6.99. And Luke has run a 7. He's gone half a second under that. So well done. Is that right? Or are they running off the 770?
No, so they're running off the index, which is half a second over the Qdrc record.
kind of red, but that's okay. Let's see how we can run. 744 at 181 miles an hour. That's tidy.
Yeah,
So
that's
they're
it.
all running off that 770, half second under. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's it. So that'll give them plenty of data to look at as well for that pass. That's
You're the meeting director. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? Because normally we're running off of different records and all sorts of skullduggery. There it is. We're off the Qdrc record. We're running, did you say half a second?
so it's an index. So it's half a second over the QDRC record.
Done.
Yep.
Thank you.
But I spoke this morning, Terry, just about Supercomp and at the Winter Nationals, just how spectacular it was. It was even more spectacular if you got to call Supercomp.
I did manage to call it
But
a few times.
but it was-
I got to call it on my own once too. So
But it was a category we were talking about long after the winners,
it was
especially off air. It was just the quality of the racing that those entrants put on to be.
and Steve
that
Sloan.
far
Steve
under,
Sloan.
yeah,
Look,
the
Steve
national
Sloan
record.
was just he was on the money all day, wasn't he?
What about Scott
Sloan.
Hoffman?
And Scott Hoffman. Well, he had got some damage, but he was like nearly a second and a half underneath that national record. So it's like all Scotty had to do was show up with a packet of peanuts and a can of Coke, and they would have given him the award. But no, it didn't happen. Sadly, but Sloan in that little Gemini. Some of those guys were just so quick all day, and it was such a massive field, and everything that turned up, it was so many different categories in Supercomps. It was very exciting. And you and I were not disappointed. Well, you were disappointed once when you didn't get to call it with me, but
Only
that's
once.
okay.
Only once.
Only once, mate. It's all good. Well, I can see Stu's car over there, just sitting over there, getting the tyres warmed. So we will be getting to see a little bit of testing very shortly. As I said, still waiting for our super duper comp. And then we will go into racing. First up will be Outlaws. Here we go, the Tirana. The second of the Tirana utilities.
What number plate did we put on it if we've got a barra in a Tirana as the Barana?
Yeah, what would you do for a Tirana ute, you're thinking? There's so many that would just sound offensive online, so you can't say them.
A bit of wheel spin, bit of everything going on there.
Had front wheel up, bit of skid. Has run as quick. Well, there it is, a 9.55 at 122. That's a tidy bit of gear. I like it. I like it a lot. I want to see more of it. And we can see the...
more of it and more of them.
yeah, I'd like to see, imagine having a Tirana ute. It's just that I had a Tirana. I had an LC Tirana back in the day. It most definitely didn't go as quick as that, and it definitely didn't look as cool as that. But I still liked it. Still had a set of dragways on it. Had fatties on it. Had a 186 in it. Twin carbs. I mean, really.
Did it have louvers?
No, it did not. But it couldn't have pulled the picket fence down with a rope.
Practicality.
Yes. So 628 at 209. Lazy.
I reckon Stu Welsh's car would pull down some fences in quick succession.
I think if you put a snatch strap on the back of that, it'd probably pull the tower down at the official's, what's his name, the Cobra boxes down as he took off. You know what? That's something for Mythbusters to do, isn't it? We got how much force with a snap strap with a car that's back at like whatever, probably maybe 4,000 horsepower.
So here we've got a supercharged Camaro packing about 4,000 horsepower that we're just going to try and pull down a fence with some numeric meters or something. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah,
Something fancy.
We're going to pull down an Aldi shed that we've just built in the backyard, concreted in. See what it can do. I'm going to try and straighten the tower of pizza up. The leaning tower of pizza. Let's straighten it. Let's have a look. What can Waltz run? As I said, it's testing. How about a straight run through all the way through a 6:06 at 241 mile an hour. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that, because I most certainly did.
Yeah, nice work. They ran the 8th mile in a 4:01 as well, so I know that they campaigned that car in IATRA Pro Mod earlier in the season. So 4:01 is there.
That's there. We're happy with that. It's never a bad meeting, never a bad QDRC, but when you get cars like that just rock up, makes our whole life a little bit more, even more exciting.
So a call for that first bracket of racing, as you mentioned earlier, Terry, QDRC Outlaws. QDRC Outlaws, your first round to the lanes, please.
I do believe we're going to see the 2J. What will we see out of the 2J?
So what time were you singing the anthem, Terry? Just got that in the program.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll sing the anthem song as you can sing, because we've got Kiwis in the house. You can sing the New Zealand national anthem. How does that sound? Had you thinking? You think I don't even know the New Zealand anthem?
Yeah, it's Slice of Heaven.
Dave Dobbin. Yeah, I'm going to think what the Australian anthem is now.
Something by Jimmy Barnes or working
home
class
among
man.
Wasn't home among the gum trees?
I am, you are, we are Australian.
Oh no! My Island Home by Christine Arnoux. There you go.
Waltzing Matilda. There's a few.
Oh, they wanted to change that years ago, didn't they? Nearly got through. So they said, no, it's just about a sheep and a hobo. You know, like they just demeaned the song.
If only we had the CD from Benarabi, Men at Work.
Oh, Benarabi had the CDs, didn't they? They had
Land Down Under.
And they had Working Class Man. They had them all. Benarabi is the only place I've been to that actually still has a CD player. Beautiful track. Love the people there. But it was phenomenal. I loved it. It was a little trip down memory lane for me looking at those CDs. I love that. What a great track to call from, though. Very similar to this, actually, wasn't it? In a little way. But, yeah, I love their best by far is the bar across there on the grass area. That is just the best. They don't know how good they got it. That is the best. But here we go. Rod Harvey, let's see. We are at Jamboree, 7, 8, 9 of August. This is what you're going to get. Once again, she pulled through the beams, and we won't get a time or anything, and it is what it is. And they are. They are a temperamental, beautiful thing, sport compact cars. Would that be a fair call?
Yeah, very fair call, Terry. But, hey, that's why we love Jamboree, isn't it? Because it is the top tier of sport compact racing in the country.
And that's why you race it, Wade, because you are in the top tier of sport compact.
Because my daily drive is definitely top tier, latest technology.
Well, I do have to say, after you had
straight out of the Ford factory in Geelong.
Mate, I do have to say, that when you had your XR6 before, it was a nice car, but this one you've got now is a thing of beauty. It's a good-looking car.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
And you were looking at putting a wrap on it, and I'm thinking, oh, no, dude, no. Anita and I nearly cried when you said that. Looking at this beautiful blue XR6, it looks good.
I said it to my mum.
What's it your mum said as well?
My
said,
mum
don't you dare, don't you dare.
Yeah, mum's opinion weighs pretty highly, so.
Oh, no, it looks so good. So I'd be keeping it as it is because it's a good car. I mean, it's blue. It's a Ford, and it's blue. I mean, you know.
Silver.
Silver. Are you going to bring it to? You're bringing it to the Ford Day?
Yeah.
You're going to park it up with all the other utes?
I might see if I can sneak in with Chris and Growl and the team at Growl Racing.
Oh yeah, because they'll be there. I might try and get them in for a chat. Well, I will get them in for a chat. Yeah, we've got Chris and we've got Paolo.
I might park next to Stacey Goldie after she brings her brand new bought.
She needs to keep us updated with what Ford she's going to buy. Yeah. Because we really want to know, Stace, what Ford you're going to buy.
We'll start posting them on the Real Street Races Australia Facebook page.
I'm just going to send every time I see a Ford for sale on online. I'm just going to send it through to Just send it through to Stace, and she's going to go, Terry, stop sending me all these forwards. So a big shout out there to Chris watching us from Sydney. Mate, it is a stunning day here. We've got clouds in the sky now. We've got about probably about 20 clouds in the sky, I reckon.
Going to be worried when you said.
Oh, no, they're not clouds. They're clouds. They're just white. They're just cumulus nimbus stratus clouds that are just coming in from the west.
They look ominous.
They don't look ominous.
Ominous and angry.
They do not look anything ominous or anything. They look like the ones that you'd say, my God, that looks like a kitten, or that one looks like a ball of cotton wool or something like that. So
is that a whale tail?
Will you stop it with the whale tail? Whale tails are a thing, mate. I'm telling you now. We need to get the general consensus. A whale tail is a thing and that works. So big shout out to everybody over on the grassy area. How are you, folks? Big shout out to everybody over there. How are we? No, nobody wants to wave to us now, do they? They're not committing anymore.
They're defrosted. They're having a good time.
They're all asleep. No more kids rolling down the grass. They've all had enough.
They're having
rubbish.
Maybe they're having a nap.
I know. Is everybody asleep over there? Yes, we've got a nod. Everybody up on the top concrete pad there. How are you? I do apologise that we haven't got the prestige area all set up there for you up there with the bar and everything.
Yeah, the buffet will be served probably next June when the Winter Nationals rolls back around. So hopefully they weren't expecting that this afternoon.
We might try and do it for the New Year's one or something if there's something else a bit earlier. But is the bar open today? Do you happen to know? I know it sounds like something that we don't get to say very often, but you know what I'm going to do?
You're going to go and find out. Can you take the roaming mic with you? Take the roaming mic with you so we can have an interview. It's not open. That was quick. What will the thirsty Republicans of Ipswich and Willowbank do on a Saturday afternoon when the bar at Willowbank isn't open?
Very disappointing. I was really, even though I'm not allowed until we're finished to have a beer, but it is tempting on a day like that out there. Look at it. It's a beautiful looking day. This is barbecue. This is Queensland barbecue weather out there. Look, someone should be cooking snags up, having a 4X Gold. You know what's better than a 4X Gold? Another 4X Gold.
2 4X
No. Thank you, Dad Fight, for that. Another 4X Gold. But yes, a big thank you to Mr. Wong, of course, jumping on board and sponsoring the Qdrc. Always great to have our sponsors. And they are a good company.
We got lots of sponsors too for the brackets too, Terry. So
I didn't see that sheet.
I can quickly run through them.
Yeah,
I only printed one copy of this.
Please. You know what? Dave's going to put some pictures up on the big screen, and you've got 60 seconds to call it in. And please do it in your radio voice.
I feel like it's a game.
Do it in your Willowbank, on your Winter Nationals radio voice. Go on, have a crack. Go on. And then I'll have a crack at one as well.
My best Grant Denyer voice? No.
Yeah. Well, I can do Grant Denyer because I'm his same height, so it's all good.
Who have we got? Brackets. Kenai Firth meeting, of course, with Margie's Modified. DNF Diesel Services for Super Sedan. Prime Science Speed Elec based at Slacks Creek for Super Streets. Super Floor Junior Dragster. And Pool Equipment Brisbane Real Streets. There's our sponsors for our brackets for QDRC. So, I mean, we've still got a few brackets there that don't have sponsors. So if you're a business out there, you're looking to get involved, then maybe sponsorship of one of those brackets is for you. Maybe you're putting in a contingency prize. You might become a bracket sponsor and then throw up $100 for the perfect light like they do in Real Street.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't have to be.
I was waiting for you to give me something to call out, but now I don't have to, do I? But we will tell you this, that All Track Machinery in Real Street, they have got their free entry. They're going to pay for one of their competitors' entry for one of the meetings coming up if somebody in competition gets a triple O light. Now, my challenge is to the Real Street drivers, right? We've already seen it in qualifying, but in racing, can it happen? It's probably going to come from a Ford. I'm just going to say that because Stacey Goldie's doing so well with those lights. So what do you reckon?
Ooh.
Do you reckon someone's going to cut a triple
should
zero? Or do
happen.
you reckon All Track Machinery, they're safe with their money? They're probably thinking, Mate, how much are we going to pay for them to enter? I can't remember. It's 100 and something odd bucks or 200 bucks.
Was
for
it in the
entry?
T's and C's that if no one gets a perfect light, it goes to the commentators?
God, I hope so. Imagine that. Imagine that. We'd be sitting up here every meeting with envelopes, and all the real street guys and girls would be going, "This is so unfair. Why did Wade and Terry get all the money?"
Do better.
Do better. You got to be
True,
careful because I got in trouble from some of the parents when I said all the junior dragsters who were behind all the finalists. I said, well, they're all the losers, and I got in trouble. I didn't really. I just said Ash Carslake sitting there and said, calm it down, Terry.
It wasn't a mob of angry racers. It was a mob of angry parents.
Yes, all the parents going, our kids aren't losers. Well,
And then there were some parents.
they're not in the final.
Was there some parents agreeing with you? Like, yeah, teach
I'm
them,
sure
teach
some of
them a
them
hard
were, yeah.
lesson.
There is the two schools of parenting, isn't it? It's like, but I don't know. I come from the days of where they used to get free cigarettes in the mail. Like, you go figure that. You know what I mean? That's what we used to. It was a tough.
For the kids.
They used to have lolly cigarettes for the kids, mate.
They still have those.
Not fads.
Yeah.
Well, they used to be called fags.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, they've obviously changed.
Yeah. So we used to have
We've gone all PC.
Imagine having cigarette lollies and you buy your kids cigarette lollies. They had some that were actually in a packet like that. It's terrible. Can you imagine that today? Imagine the lolly shop going, mate, calm it down. To be arrested.
Imagine whipping them out in class in year 3 or something and just...
I'm just having a pretend smoke down in the back corner. Carving my name in the desk. 4077 represent.
with my slate and chisel.
Well, we're still waiting for the for our Qdrc Outlaws because they should be coming up very, very shortly. You can see them parked out the back there, getting ready for their round 1. And as I said, we do digress and we do have a little bit of a joke, ladies and gentlemen. But what a fantastic looking day it is here at Willowbank Raceway. Big hello to everybody who is watching at home. Hope you are enjoying yourself a nice cup of tea, cup of coffee, or a refreshing ale. Wade?
We're very serious up here in the commentary box, Terry. There's
Fire
never
away.
a laugh or a joke to be had.
Fire away, mate.
Professionalism at its finest.
It is.
If there was a picture dictionary, there'd be a photo of us next to professionalism.
There would not be a picture of us two.
Anyway, let's get some brackets into our lanes. We need Outlaw should already be there. We're looking for real streets and junior dragster, real street and junior dragster.
Yes, now we get to see if all that qualifying is going to be worth it. As I said, real street. Well, one of you, real streeters, get your entry for the next meeting paid for. Will one of you cut a 000 in racing? I mean, you get 3 goes still, Wade. Every racer gets 3 goes.
Oh, and you know what? As we get to the 3rd round, after the last couple of finals, when you got 8 races on 3 wins and you're trying to do a count back, and
Yes.
we'll get there again. Don't you worry. It'll happen again tonight.
Well, you don't have to worry about it because we've got a meeting director in the other room that has to crunch the numbers, get out the
Sundial,
abacus,
And the abacus.
the theodolite, everything.
the supercomputer,
Yes.
the Excel spreadsheets, the pivot tables. It's the
Once-
stuff of nightmares.
Mate, once again, I know we're not at a Winter Nationals, but once again, the track is in resplendent condition, isn't it? It is absolutely beautiful. I know that you can. Everybody who's watching at home, looking straight down the barrel of those two black tops sitting down there. But up here in the tower, it is just a beautiful day, and it really is just a day that it couldn't get any prettier. It really couldn't. This is a beautiful Queensland winter's day. And when we say winter in Queensland, what is the temperature? Probably 20 degrees. Something ridiculous like that.
You'll still get sunburn.
Of course you would. Well, you go to Jamboree in August and you come home with a Jambo tan, as they call it, because you just get burnt to a crisp.
That's just from standing in front of the barbecue too long.
Standing next to one of the rotors, just spitting out flames. But that's the way it works. Have a look. What is the temperature right now? It is...
Give us a weather update, Terry.
Willowbank is 21 degrees. It will have a low of 6 and a high of 22. It is currently no chance of rain, and I said it. Yeah, that cloud looks ominous. He says, I heard him. Did he say the R word? Yes, he did.
There's
a
a racetrack over there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's gather together.
Those clouds are not doing anything today. Big shout out to Brianna. How are you, Brie? She's looking all cool with the sunnies. Look at her. She's like that's a flex, isn't it? She's just over there looking cool. What am I doing today? Yeah, I'm just lining the cars back, just doing my job, just loving life. It's good, isn't it? I'm ready. I'm ready for these Outlaws. We got some spoolie boys. We got some Superchargers. We got it all. Small field, but a tough field.
What have we got in Supercharged Terrace? I suppose we should get somewhat organised. 7? Do we have 7 total?
Well, Atkinson's top qualified.
6 total.
Then we got Fletcher, Cameron, Bill Fletcher, and then Kelly Kidd, and then Michael Howard.
Who wasn't on the list? Paul Gomez, we didn't see.
So we've got 6. So we'll have 3 pairings.
There might be a couple of buy.
Oh,
buy
because of the
pairings.
way it works?
Possibly.
Yep. But the best light we've seen of the day has been from Shane with a 033. Now, and Shane had to work for that light because first one, he crossed the centre line. Second time, it picked the front wheels up and was a little bit mischievous. But then it was back in. Oh, Wade, you've got more. I've got more teeth in my bag as well. We're just opening these lollies, ladies and gentlemen, that Damien Morris so kindly gave us. So here it comes. You want to get it? You want it a little bit louder, ladies and gentlemen? We are getting into round 1 of Supercharged Outlaws. Now, they have got the wrong number on Kelly's thing. They've got 4260, where it's 4620. So it'll be Kelly Kidd with a 670 dial in to Josh Fletcher's 714 dial in the 361 Cuba. Kelly, the V8 with the turbochargers on the side, dialing in at 6.70. So we're not getting any of her thingo because she is competitor 4620. Here we go. Dragster versus Dragster. Supercharger versus Turbocharger. Take your pick. Set to go. Josh gets out nice. Here comes the turbo car, but it's going to have to do a lot of work to get Fletcher. And it will not. 0.27 there for Josh. 7.17 on a 7.14. Kelly goes 6.72 on a 6.70, but a 1.88 light will hurt you every day of the week.
Yeah, 100%, Terry. So it was a whole shot win in the end to Josh Fletcher. That 0.27 light was absolutely good enough to get the win. Kelly was close to the dial-in, but reaction time, all important in getting the win light in that pairing.
Still managed to tip over into that 201 mile an hour there in the turbocharged dragster. 172 mile an hour for Josh in the smaller Styromax dragster. Just by small by nature doesn't mean it's not one of the toughest cars in the field, and it most certainly is.
Yeah, that's it. Well, for Kelly, that's 3 passes in a row. It's gone 670, 672, and another 670 somewhere in the mix. So
how hard was she holding that? How hard was she holding that button and just didn't let it go in time? So Shane Atkinson and Bill Fletcher. We go from young Fletch to Fletch Senior. So 674 for Bill in the Styromax composite panels dragster. And we've got Shane Atkinson, of course, in the LJ Tirana.
Just a final call for Junior Dragster and Real Street. Junior Dragster and Real Street to the lanes, please.
I can't believe they're not there. They should be lined up. Junior Dragster, Real Street, this is your second call. You should be there.
So this is interesting matchup, Terry. Second pairing in round 1 of Outlaws. You've got Bill Fletcher. Hasn't got a lot of runs on the board this year. We haven't seen him at a QDRC. We have seen Shane. So Shane's got more runs on the board. But the car's been a little bit wild, a little bit unpredictable throughout this morning.
And well, this will be his third run in this lane as well. And you can see the chatter marks are gone now, so hopefully the car will hook up, because it's something we very, very rarely see from Shane's car. Whereas Bill, we know it's all businesslike in the big in the big full 78. Wheel with his power down the track. But Shane, he will lead first. Gets out all right. That looks straight. Here comes Bill Fletcher. Will he get Atkinson? Yes, he will, because Shane has gone under his dial-in with a way under his dial-in with a 732 and on a 758. Bill Fletcher has gone 681 on a 674, but 180 mile an hour, 732 on a 750. Is that a 58? I can't see.
Yeah, it is a
screen.
758.
And how far under did Shane need to go?
Over 2/10 under the dial-in is ouch, because looking at the distance between the two on the track, you knew Bill was coming.
Oh,
but
yes.
you're still going, hang on a second, Shane's well out in front here, and Bill's light wasn't that bad, even though Shane's was good.
Wow.
005 good.
005, but still, I wonder if that caught the Atkinson crew off guard, that for Shane. That'd be really interesting, but that car was out of there. Stayed nice and straight too, which was perfect. But Bill, the big car, come flying on past with 199.4 miles an hour in the top end there for Fletcher. Just when you think it might get a little bit calmer, it's not. So Junior Dragster, Real Street, you need to be in the lanes immediately. Junior Dragster, Real Street, you need to be in the lanes immediately.
So we will have 3 fully paired matchups in this opening round, Terry, which is good to see.
There you go. So Michael Howard and Gary Cameron.
Short, sharp burn out there for Michael as he comes forward. Look at it, it's just everything on the Michael Howard Altered is just large, big, huge. It's got a big wing. It's got a huge supercharger, and then it's got a large wheelie bar out the back. I run out of descriptive words.
That's an aggressive looking wing, isn't it? Have a look at the size of the tube on that. That's like my playground equipment, isn't it?
You reckon if you hang it sideways, you do the monkey bars?
You could take it to the gym and you could do pull-ups on that. That is solid.
So Gary Cameron coming back in the Chev Funny car.
I want to know what G-forces are put on that wing at 200 mile an hour at the end of the track. That thing of Howard's. Don't you reckon? How much pressure would be on that wing?
Yeah, it'll be doing a lot of work. So Gary coming forward. Great to see Gary back.
Oh, fantastic to have Gary back.
After an unfortunate end to the Winter Nationals in the final.
I think these guys are just very close to getting this thing sorted. All of a sudden, it's just going to all click, and it's all going to be like a Rubik's Cube, and it's going to be every colour. Oh, red light there from Michael Howard. So how would you like that? Michael Howard goes through, but Gary Cameron will get the win courtesy of the red light.
Sometimes it pays to be lucky.
The old adage sometimes, when we talk about it, Wade, when we see a lot of races, and you and I have called it plenty of times, sometimes you make your own luck, and all of a sudden they'll go, oh, in the race, but so-and-so did something against me, and then he red lit, and then the bike didn't shift into second, but I still got through, or whatever it is. But sometimes you just got to understand that sometimes good luck just is just the way it goes.
Yeah, well, that's it, Terry. It's like, you can have a stinking qualifying, 3 qualifying sessions and nothing goes your way, and then all of a sudden the yellow brick road appears, the red ruby slippers go on, and then you just get your way into a groove and a rhythm in the finals and in racing.
We should have Junior Dragster and Real Street. You should be in the lanes. So I think everyone's obviously been looking at the schedule because they have mixed it up. They have changed a few things. So it looks like Junior Drag Bike are coming through now. So Real Street and Junior Dragster, you need to be in the lanes. I can see some Real Street races there. And we can see the Junior Drag Bike. I'm yet to see a junior come through. But this will bring us our first round winners in junior drag bike. So the first pairing will be Nevaeh McDougall up against Kai Badcock. Badcock with an 8.30 to a 9.19 of McDougall. So McDougall to head off and Kai to chase.
Yeah, Kai was in the finals at our last round, so he'll be looking to get round 4 off with a victory in the first round here today.
You know Nevaeh will wheel stand. You know she'll pop the front wheel up.
Of course.
She likes to leave that. There it is.
Oh.
She likes to leave that bike hard. A 0.57 for Nevaeh, a 0.89 for Badcock. So a better light there for McDougall. Will she make the most of it? Most certainly will. A 9.29 and a 9.19 for Nevaeh, and an 8.43 on an 8.30 with a 79 mile an hour. With a 0.89, McDougall will get the win.
Yeah, nice work in the first pairing there for junior drag bike. Next pairing coming forward, Jaden Badcock and Jonathan Fulton. So Jono was up there towards being number 1 qualifier, and then Vans come through and went, no.
Van said, no, you don't.
9.35 will leave first for Jonathan.
So second chase.
Yeah, Jaden will do that chase once he gets. Oh, how's the wheel stand there? Just pulls the front wheel up. 0.76 light to a 4.61 of Jonathan Fulton. So Jaden with the advantage converts that to a win. 8.38 on an 8.25 with an impressive wheel stand. Jonathan Fulton a 9.47 on a 9.35.
Nice work.
Giddy up.
It was a giddy up, wasn't it? And then there was Vans Pirano. The Beck's Hair Lounge, R3. Oh, I can see a dial-in of 2544. Look, it's the same. His dial-in's the same as his number.
Well, he hasn't. I don't think any of them have actually noticed that yet. Oh no, there you go. It's changed now.
So a 910. Leaves with a 0.51. Let's see how close Vans goes to that 910. He should go under it. He won't now, not after missing that gear. 914 and a 910 is safe, though. That would have won races, without a doubt. Cut a light, close to the dial-in.
Maybe shifted the gear wrong intentionally just so he didn't break out.
He could very well. Well, we don't know what Van's tactics are, but I do like it, though. So that means we are going to move into our real street, which is, of course, street reel. And that, of course, we get to see the 2 of the 000s, Stacey Goldie and Michael Crouch, who are first and second in qualifying. Jamie Nielsen in third with a 008. Peter Hoey with a 015. All the way down to Skylar Wagensfeld, who's in 15th. It's the first time we see a 1 in front of all these. So that'll give you an indication of how tough this is. Someone needs to cut a 000, and they'll get free entry from All Track Machinery. So Steve Warren and Ian Nielsen, 11.52 for Ian, 11.72 for Steve.
Yeah, well, qualifying Terry, they were giving away 000s like Oprah gives away holidays. Everyone gets one. Look under your chairs. There's a 000 waiting for you. What can happen in racing? 103 for Steve, 0.28 for Ian Nelson there. So Ian's got the advantage.
Ian looks like he's out in front too, unless he's going a little bit too quick. No, he's not. 11.60 and 11.52 is safe for the win, and 11.75 and 11.72, but a 103 light to a 0.28 light, and Ian Nielsen will get the win. Alex Kidd. Alex Kidd's only here for the skids, seriously. Look at him. Yeah, calm it down, calm it down. That's all he's here for is the skid. So Jamie Nielsen says, look, get on with the business, young man. So a 12.97 there for Jamie, 13.47 for Alex with a big skid, just having that smoke just tucked around the back there. This one to do would, this wants to do Alex Kidd things, doesn't he? Just wants to do the skid. Gets out with a 124, a 0.38 light there for Jamie Nielsen. Oh, and it's gone off the boil and he's had to pull it over. And Jamie Nielsen might want to watch it because he needs to... no, he's backed out of it, so he's gone, oh, okay. No one beside me. I can probably go a little bit slower or something. Don't know what's going on, but the light didn't trigger there. We didn't get a... We didn't get any increments there for Jamie. So we're just waiting. See what's happening, see what's going on there.
Yeah,
So-
just get someone to check the finish beam in
Yeah.
the speed flow lane.
So Dean Merchant and Michael Crouch. You know what? We can call Michael Mr. 000 for the day.
Get him out of the system before Jamboree.
Because he's in your category.
Get him out.
You know, like, that'll be me calling Jamboree. Here's Michael Crouch and Wade Benson. Mr. 000 and Mr. 258. I don't know, whatever. Sorry, was that just... I could have given you a 0. couldn't I? 088 or something.
I have run a 001 in my car before, so...
Have you really?
Yeah, I have. I'm pretty
Not in the new one?
No, I'm pretty happy with that. Not here anyway.
We in Sydney.
No, down Brisbane Road, I cut a 001, I reckon. I think I did.
Down at Brisbane
I
Road.
tell myself I did.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, I go, that was a pretty good lightweight. Well done.
So Super Street to the lanes, please. You are required. Super Street to the lanes. We are currently in Real Street. We're just checking our lights, making sure they're all good.
It's the first thing you do when you get the red and blue flashing lights, isn't it? You put the window down. What was my light, officer? What did I cut?
What is your best light?
001.
Where was that at?
Here.
It was here. What was it?
Jamboree.
It was at Jamboree, mate. That'd win you a meeting.
Was it qualifying?
It was in qualifying. That won't win you anything. It won't even win you a.
Then I broke out by a second the next morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that is just depressing.
Yeah.
Anyway, Dean Merchant, 1085, and he will chase down Michael Crouch, Mr. 000, with a 1326.
Not everyone can win Jamboree. Some people will just need to donate money.
Have you seen the bill at Jamborees you get though? They're pretty impressive.
That's why I keep entering.
Imagine having one of them on your
you know
mantelpiece.
the worst thing is, right, is that I thought I'd won a bill at Jamboree, like, for the best reaction time.
Oh, and then
I realised it's only in racing.
oh, and how could you not?
Because no
know
one
that?
cut better than a 001 for the whole weekend.
You know what? That is actually a little bit sad. So, and you know what?
Not
it
all
was probably
drag.
it was probably won by someone with a 018.
Yeah, probably something like that.
It'd be like
Not all drag racing stories have a happy end, Terry.
Well, that is true. That is true. So juniors are there. They're waiting in the back of the staging lanes. Thank you, Ash.
What have we got coming up at Willowbank, Terry? We haven't talked about the calendar. Let me see.
It's June next year is the Winter Nationals. June
They
2027.
usually update the date. We don't have dates. We've just got a year, a month. Take the whole month off. July. All Stars Dragon Drive next weekend, Friday and Sunday. So if you like your Dragon Drive events, then definitely next Friday and next Sunday here at Willowbank will be one for you. Gasoline Alley Ride Night next Saturday. All four down the 19th, which Terry's calling. And then Street Series Round 4, Saturday the 25th of July. Rounding out with Mopar Sunday and a testing tune.
Mopar Sunday.
And then we start August with Dobinson's King of the Strip, which would be good if you've got a diesel-powered vehicle. Come out and have a crack because there's some good prize money up for
Are you?
tabs there.
I haven't. I don't know whether I'm calling that or whether you're calling it or we're all calling it. I don't know. I called it last year. It was pretty fun.
It was a good day, wasn't it?
It was a lot of fun.
Jamboree for 4 days. Qdrc round 5 in mid-August, and then through to Kenda at the start of September.
Kenda. Is that the second? Is that the second? What round of Kenda would that be?
That'll be the third round
Third
here
round,
for the year,
yeah.
but I think they've got a trip to... They've got a trip to Palmyra coming up.
Is there something like that? Is that what they've got?
Yeah.
And don't forget that, of course, The Dobinsons, of course, that's it's not just diesel, all four-wheel drive. It's all 4x4s. So there's a few of the boys bring their 4x4 cars as well. That's always a fun day. I do like it. We had a couple of the boys in their Suzukis.
Yeah, Dave Casey will bring
Dave Casey,
the Susie down.
Yeah, we had a couple of one of the boys had was it a 12A turbo in one of the Suzukis as well? Or was it the 13B turbo?
Yeah, from up in Adelaide, I think it comes
Yeah,
off from.
and that was pretty tough. That was an absolutely fun day. So and it was a good crowd here. Anybody who's here loving the 4x4 scene, you won't be disappointed. So come along to Dobinson's. Do not miss it.
Yeah, well, I think they've got a show and shine section. They usually got a couple of trade stalls here as well.
Yeah, and it's kind of like an upmarket diesel assault. You know what I mean? Like it has everything. It's just pretty full on. And look, if we can get 3,000 or 4,000 to diesel assault, we should get more than that to the Dobinsons meet, because it is a cracker event.
When is the next diesel assault actually? I think it's in October.
Mate, I have so much stuff on my calendar.
I
I only look 2 weeks ahead.
October the 2nd.
Wait, I only look 2 weeks ahead. Or 2 days
There's
ahead.
a diesel assault on my birthday. How good's that?
You haven't even got a diesel.
Yeah, no, but I'll come out to the bar.
Oh, I'll come out to the bar. How was last time?
Yeah.
I said, well, how about we, do you want, the ladies had all the caps there, and I said, do you want me to push the caps, the diesel assault cap? Yeah, please. They were all gone within 10 minutes. So we might need to get a hustle on some new merch for the diesel assault night, or even the Dobinsons. You'll have to got to have some sooty caps, surely. That's what I'm hoping. So yes, I'm excited. We've got lots coming up, and lots of big ticket events too. So it'll be exciting to see how it all pans out. But it all feels a little bit funny after the Winter Nationals, because that was just like the event that just was monolithic, and it was. And as you said earlier, we are theoretically the fastest track in Australia again. I still want to know how that's
Recorded.
Yeah, how is that? What is the criteria for that? Can somebody send me a spreadsheet through? I'm just going to tick all the criteria.
Low ET, high speed.
We're talking about just top fuel, are we? Is everything gauged on top fuel?
Well, after that, when you think of top fuel that weekend, we had Pro Alcohol with the funny car.
Yep.
And Top Door Slammer with a 555. So they're your three premium categories.
Flattest, fastest track in Australia.
I don't know if it's the flattest.
Well, hang on. I heard someone mention that because they were talking about it. And
No, the braking area is downhill.
the track is flat. The track is beautifully.
The track. It's yeah.
The bit you race on, Wade, not the return road. Seriously, you're probably going to see a lot of the return. You'll only see the return road once when you're at Jamboree, mate. So calm yourself.
Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Are we live? Dave, you downstairs? Can we edit that out?
Yeah. But you and I both raced on this track in our cars. It is just, and we raced in it before they had the rebuild, before they ripped it up and put the new surface down. This new surface is just stunning.
I'm just hoping official stays before I'm stuck in a cast for 8 weeks.
Actually,
I don't know if they'll let me race in a cast.
I think it's after an event, after another event I'm calling somewhere else. So I don't know. I can't believe that I've got stock take this week at work, and that got me out of an event in Sydney, which is really sad. Damn stock take.
Bugger. That's what happens, isn't it, when we don't... I mean, we're lucky we get to call a few events in the state and whatnot, but it's not like it's full-time where you're travelling around.
Well, we did talk about it the other day. We talked about how we've gone from that... I went from that, you and I commentating the Winter Nationals, which was phenomenal. We had 5,000 odd people online. We had 15,000 people here. Then the next week I went to the casino airstrip, and then the week after that or whatever I went to Melbourne to call a meeting down there. The first one they'd had in 10 years.
Three different states in 3 weeks.
Sandown. I mean, I love that our sport has got so much cool stuff going on. It really does. We should be really pleased to be in this scene. And here at Willowbank, it was like the springboard with all that Winter Nationals. It was full tilt. So anyway, look, Dean Merchant, Michael Crouch, Dean to do the chasing. Michael to head off. Mr. 000 gets out with a 019. and a 152. Everyone's going to come up against Michael and go, mate, if you're not cutting better than a 0.20, you've got no chance against Crouchy.
I don't know if you're going to hire a Hyundai N-Line series from the dealership, but maybe I'm going to have to.
Yeah, I reckon so. Look, a 13.39 on a 13.26 gets the win to Michael Crouch. 10.97 on a 10.85 is good, but a 0.19 light from Michael Crouch. So Paul Nielsen, Paul Gingell. So the BNZ Racing Calais, 12.59 will be chased down by Paul Nielsen in the Black Panther Racing with an 11.08 dial-in. Watch this car slink down. Watch it. Watch it. Look, Dave, Brad's got a look. Oh, he's gone red. It's brought him undone this time. Paul Nielsen won't care. Paul Nielsen cuts a nice 0.49 and he will test his dial-in. Let's see if he goes underneath that 11.08. No, 11.21 on an 11.08 at 130 mile an hour. That's a good top end for an 11-second car.
Did you see the ripple in the tyre for
Yes.
Gidgel as well? Even though it was creeping forward, it was almost on the rim. There wasn't a lot of PSI in that rear tyre.
No. So Skylar Wagonsfeld, 13.65 for Skylar in the wagon. Tony Rogers, 10.63 will do the chasing in the TNT SCM Solutions BF Ford. Will the Commodore have enough? Will it be able to head off? Will Skylar cut a light and give Tony no chance? Oh, 2.88. Oh, yes, because Tony Rogers has got nervous and he's cut a red light, a big fat red light to a 3.99. So Skylar Wagonsfeld, you make your own luck in racing, Skylar, and there is your first win. 13.69 on a 13.65 is good. Just keep that light down and you are in business, young lady.
So the next pair coming forward will be Peter Hoey and Dale Samuelson. And they're pretty much nothing in this pair with the dial-ins at 12.04, plays an 11.98. So Dale in the Caprice will do the slight chase. You'll hardly see it, though, on the tree if their reaction times are sharp.
In the Caprice.
Very posh, isn't it?
It is. And Dale will have the operatic music playing as he's driving. Oh, and he will now because he cut a 0.72 and Peter Hoey is red lit. So Dale would see that big, beautiful wind light down the end and said, that is all mine, my man. And he will go through for an 11.99 on 11.98 with a 0.72. That's a tidy package, Wade. Have a look at that. 11.99 on 11.98 with a 0.72. Well done, Dale.
Yeah, nice work. That will definitely win you more races than it will the other way. But how's this? You've got current track champion and Shane Grattan in the Rocket Lane, dialing in at 12.47.
Up against?
Number one qualifier for the first time in a Ford.
Yes.
It has a good ring to it. Triple zero.
Miss 000 Goldie. Stacey 000 Goldie. That's who she is. 11.60 and a 12.47. Or 2.57, a 2.21. Stacey, what were you thinking? Still might be in with a good chance here. You can see the Ford pulling up beside the other Ford. Will it be? And look, how's that? First time she's ever raced a Ford and she got a win. Top qualified and got a win first round. 11.86 on 11.60. Shane goes 12.83 on a 12.47, but a 2.57 light. Both of those races, they're going to need to sharpen it up if they're going to want to go any further.
Here we go, Nathan Minter and Craig Collis. Again, nothing in an 11.70 or 12.60, but race over on the tree. Craig has left big fat red cherry dangling down the bottom. Nathan will go, my 138 light will be good enough this time by. And across the finish line, a 12.83 on that 12.70 dial-in for Craig Collis. Oh, Craig, mate, you've thrown that one away. A 12.60 with a 1 on a 12.60.
With a 0.31 red.
Ouch.
Oh, but Nathan Minter says, look, hang on, 12.83 on a 12.70 with a 1.38. I did everything well, and I got the win. He said, this Dalby lad knows what he's doing. So well done to the Real Street Races. Nobody got anywhere near that 000. I'll tell you what, All Track Machinery are probably sitting at home having a beer, sitting around, all got their feet up, got the thongs on, having a nice cold going. Our money's safe. Our money's safe. This pack of Real Street Races. Do you want me to continue? Because I can.
Yeah, go on. Yeah. Qualifying. Yeah. They can do it in qualifying, but they can't do it in racing.
Samuelson, Nielsen, what do they know? Grattan, what do they know? It's funny. I love it. It is a great category, and as I said, look, if you've got a later model car and it runs quicker than 1399, you really should think about entering into this. Maybe go to a few tests and tunes if you haven't done it before, but they'll make you welcome and they will look after you. And it is a great category. They are a friendly bunch. Until you get to racing, of course, but they are a friendly bunch. And,
Until you beat them.
Until you beat them, then they go, why did you invite that person? Anyway, that's I'm just thinking about the mindset that's going on with Stacey Goldie at the moment. Top qualifier and wins the first round in a Ford. The Monaro is just going to be pushed off a cliff. I was going, no, let's get rid of the GDO. We don't want it anymore.
Imagine explaining that to insurance. Yeah, it fell off a cliff.
How did it fall off a cliff? Yeah. Well, it wasn't winning races.
We pushed it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we weren't supposed to say that.
Yeah, Shannon's will have an argument with there, mate. They'll be going. But I reckon, look, sometimes you don't know what you should be behind the wheel of, do you? Really? Maybe you should have bought a VYSS, a Commodore. Bought a V8. Oh, look at you. Look at you groaning there. We've seen the ultimate argument, the LS versus Barra. It's just been going for eternity since they started getting quicker and quicker. So we
they want to know how Stacey feels being in a Ford. It's kind of like, yeah, what if you bought a Holden? No, thank you.
We have to ask her what was so different about being in the Ford that was different than being in the Holden. Whether she said, yeah, look, you know the pedals are all in the same place, Stace. There's no difference. You know what she's getting for Christmas. That's a blue oval T-shirt. That's what she's getting.
Might have a spare cap in my car for the trophy presentation if she's there.
I'm sure the real streeters will be working on it. I'm sure Dave won't be working on it. He will go, no, she's not getting a bloody Ford cap. You know what'll be funny? I'll see her at the All Ford Day.
Yeah. Mate, if she keeps going the way she's going, she'll have her own signing session at All Ford Day.
Oh, yes, that's exactly it. Yes. So that means we theoretically should be moving into either Super Comp or Junior Dragster. So Super Street, you should be in the lanes. You are due to be there any moment as well. So Super Street, you are required in the lanes. So not too sure what went wrong after that run there, Wade, but there's been some sort of hold-up. Let's give you a quick breather. We'll stop talking for a minute and leave you to it.
Is this? Hang on. Is this a rerun?
This is still Real Street.
Is this a rerun though? We already saw Alex Kidd and Jamie Nelson.
Are you allowed to say rerun?
Rerun.
Well, there's a red.
That'll reverse the result because Jamie had the better of the last race because Alex actually stopped.
And the car's come off. Jamie as well, look.
He might have seen the wind light on the other lane and gone, nah.
He's hopped in the back seat and having a sleep.
It is a Ford. I better...
Oh, stop it.
Mate, the Barra is very reliable.
Well, we do have one of the fastest barrows in the world here. Not today, but has been at this track.
Within the vicinity.
We need to put a... we can see his sister down there, Tony's sister, so Tony Bellot, of course, with the rear-engine barra-powered dragster. They're on a 6.0. Just need him to bring one back. I'd love to see a 5 out of it.
That just sounds good, doesn't it?
I had a chat with, we were chatting on one of Chris Deagle's when he does his thing on Tuesday nights. And I would love to have a around the country front engine, rear engine dragsters, just with barras, RBs, 3RZs, 2Js, 3 rotors, all in the mix. Ecotech, all of their sort of modern style non-V8 engines in dragsters and in rear engine cars, and have a big pool of them having run against each other around the country. Just have it as an exhibition class and just have all the merch so all the kids will know I'm Team 2J and I'm, Barra of the world, and if you're not in an RB, who are you? You know what I mean? Have all this sort of merch. I reckon it'd be the best thing ever. I reckon it'd work. Just tour them around the country, have all characters driving them. Get guys like, Ben Bray and, Mr. Harvey racing them, and, I just remember when Porter turned up and he had that car, had the Nissan engine in the rear engine drags. It's just phenomenal. I love these things. Just do it. Just have something unique, and you can really release the beast and see what a 20B in a rear engine dragster can run, or in a front engine dragster, if you can hold on to it.
So you're saying run it as a heads up class, or
Yep.
dial your own?
Heads up, bang, run it, run what you've run.
First across the line wins.
Yep.
Nice and simple.
You can explain to the crowd about a pro tree if you really want to, in that voice. The pro tree. Wade Manson's going to explain the pro tree.
Pro tree racing at Willowbank Raceway.
Oh, look what we've got. Oof. Look at you.
Oh, beautiful.
Tick, tick, cross, cross, you've all lost. You're all terrible.
Let's have a look. Oh, these are seating sheets. Beautiful.
The seating sheets, yes. So we got... so that win did go to Alex Kidd. So Alex will get his first round win. So here we go. Let's have a look at this. That means we should be going into Super Street next. And that means it'll be our top qualifier was John Riley. Then it was Tim Barron. Then Tom Ryan.
You know the worst thing with the juniors, right? Is they only give you a last name.
Oh, so when you've got Carslake, you don't know which Carslake it is.
Do you know there's Carslakes and Kings and Pauls and Schultzes.
Schultzes. All of a sudden you're saying, hang on, that wasn't Carl that made the final. You're thinking, oh, okay.
Oh, hang on, there's a new junior dragster one, so there's more than one. Are they the same or are they different?
That says new.
Yes. So
But they write that new because it was new at the time. So Christine Thompson and Chantel Pimble. The By the Rules Conveyancing XW. Tomo in the 1036 dial-in ute. 1247 to chase down Chantel. 2 tough ladies. 2 tough cars. 2 tough Fords. Chantel gets out with a 138, a 135 for Tomo. They're close. Watch for the top end charge of this ute. The wagon's going to have to try and hold that yellow ute off. And it will not be able to because Christine goes 10.37 on a 10.36, and that's safe for the win. A 12.48 on a 12.47, believe it or not, is not good enough. That is hard. John Riley, Darren Peddington, 10.94 for Darren, 11.75 for John. John to head off, Darren to chase.
Who won that first pairing, Terry? Sorry. Who won the last race? Christine Pimble?
Yes, no, Christine Thompson won.
Thompson. Thank you.
By a 10th. So, oh, look at that. Riley heads out with a 0.30. 2.46 there for Peddington. I don't think you cannot give John Riley that much unless he goes under the dial-in, and he most certainly won't. 11.86 and 11.75 with a 0.30 for Riley will get the win. 10.96 on a 10.94 with a 2.46 for Peddington. Troy Hutton, Andrew King, the Garbett Properties Ford, of course, up against the HK at Troy Hutton. 10.77 for Troy in that tough, beautiful looking ute. 11.60 for Andrew. in the early times. Andrew to head off, gets out with a 2:35. Oh, Troy Hutton. That's a rare thing, a red light.
Yeah, that is.
And Andrew King will not care anyway in any way, shape or form because he knows he's got the win because he can see that big yellow light. And he has gone way under his dialing with 11.55 and 11.60. So he tested his dialing. And he'll know that for next time.
Bit of room for thought, Terry, once that happens. But hey, that sometimes is the way it goes. If you get to test it, give it a good crack. Samantha Hilton, 11.33, the dial-in the Commodore, up against Wade Perkins. So 11.10 will chase down Sam Hilton over in the Rocket Lane. BL Race Engines Commodore. Plenty of success here as that track champion in the Street Series.
Just waiting for Sam to nudge it in. And she has. They all love to go shallow. Look at that, a 1-1-2 for Yult, a 2.59 for Perkins. Geez, I don't know, Wade.
Yeah, it could be close this one, Terry, as they get towards the finish line. Win will go to Sam Hilton, 11.34 with a 0 on an 11.33. Wade Perkins goes an 11.10 with a 5 on an 11.10.
But a 2.59 light.
But it's not good enough.
Nope, that is brutal. This racing is tough. So Barry Loday in the Cortina up against Wade Moran in the Mustang. 11.51 to an 11.20, so only 3/10. So you will not see too much. These guys almost a heads up. Oh, red light there for Barry. Wade Moran says, I'm going to test this dial-in. So you have a look at this. 0.39 light for Moran. Wade will give this a test. He might go 11.49, I think, maybe. No, he's going to keep it safe and go 11.60. He's got it dialed in. So Moran for the win. Tim Barron, Sean Taskus. Oh, that's a tough pairing.
Is this a round one matchup? Or?
Oh, this is tough. Look at that. Taskus versus Barron. 11.45 for Tim, 10.92 for Sean. So 10.92. So Sean to chase by about a half a second, just over half a second. But he'll need to be both of these races. This will be one on the tree. Whoever gets the best light, I reckon will get this win. 0.50 to a 0.47. Theoretically, Taskus should get him, but it will. But Tim's got other news for you, Sean. He's coming strong and fast, but has he got enough legs? No, he doesn't. Have a look at that. 11.50 on 11.45 with a 0.50, and 11.03 on a 10.92 is a little bit off the dial-in, but the 0.47 light was good, but Tim Barron got the win. So Mark Rosso, looking for a sponsor. If you want to sponsor that beautiful black Camaro, ladies and gents, if you're sitting at home, you could have a nice little sticker or an ad or something on there. So Barry Ashen, 11.09 for the Commodore. Good to see Barry didn't get a red light that time. A 0.94 to a 0.78 of Rosso. Nothing in it. The Camaro, the Commodore, the Camaro, the Commodore. And the win will go to the Commodore with an 11.11 on 11.09. Well done. 11.38 on 11.33 for Mark Rosso. But Barry Ashen in the hard-charging Commodore will get the win.
Yeah, that it was. And here's a matchup as well. Murray Flay and Alan Bell. The Corolla up against the Commodore. So at 12.83, the Commodore will leave first. It's just quiet and doesn't look fast, but it gets up in boogies. But here comes the Corolla of Alan Bell at 10.66 the dial in. Better in the tree for Alan. So can he convert that to a win line across the finish line? Absolutely he can, because Murray Flay has broken out an 11.82 with a 5 on a... Oh, sorry, 12.82 with a 5 on a 12.83.
That is hardly a breakout. Look at that. 8.25 to an 8.3. That is brutal. But Alan does not mind. So Daryl Angel with an 11.37 to Tommy Ryan with an 11.43. Gets out with a 0.41 does Tom. A 0.62 for Daryl. Both of them hit the tree pretty tidy. Here they are side by side. It's anybody's game. And Ryan will get the win with an 11.47 on 11.43. 11.46 on 11.37 is a little bit off the dial in for the mighty Chevelle, but the Holden, sponsored by Dad for Tom Ryan, will get the win. Thank you, Dennis. Oh, look at this. Nicole Goldie. Looks so at home in a Ford, doesn't she? With the Lockyer engine reconditioned. 351 XE, 1150. Nicole will test her dial in here. She'll have a stab at the tree and she'll have a stab at the dial in. Just see what it does. So there you go. Good light. 0.64. What do you reckon? What's she going to run?
Let's go 11.52.
I reckon 11.29. Oh, 11.50 was way off. Like, I mean, you know, really. When I say way off.
Way off.
For a Nicole Goldie, that's way off because she's pretty tidy at how she is at this game. So well done. Oh, you know what's next? Here it comes. Here's where all the shenanigans are just about to happen. You know what's coming.
35 different seating sheets, 25 different last names, all starting with the same letter.
But you will see them come through and you will know which one it is.
We do love all our
You will,
juniors.
no, but you will know which one it is, though, Wade, once they've had the first round. So, you are funny. You want to drop that screen down a little bit? Just so we can at least see anything at all?
To protect us from the angry mob.
I don't know why it's so...
No one's home today.
No, we're going home. Now, is that my imagination or is this a solo run? No? No. We've got Xavier Paul and Spencer Jones.
Report to my seating sheet.
So Spencer Jones with an 888 dial in to an 807 of Xavier Paul.
I don't know which one, but... So
You don't know which sheet it is.
So who have we got?
Xavier Paul and Spencer Jones. So Jones and Paul.
Okay, this must be the wrong seating sheet. Oh, there's a 50-50 chance. Hang on.
Oh, that is so funny. All we know is that Xavier
Yes, here
is
we go.
going to do the chasing.
So the new one's not new.
The new one was the old one. Oh, gets out with a 269, but a 099 for Xavier Paul. Here comes Xavier, looking strong. And we'll get the win because, as well as cutting a 269, Spencer has gone under the dial in, but an 808 on an 807 will get the win for Xavier Paul. So Paige King and Neela Paul from one Paul to another. So the Plexcon car up against the AEB Services car of Paige King. 855 to a 765. So Neela to chase, Paige to lead first, and the little purple B Junior. This is round one. Junior dragster. So Neela and Paige, as I said, Paige to lead first, Neela to chase. Out with a 018 does Paige King. A 011 red for Neela. So it's all over. Paige King will get the win on this round. And an 857 on an 855 is good with a 018 as well. So well done there to Paige.
Next pairing in our first round of Junior Dragster will be Chase Castlake up against... I've got this. I should just look at the seating sheet, shouldn't I? Mia Ward.
Trusting. You're very trustworthy, Wade. Mia Ward and Chase Carsley, Scully Refrigeration AA, and the Mackay's Furniture Transport C Junior. So Mia, with an 11.99 being in the C, will be chased down by a monolithic 7.63. So that's nearly 4.5 seconds. Go figure. Mia Ward. You got every opportunity here, young lady. Oh, red light. Chase will see the win and Chase will have a red hot go at this. 0.98 for Chase. Fresh from watching the flames come out of Dad's scoop.
Yeah.
767 on a 763 with a 0.98 is safe for the win because Mia red lit, even though she got, get this, an 11.99 on 11.99.
Oh, that's unlucky, isn't it?
And a
That's-
003, almost a perfect light. And spot on the dial in. Mia, you keep working at that because that is fantastic.
Had a good crack.
Yep, that is really good. So Nevaeh McDougall and Mikey Lai, 9.31 for the B, and the old school metal fabrication car, and the 8.02 for the Oz Wheels, Nevaeh McDougall. So the Oz Wheels car having to do the chase, close to a second and a half. Give or take a few dollars.
So how good is the presentation though of all that juniors?
Oh.
How they just always look good down on track.
They do, don't they? Oh, gets out with a 108 and 151 for Nevaeh. There's nothing in it. Both have a bit of a lazy light. And Nevaeh's gone under the dial in, but a 934 on a 931 with a 108 light for Mikey is good for the win. Tyler Bellett, Jacob Schultz. Jacob with a 794 to a 770 for Tyler. Do you realise which Schultz it is?
Yes, it's Jacob. Because it says it.
Does it say it on your sheet?
No, it just says Schultz.
Yeah.
And then I've got race numbers.
So Tyler with a 770 to a 794 for Jacob. So not much in the dial-ins at all. When Jacob's brother was up here earlier, when Carl was up here, he's got his own merch shirts. Isn't he? Looked a bit flash, like baseball style.
They've got a few that they've had printed out. What did he say? Team special.
Oh, nice. Is that what he said? Nice work.
I said, well, sign me up. I want some merch. They look good.
As I said, nothing much of a chase here between Bellett and Schultz. Get out with a 141 does Schultz, a 0.59 for Bellett. Tyler got the better of the tree. Will Tyler sneak out in front? Most certainly will. A 777 on a 770 with a 0.59 is good for the win. A 793 on a 794 is too quick for Jacob Schultz.
That it is. Just a quick call. Mod Bike Top Sportsman QDRC Supercomp. Mod Bike Top Sportsman QDRC Supercomp. To the lanes, please.
So Nixon Canuli and Ryder Marsden. Ryder Marsden in the sea with a 12.22 dial in. Nixon Canuli with a 7.68 to do the chasing. So once again, probably around 4.5 second chase. So Nixon Canuli will have a whole lot of time in that AA junior dragster to think about Ryder Marsden heading off into that sunset. Ryder will not care. Ryder will just be cut alight.
They don't get much bigger than this in juniors for chasing, do they?
No. Oh, 0.56 light is good. 006 for Canuli. That's a good light. Will Nixon make it? Will he be able to grab the back end of that Ryder Marsden car and win?
Oh, no.
No, they've both gone under their dial-in. So a 763 on a 768 is too quick. 1221 on a 1222 is too quick, but it's the lesser of the two evils, and Ryder Marsden will get the win. Wow, that was savage. That was wild.
Pretty brutal for the first round, Terry, and still 2 rounds to go for all of our competitors. Chicago shootout format for QDRC.
So Lexi Lancaster and Xavier Lai. Xavier Lai with a 12.10. Lexi Lancaster and the Kitson Freighters A Junior with a 7.97. Another just over 4 second chase. So Xavier in the old school metal fab car says, cut me a light, Xavier. Lexi says, I'm coming after you. Or gets out with a 190. A 136 light. Lexi got the better of the tree, not by much, but will it be enough? The little A Junior is coming on fast. And will get the win. A 798 on a 797 is very tidy there, Lexi, for the whole package. A 1231 and a 1210, a little bit off the dial in. The 190 light was pretty good, but Lexi Lancaster, rightly so, got the win.
Here we go. Tamika Carslake and Nixon King, your next pairing. Scully Refrigeration on board for Tamika Carslake, along with Go Park Yourself. 24-hour secure truck parking. Dial in of an 8.58 on the board, and 802 for Nixon King over in the Nick King Transport Rocket Lane. Tell you what, Nixon is staged well over to the left-hand side of that lane. He's almost going, hang on, can I come and join your lane, Tamika?
Not happening. Got a red light there for Nixon. 126 for Tamika. Tamika will automatically get the win, and Tamika will not mind in one bet. So an 859 on an 858 is good as well. But Nixon has gone under the dial-in and a red light, so an 801 and an 802 and a 006 red. So Cody Robertson, Carlos Harvey. Carlos with a 799 in the Yuasa Battery A, and the CJ Racing B Junior of Cody with an 855.
Quick call for Top Sportsman and Qdrc Supercomp. Top Sportsman and Qdrc Supercomp, please.
Oh, is another shoe gone? Oh no, is it both gone?
Is it two?
Oh,
It's the 2-for-1 special.
2 for 1. So we've gone from 7 shoes today to now 9. 9 shoes lost for the junior dragster parents. It's been a tragedy. You can all head off and go to Foot Locker tomorrow and get yourself some new shoes.
Don't get yourself a pair of Vans because they've not been good today.
Yeah. So Robertson to head off first. Carlos to chase. Oh, 0.50 for Robertson, a 0.49 for Carlos Harvey. There's nothing in those trees. This is a race. And the win will go to Cody with with an 855 on an 855. And get this, Carlos with an 800 on a 799, both 0.49, 0.50 light. That was tidy, close, and the margin of difference was
0.06 of a second, Terry. How good is that?
0.06 of a second. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Cody and Carlos. Well done, lads. That's a race. Linky Glasson, 12.38 with the C, with the Royal Precision Lubricants car. Jasmine Kidd, 8.19. Oh, Jazz, have you got a chase? A 4-odd second chase on your hand. I don't think Jasmine will care. Jasmine will go, no, I'm calm, Terry, I'm calm. It's all good. Linky will just head out there and... What sort of light can Glasson cut? Will Jasmine have to work hard? 4-second chase. Oof. That's tough. Oh, goes out with a 110. Jasmine a 0.62. Here comes the fast car. Doesn't look like she's going to catch, but most certainly will with an 819 to an 819. Smack on the dial-in with a 062. Well done, Jasmine. 1229 and a 1238 is under the dial-in. But I'll tell you what, I think Linky today has learnt a lot. Had a good day already, and we're only one round in.
Yeah, that's all it's about, isn't it? When you're early on in your drag racing career, you're going to learn something in every pass. There's never a wasted pass, is there?
Jasmine played the patience.
Yeah.
Patience. That was well done, Jazz. So Xavier Holtz, Mad Dog Motorsports. I'm not seeing the dial in. Can you? Oh, there you go. We've got Carl Schultz. They've moved it over. So Carl Schultz.
How does he get a buy?
I don't know. 772 in the AA Junior for the Corona Downs SCG Racing Ginger Ninja. How did that happen?
I don't know. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it.
Do you want me to grab the golden ticket out again?
Okay, well, he's cut a few reds in qualifying, so can he sort that out? He's got a good opportunity to just have a good crack. 0.35 green. Nice work there for Carl.
The cough and a splutter there, though.
See how it goes on the 772 dial-in.
How does the 770 sound? I'll just give that a whole test and throw it out. So well done. Did exactly what was required on a bow run. So Kyle Day and Dakota Beret. So Dakota with an 808. And how often would you hear that Dakota has to actually be chased
Yeah,
by Kyle Day, not very often. So a 778. Now we know it's seriously. We're talking, you know, look, the wing of a butterfly. That's how close they are in dial-ins. But the RLC engine reconditioning car will have to chase down Dakota Bray with an 808 to Kyle Day's 778.
Hasn't lost a race yet in the Qdrc season as Dakota. Two finals.
Dakota, and yes, you're right, 2 QDRCs, isn't it? So, unbelievable. You reckon? Here we go. Well, there's some tension out there. Oh, 282 lights, a big light. 085 for Kyle Day. Oh, I don't know if you can leave that much on the tree. And you can't. So Kyle Day gets the win. 785 on a 778. An 810 on an 808 with a 282 for Dakota. Kyle Day gets the win. So you know what that means. That'll bring the end to round 1 of Junior Dragster. And that means we will be moving into, by the look of it, it should be Super Sedan. Top qualifier was Hamish Strachan with a 005, Rudy Wyatt with a 008, and Damien Morris with a 008. Phil Yulton, 010, and we go all the way down to 02, 02, 02, 03, 03, 03, 06. None of this other rubbish. There's no other numbers in there. It's got to have a 0 in it. So Mitchell Bauer, Damien Morris, 998 for Damien, 928 for Mitch. So the Ford will chase the Holden down. The Morris Painting Solutions car will lead first. The Fernwood Landscape and Garden Supplies car to chase. That is how we roll. How you going with that paperwork, Wade?
Yeah. Nearly there. So, first pairing, Super Sedan, round 1. Oh, Damo! No! 0-1-4, both sides of the racetrack, but for Damien Morris, it's a red. Mitch Bauer with a green will give him the win. Goes a 9.28 on a 9.28 with a 9, just to rub salt into the wound. And Damien Morris a 10.01 with a 6 on a 9.98. It was all over on the tree, Terry.
Mitch Bauer, he saved that. He didn't even have to go as close as he did. He didn't have to go on his dial-in, but you know what? As is the racer he is, yes, I will. So Ashley Morrell, 10.10 dial-in. Rob Price, 9.30. So Price to chase. The little ASAP towing Toyota. The Pine Mountain Performance. LH Toronto will chase hard. Everyone taking their time to nudge in, aren't they, on this first round? Nobody wants to have any errors. Oh, and there's the error. Red light there for Ash, but a 0.32 there for Rob. And Rob will test this dial in because you'll see that big yellow wing light. And Rob will go through for 9.35 on a 9.30, so that is safe as houses. Well done there, Rob Price.
Final call for Top Sportsman and Qdrc Supercomp. That's final call, Top Sportsman and Qdrc Supercomp. Modified bike, mod bike to the staging lanes. Modified bike and modified to the staging lanes.
So Rudy Wyatt and Brendan Shaw. The Downs Automotive Tirana, 9.28 to a 9.03 of Rudy Wyatt in the Pine Mountain Performance VS Commodore. One of these lines is going to roar a little bit harder than the other one. Got out with a 0.12 to Brendan, a 0.39 for Rudy. Well, he does look like Rudy's out in front, but I'm not too sure. Is it too quick? It is too quick. A 9.00 on a 9.03. It looked too quick, Wade. And it was a 9.29 on a 9.28 for Brendan Shaw is safe for the win.
Yeah, nice work.
To see it from here, it looked too quick. I know that we're talking hundredths of a second, but you and I have been calling it for a long time. You can kind of catch it.
Yeah, when they struggle to catch up, you sort of start asking questions, don't you? And it just looks a bit odd.
So Mick Shapper, Phil Yilton, the Tirana, the Chev, 9.76 for Phil, and Mick with an 8.50. So 1.2 odd second, nearly 1.3 seconds chase. So let's see what Mick can do. Got a chase, but Phil can just stamp his authority, cut a light. He'll just pick the front wheels up just a tiny little bit. He does, gets out there with a red light. Got a little bit too itchy trigger finger there, and a 0.30 there for Mick Shaper. Mick will be safe for this one, and he will go an 8.51 and an 8.50 for the win. Phil Yilton goes under the dialing with a 9.74 and a 9.76 with a 003 red light. Jaden Plant in the EFI Logic Dakota. Ka-chow. Wayne Hyatt. Boss Hoses Hydraulic, the mighty Toyota Celica. Going to the All Jap Day tomorrow over at Rockley. I wonder if I bet you I'll see a few Celicas there, and there will probably still be only one of those models. Yeah. There wasn't too many brought in. Well, they didn't, not ones with 428 cubes of V8 in it either, though, mind you. So Wayne Hyatt will do the chasing. Jaden Plant.
Dealership option.
Yeah, dealership option. Did you want a 428 cuber in it? Hell yeah. Oh, Jaden. He's gone 001 red. Wayne will not care because he's gone 180. And let's see how close he goes. Or will he go into that 903, 906 on a 903 for the win. Jaden Plant, 972 on a 970 with a red 001 red.
Well, it doesn't matter how little or how big your red light is, Terry. It's red, it's red.
Yeah, but you can take some solace in the fact that if it's a 001 red, you were close to just absolutely having the perfect light.
That is true.
So Hamish Strachan in the Complete Property VK. What a tough car. Let's see what Hamish does on this run. A 9.59. So he'll have a crack at the tree. He'll have a crack at the dial. There's a good go at the tree too. A 0.15. One of the better lights of the round. And he will go underneath. We'll go 9.58 on a 9.59 with a 0.15. Hamish Strachan treated it like a race, and I reckon it would have been very hard for anyone to have beat him in that. That was impressive. Just went bang. Did everything right, didn't he? So that's how I got to be top qualifier. It was throwing some serious shade there, and I loved it. That matte black cut. True matte black shade.
Oh, that's
what it threw.
That's what
it
it
didn't
comes
just throw
down to.
shade, it threw matte black shade. So that'll bring the end of our super sedan. So that means we should theoretically, not too sure which category we've got shuffling up to the line now. And it does look like it will be modified bike. And it most certainly will be by the look of it. This will be your round one of modified bike.
Look at that. Big shout out to Dave Reed. He's down there. He was here last night. He's here today.
He's a hard-working man, isn't he? Dragphotos.com.au. Get on there. You know. The best shutterist in the business. So Johnny Lewis. Johnny Lewis has been like at the front of every qualifier, hasn't he? He's like, no, I'm not mucking around, I'm there. So a 980, and he will chase down Cole Crang with a 1093 on the Suzuki. So let's see what happens here. So Johnny got a chase. Cole heads off with a red light, but Johnny gets a 0.24 clean. Look at that, picking that front wheel up on that bike, just having a bit of fun. Carrying that front wheel through every gear change. And we'll go 989 on a 980. Cole will go 1117 on a 1093. But a red light will hurt you.
Bit of a flex, isn't it, when you just pop that little wheelie. But here we go. It's
look at me, Mum. I've got new shoes on.
It's-
Alex King and Alan Ennis Jr. 8.73 to chase down a 9.23 of Alex King.
Bright green or bright orange? Choose your flavour. What do you like?
I think
Pair of Suzuki's.
Alan's a hard customer to beat, mate.
Yeah, couple of swing arms on the back. Comes down to the rider in this one. So, look, got nothing in the line. A 0.68 to a 0.69. So, fair dinkum heads up. Get to the line first. Don't break out. And that's exactly what Alan Ennis Jr. has done. 8.74 on an 8.73. Alex King. Look at the win margin. If that,
Is that
hopefully that
5
stays there.
thousandths?
That's 5 10,000ths.
5 10,000ths of a second.
5 10,000ths of a second.
That is, how hard do you feel done by? You got to feel hard done by. Tough customer, though. Scott Much. Jason Clarkin. 9.08 to an 8.85. So Scott to chase. Jason will leave first. You won't hear that very often. Jason gets out with a 0.46, a 1.78 for Scott. Oh, Jason looks like he's just let Scott sail on past, whether something went amiss there. Oh no, Scott's gone way too quick. An 8.81 and an 8.85, a 9.14, a little bit off the boil, but got the win because Scott didn't get off the throttle and handed the win back to Jason Clarkin. Ouch.
Yeah, ouch indeed. So that's going to hurt. Next pairing, Jason Francis and Mark Gordon. So a 9.34 for Mark. You see the pink leathers will leave first. Then it'll be over to Jason Francis to chase down with a 9.20, the dial in on the SWB Racing. Mark got out cleaner of the two. Jason was looked a little bit lazy off the line, but he's still there or thereabouts. They're both towards the centre line. And he left himself too much work to do to Jason. 9.12 and a 9.20 breakout. Mark Gordon will go through a 9.40 with a 9.34 win from the first round here today.
I'm sure if Mark looks back on that, he'll say, mate, I got a win on that.
Yeah.
Really? And he would do too. Terry, how did that happen? So Kevin Williamson and Brett McEnroe. So a 9.56 to a 10.95. So a full second chase for Williamson. We'll head out, and Brett McEnroe will be coming strong and hard on that SMB Racing Suzuki. Are you ready? Well, he gets out with a 0.25, a 211 light for McEnroe. That's a good light from Williamson. 0.25 light is really good. He'll just have to make sure he's not going too quick. And he does. So a 10.94 and a 10.95 and a 9.56 on a 9.56 with a 211 is a good win. But I'll tell you what, Kevin Williamson, you only had to get off the throttle a little, tiny little bit and you would have got it, my man. Here we go. Phil White and Brian Alvizio. 8.86 for Brian, 8.99 for Phil. Alvizio.
You can't give Alvizio 0.3 of a second.
No, because Alvizio, he will back out of it here and he'll just go, yeah, see ya. 8.92 and an 8.86. Talk about getting off the throttle. I think he washed off about 10 mile there. So, but Phil White, an 8.99 on an 8.99 with a 3.84 is not good enough because Mr. Alvizio, the master plumber, has got the win. So Luke Thompson and Josh Wilson, 10.95 to a 9.31. Luke to chase, Josh to head off first. Oh, look at that. Thompson, their way to 0.14 for Luke. That's a good light. Unless he's going too quick, which he will not. So a 9.55 on a 9.31 is safe for the win for Luke Thompson over Josh Wilson. Tammy Goldthorpe, Mitchell Woodford. 9.50 for Mitch, 8.41 for Tammy. Just over a second chase. Is he Dan out there just making sure everything's right for Tam before she heads off? Probably got no money in his wallet after sponsoring the Sun.
That's
Tommy's saying there, I need petrol money.
That's why his shoes didn't get stuck to the track because he's a bit lighter.
Yeah. Gets out with a 0.88, but a 0.57 from... Oh, Goldthorpe. The bike has gone off at the 3.30. That's sad. And look, you can see Mitch on the break. A 9.71 on a 9.50 with a 0.88 will get the win. So Mitchell Dongus and Aveen Otar. 8.82 for Aveen and 11.38 for Mitch. He will have the advantage of heading off, but he'll have that hard charging bike of Otar coming strong in the top end. And that's not something, I don't know if I'd want that. Got a great riding style, has Aveen. Well, gets out with a 127, does Mitch. And a 0.80 for Aveen. Here he comes. Look at that thing, just hanging that right leg out, counterbalancing the bike, sails on past and gets the win with an 8.93 on an 8.82 and 11.73 and 11.38 with a 127 for Mitch. But Aveen will get the win. Oh, how did Chris Shepard get the bye? You know what? He's only on a bike that he's just taken control of, and he's got a bye. I like that because he's going to listen back to this and say, "What was Terry carrying on about?"
Like, oh, just go down to your local renter bike, and here we are.
Yeah, here it is. What size bike would you like? I want one that can win a Qdrc. That's what I want. An 8.94 for Chris. Cuts a 1.04. That's tidy. Will he try go under? Nope. He kept that safe. The bike didn't sound as crisp as it did. I don't think he was really taking it to the red line, I don't think. So a 9.31 to an 8.94 for Chris. And he will get the win first round here. All the way from beautiful Warringary. The modified bike brought up a few interesting ones.
Did what?
No Goldthorpe. Tammy's not in. But took another 2 rounds to go. Wade, do you know what I'm feeling like?
What are you feeling like?
Like a Chico roll.
Non-sponsored ad.
Chico roll. So that, theoretically, we've got modified to come.
Modified.
And Qdrc Super Comp.
And Top Sportsman.
And Top Sportsman. And that should bring an end to our round 1. Then we'll have some testing and licensing. And then we go back straight into round 2, starting off with Outlaws again. So as we wait patiently for our next category to come through. We do hope you've enjoyed the day today so far. And it does look like it will be our Top Sportsman. So Sean Doblin with a 008, Carl Davies with a 008, Caelan Gooley with a 018, Steve Sinney with a 037. Rounding up our top 4 out of the 6. We've got Colin Lloyd and James Moore, both getting in some tidy testing as well, dropping into Top Sportsman for hopefully getting ready for Jamboree, which of course is the 7th, 8th and the 9th of August if you want to come and see the fun. As I said, they've even got a truck show on the Friday. They've got trucks on display. There'll be a car show on the Saturday. There'll be all sorts of things, fireworks, there will be the bikini, the babe comp, the sound off. And there will be, of course, some of the best sport compact drag racing in the world. So if you can get yourself here, get yourself there. You can buy merch till you've got no money left in your wallet, I can tell you that. There's merch, tents, there's everything. You want to buy something, you want to buy a turbo, just come and do it. Just do what you got to do. I think we're going to see some records broken at Jamboree, I reckon, this year. I think I've got a hot feeling for it. Should be fun though. 3 days of organised chaos.
Yeah, you look at the weather we've had in the last couple of events. Last weekend for Kenda and this weekend and the Winter Nationals, and it does set the scene, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's looking good. So it looks like Kayleen might get a bye. Repco West Ipswich LC Tirana. The mighty little LC GDR two-door. 383 cubes of supercharged V8. With the lovely Kayleen racing it. You can see Wayne out the front as well, just guiding Kay in. Car loves to pick that front left wheel up. Did a PB in the winners as well. Look at that. Oh. Gets it nice, doesn't it? Look, a 154 light. Kayleen must never tire of having that car do that because it would be so exciting. Look at that, an 813 on an 815. She did everything correct on a buy run. Went under the dial in, cut a light, and put herself well and truly with a good win first up in Top Sportsman. So it looks like our next one. Now we talk about it, the Tirana, but then we look at Steve Senny's Big XB, 530 cubes of supercharged Ford. How good does that thing look? And then we've got Carl Davies, of course, in the Monza, running a smaller capacity V8, 363 cubes. But that XB is very similar to what you would say how Kayleen's style of the old school full-bodied old school by gets out angry too. A 014 red, but a 030 there for Carl Davies. Carl will get the win. He's gone under his dial-in with an 815 on an 818. Steve Sinney's gone 014 red and an 857 on an 860 to do it all at 159 mile an hour in that Ford. So Carl Davies gets the win. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, thing was moving, wasn't it? So nice work for Carl as we move into final pairing now. So unfortunately it doesn't like we've seen Colin Lloyd after the first qualifier or James Moore after qualifying either. So we're down to a field of 4 in Top Sportsman, which is, as I mentioned earlier, that's the great equaliser, isn't it? Four cars, 3 rounds of racing. So Sean Doberlin will get the bye.
So that means we'll be home on time.
Yeah.
You're funny, Terry. So Sean Doberlin, 8:43. Now Sean will do it all here. He'll try and he will cut a light, and he'll go as close or maybe just dip his toe underneath that dial in, depending on what the conditions are. But that would be the aim on a solo run. Well, Sean just might go, I'm keeping it all safe, Terry. 031 light is good. That's a winning light. Oh, he's backed it out too, an 864 and 840. You just hear him just get off the throttle. That was, come on, calm it down, mate. Seriously, Sean. I haven't seen Dad there. I haven't seen Paul actually in the mix. Did you see him out the back there?
No.
He better be here at the All Ford Day. It's not a Ford Day if Paul Doberlin isn't here. Seriously, it's not. So you know what that means? We are moving into Qdrc Super Comp. So we've got Schluter, Allen, Roderick, Cartledge, Maddox, Simpson, all in the mix under that index. Wade? Have a look at them. How many have we got there?
What have we got?
6 of them under.
Oh.
And not just under. So we've got some good racing coming up. The only one who's got a distinct advantage, you would say, would be probably Schluter. But Allen is not far off as well with Warren Allen. But all the rest, really, anybody can win this race. Nobody needs to get anything wrong. Anybody has a bit of a sniffle or a cough or anything, you're gone.
That's it.
So Sarah Roderick in the dragster. Jason Simpson in the probe. He's running off that 850. Roderick running off that 815. Both can go under it.
Don't have a sheet for Supercomp. But look, fun and games of mother and daughter versing each other are now over.
They both need to do the right thing and go through.
They're into racing. That's it. So based on qualifying advantage, performance advantage would be with Sarah Roderick.
Yes, she's gone .654 under that, and a 5:03, so half a second under has Simpson gone. But that's all very fine and well when you're doing qualifying. Cars have probably just got it right. You need to be consistent, and this category is very difficult to sometimes go that far under again every time. Don't worry about the lights. Simpson out in front. And we'll get it. An 800 off that 850. And a 756 on that 815 is not enough. A 303 light probably hurts Sarah. And the win. 174 mile an hour there for Sarah. 167 there for Jason in the A1 Automotive Probe. But he's gone an 800 with a 4 on that 850. So well done. It's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, we'll be waiting. Yeah, but you still got Josh Schluter in the field as well.
Ask and you shall receive.
The dragsters as well, Warren Allen and Luke Cartledge.
We've got Joe Shembry here in the Joe Blow Speed Shop FC, running off that 685, which is a which is pretty tough. And Schluter, 913, and has already gone nearly 900, so 898 second under that 913. If you say that out loud, you're going, well, you'd have to think it's a bit of an unfair competition. And Jai did it with the Cavalier wheels up by a long, long way, as he does most of the time. He doesn't. He gets that small block. He doesn't like to. He doesn't like to dilly-dally, does he? It just gets into it and it's away and it's gone. So you know that Schluter will be out of there. He probably won't even see Joe until maybe in the deep end, to be honest.
Yeah, possibly.
Depends on how Joe goes with this thing. If he can get this thing to fire up, it might come with a big top-end charge. But Schluter, we know how good this little Cavalier is. So the LVS, the Light Vehicle Solutions car, will head off the Joe Blow Speed Shop car to chase.
There it is, big wheels up from Josh Schluter. So, well, there was issues on the hit of the throttle there for Joe, but I'll tell you what, it was. It looked like it was just about to get up a boogie, and then it was shut up shop. But no issues for Josh Schluter. It goes through with a 909. So he knew he had that performance advantage. He backed out of it because he's 130 miles an hour at a half track, 107 mile an hour across the finish line, and still goes under that index, Derry.
I like that. I backed off and I still went under that index. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, the car left the line quick, didn't it? It does always have an aggressive leave, that car of Schluter's, and I'm not saying that as a negative because I absolutely love seeing that thing launch. It always wheels up a fair, and yeah, when you can just still get off the pedal by a long, long way and still go underneath that index, you're having a good day. Speaking about wheels up, here comes Mr. Rob Maddox. He's never backwards with having an aim at the sky. So 990 for Rob. He's off. Has gone over half a second under that 990. You just got to keep saying that. But not to be outdone. Luke Cartledge, of course, in the Pro Street Towing Dragster, all the way from Victoria. He's off that 770 in the BDA. And that is 0.54 seconds under. So this is like, if both of these races get it right, this is like a fair income heads up. This will be impressive because both of these races have gone almost equally under their respective records, under the respective indexes in their class. So it's going to be tough. We talk about it, Wade. Now is not the time to to have a little hiccup. Is
No,
it?
not at all.
Now, especially when you're up against Maddox or Cartledge. So Luke will have to chase Rob down, but he needs to just go underneath that 770, and Rob Maddox will do everything he possibly can to go as far as he can underneath that 990 index for EMSA. Is that E modified strict automatic? Is that correct? Can you remember? You're the meeting director. You should know all the super stock categories off the top of your head.
Group 2, I had to laugh this morning when, without really intentionally doing it, I just threw to Carl and was just like, do you know your Group 2 stuff, mate?
And what did he say?
And then Mark goes, geez, threw him under the bus.
Carl's looking there going, oh no. Luke with a big, strong burnout there. When you look at the car, though, running off that 770, and we know, look, it can go well and truly under it. It has run a 7156, 7159. First run off it was a 744, so getting used to the track straight up. But Maddox has gone 936 off that 990. And it was a wheels-up affair for Rob. But it's all different. This is the way, this is what Supercom brings.
So here we go. Waiting for Luke to come in now. Race on. Big wheels up from Rob Maddox, and it's a red light for Luke Cartledge. 011 red for Luke. A 020 green for Rob, who goes a 934 with a 9. His quickest pass of the day for Luke. A 761 with an 8. 177 miles an hour. But have a look at the wheel stand here on the overtaking lane stream. Look at Rob in the right-hand lane. Big wheels up, nearly on the back bumper. And there was not much air between that back bumper and the Willowbank track surface.
We talk about what Maddox brings, and that's what Maddox brings. That thing is just exciting to watch, exciting to call.
Almost reckon it activated the 60-foot timer with the back wheels. Pretty certain it was pretty close.
You know what? That's a problem that you. How do you fix it? You don't want to fix it. So Warren Allen and Ashley Pinkstone. Ashley running off that 754. She's got a mountain of work to do because Warren Allen running off that 770 in BDA has gone 0.758 of a second under that 770 index. That is like saying, what mountain would you rather climb? Mount Kosciuszko or Mount Cootha? And I'm telling you now, Ash is just going to have to do what she can and learn from today.
Well, that's what it's all about. It's all about just getting laps on the board, building some confidence, getting used to. One thing when I ran into the back before, she goes, used to racing off the bottom bulb, and
Yep.
but look, she's definitely doing a good job at that learning.
So test vehicles, I hope you're in the lanes because you will be up very shortly after modified. All the testing and licensed vehicles. So Pinkstone and Allen.
Can't forget as well that Ashley has won a Winter Nationals in a junior.
She has too.
So I mean, you don't do that unless you're a good racer.
I'll creep up on this. They know where they've got to be. Oh, there's the red. Watch for Warren Allen. Allen will see that win light and get off it, I reckon, and he has. This is nut. Big puff of smoke, but there it is. A 8:38 off that 7:54. That is most definitely tracking. That is tracking well because they were 9:04 above it before, and that is an 8 odd under it. 8 odd above it.
Yeah, so just slashed a tenth off what they'd already run today. But
Warren-
it is. They said it themselves. They said, you know, the Clashes in is probably the toughest record there. So
Well, here's my thought. I'd rather be in the field having fun than not in the field at all. So, look, junior bike, Outlaws, top sportsman to the lanes, please. So, Test, you need to be there if you are not there already. Top sportsman, Qdrc Outlaws, junior bike to the lanes, please. Here we go. This is our modified. This will be our final round one.
look at the qualifying list from earlier.
Oh,
There's just
3 at 003. Driver cars, Leighton Galea. Sting on 004. Farnell on 008. Liesel Gow's on 009. So that is 6 races, all 00 with a number. You know what? Is that tough? I think that's tough.
that's pretty brutal, isn't it?
This is the battle of the ashes. This is the immortal ashes battle. These two should have a little urn. Are they going to have a sunbreak? What are they going to do?
No, there's oil in the braking area.
There's oil in the
Yeah,
braking
so-
area? Oh, ouch. All right, so we might pushing Ash Dawson and Ash Carslake back for this first round of... So Ash Carslake will be dialing in at a 789 and Ash Dawson with a 784 in the rear engine car, in the Nitro Garage car. Of course, don't forget, if you want to jump on to nitrogarage.org, it's go and have a bit of a support for mental health there. Nitro Garage is, of course, the mental health hub. It's a community-driven initiative using cars, connection, and hands-on projects to support mental health and well-being. So don't forget, jump on and have a good look over at the nitrogarage.org site. And yeah, always got to do what you can for helping people out with their mental health. Can we have junior bike, real street, outlaws and sportsmen to the lanes, please? Junior bike, real street, outlaws and sportsmen to the lanes, please. So Carslake versus Dawson. Ash versus Ash. 784 to 789. This is anyone's game. You are first round of modified. Knife earth moving. Marky's modified. It's on. Carslake gets out with a 035. Dawson with a 077. Carslake has got the distinct advantage and will make the most of it with a 791 with a 5 to a 789. 782 on a 784 is too quick for Dawson. Ash Carslake and the Walker's Turf Supplies car will get the win. Just like that. Second qualifier goes through. Well, they all go through. Just how many goes do you want in it, boys?
All the goes, Terry.
I want all the goes.
Johnny Sting is down there. I wonder who John's supposed to be versing this weekend. There we go. It could be
the little supercharged V6.
yeah, of Dry Holtz. Down there, dialed in at 10-0-0. So the mighty little takes time T-bucket. Johnny Sting, though, he's out there with a 7.69 on the dial-in. So just
That's a big chase.
under 3.5 seconds to chase. Which, yeah, as you said, Terry, in modified, that is...
hang on. No, 2.5 second chase.
2.5? Sorry, me maths.
Mate, what math are
is
you
wrong.
doing, mate? What
Well,
math?
2.5 seconds is still big, but not as big as 3. John waits.
Oh, they're pretty equal on the tree too, Wade.
It's not wrong there. $7.71 with a 4 on a 7.69 for John Sting. We'll get the W. Dry Holtz at 10.05 with a 2 on a 10.00. We'll have to settle for runner-up. But John drives around the little T-bucket.
Got to feel bad for that. So here we go. We've got, looks like Mr. Mark Allen and Phil Bellett.
Been a bit of a mixed bag today for Mark so far. It's a bit like a pass the parcel, and you don't know if you're going to get a pretty cool little toy or a bit of coal. We're hoping this time for round 1 that he gets the pretty cool little toy, and everything runs nice and smoothly.
So 767 for Phil, 787 for Mark. So Phil to chase, not by much. So you'll see the TBRE performance car to chase down the KPM performance car.
Am I seeing right? The last 4 rounds of racing that Phil's come in, he's dialed in a 768.
Oh,
So they've gone, man, we're going to change the dial-in board.
I don't know if I like change.
Oh, nothing in the light once again in the second pairing of modified. 0.55 plays with 0.57. Win light will go to Phil Bellett, a 7.69 with a 9 on a 7.67. Mark goes a 7.92 with a 3 on a 7.87. Nothing in the reaction time. Comes down to who's closest to the dial in, and that was Phil Bellett.
I think Mark would be pretty happy, though, after the issues the car's been having. All of a sudden, it's put on a respective run, and it looked good. So Jonathan Munro up against Liesl Gowes. 8.50 for Liesl and 8.05 for Jono. So the Munro race cars Bantam will do the chasing by about a half a second. Liesl will just try and cut a light and try and end the story straight away. They're saying that they can't see the light. And here's the problem with that. The way that sun does come down to this point is what happens when you're sitting in the cockpit. You actually cannot see because the light is right on that tree. You actually cannot see.
No, I mean,
All.
it's exactly like driving down the road, isn't it? And the afternoon sun's right in your eyes driving in traffic.
Mate, I can tell you something now. I have the previous car I had was the BT50, and I remember coming down from Archerfield, and the sun was just right on the horizon as it was setting, and the sun hit the front of the car, and it thought it was something else coming towards it, and it just locked the car up with its automatic braking. It just went bang, and I'm thinking, what is wrong with this car? And yeah, the light just hit it and said, oh, there's something coming towards you, and it just stopped me.
All of a sudden, it's the BT50's turned nocturnal.
Oh, yeah. The BT50s are a funny car. It's like you have all this bells and whistles that keep you in your lane, stop you from going too fast, stop all this sort of stuff. But as soon as it rains, it exits the car. It says, oh, hang on, it's raining. Oh, no, I don't work in the rain. I don't get paid for that. And so when you need it most, it deserts you. You know what I mean? Kind of like your first wife, really. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
First.
If my daughter's listening, I'm sorry. But that is the way it works. So look,
you know those 20 clouds you were talking about before? You kind of just wish one of them just floated down there, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. Just get one of those clouds. Just get in front of that, in front of that sun. So what are we having? Just a quick sun break?
I wouldn't say it's going to be quick because we've got to wait for that sun to now go behind those trees.
So what are you saying, Wade?
It'll probably be about 20 to 25 minutes.
So that gives you and I a chance to go get a Chico roll, and that's exactly what I'm going to take the opportunity to do.
Yeah, well, I don't know if Dave's from overtaking lanes downstairs, but I don't know if our tab's full or empty. But do we have anything left to maybe say? Have you got some ads down there, Dave? Just put you under pressure.
I thought you were going to say, can you replay the highlights of this morning? And Dave's down there throwing a chair. He's going, no, he's. Dave's not even here. He's probably on holidays again.
We definitely discussed that in the production meeting that we had.
I was really pleased to be in that production meeting because I was glad I could see how they were getting that new camera angle down the deep end. Yeah. Because everything's happened. So it's been really good.
And you know what? I think Brad on the camera down there's even volunteered to talk through the ads.
Brad's just walked off.
Oh, he's done.
He's left his camera there and he's
checked
said,
out.
I've had enough.
I'm only getting paid till 4 o'clock and that's it. I'm out of here.
How are you talking about finishing at 6 o'clock? I'm thinking, mate, you're kidding, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're pretty keen.
Yeah.
So anyway, we're going to down cans for a second, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let everybody at home, go get yourself a nice, refreshing drink and grab yourself some, I don't know, grab a biscuit or chocolate or something like that. And we'll be returning very shortly once we let this beautiful sunshine just creep a little bit lower in the field so we can get our races so they can see the tree. And we'll be back very, very shortly. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So we are back to a little bit of testing. Mr. Shackleton in the house. You can see Mr. Walsh head down. You can see the tiny little Piranha. Oh, huge. Had a little bit of a scrape of the wall. That's okay. I'm sure it's fine. Let's see what this will bring this time. As we took a well-earned break. Only the two of us on today. So I do apologise you've got to put up with Wade and myself voice all day. But you get to see this, the Funster. What can it do? Oh, lights it up. Absolutely offloaded the tyres. They're called a Funster for a reason, I think. That's the way it works. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, we're doing just a single lane at the moment because the sun is absolutely blazing down across the track and causing a little bit of grief there, of course, at the lights. If you can't see the light, well, you know what? What can you do? So I'm just going to scoot through and have a look. We theoretically should have Rod Harvey coming through next in the Mighty 2J. As I said, if you are in the vicinity of southeast Queensland on the 7th, 8th and 9th of August, get your backside to Jamboree for 3 days of Sport Compact Carnival. And it will be a carnival. You will absolutely love it. It'll brought to you, of course, by Garrett, Fuel Tech, Tough Streeters, Jamboree. Always exciting. The Sport Compact equivalent of a carnival. And it will be good. Always is. Got qualifying on the Friday. So we've got car show on the Saturday, truck show on the Sunday. We've got all manner of categories. We've got the bikini comp, the babe comp. We've got the sound off. Everything's happening. And this is the sort of car that you will be seeing running. Of course, the main man from New Zealand, Mr. Rod Harvey, in the Mighty 2J. 6-cylinder turbo, powered Toyota. Oh, it's sticky. Sticky, sticky. No, the car's not engaging in reverse. So not too sure what they'll do here, Wade. Whether they will... Yeah, they're still going to run it. See Nat just there. Making sure Rod has got everything correct. As I said, a lot of these sport compact cars, beautifully temperamental. Always exciting. Have a look. Well, we're asking for something because we can take our time here because it is a testing. Oh, I'm just looking to see what they're after. They're just looking for something there in the little mini tower there. Oh no, just Rod wanted a sandwich. No, I'm only kidding. No, I don't know what they grabbed out of the box, but it was a magic box out of the little tower. But whatever it was. So these are the cars that should be here, getting ready. Junior Dragster, Junior Bike, Real Street, Outlaws, Top Sportsman. You guys and girls should be coming around for your round 2. Of course, modified, you are in the lanes. We're still trying to finish you guys off, I think, for round 1. Just waiting patiently. Car's all good to go by the look of it. Just now line him up. What will the mighty 2J do? As I said, you never really know what Rod's going to do because you don't know whether he's just trying to test a few launches, half track, whether he's just going to try and get it down there and send it. Launches to the left. He gets off it. Gets off the pedal and says, no. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not. It was 9:59 to the 65 to the 60 foot.
You reckon they were going after a number or what?
Well, maybe not a. I reckon if they generally, as a rule, will probably try and just run a half track number, but a 9:59 to that is pretty good.
Well, the good thing though, I didn't drive through the Transback on the start line either, like the last couple of passes.
Yes,
so.
which is kind of you. I know they'll be getting some plenty of data from their equipment, but we don't get any in from our track end though. So we're kind of just spitballing it around, going, I don't know. It looked quick, or it looked slow. I don't know. You can say we can say whatever we like, to be honest, and everyone's looking at it going, yeah, okay.
They sound like they know what they're talking about.
We never sound like we know what we're talking about. You can see Stefan down there. He's just making sure that his favourite sister will be able to see correctly. He's crouched down. You can see Pete's going to have a crack at it as well. Thinking if I was on a 200-mile-an-hour bike, would I be wanting to go? All these races, they're actually they're actually good. They'll be sitting there going, would I want to go if I could not see the light there? And especially as it's round 1 of racing. I mean, you know, look, you're sitting there going, look, I can't see anything. And if you can't see the light, well, what chance have you got?
There was 2 things I said to Liesl. I said, 1, does Simpson not sell tinted visors?
Oh.
And the second one was, if you think you're going to get a 20-minute break where me and Terry were just going to talk about you, you're wrong.
Yeah, that's right. We walked off and you had a loaded fries and I had a Chico roll. And we just chatted to Brad, and that was it.
That was our production meeting.
That was
impromptu.
I do love a good production meeting. You learn so much. So a big shout out to everybody over there in the grassy area. How are you, folks? Is it getting a little bit brisk over there now, or is it okay? Well, just if it gets a little bit cold, just let us know. We'll get the staff to send some hot water bottles over for you. Yeah. Dave Reed, how are you? Mr. dragphotos.com.au. How are you, sir?
7 words.
7 words.
10 letters.
7 words. 17 words.
Is it a movie?
I don't know where he's going with that. He's going to have to text me now. Are you going to the All Jap Day tomorrow, Dave? At Rockley?
6-7.
I'm taking the RX. I'm taking one of the RX 6-7. Stop it. You're not 12.
That's it. I can't believe I said that. Stop. I'm out.
Stop it, you two children.
I'm embarrassed of myself.
You children. I'm going to take one of the RX 7s down to the All Japanese Car Show down at Rockley. That's going to be fun.
Oh, nice. That should be a good day.
Well, really, to be honest, for years they've had it right over the north side. And it's like it's been a hectic, like, nah, just go over and have a look. Now it's only one suburb away from me. Now, there is no excuse, is there, really?
No.
What do you mean? Oh, it was a bit too far to drive. Well, that excuse cannot be used. It's a bit too early. Well, you're only 15 minutes or 10 minutes down the road. Yeah, righto. So anyway, I got one ready. Got one ready to take. The daughter's taken her GDS, her R32 as well. I think the son's taken his RX5.
Family
the daughter's annoyed because the youngest daughter's annoyed because she's got the
Team Euro.
the Cooperworks Mini, And she said, "Oh, I can't take that to that anymore. I can't even take it to diesel assault." I said, "No."
The Chrysler's got to stay at home as well.
The PT, it's not a Mopar Sunday. It's not an all Euro
Oh, is it going
day.
to come out to Mopar Sunday?
It is not.
Oh, it
coming
should come out
She
to Mopar
wants-
Sunday.
She wants to bring it to Mopar Day, but I'm not going to let her.
I think you should.
I'm only kidding.
I think you should.
Well, it has got a klaxon horn. That's all that matters. It's a cool looking car though.
And white wall tyres.
It has got white walls and hubbies. It's got chrome hubbies on it.
Hubbies,
It
it
has
does.
got chrome hubbies on it. It's all happening.
Saved by the sound of race engines.
Yeah, thank goodness for that. huh?
Back
Let's
into
stop.
Muggy's
Enough.
modified.
And this is our, believe it or not, this is round one. Still, this is the longest round one of modified I've ever called. It's taken 2 days.
Longer than the first round of Junior Dragster at the Winter Nationals.
Oh, 80, what was it? Did you say 68?
68.
68. Well, we've had more than that, though. We've had more than that at different times. As I said, it's not about the junior drag races. It's about the junior parents are all there as well going, oh, they're all nervous and they're all panicking. And Azelle's down there. She's thinking, look, now I have to panic about a modified racer. Now I have to worry about something else.
No, I can tell you she'd much rather be up here with us than down there dealing with the nonsense of the three in the trailer.
This seriously is the longest. Liesl Gow, look, I feel like we should just put it on rewind. So Jonathan Munro with an 8.05. Liesl Gow's with an 8.49. To be chased down by Munro. The SCG Racing Parts car up against the Munro race cars. The Bantam Altered, the rear engine dragster.
Imagine that in the future with each racer, it's just pre-recorded and you just press a button and it gives you the intro of that driver.
AI. You could just well, they could probably do that now. They could probably just record us for 4 days, to be honest.
And what accent would you like that in? Portuguese, Spanish?
We'd want it in I don't know, what nationality would we want it in? Would you want it like it's a World Cup game, or would you want it like a
German?
or German? That'd be great if you do it in German. It'd sound very angry, but
It would.
Was ist das? Das ist einen Altered Bantam.
So a couple of changes to the dial-in since we last saw these cars out on track. Of course, air will be getting cooler with the sun now going down. Here we go.
Oh, gets out nicely with a 0.30. Oh, an 8.15. John, just the car went off the boil. But it doesn't matter unless Liesl goes under the dial-in, which she does not. She'll get the win, an 8.53 on an 8.49. Made that all worth the while, to be honest. So Dave Swan in the Ken Lowe Race Cars Dragster, 8.72 dial in for Dave. Brett Farnell in the front engine Dragster. Team Bray Racing, of course, an 8.16. Will do the chasing.
Brett thinks he's got a pack stick on the side of the car, so I'll come back at a rate of knots.
He does. He reverses back at 60 kilometres an hour. He might have a reverse camera. I can guarantee he doesn't. It's a front engine dragster. The parachute would be in the way.
Only did the 2 qualifiers, did Brett, but that was straight up the pointy end of the field with double O.
Both a little bit lazy on the tree, a 2.37 for Swan and 2.63 for Farnell. Farnell's out in front, and Farnell's gone too quick, an 8.15 and an 8.16, and an 8.76 on an 8.72 for Dave Swan is good for the win. Wow. Only just a fly's wing there in that. Now, next pairing, which will be Caitlin Galea, who's dialing in the Queensland Heavy Mechanical Dragster at a 7.45, and will chase down Courtney Allen in the Elect Autosec T-Bucket with an 8:34 dial in. So a second chase pretty well for Caitlin to chase down Courtney Allen. Courtney, the car's been a little bit bouncy, a little bit jumpy, like a little bit like a bucking bronco. Car has been launching tough, but now's not the time for that. It needs to be smooth. It needs to be sleek. It needs to be a 00 light. So Caitlin and Courtney. Once again, the battle of the front engine cars versus the rear engine cars in modified. Super Street and Junior Dragster. Super Street, Junior Dragster.
Oh, picked the front wheels up once again for Courtney. Had a little bit of a buck around, but gets back on it. Had the better of the light. Won't be able to convert that to a win though, because Caitlin Gallia's got a 7.52 with a 7 on a 7.45. Courtney an 8.54 on that 8.34. It was just wasn't quite as clean as it needed to be in the first 100 feet.
She worked very hard to get that 8.54. To be honest, that was a whole lot of jumping, a whole lot of bucking bronco there, wasn't it? Until it finally got down the track. So Andy Driver will get the benefit of the buy. 715 for the mighty little tough A&K site services dragster. We'll pick the front wheels up, and it will scoot out there. Let's see what Anthony gets to do. See how close he gets to that 715. Whether he gets that 715 a test, it is the temperature you can feel has dropped as soon as that sun has gone down. We are expected to have it a little bit brisk later on, so hopefully the chill won't come into the air too much on the track, and we can get this done nice and easy. Gets out with a 077. Car sounds strong. There you go, 722 and a 715 with a 077 light. That is safe as houses for Andy Driver. Well done. And that means we've had our testing, we've had our licensing. We will go straight into Qdrc Outlaws. So that'll be round 2. So we were just discussing the temperature. So we'll have a little look what the magic weather station says about Willowbank Raceway. It says, at Willowbank Raceway, it is currently 18 degrees. So already it's dropped. So we are expected it to drop over the next few hours.
With zero
by
clouds in the sky.
Yeah, by 8 p.m, which is where theoretically we should be finishing at. It'll be about 14 degrees.
Yep. Dropping
all the way down tonight, down to a balmy 9 degrees. I will not be here then. I can tell you right now. So we are moving into round 2 of Qdrc Outlaws. And that will be Bill Fletcher up against Gary Cameron. Good to see Gary back here, even though now he's in the Chevy funny car. Styromax composite panels drags for a Bill Fletcher. 674 dial in to chase down Gary Cameron with a 799 dial in. Still waiting patiently before he starts bringing the big dragster in.
Oh, Gary's gone straight into deep stage, coming at a rate of knots. Lights come down. Red it'll cost Gary because he's gone red. Bill Fletcher, 5.72. How often do you say that about a Fletcher with the reaction time of a 5.72?
Yeah, I think Bill knew that he just wanted to stay out the back of that, let Gary do his run. It was not going to prove anything if he just if he got a run under his belt, and he just took it off nice and slowly. And as I said, a 7.79 with a 5.72 light, and you could see he just wanted to make sure that Gary was in front of him and he can exit the track, and then he can come in and you know, just come around the back end and come in there. So there you go. So that means 120 mile an hour. I'll have that 120 mile an hour if Bill doesn't want it. Gladly.
What about the 30 mile an hour that he lost? I'd just be happy to have that.
You never hear anybody say, "Oh, I lost a bit of horsepower." You don't go, someone else found it. It's just gone. It's just gone into the ether. So here we go. So we've got our next pairing, which I would think it should be young Josh Fletcher. Shane Atkinson.
Shane and Kelly Kidd. So again, we get to see the battle of supercharged power up against the two turbos. Fabricated onto the back of behind Kelly. So choose your power adder of choice.
Just telling everybody I've got Dave Reed sent me some photos of the Tirana. Tirana earlier in the wheel with a wheel stand. But here we go, the battle royale, supercharger versus twin turbo.
Oh, big wheel stand from Kelly and the dragster. They've dialed in a 668, but it's red on the tree. But goes under the dial, and how does a 666 with a 3, a losing 666 at 201 miles an hour. Shane Atkinson does not mind. Goes a 166 green, a 737 on that 727. But I was watching the dragster.
I can tell you something now. I'm just thinking about the chat I've had with Kelly over the years about the rear engine dragster, which was never shabby. It used to run low sevens. Now she's in a car that's running almost mid sixes. So it's like, how does the transition to a car, you know, from a rear engine dragster that had that was pretty quick to begin with, to all of a sudden now having a car that goes over 200 mile an hour consistently and is pretty well almost running mid sixes in Outlaws. I love it. But Shane Atkinson, he got the work done, didn't he? 187 mile an hour in the top end. We love that LJ Tirana, and it does indeed. But here we go, Josh Fletcher. He gets to have a nice solo run, 699. Just going to take the tree.
No burnout, straight into full stage. Rolls forward, and I'll probably push the car back.
There you go.
Oh, you'll even get out of the car, just so it's lighter. So it's lighter for the crew to push back. Or is he going to help push it back?
Josh is just Josh is just going to walk off and
Thanks,
go
Drew.
get his cup of tea and his biscuit. That's the way he rolls.
Thanks, crew.
Josh will go, Terry, you know I wasn't walking off to get a cup of tea and a biscuit. And I said, well, that's what we're going to propagate, mate. And Josh goes, yes. Crew, do your thing. No, well done. He's thought, no, this is time. There's no need for me to do this. What do I achieve in a round 2 of just having a run for no reason? We're not at the Winter Nationals. We haven't got another 40 outlaw cars in the mix. You just got to do the right thing.
Yeah, and there's a bit more to turn these cars around too, Terry. So
yeah.
if they don't have long between now and their third round, or potentially a final, then you don't want to risk any sort of damage or
theoretically
be thrashing around in the pits trying to fix something. That
we got to
might
win
be a $2 part or something.
Did Josh get a win in the first round?
Yes.
So he's got 2 wins from 2 runs.
Yep.
If he goes well the next round, well, theoretically you've only got 2 more runs. So you've got a third round and possibly a final if you win the next round. So you're thinking, well, why would I have this run for no reason whatsoever? It is not proving anything. I've already got the win. But you have to take the tree, as you do, and which is exactly what young Josh did, and so well done. So Steve Senny. It should be... What a great pair-up. Steve Senny and Kayleen Gurley. Oh, how good is this pairing, ladies and gentlemen? Have a look at this. This is the best photo opportunity you will get today, I reckon. This beautiful Ford coupe up against this beautiful Holden coupe. How good is that? And they're both going to wheel stand. You know that.
Both plenty of wheel speed on board for both sides of the track. A 0.53 for Kayleen. Steve with a 2.26. Win will go to Kayleen. An 8.17 on an 8.10. Steve, an 8.57 on 8.49. So the better of the light there. Just getting the win for Kayleen. So nice work in the Tirana.
She looked good. Well done. Both of those cars with Cinny and Gurley. That is what a great pairing. Great example of the old school Wild Bunch style cars, to be honest, back in the old days. And it's like Supercharged Outlaws. And if you get those sort of cars in the mix, it does make you feel a little bit nostalgic when you see all those sort of cars come out. I love it. So Carl Davies in the mighty Monza. And up against Sean Doblin. Now, Sean got did he have a first round bye?
He had a first round bye. Yep, so he had the win. Would Sean usually dial in an 8.10? That seems a bit quick.
In the BF and the Cobra, that's usually right.
He's around an 8.40 or an 8.50. Oh, there we go. It's just changed over.
Oh, look at you. You're
Well, it seemed a bit quick.
sharper eye than a cat chasing a mouse, mate. I'm proud of you now. Look at that. 8.15 for Carl Davies, 8.40 for Sean Doblin. Let's have a little look. Just waiting for Sean to nudge the Cobra in. Gets out with a 0.24. Carl Davies a 0.10 red. Sean will see that win light and he'll probably back it out about now. Still runs an 8.43 and an 8.40. He'll keep it all safe with a 0.24. That would have won him most races anyway. But a nice 8.19 and an 8.15 for Carl. Pity about the 0.10 red. Not far off a good light there, mate, but it is what it is. So that means I don't think the other boys were coming back, were they?
No, I think that's it. Just the 4 for top sportsman. So 2 wins for Doblin, 2 for Gooley. Davies with the 1 and Sini looking to break the duck.
The duck.
The duck. The dreaded duck.
So that means we are moving into a junior drag bike because we can see the field here with Pirano, Fulton, Badcock, and McDougall.
Quick call for Super Street and Super Sedan. So Super Street and Super Sedan. You guys should be in the staging lanes or should start heading around.
So Nevaeh McDougall and Vance Pirano. Vance Pirano dialing in at a 9.10. Nevaeh McDougall a 9.19. So the Oz wheels.
Gee, someone's having a good crack down there at a burnout.
That'd have to be, is it Nevea? Not too sure, but we know that Nevea does love to pop a mono on this bike. And still runs a good time.
So first round winners in the junior track bike field were Vance Pirano. I've got two Badcocks. Which one was it? Jaden Badcock and Nevea. So one of these two will move on to 2.
Nevea gets out with a 0.59 and 185 for Vans. Nevea's got the better of the tree. And here comes Pirano, looking strong. Will it be too quick? No, it will not, but Nevea with a 9.35 on a 9.19 gets the win. A 9.16 on a 9.10 is, you'd think it's close, but the 185 light from Pirano and a 0.59 from McDougall will give her the win. Impressive.
Nice work.
How many Badcocks do you need? Just to make it confusing, Kai Badcock and Jaden Badcock. 820, 820, both dialing in at exactly the same as well. So, oh, this is tough. Heads up race in junior drag bike. The Badcocks are here to perform. Oh, Kai gets the red. Yeah, 210 there for Jaden. So one of Jaden's not looking across, giving him a couple of hand signals there, but it's all good. It goes 8.27 on an 8.20 does Jaden with a 2.10 light, but a 8.36 on an 8.20 with a 0.86 red for Kai. So that means Jonathan Fulton, Jono gets to have the bye. Dialed in at a 9.35. Let's see what Fulton can do. Tests that dial in. Good opportunity. Well, gets out with a red, but it doesn't matter because it's on a solo. Had a go at the tree. Now he'll be having a go at that 9.35. Will he go 9.34? Nope, 9.61. A little bit off the dial-in. Might have to think about that.
Bit of room for thought.
Yes, because when you come back round to that third round, you might be thinking, hang on. That was a little bit, that didn't do as it was supposed to. Or maybe the rider didn't do as they were supposed to. Sometimes you don't know. You don't like to say rider error, but you know.
Sometimes the truth hurts.
I'm just showing Wade a picture of the of Jaden Plant's crew. He's got the whole cast in the tow car.
Do you want to see the sticker I've got coming from my mirror? Where is it?
This is intriguing, so here we go. Objects in the mirror just got ka-chowed. Here we go. We are into Real Street. Ian Nielsen, Shane Grattan. 12.45 for Shane, 11.49 for Ian. Ian to do the chasing. Will he be able to grab that Fernvale car? Who got the win in the first round, Wade?
Between Shane and Ian. So Ian's number is 1484. So Ian had a win in round 1. Shane looking.
Oh, Shane's gone red, and so's Ian. But Shane, because he was first to leave, will hand the win over to Ian Nielsen. So does that mean Ian's got 2?
2 from 2.
2 from 2, a lucky one too. 11.53 and 11.49 with a 006 red. And Shane Grattan's gone 12.40 on a 12.45, so he's gone under his dial-in and he's gone red.
Throws the toys out of the cart.
That's it. I've had enough. Enough of this shenanigans. So Steve Warren up against Tony Rogers. Tony with a 10.57, 11.75 for Steve. Got a second chase. Hopefully Steve Warren will make his wife's investment all the worthwhile. Gets out with a 1.54, but here's Rogers with a 0.41. Rogers coming quick in the ute. Maybe too quick. Nope. Oh, Steve was too quick. 11.71 and 11.75 is under the dial-in. Tony Rogers, 10.62 on a 10.57 with a 0.41 light. That is a win. Oh, look at this. Stacey Goldie's got a bye. Are you kidding? That's 2 from 2. Is that correct?
It is.
Stacey Goldie in the Ford. She's changed. I thought I knew her. Now I don't know her. Now she's become this racer who's just unstoppable. 000, 2 from 2. 104 light. And I like the way just...
What's she going to do on 1180, Terry?
She will go 1181. Oh, no.
Whoa.
How does an 1169 sound like?
Give
Give
it a nudge, give it a tickle.
Stacey says, you know what? I got a better feel for this Ford than I do the GDO. I don't know why, but I just don't know. So Craig Collis with a 1262 in the Not a Track Hawk, and Peter Hoey with a 1204 in the Hoey Racing Commodore. So Pete to chase, not by much, just over half a second. But the Not a Track Hawk. You need that sticker. That's what he needs. Craig needs. This is Not a Track Hawk. Morning. Oh, good light there from Collis, but a better light from Hoey with a 010 to a 078 of Collis. Oh, this is anybody's game. Imagine that big car. They're both looking across at each other. Oh, it's a little bit of tap of the brake.
Oh.
Tap of the brakes for Collis wasn't enough because a 1208 on a 1204, but a 010 for Peter Hoey gets the win. 1266 on a 1262. Craig Collis, he wouldn't have broken out, but sometimes you just got to trust your own judgment. So Skylar Wagensfeld up against Paul Gingell. 12.48 for the BNZ Racing Calais. The mighty Commodore wagon of Skylar with a 13.65. She will leave first. Skylar, when is it? How did Skylar? She didn't get a win in the first round.
No, she did.
She did.
Yep.
Skylar, now is your chance. Can we sneak a couple of ladies into the final? That would be impressive.
Just to add a few nerves if they're listening on 88 FM, Terry.
Yeah, Skylar's going, don't. No, Daryl will be telling you, don't listen to Terry on the radio. Do not.
Because all you'd hear is a sigh of disappointment.
Yeah. She go, why did I listen? Damn 88 FM. They don't even have commercials. So there you go. A 0.89 for Paul Gingell, a 12.59 and a 12.48. Well done, Paul. You'll get the win. 13.55 on a 30.65 is under the dial-in, and a minus 127 is a red in any day of the book.
This will be a good matchup between Alex Kidd and Michael Crouch. So a 13.26 for the Hyundai, and the FG, Alex Kidd, a 13.47. The young buck that just keeps knocking these elder folk off.
Well, mate, hang on. The Hyundai's here to play. Oh, Alex has got a good 007 to a 0.20 for Michael Crouch. So there is nothing in it. You can hear that Ford singing, but Crouch is going, no, on the brake. Oh, Michael, well done. 30. If he hadn't tapped the brakes, he was gone. A 13.30 to a 13.26. Just that tap of the brakes for Michael got him at a 13.56 on a 13.47 with a tidy 007 wasn't enough. Michael Crouch, just that touch of the brakes got it. Well done.
Just a quick call, Super Sedan for Super Sedan and Super Street if you guys aren't already there. So Super Street and Super Sedan to the lanes. Could be Dale Samuelson coming forward. Could
And
be.
Nathan Minter.
It could be. I can't see it because of the Dale. But it looks like Dale up on the overtaking lane pictures there.
And he'll do a big skid. Watch this. He's always look at it. That's a big fat skid there from Dale. Now we haven't got the right correct number in the box here for him, but we do know that it's Nathan Minter and Dale Samuelson. So I hope the dial-in's right. 11.94 to a 12.75 of Minter. Dale will chase.
I don't know. Maybe ripping a big fat skid like that's a Mario Kart tactic or something where you just try and
It's 4.682, not 5.682.
put your burnout smoke over your competitor's lane so they can't see the tree. I don't know. Does it work?
You reckon it's all just
Smoke and mirrors.
It's all tactics. It's all tactics. 127 for Minter, 165 for Samuelson. Oh, here the Caprice wind up. Nathan Minter, he's on the brakes, and they've both gone under their dial-in. Nathan must have gone, I think I'm going too quick, and he's gone 12.72, but he gets the win because Dale has gone 11.89 on an 11.94. So both of them are gone under their dial-in, but the lesser will be Nathan Minter, and he will get the win that round. Does that give him a 1 from 2? Or
For Nathan?
yeah.
2 from 2.
2 from 2, nice.
So we've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 from 2.
Righto. So we got a good round 3 coming.
I don't know if I must have missed a pairing there. Probably did.
Did you not off?
I don't know what happened. Find out in a minute. Good thing we got technology. We can get the results at the click of a button. Thanks to 1320 Go.
1320 Go and 88 FM if you want to tune in, and
No, we're
Overtaking
missing
Lane if you want to watch the whole shebang. You want to hear our ridiculous commentary? I'm all fine with that. Big shout out to everyone at home. Hope everyone's well. Once again, another shout out to our co-commentator Tiana Littlewood. You know, it's her birthday today, and she came in with her little one and enjoyed a bit of day in the sun with the family watching the racing. So good on you, T. So Spencer Jones and Jacob Schultz, $7.93 dial in for Jacob, $8.80 for Spencer. Jacob to chase. Spencer to lead first, and the Send It Pilots, B Junior. Battle of the yellow juniors.
It goes, yeah, but I'm getting underglow on mine, says Jacob.
Well, mate, there's nothing under there, is it? Not a junior drag. It's just metal. It's nothing.
Bare bones.
It's Jacob trying to shake the car in. Makes you wonder how many times these races have done this. It'll be almost second nature. Oh, red light there for Spencer. So Jacob will see that win light and say, no, I've got this home and hose. He'll probably have a little bit of a guess at his 7.97 on a 7.93 is good to go. Jacob Schultz will take the win over Spencer Jones.
Xavier Paul and Kyle Day, your second pairing in round number 2. Lux Metalwork for Xavier Paul, the A Junior, dialing in with an 8.06. Closest to the carrier of the Speedway lane. The Rocket lane will be Kyle Day. Coveted. RLC Engineering Commission aboard. He is dialing at 7.78. So we'll chase down Xavier Paul in the similar coloured Junior.
They are both similar again. Maybe that's the big seating sheet said. Same colour cars.
How are we going to filter the field?
Ooh, 208 light for Xavier, but a 040 for Kyle. That's a good light. Will Kyle be able to do it? Will he make the most of that light? He most certainly will. 781 on a 778. An 805 on an 806 for Xavier is under the dial-in, and Kyle Day will get the win. Oh no, the battle of the Cars Lakes. How does that happen?
Do you reckon they were asking for the 5th, 6th and 7th seating sheet to see if it was any different?
Yeah, we'll have that one.
Yeah.
The one that's not but us two against each other. What's the tail of the tape?
Well, see, the thing is, Ash won his race in the modified.
Yes.
And the 2 juniors won their first rounds too.
So they're all sitting on a win.
So they've all had a win.
And Mum's just putting up with their rubbish from the 3 of them. So an 858 for Tamika, a 765 for Chase. So Chase will do the chase. Both the Scully refrigeration, go park yourself cars. That's a great photo opportunity, isn't it? But who's it going to be? Brother, sister? Oh, it doesn't matter. Dad and Mum are nervous. 194 for Tamika, a 085 for Chase. Here he comes. Tamika going, no, you don't. Oh, and Chase has got her.
Yes, I
with
will.
A 775 on a 765, an 865 and an 858. And even got the better of the tree as well. So Tamika will just be going, I'm just going to go back to the trailer and not talk to any of you.
That's it.
Maybe not. I don't think she'd be that upset.
Modified bike to the lanes, please.
So Dakota Bray and Paige King. 855 for Paige, 809 for Dakota. Was that, did you say that before? That might have been Dakota, one of Dakota's first losses of the last 2.
Well, I did say she was undefeated for the year at Qdrc. So that was her first loss. Yeah.
School holiday blues, maybe, I don't know.
Tough racer though, so generally at the pointy end, you bounce back pretty quick, don't you, Terry?
I think so.
But Paige, she'll have other ideas. She's a tough customer.
Paige win the first round?
Yes.
Paige gets out with a nice 0.26, 0.97 for Bray. Paige King got an opportunity here and has made the most of it because Dakota's gone under a dial in with an 8.02 and an 8.09, but an 8.61 on an 8.55 with a really good 0.26 light. Paige King will get the win.
She's been pretty unlucky, Paige, in the last couple of wins too, because she's strung some good rounds together and had 3 wins from 3 rounds of racing.
But not
when you got 8 competitors and you got to count back. This hasn't quite had the luck fall her way to make a final, so it's over to the 3rd round to see what happens there.
So Nixon King and Neela Paul. Neela with a 770, Nixon with a 766. So the Plexcon and the King transport cars just waiting down the deep end there, making sure the 2 juniors are clear. When are they going to shut them down? Not too sure what went on. Just can't see it on our big screen up the top there. Wait, on the deep end camera.
Was that Terry's camera?
No, I mean the one that we've got in the box. No. No, Dave can't afford to have my camera yet. He's working on it though. So not too sure what happened then, ladies and gentlemen, but we will find it very shortly.
Yeah, so if you log on to what is it, GoFundMe.com, and you search Terry's deep end camera. Careful, it might come up with something different, but depends what link you click on.
There's a little video of me just pouring my heart out about how I really would like a camera down the deep end so I can see what's going on. If you're going,
Come on, guys. We can do this together. Think of the togetherness when we have the pictures from the deep end.
just have a picture of me sitting in front of a fire with a shawl on video going, I don't ask for much in life, but all I ask for is a deep end camera at Willowbank Raceway. You could be so kind as just to give, even just a little bit, just to help the camera in the deep end. I bet you if I did it,
Donate
I'd get
$10.
at least $20.
Yeah, donate $10 and it could be named after you.
I'll get $20 and it'll be all in 1 cent donation. It'll be hilarious. So Neela Paul and Nixon King, a 766 for King, take it back. Nixon King is 799 with 770 for Neela Paul. Change the dial. Well, gets out with a 069 as Nixon King, 160 for Neela Paul. And the win will go to Nixon with an 8.02 on a 799. So there you go. Look, Jasmine Kidd and Ryder Marsden, a 12.27 to an 8.17 for Jasmine Kidd. And as is always the way, look, you know, with all of our commentators, we gave Tiana a shout out earlier on, didn't we? One of our co-commentators. And of course, it would be remiss of us not to give one of our other co-commentators who is not here today a big shout out there to Matthew McKnight. Hope you're doing well there, Matty. Smasher, you hope you're doing well.
sure we'll be tuning in and watching the Schultz boys, the nephews, race in Junior Dragster.
No, he's listening to our commentary. That's all he's doing. Oh, look at that. A little flick of the lights from Ryder. A 0.42. The car looks like it's gone off the boil. Oh, an 8.18 on an 8.17 for Jazz. That is solid with a 0.61. Jazz again. That'll be 2 from 2. Is that correct?
Yes, it will be.
Look good. Ryder just little flick of the lights. So yes. There you go. And as I think Matty McKnight probably should get on my page and donate to the deep end camera for Terry. So anyway, Tyler Bellett, Xavier Lai, 12.13 for Xavier, a 7.71 for Tyler, the TBRE Performance AA, the old school metal fabrication, C Junior of Xavier. I love that little beast.
I bet you he's probably sitting there going, gee, I wish I just went racing and had a helmet on so I don't have to listen to these two.
Who, Matthew?
Yeah.
Matthew had an opportunity. He could have come in and commentated today. We'd have loved to have had him in the box here.
So here we go, Xavier Lai, 12.13. Tyler Bellett's got a chase to do. He'll be chasing down the hot rod. There goes Xavier, a 174 green, 0.31 for Tyler, so we're sharp on the tree.
Seems a long way.
Here comes the chase.
Well, Bronk gave it a bit of a warm. Gave it a warm. I love it. Tyler, big womp there. 780 on a 771 is good for the win. Linky Glasson, Royal Precision Lubricants, C Junior, Carl Schultz, the Ginger Ninja. As I said, Carl, one of our commentators here at the track. Had him up earlier on. Got a good few stints in at Winter Nationals as well, and got to race and got a runner-up.
He was a busy man all weekend, wasn't he?
He was.
And that's between the signing sessions.
Oh yes, and he would have had a lot of autograph sessions he was signing. He's a very popular young man. Got his own merchandise. Got his own, sign me cards. It's a very popular young fella. He is lousy at Group 2 though. I will say that.
He'll go back and listen to this too, and
Of course he will listen to it. Why do you think we say half
He'll probably
the
want to
songs?
stop coming up here. All we do is pick on him, the poor bloke. He's giving it a good crack, and
He's good. He's a good sport.
gets a lot of positive feedback from his commentary too.
He does. He's a good sport. I do like Carl. He's good to call with. So Carl goes 0.40 on a 7. Get this. 770 with a 4 on a 770 with a 0.40 light. Well done, Carl. That would have won. Modified and modified bike to the lanes, please, urgently. Modified and modified bike to the lanes, urgently, please.
Must have been the winter warm-ups. We had Carl up here on the Sunday, and he was giving his granddad a fair bit of cheek sitting just in the
was he
grandstand
really?
here, and I was like, I'm staying out of this one.
Yeah.
Don't look at me for...
Once it gets into a family thing, it's like, no, get out, back out of it. So Lexi Lancaster, Xavier Holtz.
I'm on granddad's side here, I
Yeah, that's
reckon.
right. So a 9.98 for Xavier, a 7.97 for Lexi. So Lexi will have to chase down. Got about a 2-odd second chase there to get Xavier Holtz in the Mad Dog Motorsports B. And the Kitson Freighters, A Junior, as I said, to do the chasing. And it's a good thing that Liz has found all her shoes.
Well, those shoes have been rock solid
Yeah,
since Q1, mate.
I don't know what she must have got some of the tyre laces or something. I don't know. But Lancaster versus Holtz. This will be a good race. Oh, big jump there. Just trying to nudge that thing in. Xavier's a bit aggressive. Lexi, nice and smooth into stage. Oh, 0.62 for Xavier. A 1.94 for Lancaster. Lexi has got some work to do. Will Lexi be able to sail on pars Holtz? I'm not too sure. Not this time. A 10.08 on a 9.98 is good for Xavier Holtz. An 8.04 on a 7.97 is not. That 0.62 was good for Xavier, and it will get Xavier the win.
Next pairing coming forward, pair of experienced racers in the junior ranks. Carlos Harvey. It says here from New Zealand, but I mean, he spends enough time here in Australia.
None of them have an accent.
Nixon Cannuli, 7.63 the dial in for Nixon. Where had he go in the first round? He did not get a win. For Carlos, he did not get a win
No,
either.
no, he didn't.
So hard to believe going to the third round that one of these races, neither of them will have turned on a win light.
Actually, that is hard to believe. How often would you and I call that these two second round in have not had a win?
But that is the brutal reality of what can happen in Chicago Shootout.
Oh, good light there from Nexon Canuli, a 004 and a 043 for Harvey. This is anyone's game. Oh, Nixon does the most he can with that 004 and takes the win with a 767 on a 763. Carlos, a 798 on a 797, is close, and a 043 is good, but not for this race. That was tough. So Mikey Lai and Mia Ward. 12.02 for the junior. The Mackay's Furniture Transport of Mia Ward. The old school metal fab, Mikey Lai with a 9.31. We'll have to do the chasing. Around 3.5, sorry, 2, yes. It'll be 2.5 seconds. Which is quite a stretch. 2.5 seconds. Just think about watching that person drive off into the sunset, and it is pretty well just the sunset now.
Yeah, another beautiful sunset here at Willowbank, isn't it, Terry, when you get to that, those bursts of bright orange on the horizon.
Might have been a pain before with that sunlight, but it's still worth that beautiful sunsets that we get here.
Bit of help from the crew there.
Still got some stick, that track, hasn't it? Oh, we saw the Tirana go airborne. Gets out with a 0.54 does Mia. 0.25 does Mikey. That's a good light. The B Junior's coming strong. Will it have enough to grab that C Junior? It most certainly will. A 9.34 and a 9.31 for Lai, and a 12.04 and a 12.02 with a 0.54. You would think that would win you a lot of races, but not this time, because Lai got the 0.25 light and made the most of it.
Yeah, nice work there for Lai. But next parent, Cody Robertson and Nevaeh McDougall. So Cody couldn't have started the day any better. 000 off the trailer. That would have done me. I would have packed it up and gone home.
We've had three 000s today.
We have
none in racing.
And you're right, none in racing. So Cody,
are they even trying? I'm talking about everyone.
An 860 for Cody.
I can say that because I'm in the box.
There'll be an angry one. Just remember, we don't have security on the tower when it's not the Winter Nationals. They don't have to have the right coloured armband to get up here.
That's right. Sorry, I've got this. Yeah, I'm out of here. I've got to go home. Just send me a 90. Just send me $90. Oh, Oz Wheels. Here we go. 787. We do love. They're just going to clear them. Yeah, they're good to go. The mighty little Oz Wheels Junior up against the CJ Racing Junior. So Cody says, I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to lead first. Cut a light. And I have a 0.91 for Robertson of 184 from McDougall's. Probably not going to be enough against Cody. And it wasn't. An 861 on an 860 with a 0.91 light. Nevaeh McDougall, 799 on a 797 with a 184. Will still win your races, but Cody Robertson, take a bow. Well done.
QDRC Super Comp. QDRC Super Comp to the lanes, please.
According to my schedule, we should be in round 3.
Oh.
I'm just telling you that. So here we go. We are moving in to Super Street. Christine Thompson, Wade Perkins, 11.07 for Wade, 10.35 for Christine in the hard-charging Ford Utility. So Christine in pre-stage, just waiting for Wade to nudge the Holden in. Wade making the trip from Gympie to run the 383 Holden sedan. Gets out with a 156. Thompson with a 097. Watch for the top end charge again, as always with Christine's car.
Turbo's been loving this cold air.
Oh, look at that. 1041 and a 1035 is good for the win for Christine. 1118 and 1107 is pretty good, but Christine will get the win. So Mark Rosso in the mighty Camaro. Looking for a sponsor. Do you want to sponsor that beautiful Camaro? You should. So 1095 for Darren Piddington in the Ford Capri. Packing a V8 now. Got rid of that V6. Or that 1600, whichever it would have had in it. Oh, Mark Rosso gets out with a tidy 021. The 209 for Piddington. Mark Rosso, that was a good light. Unless he goes too quick, he's looking good. And he has gone too quick. They both have. But he's not gone under as much as Darren Piddington has. And 1134 on 1136 is good for the win. But Mark Rosso. So Alan Bell and Chantel Pimble. Chantel with the By the Rules Conveyancing XW Ford wagon. Got a whole lot. Got a front visor, rear visor, louvers. Got the air cleaner out the bonnet. Got a 131 light up against a 108 light for Alan Bell. Here comes the little Sprinter. And the little Sprinter sails on pass and goes 1067 on a 1065. Chantel goes too quick, way too quick, with a 1227 on a 1240 dial-in. That's way under.
Way under.
Way under.
John Riley on 1175, the dial-in, to be chased down by Sean Taskus. Now let's have a look. I know Sean didn't get a win in round one, but John Riley did. So Sean's cut a way better light there than John, so work to do for the Ute. The Capri, though, charging hard as it always will, with Sean behind the wheel. Across the finish line is good enough for the win. A 1099 on a 1092. John Riley, the 1178 with a 2 on an 1175. Left himself too much work to do on the start line.
You can't do that.
Not against Sean, you can't.
No, you can't do that against Sean. So Murray Flay up against Wade Moran, another character that you got. Both of these, you've got to be on your game. 1153 for Moran and a 1280 for Flay. So Wade to chase, Murray to head off in that Commodore. Gets out with a 232, but a 151 for Moran. Even Wade had a little bit of a sleep on the tree, but that's okay, because he might be able to make the most of it and drive around that Commodore. Unless he goes too quick, and he does not. 1162 and 1153 for Moran is good for the win. 1285 and a 1280 is still tidy, but a 232 light. After the first round win, Barry Ashton's probably got a bit of confidence about him now. He had an indifferent qualifying set, but first round he hit well. 1107 for Barry. Sam with an 1131. Sam will be looking to consolidate. She'll want to get a win. She'll want to go into the... see if she can get 2 solid wins. Oh, it's almost like a burn down here. What is going... no one wants to go in. The 2 Commodores. Oh, Barry gets out with a 058, a 128 for Yulton. Barry's got the advantage, but will he make the most of it, or will he be going too quick? No, he is safe. 1109 on an 1107. That is good. 1132 on 1131 is good. But Barry Ashen will get the win.
Pair of tough forwards on the line, Barry Loday and Nicole Goldie. So Nicole had the bye in the first round. Won't be so lucky this time. We'll have Barry Loday lighting up alongside in the Cortina. Barry has dialed in an 11.20, so we'll chase down Nicole, who's dialed in an 11.51 in the Falcon. So we'll be riding off into the night sky for Nicole once she launches.
Is that what you reckon?
Well, we'll be with a 0.95 light there. So Barry, with work to do in the chase. So it'll be over to you, Barry, in the second half of the track. Can you close that gap? No brake lights either side of the track. Runs straight through the middle. Nicole goes an 11.56 on 11.51. Barry Lodane 11.23 on an 11.20. So nice work for Nicole. Gets her second win from the second round. Moving through our second round of Super Street, thanks to Prime Sign Speed Elec. Daryl Angel, Lynn the Chevelle, and Tim Barron. Heads up race in 11.42, both sides of the racetrack. Daryl's in deep stage. And that's hurt his reaction time. He was probably very cautious there to make sure he didn't red light. So he's got work to do and he'll know it because Tim Barron's cut a 0.86. Tim will be out in front. There's a little flash of the brake lights and Tim is an experienced customer. Goes through an 11.50 with a 3 and 11.42. Daryl Angel on 11.46 on 11.42. So was closer to that dial in. But the reaction time hurt. You cannot give Tim Barron a 10th and a half.
No. He'll hurt you. Andrew King, Tom Ryan. Tom Ryan gets out with a 0.81, a 2.07 for Andrew King in the Ford. The Holden is out of there. Got the better of the tree. I think the little car might be going too quick, but it's not. 11.49 and 11.43 for Tom Ryan is good for the win. Tommy Ryan, thank you. Your dad's money's working well there, mate. Thank you there, Dan. So Troy Hutton. Oh, we get to see the beautiful TH Tiling and Waterproof HK. 406 cubes on board of this beautiful looking Holden. Troy Hutton, show us how it's done, my man. 1077 dial in, 039 light. Yep, there's the light. How close to the dial in will Troy go? 1077 on a 1077. Troy Hutton makes the most of it, even when it's just a solo run. Well done, Troy.
Yeah, good racers will do that too, won't they? Treat every race like there's a competitor alongside them.
That was impressive. A good light and smack on the dial in. That would have won him any race in that round.
Yeah, you don't become a previous track champion if you don't have that.
Well done.
Whereabouts to do that? Well done to Troy indeed. So heading into the third round of Super Street, there will be 7 races on 2 wins.
Oh, don't say that. We don't want the guys next door to have to work that hard. They get stressed about it. So here we go. We are now moving into Super Sedan. Mick Schapper, Damien Morris, 9.98 for Damo, 8.50 for Mick Schapper. He will chase down that HQ of Damien's.
Shout out to Damo for keeping us on a sugar high today with bringing around some lollies for the volunteers.
Oh, gets out with a 0.20. Oh, red light for Mick.
Oh.
Damien will see that light and go, well, there you go. He'll back out of it too, I reckon. I reckon he won't even worry about it. No, he's kept into it. Look at that. 0.21 light for Damien. 9.98 on a 9.98. And Mick Schapper, red, but an 8.52 and an 8.50. But how good is Morris?
Whatever's in his lollies, I want those.
Yeah, what did he...
He's keeping the good stuff for himself.
He just has a whole packet of teeth lollies. I don't know how much you love them. Look, Wayne Hyatt and Ashley Morrell. So the ASAP towing Toyota, the Boss Hoses hydraulic Toyota of Hyatt. 9.02 for Wayne, 10.10 for Ash. Just over a second chase.
Wouldn't look out of place at a nostalgic meet, that's for sure.
I would love to see that tomorrow at the All Jap Day. See that mighty Celica parked up there. That'd be pretty cool. Just do a couple of startups for the people. Oh, red light there for Morrell. A 108 there for Hyatt. But Wayne will get the win. Let's see how close he goes to that dial in. How does a 903 on a 902 sound? He would have. That was pretty tidy anyway. Mitch Bauer, Hamish Strachan. The VK.
So final call for Mod Bike. Final call Mod Bike. If you're not there for Mod Bike, I guess you won't get to race your second round.
So Mitch Bauer, 9.26 to chase down Hamish Strachan with a 9.57.
So Mitch Bauer, current equal points leader with Brendan Shaw.
Ooh.
And Mick Schapper was there in third. We just saw not get a win in that round. So for Mitch and Brendan, opportunity to extend that distance back to third position.
Well, gets out with a 140 and 884 for Hamish. Oh, that was a lazy light for Hamish. You can't do that to Mitch Bauer. Mitch Bauer will hurt you unless he goes too quick, if he won't. 956 on a 926. I reckon Mitch would have been looking out of his peripheral saying, where's Hamish? He's not there. I can get off the pedal a little bit. 112 mile an hour. So Phil Yilton, Rob Price. Phil dialing in at a 970 in the sedan Tirana. The hatchback of Price, a 930 in the LH. Who says there's no Tiranas around anymore? Look, there's two beautiful looking Tiranas right there on the line.
Shows the versatility, doesn't it, of the vehicle. Different style, different style, same type of racing.
These have been driven hard too. They're not like...
Not on the showroom floor.
Oh, 013 for Yulton, a 089 for Price. Phil Yulton, oh, he goes close to the centre line, does Rob Price. But Phil Yulton will get the win with a 976 on a 970 with a really impressive 013 light. Rob Price, 935, 930 with a 089. But Phil Yulton will get the win. Oh, now, here we go. Where's the cars reference? Jaden Plant, Brendan Shaw, the Downs Automotive Tirana. 400 cubes, 927. Chasing down Jaden Plant with a 971 in the EFI Logic Dakota. 383 cubes of Kachow V8.
First one to the finish line gets Dinoco colours.
We did get a picture sent to us earlier. The whole crew, if you have a look at their crew car, they've got all the cars lined up on their dashboard. All the cars from Cars. If you know, you know. That how it works?
I think so.
Gets out with a 026, does Shaw, a 020 for Plant. Nothing in it. Absolutely nothing. And Jaden will get the win with a 979 on a 971 and a 943 on a 927 is not enough. And Jaden Plant in the Dakota will get the win. Did that make it his first win?
For Jaden, it was today, yep.
So Rudy Wyatt
gets the bye. So we've only got 2 races in Super Sedan heading in on 2 wins.
Let me paint you this picture too. I've had 2 rounds of Real Street and no one's gotten anywhere near getting that 000.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, isn't it?
I'm going to go on the Facebook side, Instagram side. Rudy Wyatt's out there with a 020.
You're going to G him up.
Listen to that. Listen to that Commodore sing. 410 cubes, 900 on an 898 with a 02 light. Well done, Rudy. That is how you do it. But yes, Real Street. I'm just going to get on their Instagram or their Facebook site and just get on there and say, are any of you guys even trying for 000, or is it just you don't need your free entry? You're all that rich. Listen, the guys from All Track Machinery are saying, hey, mate, our money's looking good. They've only got one more round and a final to go. So what's that about? 10, 11 runs to go? Got 11 chances of somebody getting it. Something like that. We can count them down. There'll be a 001, a 002, and everybody in tears at the end of the night. Oh, I can be cruel. Sorry. So that means we are going to be moving into Margie's Modified. So once again, it'll be a tough, tough gig. These guys have really just been on the game today. The whole 13 of them that is in the field. So well, you can see Pete just giving a little bit of a spray there. That track looks sticky still on the side there, though. Look how glued,
it does,
glued
yeah.
that is. I don't know what Justin Simpson's done to it, but I'll tell you what, it's impressive.
What was our shoe count at today, Terry?
Our
What are we
shoe
at?
count? Well, here's the thing. We know that the shoe count is at 9, so we've had 9 shoes lost, and we've had 3 tumbles on the start line from the stickiness.
3 tumbles.
3 tumbles and 9 shoes.
0 injuries, though, which is the main thing. That's the good
Oh,
news.
no, there was a couple that had their egos dinted.
Yeah.
There was a few egos dinted, a couple of blushings. But, yeah, it was definitely something that was funny to see. As I said, you never put your hands down. Once you put your hands down, it's all over. You may as well. It's the tar pit from the 70s. Just go with it. Just stay there. We'll just get one of the guys to sweep you off the track later on. It's just stay there.
Send the Zamboni out or something and it'll just squeegee you along.
And we'll get the tractor out. Just pick you up with the tyres or something. I don't know. Yes, but you and I, look, we've been out there on plenty of times out in the middle of the track there, and sometimes, look, I always wear, you wear like usually joggers done up, and I always usually wear my steel caps, but wear higher boots and whatever, because you know what it's like out there, and when you see people who aren't used to how sticky it is, and they're out there in their thongs and stuff, and it's like, dude, no. I've seen people pull parts of their thongs apart from it, that they can't even move it. Which is sad because it's probably their favourite thongs. But they're not allowed to be on the start line. I'm just talking about the old days.
It's quite a contrast as well because not a lot of people will have the experience to walk out there, whether it be on the start line or down towards the finish line. But say we have an oil down, we see them in drag racing, unfortunately, but you do have an oil down. It's fascinating how easy it is to feel the difference between where the oil is to where it isn't.
Yes,
it does become an ice skating rink.
Yeah,
and you can feel it with you don't even have to drag your foot along the
feel
surface.
It's loose, yeah.
As in put much pressure on it because it'll just slide straight off.
Yeah, and when you go to a lot of these no prep events and that, it's even more kind of a bit sketchy. You sort of think, oh, gee, I tell you what, you'd have to be on your game here.
Yeah, and that's why it can be frustrating as well, especially for the diehards and the drag racing fanatics that are out here for every event or a lot of events throughout the year. They're familiar with the process and what needs to happen, but for a casual fan, there's nothing more frustrating than having 20 minutes of no racing when you've got kids that want to just roll down the hill and trying to keep them entertained.
Just want to roll down the hill. That is true.
How you express that, that it is quite dangerous, that you can have the smallest bit of oil and a car coming at 150 miles an hour, and it's not a good mix.
So Caitlin Galea up against Jai Holtz. 10.03 there for Holtz in the little supercharged V6. 7.45 for Caitlin Galea in the Queensland Heavy Mechanical Dragster. So Caitlin to do the chasing.
Quick call.
Got a second and a half.
Quick call for Mod Bike, Qdrc Outlaws and Qdrc Supercomp, if we haven't called those yet. Qdrc Supercomp, Outlaws and Mod Bike.
So a 2.5 second chase there for Galea. Holtz gets out with a 0.54. Galea gets out with a 0.55. The quicker rear engine dragster's coming, but will the little car be able to hold them out? No. Gone under the dial in. 10.00 on a 10.03, a 7.45 on a 7.45 with a 0.55 is almost a perfect run. And look at that, Holtz. You got to feel hard done by their way.
Yeah, 100%. That's
10.00 with a 5 on a 10.03 with a 0.54. But Caitlin, 7.45 with a 3 on a 7.45 with a 0.55 light. Both of them nearly identical light. That was a good race.
Do you want to know what Jai doled in the last round?
No.
10.00.
Oh, no. I don't want to be back at the pits when they have that conversation. Oh, look at this. Mark Allen and Liesl Gowes. Both of these guys have won Christmas trees. Both of them have slightly inflated egos. So very similar people, aren't they? Liesl Gowes and Mark Allen. You know I'm only saying that because Mark will listen back. Because I heard that rubbish, Terry. So the concealed weapon. The KPM Performance Dragster. 7.92 for Mark. 8.51 for Liesl in the SCG Racing Parts Dragster. So Mark to chase. I think Mark got a good grab of it last time. I think in that last run, I think he would be quite pleased with it. I don't know if he'd be fully pleased, but I think he'd be at least halfway pleased to knowing they're getting the car going in the right direction.
Yeah, interesting too. Both have come back on their dial-in from the last round.
Really?
So even though like we're probably sitting here going, well, hang on, it's a bit cooler and the air might be a bit better.
They're
Maybe
backing out a bit.
Yeah.
They want to play safe. Suppose it's easier to give it a womp at the end than...
Than a womp womp.
So Gow's to lead first, Allen to chase. Liesel gets out with a 0.36, a 0.62 for Mark Allen. Here comes the concealed weapon. Will Liesel have enough? Not this time, she won't. 7.97 on a 7.92 is good for Mark Allen. An 8.59 on an 8.51. Even though it was a better light with a 0.36, the win will go to Mark Allen for going closer to the dial-in. You was heading in the right direction. So John Sting and Dave Swan. How many wins are these?
Both got wins in round one.
Both got wins.
Yeah.
So there's going to be tears at the end of this run.
Johnny, fresh off a final in the last event. Let's have a look at the points in modified. What do we got? Ash Castlake currently number 1. Jai Holtz number 2. Mark Allen 3. Phil Bell at 4. Liesel.
Ooh, that'll be good for Mark. You just need to keep winning, don't you?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. John Sting unfortunately missed a round or two, so finds himself a little bit further back.
So John Sting, 7.69 to chase down Dave Swan with an 8.75.
And for Dave Swan, the car has not moved from the start line. John Sting will go a 7.74 and a 7.69 to get a win. And Dave, unfortunately, will have to trundle down the quarter mile at a leisurely pace that he wouldn't have been planning.
No, not at all. But John Sting won't mind at all. Runs a 7.74 and a 7.69 and a 1.36 light to get the win. Our next pairing, let's get Dave Clear, be Courtney Allen and Andy Driver. Courtney in the T-bucket, of course Andy in the rear engine dragster. The A&K Site Services 600 Cuba, 720. Got a second, just over a second chase.
I know we saw Ty Glasson in the first qualifier this morning, but hasn't been out since. So it might have been a few casualties in the field.
Sometimes these things happen.
Yeah, Andy Driver, he's a previous track champion, but it's the first round of Qdrc we've seen him for 2026. Now for Courtney, can she tame the mighty T-bucket?
Yes, it's been definitely a learning curve. I mean, she had to drive through a few hops before. Really, car did launch and bounce. She drove through it. She wanted it to be smooth. Andy Driver, that car will be all smooth.
Can you give Andy Driver 700ths of a second?
No.
Your answer
And there's
would
proof.
be correct. That's it. That's signed, sealed, delivered. It's actually a double breakout. So a 7.18 on a 7.20 for Andy. Courtney Allen goes an 8.30 on an 8.34. Neither wanted to lift. Neither wanted the win light. But with the reaction time difference there, Andy was too good in that pairing.
He's good, isn't he? Just read the race well. Still had that extra 30 mile an hour on the top end over Allen, and made the most of it. To cut that nice 0.30, as you said, Wade. You can't give 70 away to Andy Driver in any day.
Quick call, Qdrc Outlaws, and Supercomp. You guys should be in the lanes. Next pairing in Muggy's Modified, round 2. Jonathan Munro, Brett Farnell, the front engine dragster. It's party time in the front for both. 8-1 the dial in for Brad. So we'll, well, I was going to say we'll leave first, but Munro had other ideas. Car didn't want to hold on the trans brake, and he was out of there. So an 8-1-4 on the 8.05 dial in for Jono. Unfortunately, the red light cost him any chance of a win. 8-1-8 on an 8-1-4 for Brett Farnell.
So Ash Dawson and Phil Ballett, 778 for Ash, 767 for Phil. So not much in this chase. Hardly anything at all. To the TBRE performance car, to the Nitro Garage car. So don't forget to jump on to nitrogarage.org. Doing good things for people with their mental health. So jump on. Check it out. Learn. So young Ash has got to take on our seasoned campaigner in Phil. I thought it was a jamboree for a second there. I thought it was just going to be a burn down.
Waiting for Bump City or something.
Yeah. So 0.34 for Phil Ballett, 0.60 for Ash Dawson. And Phil will get the win with that, courtesy of that 0.34, 773 on a 767, and a 782 on a 778 with a 0.60. But Phil Ballett with a 0.34 light will get the win.
Do you want the news from Modified, Terry?
Ash Carslake has got 2 from 2.
Well, he is one of 5 drivers that will have 2 from 2.
Can somebody just beat someone else and just make their life easier in the next room? See, this is the thing about round robin. If this was knockout, we wouldn't have this problem. Ash Carslake, have a look at it. .044 there for Ash. Good work, Ashley. Car will go through, he'll test the dial in, and he'll go smack on a 789 on a 789 with a 0.44. Ashley Carslake. The Walker's turf supply altered.
Reckon we've seen about a dozen on their dial in similar to that, haven't we, Terry?
Haven't and even on the solos, they're like, you know what? I know what I can do. I just got to do it. All Ash has to do is replicate that in the next race. That's all he's got to do. And then we move on. We move on to modified bike. Johnny Lewis, Phil White. 980 for Lewis. You got 1 win, is that correct? And Phil White. I think Johnny Lewis got a win, didn't he, first round?
Yep, sure did.
Sure did. So let's see, a 980, he will be chased down by Phil White with an 898. So the Marty's Moto Kawasaki's going to chase down Johnny. 0.94 for Phil, a 0.60 for Lewis. Johnny got the better of the tree. Oh, as they shifted up. And Phil White will get the win with a 900 with a 7. And Johnny Lewis a 988. A 988 with a 3 on a 980 is not going to win it with a 0.30. But a 9007. Phil White's gone close to his dial in and got the win. So Jason Francis goes through. Cut a red. Don't know what happened, whether we got a buy or something there. What happened, or something with the pairings. Goes 936 on a 910. So Scott Much and Alex King. So a 921 to an 880 for Scott Much. Scott to do the chasing on the Pro Cycle Dyno Suzuki up against the creative new cabinet Suzuki of Alex King. Alex gets out with a 0.72. Scott Much A 127. Might be the faster bike, but is he going to make the most of it? Not this time, because Alex goes 9.24 on a 9.21 with a 0.72. Well done. Good work there from Alex. Mitchell Dongas up against Kevin Williamson. A 10.90 to an 11.35. Kevin to chase Mitch. Mitchell down. Oh, 208 there for Mitch, a 180 there for Kev. Well, it's anybody's game here with these two riders. Side by side, glaring at each other's. Mitchell Dongas will get the win with an 11.35 on an 11.35. That is stout. Well done, Mitch. An 11.27 on a 10.90. He's a little bit off the dial in, and Mitch will get the win. Oh, smack on the dial in too. Nice work.
There we go, Mr. Renter Bike himself. Chris Shaber dialed in an 8.94 up against Mitch Woodford with a 9.55. Hayabusa versus Hayabusa. Do you like your long swing arms? Would you like it short and compact and sweet? So both had a win in round one, looking to go 2 from 2, set themselves up for a good opportunity at making a final later tonight. Banging the limiters. Or soft lights both sides of the racetrack. So I tell you what, anyone's race here. Chris probably would have expected to be catching Mitch, but he looks like he's out in front. Brake lights are on. There's blinkers going. It's all happening down in the deep end. Hopefully the bike doesn't go into limp mode while it's at it. But Mitch goes a 9.68 on a 9.55. Chris, a 9.52 was off the 8.94 dial in, and that's why he was not catching Mitch Woodford.
Yeah, really disappointing there for Chris on that run, but that's okay. Mitchell doesn't not care at all. So Josh Wilson and Aveen Ottar, 8.82 for Aveen, 10.99 for Josh. Got to do some chasing, a 1.42 for Josh, 0.32 for Aveen. Here he comes. Watch for the quicker bike, comes sailing on past. Will he have enough? Is he going too quick? He is going smack on. 9.00 on an 8.82 is fast, and he's reeled Josh in. An 11.26 on a 10.99, but a 1.42 light to a 0.32 light of Ottar will get him the win any day of the week. Luke Thompson, 9.32 to a 9.33 of Mark Gordon. This is just about a heads-up race. Oh, 0.81 for Mark, a 0.24 for Luke.
Yeah, Mark seemed to pull a pretty big advantage though before half race distance, but can't convert that to a win. Luke's driven around him. Got a 9.34 with a 0 and a 9.32. Mark, a 9.43 on a 9.33.
Well done to Luke.
Interesting way to win because, as I said, Mark got out in front and
just sort of tape it off.
Luke come around.
Yeah, Brett McEnroe and Alan Annis Jr. 8.71 for Al, a 9.54 for Brett. So the 8.71 to do the chase. Brett McEnroe to lead first. Brett gets out with a 2.20, but a 0.48 for Al. Alan doing all the right things there. An 8.79 and an 8.71 with a 0.48 light there for Al. A 9.58 on a 9.54, but sadly for Brett, that 2.20 will hurt you.
Yeah, it certainly will, Terry. Next pairing. Well, here's a matchup.
What a match. This is like, these are the two blokes you don't want to go to a party with, seriously. Or maybe you do, I don't know. So Brian Alvizio and Jason Clarkin. 9.05 to an 8.86 of Alvizio. Oh, look at that. Clarkin gets the 0.15. Brian a 0.49. Nothing in it for Clarkin and Alvizio. And Jason Clarkin will get a 9.05 on a 9.05 with a 0.15 to take the win. Brian, an 8.91 on an 8.86 with a 0.49. Believe it or not, that is a loss.
Yeah, so championship leader gets a loss. And just looking through second and third, Alan Annis Jr. and Mitch Woodford both got wins, so they'll close the gap.
Oh, the gap
between,
is closing.
Championship leader Tammy Goldthorpe currently fourth in the championship as well, so she's got an opportunity to make a gain.
And Cole Crane says, look, I don't care. I'm just here to have a good time. I'm here to ride. And I'm here to do my thing. I'm here racing mod bike. I'm not at the street meet. I'm just doing my thing on my Suzuki. 10.90. He checked his life. There you go. That's a seasoned racer. Good on you, Cole. Cole's looking at a 10.33 up there, and he's dialed in at a 10.93. And Tammy dialing in at an 8.41.
Nearly went straight through the beams too to Cole.
Yeah, Cole's not here to wash clothes. He's just or iron clothes. He's here. Let's get on with the racing. So Tammy. Oh, Colin, a 10.93 with a red, but a 0.16 for Goldthorpe. Once again, oh, that is what is going on there with that bike. Tammy, just you could hear her shifting up, and the bike was not happy. And Cole goes 11.29 on a 10.93 with a red, and that was a whole lot of dumb charcuterie going on there, wasn't it? That means we are moving into Super Comp. And you know how I know that?
Because you can see him in the lanes?
Because I can see on my screen that it's got Schluter, Allen, Roderick, Cartledge, Maddox, Simpson, Pinkstone, and Shembry. Rob Maddox, the wheel-standing Commodore of Rob Maddox, running on that EMSA off the 962 index. Jai Schluter in the light vehicle solution Cavalier off that 911. Now this will be pretty tough. Schluter's gone 8.89 8 of a second under. Maddox has gone 0.538 under. So choose your weapon wisely. Will it be the Cavalier or will it be the wheel-standing Commodore?
Well, you know what? They're both capable of pulling wheel stands, so could we have a wheel stand off?
You know what? If you look, we've still got a good little crowd in here. You might be ready for some pretty tough entertainment right here. If you like your cars high and wild, these two deliver. Schluter and Maddox. They do not care whether it's an index or a record. They just brush it aside like it's nothing. They both don't come to me with your records in EMSA or DMP. I don't want to hear about it. I'm just going to run this baby. So have a look at this. This could be a wheels up affair from Maddox and Schluter.
There it is. We have liftoff in the Speed Flow and Rocket Lane. Here comes Schluter in the chase. Looks the goods and is the goods. An 8.28 with an 8 on that 911 index for Rob. He goes to 9.41 on a 9.62. So he was 2/10 under as well. But Jai Schluter had plenty in the bag.
Yeah,
and he pulled some of that out of the bag to deploy in that race, Terry.
Use that extra 0.03 of a second to his distinct advantage and played the game. So Warren Allen and Jason Simpson. Another couple of cars. Warren Allen, 0.758 under the BDA record. 770 he'll be running off. Jason Simpson will be running off that 825, and he has gone 0.503 under. So will you use that 200th for Warren Allen? Will he be able to use that? Or will Jason just go, no, I'm just going to get out and... Has he got something up his sleeve? You just don't know with these guys and girls. So who's got the wins in this? Previous in the first round, Wade? We haven't got the super comp sheet.
No, I don't have the super sheet. I'm not sure if they're running eliminations or
Whether they're just running.
I think they're eliminations. So we will see Dry Schluter in the final, and this will be the other semi, unless there's some.
I thought you were a meeting director in training. You're supposed to be telling me how to do things.
But when you come and you're not a meeting director, you stay in your lane.
That is very true. You don't want to get in trouble.
Less responsibility.
Simpson got out nice though, but will he make the most of it? Because here comes that hard charging rear engine dragster of Alan, goes through, gets off the pedal and says, yeah, I only need to do a 728 on that 770. And look, an 802 on an 825 is still, yeah, how's it going? Good work.
And you could hear it, couldn't you? You could hear Warren caught Jason before 1,000 foot, was off it. Gave it a little bit of a stab before the finish line, and then was able to roll through for a W.
Well, 156 mile an hour for half track for Warren Allen. Washed a little bit of speed off and was only doing 166 at the full tilt quarter. But when you look at Jason, so he didn't back out of it. 139 at the half track, 167 mile an hour at the end of the track.
Only 166 mile an hour?
Only 167 mile an hour in that A1 automotive probe. That's getting that probe going, isn't it? That's a fast probe. So that, theoretically, means we will be moving into our final round of racing. So that means Qdrc Outlaws and maybe Top Sportsman should be up next. So Outlaws and Sportsmen, you should be in the lanes. If you are not, where's your late note?
Big shout out to everyone still over on the grassy hill and up on the concrete pad. How are you, folks? Are you well? You're hanging in there? You were defrosted through the day and now you're probably freezing up and stiffening up again. Big shout out to everyone tuning in on the overtaking lane as well, wherever you've joined us from over the course of the day.
It'd be nice to have a little text line or something you could, even though it causes a bit of chaos at times, but it'd be nice to have people just being able to text in and say where they're listening from. They could text in and say, well, when you normally have we know what it's like when you normally have a text line on a live stream. Generally, as a rule, most people usually complain.
Thankfully, we haven't had any complaints yet from Cape Verde. But big shout out to them. They didn't get the job done against Argentina in the soccer.
They didn't.
No, but they are a legitimate country.
Thank you for that. Well, a lot of people overseas were thinking, how is Australia even in here? Are they even a country? Yeah.
Get your tinfoil hats out, folks. Buckle up.
Everyone's going, well done for Austria for trying. No, we're Australia.
And once the overtaking lane stream is finished, if you flick over to this YouTube channel, you'll find me and Terry on a podcast
talking about the World Cup today. No, we won't. So Gary Cameron in the Chev Funny Car. Kelly Kidd in the twin turbo dragster. 664 dial in. Rattled off a 202 mile an hour before. Is that correct? Was it 201 or 202?
It was 202.
202, wasn't it? Yeah. And it's 799 for Gary Cameron. Getting a handle on this car. We really want to see Gary get a good handle on this thing. Did have a, what would you call it? An incident at the Winters that you and I had to commentate 7,000 times.
Yeah. Which can be frustrating. Very frustrating.
But we get to see the mighty supercharged car of Gary Cameron and, of course, the ultra mighty twin turbo car of Kelly Kidd. Packing a 200 mile an hour in the top end. We do. That's what we need a podcast. We need to get people like Kelly Kidd in and say, look, Kelly, how does it feel to go from driving just the V8 to now having the two V8s? Two spoolie boys on the V8, and they're running over half a second quicker. And dipping into the 200 mile an hour.
So they were in a 666 before, they got a 664 on the dialing. So they're turning it up a notch.
Well, here it comes. Brings the wheels up a fair. Look at it. It's coming strong. Here comes the turbo car. No. 701 on a 664 at 199 is not quick enough. Gary Cameron, 799 dial in and 8009 light. There you go. 168 mile an hour. Gary Cameron. There you go.
The spoiler. Right on the dial in. Nice work.
Yeah.
They've been creeping up on it, and then there we have it.
Got to win.
So call for testing and top sportsman, and modified. Testing, top sportsman and modified to the lanes, please.
Now, according to our schedule, we are not far off in 20 minutes going into the finals. I'm just saying.
So we might make it at home in time for the Broncos.
I might make it to the game. I'm not going to the game. Got a car show tomorrow to go to.
So it looks like Shane on the bye, just going to accept the green light. Could have,
And he's going to drive it. No?
All right. See, we always have a feeling when they're going to do that, but we could have got excited and gone, brings it into full stage, and rolls through.
He takes the light, and he takes the tree. That's a hole. Well, look, it's most of the weight would be in that motor rather than that little Tirana.
Do you reckon there's much weight in the back? Besides, that's what the downforce of the wing would provide.
It is industrial strength. That wing.
Not a whale tail.
I do like the spoiler. The spoiler is there for a reason, Wade.
I learnt something today. That's all that matters.
You'd never heard of a whale tail before?
No. Well, I have on the animal, but not in a motorsport sense, no.
Really? And then somebody sent, well, thank you to Andrew, Janie's hubby, has sent me a picture of it, because we know it's cool. It's called a whale tail. You young people,
On the
what
Porsche.
would you know?
On the Porsche.
Yeah, what would you young people know? Seriously. Young people not knowing things.
So don't forget as well, folks, make sure you check out the calendar online on the Willowbank Raceway website. Plenty of events coming up throughout July. A lot of our theme days coming up. Of course, all Ford Day and Mopar Sunday on consecutive Sundays. Next weekend, Friday and Sunday, will be the Drag and Drive All-Stars event right here at Willowbank. If you like your Drag and Drive type events, always good ones to come out to. And in the middle, bang on the Saturday, will be our Gasoline Alley Ride Day next Saturday. Qdrc will return on the 15th of August. Don't quote me on that. It's either the 14th or the 15th.
No, I haven't actually got a calendar.
It's on the Saturday mid-month.
Because I wasn't at work this week, so I didn't get any calendars and nothing printed off today.
The 15th is the next Qdrc. 18th of July is our next Street Series event. And then before that next Qdrc, of course, the 7th, 8th and 9th of August, it's all things sport compact, presented by Fuel Tech and Tough Streeters. It is the Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree.
What more can you say about Jamboree that hasn't been said?
3 days this year, Terry. That's exciting.
Fireworks, truck show, car show, sound off, bikini, babe comp, fast cars, all happening.
Food trucks.
Yep.
Good atmosphere.
Fun.
Good times.
And you get to see flames.
You get to see flames.
And you get to see flames, whether it be from a rotor or from a 2J and RB. It's going to be some good cars there, I can tell you.
Well, how good is that? I mean, why not take an early knock-off on Friday? We start from 3 o'clock for Jamboree on the Friday. And then every category has one qualifier on Friday. So finish work on a Friday and then come out and enjoy some Factory Extreme or Pro Compact or Pro Mod.
Nice. Well, look at this. Bill and Josh, dad and son. 676 for Bill, 714 for Josh. The mighty Styromax pairing of rear-engine dragsters in Supercharged Outlaws. Now, riddle me this. You and I have called these two in finals, and I have, going back even further, for quite a lot of years. I don't know what the ledger is, whether Bill has won more than Josh, but they will know. Oh, red light and a big ton of wheel stand there for Bill. And you can see Josh has got off the pedal thinking, what happened to Dad there? Saw the wind light, but the car just, look at the big chatter marks on the line there.
That bit hard, didn't it?
That did bite hard. So yes, it just absolutely, you can just see it just here from where we're sitting. I'm sure everyone up here in the grandstand and on the, maybe not on the grassy area, they mightn't be able to see the track as clear, but over on the grandstand you can definitely, most definitely see, hang on, there's an adult rolling down the, stop it. No, it's not, stop rolling down the grass.
If that was an attempted handstand or cartwheel, that was a big fail from up here in the commentary box.
Don't be mean, Wade. I'm just looking at those chatter marks from Billy's car. That was a whole lot of discombobulation there, didn't it? Just didn't want to do as it's told.
No, the tyre exited the chat, didn't it, in a bit of a hurry?
The tyre exited the chat. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
The tyre exited the chat.
You know, young people lingo.
Young people lingo. Oh, hang on. What was Dave doing before? 6'7". It's like, dude.
That did not happen. That did not happen.
You two were like two little children,
Nah.
seriously. And it's all on video.
I'm embarrassed. You know what? I'd like to make a public apology. I'd like to apologise to the sponsors of the Qdrc.
All on overtaking lane forever to hear your foolishness, Wade Benson. I'm sure that if you go back over the whole day, there's going to be things said there that you and I probably won't be allowed to come back to the track for another 10 years. I'm only kidding, of course.
Go to scan our cards next time we come in. Access denied.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't let these two.
Yeah, that's right.
fools
Tina
in.
and Sharon down at the front gate are going, yeah, no, I'm sorry, mate. Well, what have I done? I'm commentating tonight. Yeah, that's not happening. But I'm on for the next 10 events. No, you're not.
No, we got to ring in.
Go on. We've flown someone in.
No.
We've flown someone in from South Australia.
Doesn't matter what country or state they fly in from.
Anyone's better than us, anyway. So anyway, I digress. I still keep thinking about at different times, ladies and
that's
gentlemen.
the best part.
We talk about Growl Racing and Chris Morris. He's such a great guy. Him and Amanda, his wife, and they do a lot of other different motorsporting events. But he has actually said with his own words, out of his own mouth, I like to get Terry and Wade in because they're professionals. And it's like, I've been called a lot of things in my life, but I'm not often called professional.
They do have signage down there on the wall too, with Growl Racing. So big.
They do. One of the sponsors of the track.
Yeah, definitely. It's a big shout out to Chris and Amanda.
They do some great events.
But look, we do take the mickey out of ourselves too, though. So you know.
I always think about the fact that people criticise. Well, people don't really criticise, but when they do, I always think it's funny because then the tracker, whoever's running the event, still keeps inviting you back, and you think, well, it can't be too bad if they keep inviting me back. Maybe the bar is set low. You know what I mean? But I'm okay with that. I don't mind if the bar's set low. Well, I'm short, so it doesn't matter. I just go under it. So anyway, well, according to our schedule, we're due to go to the finals in about 10 minutes.
So if you've made a final, make your way around.
But we probably should get the round 3 out of the road first.
Yeah, we probably should.
I've got an early start in the morning. Got to get the car out of the garage. I've got to give it a wipe down, give it a clean. Got to take it to the car show.
Make sure the battery starts.
No, it'll start. I started it during the week, so I took it for a run, so that's all good. The other one won't. The other one's not running. Well, the battery needs charging. What a problem to have.
What is it? You've got to move the Tirana to get to the Chrysler to get to the Mazda.
Actually, it has. We've got to move the RX-8 and the PT Cruiser and the other RX-7 to get to the other RX-7. That is exact. And the
hang on, get comfortable, folks. It continues.
And no, there is more. And we've got of course, I've got the D-Max as well. So if that's in the road. And the problem, what do? Do you put them all out on the road?
No, because when they
then you get complaints from the community side.
Yeah,
why is there all those cars parked on the road?
But when they build houses these days, don't they build them to fit one car out the front of your house?
They do.
And your neighbour usually takes it anyway.
Yes, and even if they do build these detached houses, most people usually close in the front garage anyway and use it full of stuff and use it for a bit of an entertainment thing. So all of a sudden you've got, a house with 4 people in it with 4 cars all parked on the road.
And then
and a boat and a caravan and a
for those that can afford it.
And a hot dog stand, I don't know, whatever they're doing on
and then you're writing anonymous letters to your neighbours as a angry constituent of the neighbourhood that can't park his car out the front of his house. And
I do have a couple of people in our street who actually park their caravans about 4 streets down. Not even outside their own place.
Oh. Yeah. Tim should know better, shouldn't he?
Oh, Tim Davey.
Our track chaplain.
Track chaplain.
He should know better to park his caravan at the front of your house.
He parks the bike down the road.
He does it on purpose, I reckon.
He goes, I've got no room for the... That's why he rides bikes, because he can fit them all in. He's got a couple. So, yes. I didn't see Tim here today, our chappie. I suppose you didn't, we can't have him at every event, bringing his fine words that he always brings. And always good to have him here. Goes a lot deeper than as our track chappie than what you think too. It's not just the standing out the front and saying some words of hope and making sure that we're all safe on the day. We do that if an incident happens, he's the first person there, and he's there talking to the people who might have been involved in an incident and the people around them to make sure that they're all right. So it's a lot of mental health stuff going on there with Tim, and we're very appreciative of what he does here at the track, and we wouldn't swap him for the world. You'll probably text me now and say I'm listening, and I'm like, no, don't. I was just being a nice person for a change, because I'm not.
He'll be here next week for the bike day.
Oh, for the Harley one.
Keep trying to convince him. I'm like, mate, come and have a crack at the street series.
Are you calling the Harley day, the Harley ride?
I'm meaning very done.
Are you really? You're not commentating it?
No.
So we haven't got a commentator?
No.
It's only, how many hours does it go for? 3 hours, I suppose?
2 or 3 hours.
Oh, I'll see what I'm doing. I don't know. So here we go. Competitor 4148. Is this a little bit more testing? That it would be. Are we awake now, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, Stu.
If you're looking for a quiet table for 2 or 4, you'll be disappointed. You come to the wrong restaurant.
I reckon they should set a table up down there on the start line, and that's part of the thing. You get to eat your food while the whole ground is shaking around you.
And this one was finished off with a dose of nitro fumes.
That tastes tangy.
We'll get the diesel in there for a bit more tang.
Oh, that's coming up too. The mighty Dobinsons. That's got all things 4x4. Looking forward to that. Had some big wheel stands last year. Some of the boys. They're ball drives even.
They didn't muck around, did they?
No, they were onto it.
Well, we talk about sort of generational changes, isn't it? And the young generation these days, it is all about 4 drives, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Like it's not your Skylines or your Supras. It's all about.
Well, it's what's attainable, I suppose. Wade, a
Yeah.
Skyline, as we know, can be an expensive buy unless you're probably maybe a little bit older with a bit of money or maybe a trade.
Yep.
But the four-wheel drive, it's an easy get. You can buy yourself something and bang some horsepower in it, and away you go. Look at, speaking of horsepower, 606 at 241 is the best for Stu today here. We thank him with all our heart for bringing that beautiful looking machine here today, for giving us the pleasure of calling it. That was not happy off the launch, was it?
No, not at all. It's almost like it drove through the trans brake and then it disengaged and picked up full power.
So that means we get our next test vehicle before we go into our round 3. What do we got? It is Mr. Harvey, is that correct?
Yes. Looks like that on the, looking up there on the wonderful stream, the rear view camera. Well, it's not a rear view camera, is it? But it's like a behind shot.
It's like a bird's eye shot from down the track, isn't it? It's quite good.
It is a very cool shot.
And that camera, in case you're wondering, sitting at home, if you've never been to Willowbank Raceway, that is sitting on top of our corporate boxes, which are 2 floors. Well, pretty well 3 floors, isn't it, really? I suppose if you get down to it, because it is raised from the ground. And that camera, that overtaking lane, just goes straight down the track from the top. It's a great view. It does get that. We are feeling a little bit jamboree at the moment. A whole lot of buzz in the air about it. We get to hear the voice of jamboree, Mr. Chris Diggles. So Diggs will be on the mic. Not too sure who else Renee and Kelly and Cole have got planned for else on the microphone. I do believe I will be in there, in the mix somehow. But I'm not too sure who. All we know is you're racing, Wade. I will probably be commentating. Chris will definitely be commentating. But I'm not too sure who else they've got coming in. I just want to see you go rounds in your XR6, mate. That's all.
Thank you, Terry.
So we can...
Too kind. I'll try to deliver.
It will be live streamed, so whatever we say will be held against us. So whatever you do wrong, you'll be given grief for. Whatever you do right, you'll be given non-grief for.
I should be mindful, too, that, like, now that Mark's racing again, we do commentate Mark at some point, if he's commentating Jamboree.
Oh, yes.
He's going to return.
Yes, of course. Mark will be, yes. Yeah, Mark and I usually get to commentate categories as well at Jamboree. So, yeah, that's right. Whatever you put out there, you know it's coming back tenfold.
Yeah, and here comes Wade, part of the Never Was.
Yeah.
The Never Was's.
Here's Wade in his XR6 because he couldn't afford an XR6 turbo. Yeah, he's never had as much success since he got rid of the black XR6.
Not that he had success in that either. We've got our first finalist anyway, Terry, which is exciting news. Of course, our Outlaws final.
So how did we get a finalist already? And do tell.
It will be Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron.
Gary Cameron.
So after everything that has happened in the Gary Cameron story in the past 2 events, it's led up to him making the final, which Gary's leading the points.
That is unbelievable. Whatever he's done to throw that car, to get that car here, kudos to him. That is phenomenal. Oh, the Funster. Did you see this run earlier?
I did not see it run earlier. No, but I've seen it run previously.
Blew the tyres off it.
Mate, it is loud.
Run a 7.0.
Like if you're out in the paddock somewhere, like it will.
Well, it should be loud.
It will rattle the beef.
rattle the fillings out of your teeth.
What a paint job on it too, eh? That's got retro vibes.
Oh, has.
Very cool.
Yeah, the Shackleton car looks awesome. Sounds good. Really is just a tough looking weapon, isn't it? What's it going to run?
What did it run last time?
13.
Well, what was it running with that? Well, we don't know the engine combination or anything like that, but the chassis itself with Russell Mills was running well into the 5s.
Yeah.
So. So call for Super Street, Super Sedan, modified bike, and top sportsman. Super Street, Super Sedan, modified bike, and top sportsman, please.
So I wonder what their plan is to run this in.
It doesn't have any prefixes or anything on the back
No.
wing, does it? So it's all a bit of mystery.
Blew the tyres off again. Absolutely launches with aggression and a half, doesn't it? Just launched, blew the tyres off it, just almost skipped into the air. So that means we get to see Joe Shembry in the Joe Blow Speed Shop FC. So will this be... We're going into... is it top sports and we're still testing?
Well, Joseph has been running in Supercomps.
Supercom.
So he might be going into Supercom, giving them an extra pass. No?
I can't see that. I thought Supercomp was almost... I thought they had the finalists, but okay. But anyway.
We haven't announced our finalists for Supercomp yet, so I don't know. But I thought they ran semi-finals.
Maybe it might be a test. You allowed to duck around for a quick test?
Yeah, possibly.
We've got a whole lot of people in our next room with us, haven't we?
There's a lot of conversations happening next door,
There's
so
about 7,000 people in the next
I
room.
don't want to tap on the window and disturb them. Is this testing? Okay. Okay.
So there you go. Did you learn a lot, Wade, when you had the cans off? I think you have. So tell us a little bit what the go is with Joe coming around here.
So there's a bonus round for the losers of Supercom.
Yep.
So it's basically like the participation awards we say we don't do, but these guys get that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
And it's Schluter and
Warren Allen in the
Warren
final.
Allen in the final.
Yep. So we've got two of our finalists in Outlaws and Supercom.
Well, it looks like we're not getting the Shembry car because it's being pulled down the side here.
Well, that's disappointing.
That is disappointing. I do love seeing that FC scoot down the track. It's all anger. I love it. So that means we'll be moving into a very good question.
The bonus rounds of Supercomp. So it looks like it'll be Luke Cartledge in one lane.
And Sarah Roderick in the other.
Not the biggest burnout that Luke's done today, but still impressive. Sarah just blows the tyres off, gets some heat in there.
So Luke will be running off that 770 and Sarah will be running off that 815. And both these cars are capable of definitely giving both those times a well and truly a bit of a shake-up.
Yeah, well, it's good to have Sarah and the team down here travelling from southern North Queensland.
Did you say southern North Queensland?
I did. What's from the southern part of North Queensland?
Oh, jeez.
That's my geography.
It's like saying the rain was wet.
Well, no, but like if you've got North
Oh,
Queensland...
no, you don't have to explain it to me, Wade. It's fine. You just continue on your merry way.
Port
It's
Douglas
fine.
would be from the northern
Mate,
end
I know.
of
I've been
North
up there.
Queensland.
I've been up there. I've been up there several times. It's okay. I get where you're coming from.
Ipswich is in the western part of southeast Queensland.
Yeah, it's like we're in the southeast, East Queensland.
Yeah, yeah.
The southern East Queensland. Anyway, Sarah Roderick off the 815 and Luke Cartledge off the 770. So Kerwin, Kilmore.
Oh, big red light there. Plenty of wheel spin for Luke Cartledge. Sarah's off it before half track though. So we'll roll through the second half of the racetrack. Goes a 10.00 at 95 miles an hour. Non-representative of where the car has been this weekend. And for Luke, an 8.30 at 186 was half a second over the index that he's been running on the B Dragster record this weekend.
Yeah, some good top end there for Luke. Yeah, but neither really would have been very happy with that. But Carl Davies and Kayleen Gooley, of course, this is top sportsman. Final round, round 3. Kayleen with an 810 dial in the LC Tirana. The Monza of Carl Davies with an 815.
So here we go, final round for all of our brackets, Terry, and we'll have some finalists very shortly.
We're going to know. We're going to see. This is the round that, this is it. If you do well, you're coming back for a final. If you don't, you're going home.
Who's the pressure on this round? Doblin's 2 from 2 and Kayleen Gooley 2 from 2.
Carl Davies has got to work. He's got to try and put this little Tirana away. Well, 109 for Kayleen.
Hang on to it, Kayleen.
0.27 for Carl's got the better of the tree by a long way. Carl will get the win, an 8.24 and an 8.15 and an 8.49 and an 8.10 for Kayleen Gooley. So Carl Davies will get the win, giving Kayleen 2 from 3. Steve Sinney, Sean Doblin. You said Sean Doblin 2 from 2?
Yeah, definitely. So Sinney unfortunately hasn't had a win in today's races. So looking to break the trend and get a win here, which will be tough to do against Sean. But
yeah,
basically Sean...
Very clinical, very businesslike is our Sean.
Yeah, 100%. We saw there Kayleen was a couple of tenths off her dial-in. So for Sean... Which I think the power's gone out.
Steve's gone out, yeah. You can see the frost on the roof of that Ford too, so you can see it's getting a little bit cooler out there. We'll do a temp check. It's 7 o'clock.
A lot of fluid coming out from under the front of the Steve car there, so after Sean completes this run, you'll probably we'll have a quick clean up in the speed flow lane. 8.41 the dial in for Sean. Does he give it a bump? Does he give it a test? What does he run, Terry? Does he play it safe?
Drive it out the back door, mate. No, he won't. He'll back it out. 900 on an 841, but I think it was all about the light, the 083. But just to let you know, it is already at 7 o'clock and it is, I do believe, 15 degrees.
Oof.
So the temperature is plummeting.
Pretty sure I left my jumper in the car.
You're going to need that for the trophy press, mate.
Oh,
What? You know how people say shotgun?
I think.
You know how people say shotgun? And they go, I'll take shotgun in the car and they get in and get in quick? Well, I just did that to you and you're calling. There you go. Andy Driver. We are now into Margie's
I
Modified.
don't know how I feel about that.
I can do it, mate. It's all good. I'm saying.
No, I insist.
No. Yeah, I insist. Jai Holtz in the altered. Andy Driver in the dragster. Almost a 3-second chase for Driver. A little supercharged V6. Got to do its stuff. I love it, this modified racing. It's almost like the convertible set. If you're at a car show, it's like, it's all open air. The only thing is they don't get to feel the wind in their hair because they've got the helmet on, but really, it's open cockpit driving. Holtz gets out with a 046.
Good light.
Driver with a 006. Here comes Driver with 180 odd mile an hour on the top end. And does not get there because a 10-00 with a 2 on a 999 for Holtz gets the win. A 721 on a 716 with 186 is not enough. Even with a 006, the little car got the win.
Oh, Holtz gets his first win of the day. Plays in the spoiler for Driver. We come into this round with 5 drivers on 2 wins, Terry, and that is the first step there. We've faltered.
Impressive.
Yeah, that's it.
Holtz went, no, I'm going in. So John Sting with a 772. He will chase down Jonathan Munro with an 805. So not much in the chase. Is there anyone else sitting on 2?
Yeah, well, we've got 4 other drivers still to come.
No one's gone 3.
John Sting, one of those. And, Munro's got the opportunity to do exactly what Holtz just did, which is come in without a win in the first 2 races and go, big spoiler, I'm here. I might not be able to make the final, but I can still put a win light on.
Will that Bantam Malton be able to do it, though? Got a tough customer in John Sting.
Yeah, and Stingy looking to make 2 finals in a row as well, so that'll do he's all the points to the world of good.
Will the little Bribey Island car be able to get the job done? Oh, not with a 203, I don't think, and the car's gone off a little bit off the boil as well. John Sting just has to play the game and not break out, and no, he says, I'll pull the chutes even early, just to make sure that the commentators see that I'm not up for this shenanigans. It's a 774 and on a 772 with 170 mile an hour for John Sting. That's the first of our competitors to get 3 from 3.
So quick call, Junior Dragster to the staging lanes, Junior Dragster. And yes, it is, Stingy is the first one there. And it's an interesting one for John as well because he needs to put the win light on, which he's done. But then if there's a count back, you want to be close to your dialing.
And he did go close to that dialing.
Yeah, but for him, like he was in that tricky position where he would have saw it in the corner of his eye. That,
I've got the win.
Yeah.
But hang on. I've got to go close to this win. It's got to be a win, but it's got to be a good win. So here it is. Ash Carslake, Dave Swan. Ash sitting on 2.
Definitely, yep.
So Ash with 788 and an 875 for Dave Swan. He'd be 1 from 2.
For Dave, he is, yeah, indeed.
Yep.
So last pair, green light come on and the car did not move.
Ash Carslake could be sitting there going, I'm just going to go through my motion, do what I've got to do. Oh, gets out with a lazy 226. I don't know if you can do that, Ash. He's going to sail on past, maybe. And he does. A 7 double. Oh, get this. He might have been lazy on the tree, but a 788 on a 788 Carslake. Ashley, my man, that is impressive. And an 869 and an 875 gone way under the dial in for Dave Swan. He's probably going to be pretty happy because he's gone quick and he's gone at 0.27 light. So Dave Swan, that is good work too. Ash Carslake There you go. Who's going through to the final? Do you do it with a 788, Wade?
Oh, hold all tickets. hold all tickets.
Hold all tickets.
Well, no, that should put him in the final. Oh, no, you still got Galir and Bellet to come. So it puts him ahead of John Sting on the ET to his reaction time.
Because he did go bang on the dial in.
Yeah.
That's going to be a tough. And even, well, the light was pretty average, so then it goes back down to the light, doesn't it?
I think it's just on dial-in ET.
Just on dial-in?
Yeah, but hold all tickets because we're
know.
not official.
We're not official, no. So an 856 for Gowes, a 782 for Dawson. So Ash to chase down Liesel. So the Nitro Garage up against the SCG Racing Parts Dragster. What's Liesel got? 1 for 2?
Yeah, so Mark got the job done against Liesel in the last round.
And
Actually, she sent me a message and she had some words for you, but...
oh,
anyway.
hang on. Don't. Tell her to stop it. I'll only go through my lawyer.
She did the cardinal sin of lifting.
Oh, did she?
She did.
Lifting is a sin. I told her.
She had a stab, but apparently it was a commentator's curse. So whatever you said,
Oh, don't go blaming the commentators for your own failures.
shouldn't be listening to 88 FM while you're racing, Liesel.
Actually, that's very correct. So here we go. Gowes to lead first. Dawson to chase. What's Liesel going to cut? She'll cut a good light here. And she did a 0.26 to a 0.38 for Dawson. She's got to play the game. She won't be lifting this time. And she goes under, and she should have, because she's gone under a dial in with an 8.52 and an 8.56 on a 0.26. Dawson goes 7.85 on a 7.82 with a 0.38 for the win. Liesel, Gowes. She's probably thinking, no, I did the cardinal sin, I lifted, and I should have lifted now. Races. So Mark Allen and Brett Farnell. 8.15 for Brett in the front engine dragster. 7.96 for Mark Allen in the KPM Performance dragster. So Mark's 1 from 2, and Brett is...
He's 1 from 2
1
as
from
well,
2
so
as
they've
well.
both won last round. So one of them will finish on 2 wins from 3, which won't be enough to make the final, unfortunately, at this round.
But you'd be happy going into the next round,
Yeah, you build
knowing
some-
that you've come out of 2 from 3.
Build some confidence.
Oh, they both get out of right. Mark's finally got the go. 0.15 light to a 0.43 at Farnell. Mark Allen will get the win, an 8.009 on a 7.96 with a 0.15. The man is back.
Someone had a lift.
Yeah, an 8.20 on an 8.15 for Brett Farnell. Nice tidy 0.43 and a 0.15 light for Mark Allen. He will be very happy that he's back in the game.
Yeah, I'd say Mark had the lift because he crossed the line at slower speed than Brett.
Yep. He didn't whomp it. He just... So Phil Bellett. Oh, look at that. So how many's Phil got? Has he got 2 from 2?
He got the buy, has he? He has got 2 from 2.
Oh, Phil needs to go close to this dial-in to put Stingy out. Is that correct?
It's like free game too, isn't it? Because it's the temptation's there that you want to buy.
No, that is correct,
But how
isn't
do you
it?
push it? That's correct.
He's
yeah.
got to go as close as he possibly can
So Stingy-
to his dial-in to beat John Stink to go into the final with Ash Carslake. Is that correct?
Yeah, Stingy went a 7.74 and a 7.72. So for for Phil, he'll be looking to run a 7.70 or better on that 7.68.
Cuts the light, 0.39, but it's not going to matter. It's all about how close to that 7.68 Phil goes, is whether he goes through to the final. 7.70. You want to call it at all? What do you think? What do you think? What do you reckon? Has he got there?
Oh, it's close, isn't it?
Well, throw it to the adjudicators next door, ladies and gentlemen, and they can answer all the questions.
Well, so Stingy went a 7.74 with a 3 on a 7.72, but Phil's gone a 7.70 on a 7.68. So that's 3,000 better.
And Ash Carslake, well, he says, no, I don't care about those two. I'm just going to go smack on my dial-in and make sure I'm going through.
So just a call for Mod Bike to the lanes, Mod Bike.
Oh, what a way to go to the finals, those three. That was impressive. Wade, that was impressive.
It was. Is that... we still got Caitlin Glee to come, so she can still play spoiler here as well. She's on 2 from 2. She also got a bye.
Really? So Caitlin can.
So hang on, we thought
Phil might have gone through, but if she goes on the dial-in, how many's Caitlin on?
she's on 2, so she'll
She's
go
on
to
2?
3. Well, unless there's someone in the other lane which I can't see.
So Caitlin needs to go within 200th or 100th, closer to her dial-in.
So what's her dial in? We haven't got it up
Well,
there
I
yet.
haven't got it up yet, so we're
Okay.
still waiting for it to come up. We've still got Phil's there. Look at Phil, 768 with a 770.
Pete's given the solo signal, so she's on her own.
This is, once again, a critical run. There you go, 744 for Caitlin Galea. She's got to run like as good as a 745
So a 7:45 with a 9 or better.
or better. Oh, Caitlin. There's no pressure whatsoever. Don't worry about the light, 083, still not too bad. Watch for that 745. 744 with a 2. Oh, get out of here.
Hang on. Goes, hang on.
Get out of here.
Hold my beer or whatever it is, Terry.
Oh.
I'm coming.
Caitlin Galea. That was... Oh.
So if all the calculations are correct, Terry, it means the finalists, and I won't say
be-
who the finalists will be.
No, but we
I'll just
know.
say that based on their dial-ins, they ran on their dial-in, one with a 2, one with a 7.
It is brutal. Modified. What a way to get to a final. I love it. I can't wait to get the official word from next door.
That stacks up what qualifying was like, wasn't it? When we had 9
Yes.
or we had 6 drivers
All
under
on-
a 0-1-0 on the line or better.
Yeah.
So well done to whoever makes the final in modified. We'll announce that shortly. And the whole field of modified for the
Oh,
racing
that was
they put
phenomenal.
on today.
That was phenomenal, yes. Wayne Hyatt and Phil Yilton. So a 970 for Phil, a 901 for Wayne in the Celica to chase down Phil Yilton in that BL Race Engines Tirana. The Boss Hoses Hydraulic Toyota Celica. 428 cubes. How many wins has Phil got and how many's Wayne got? I'm asking him to go to another sheet now, haven't I?
Wayne's got 2, Phil's got 1. So plenty riding on this one.
Oh, 001 for Hyatt, a 020 for Yulton. Here comes the Celica. Phil looks like he's going too quick, but he's not. 976 on a 970 is good, but a 902 on a 901 with a 001.
Pretty handy.
That is very good. You'd want to be taking that one into if you've got 3 from 3. Oh, big rattle and a rumble there for Jaden Plant in the Dakota. So Mitch Bauer in the Ford. So a 974 for Jaden. He will be chased down by Mitch Bauer, who is dialed in at a 926.
Well, this is interesting, right? You got Mitch Bauer coming in on 2 from 2. Jaden Plant coming in with the one win.
One win. 1 from 2.
Winlight comes into Mitch Bauer's lane. He makes the final because there was only 2 races on 2 wins. If
Really? So
Winlight
it's
comes on in Jaden Plant's lane, that opens up the field to about another 5 drivers.
So if you want to make it simple, we get Mitch to win. If we want to make it complicated, we get Jaden to win. Is that correct? What do you want? Complication or ease? You and I don't have to do the calculations.
No, we don't.
Next door do.
We love the story, so for the story, I think that means we know who we want to win.
The story, because it all gets exciting and it's all in the mix. It's like a big cage fight then. So Bauer, Mitch knows the necessity of getting this. He can make it all easy for our officials. But Jaden says, calm yourself. Oh, both good on the tree. A 0.22 for Plant, a 0.24 for Bauer. Here comes the Ford up against the Dakota. Is it got enough? It has not. And the field is now open, wide open for a can of whoop-ass. What do you reckon, Wade? Can of whoop-ass. 975 on a 974 for Jaden Plant, gets the win. Mitch Bauer, 930 on a 926. So now we've gone from one driver with 3 from 3, and now we have 5 with 2
I think I could hear the eye roll from next door.
You think, oh, here it comes.
But that's tidy too for Jaden, a 975 and a
Oh, of course it
974.
is. He'll be enjoying that because that's put him in the mix.
So let's have a look. You've got Rudy Wyatt still to come, Hamish Strachan. So
Here's Rob.
there's 5 races still to come that are on 1 win that could potentially be on 2 from.
And we know they really do have to go as close or on their dial-in to have any chance of being in this in the mix for the final.
Yeah.
So Rudy White with an 898, 934 for Pricey in the Pine Mountain Performance LH. So this is all about Wyatt this run. Is that correct?
No,
Well,
they're both the crack. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
This is brutal.
And I wonder if the rest of the field knows.
Oh, they'd know.
Like,
If you want to know something about the category, just ask the racer. They'll tell you. They'll probably have a spreadsheet in the car. Even on a DOS system. On 0.53 for Price, 0.93 for Wyatt. And, oh, look at that. The win will go to Rudy Wyatt with a 9.07 on an 8.98. Rob Price has gone too quick with a 9.33 on a 9.34. Rudy Wyatt, 9.07, 8.98. Is that going to be close enough to get the chocolates?
oh, that's about a 10th off, isn't it? So there's a bit of a gap there, but you never know. Makes for a nervous wait.
So Brendan Shaw in the Downs Automotive Tirana. Ashley Morell in the ASAP Towing Toyota. The mighty little Mighty Mouse. 10.14 dial in for Ash. A 9.29 for Brendan. How are these? How's Brendan and Ashley looking?
What's interesting, just looking at the championship points, so Mitch Bauer and Brendan Shaw were equal first, and Mitch lost this round. So for Brendan, an opportunity to
Get some points over Mitch.
go to the lead on his own.
Oh, 0.17 light. Brendan's done everything correct there. Ashley's gone 0.69. Here comes the little Downs Automotive Tirana. And it will go through from 9.32 and a 9.29 with a very tidy 0.17 light. Ashley Morell, 10.14 on a 10.14, gets the loss. Wade, go smack on your dial-in and get the loss. How unfair is that?
Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? So 9.32 with a 7 on. What was the dial-in?
That's a good question because it's gone. So Hamish Strachan with a 9.57 and Michael Schapper with an 8.50. Now, how many's Hamish got? Has Hamish got?
Both on 1 apiece, so winner.
Oh, once
Winner
again,
has
the
an
whole thing
opportunity.
is just, it really has. It's just opened the whole can, hasn't it? It's just opened this joyous box of favourites, and every single chocolate is a Turkish delight.
And the sigh of disappointment erupts.
Next door, and the officials, they were hoping that they were going to get just one chocolate out of there, but no, now they've got a whole bomb. Oh, 006 red for Hamish. Mick will get the win with a 124 light, but he needs to go smack on that dial, and is that correct,
Here
Wade?
comes the Ute. An
8.52 on an 8.50. He's given himself a good chance. I don't know how much of a good chance, but I'll tell you what, if we're throwing a couple of dice around, you'd be thinking that was a pretty good one, pretty good pair. Oh, look at this bloke. Now he's got 1 from 2.
Damo, yeah, he's an opportunity to. So what is he? He's pretty much got to go within 200s of his dial-in.
Damo needs to go.
Didn't get what Brendan Shaw's dial-in was, so that's a hold all tickets.
So 991 he needs to go. Let's be serious. If you're going to be in the mix here, you've got to go on your dial-in now in this final round of Super Sedan. No piss farting around. Just get on with it, don't you reckon?
997. It's.
Oh yes. Oh, Damo's questioning it. I love that. I love a good racer who goes, no, hang on, my dial-in's wrong there. So he's got to go smack on this 997 to give himself the best opportunity of getting into that final. Oh, look, he cuts a light. 015. You can see that shift light on that HQ. How close to 997? 10.03. Ooh, a little bit off. Normally you'd say that is not bad, but I tell you what, you and I know this is critical. This is critical point. This is the tipping point. Someone's going into the big pool. Some great vision there from overtaking lane of seeing Damien head off down the track there. Nice work there for that free replay from the overtaking lane. We are now into Super Street. Barry Loday and Troy Hutton. How many? We've got 782 of them are all on 1 win and 2 wins. And this going to make it very difficult for everybody next door.
Oh, what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, don't worry about it. Troy Hutton and Barry Loday. 11.20 for Barry.
There's 7.
There's 7 all. And a 10.76 for Troy. So somebody's going to get 3.
You'd think with 7 that
Someone would have got 2, but no.
someone has to get 3.
So look at a 190 for Hutton, 0.73 for Loday. As I said, all these races need to go as close as they can when they win. And a 11.31 on 11.20 for Barry Loday, a 10.80 on a 10.76 with a 190 for the loss. But Barry Loday will get the win with an 11.31 on 11.20. That might be a little bit off.
Yeah, it was only his first win for the day, so
the-
Barry finishes
oh,
on a high, though.
Mark Rosso, Sean Taskus. Mark Rosso had a good win last time. He did well. 11.31 for the Camaro. 10.92 for Sean in the Capri. So once again, this will be intriguing because both of these guys will know. Oh, Sean Taskus. That's a rarity. Red light there for Sean. Don't see that very often. But a 1.46 for Mark Rosso. Has he got 1 from 2?
He's got
11.33 on an 11.31.
2 from 2, or 2 from 3 now, but obviously pending those that come through.
Yep. So that looks okay, but as you said, someone's going to go smack on their dial-in and just ruin the party.
Wade Moran is the first on 2 wins to come to the come and play in round 3.
He can get the win here and say, I'm in the final. Pretty well. Or almost. No?
Well, there's 7 to go. Well,
But no one's got
6 to
3.
come.
But no one
that's had 2 wins coming into this round has raced yet. Wade's the first one.
Wade's the first one out
Yep.
of all of them on 2.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. They should be having a deck of cards out the backyard and out the back down the lane. And
So buckle up, folks. It's about to switch on overtaking lane to the drama channel.
oh, hang on, we've got the mighty Massey Ferguson. Is it a Massey? What tractor is it? What brand?
The John Deere.
It's a John Deere.
Yeah.
Tractor parts are easy to come by in country towns, Wade.
And they will never, ever let you down.
They will never let you down. Never a meeting will go past where we don't get a Radium Dolls reference in there. So Chantel Pimble.
We should charge them royalties.
So Chantel Pimble coming up with a 12.20 dial-in in that mighty XW. By the rules conveyancing.
Wonder if Pete gets the same buzz doing, a 10-second, 200-foot pass in the John Deere as he does doing a 6-second quarter mile on the
200
bike.
odd mile an hour bike ride. Well, he's parked the bike up, so he's going to shelve it, and he's going to get on with a few other different things in his life, which is awesome. He's achieved a lot in such a short amount of time. I know it sounds like it's a short amount of time, but it's not. It's taken a lot of work, and we're all the happier for having him do what he did anyway. So Wade Moran in the SWC Automotive Mustang, 11.56. Will Wade bang the 3. With the frost on the roof of that XW. Look, it's got a front visor, rear wing, louvers, air cleaner out the bonnet. Is that a stick shift?
Oh.
Is Chantel stick shifting that?
Let's have a look.
Are you kidding me?
We're watching. We've got a good vantage point from up here.
No. Oh, hang on.
maybe.
It might be a...
Oh, maybe
I
it
don't know,
is.
it's sequential, I don't know. But here comes Moran. Has he got enough? No. He's gone under the dial-in. Chantel, 12.34 and a 12.20 will get the win.
Look out.
You know what? there's one thing's for sure is tonight is that nothing's for sure.
No, absolutely.
Is that
And
correct?
that's worst case scenario too. That if you break out in the third round, like you don't really give yourself an opportunity to make the final.
So Tim Barron 11.42, Andrew King 11.53. Tim Barron, show us what you got. Are you going to be one of these people who's going to get 3? Willie?
Potentially. Andrew King goes, well, hang on, don't forget about me and the prefect. I want to have a crack as well and just get my second win of the day. But here comes Barron, and the Tirana cut the better of the lights and turns on the win light. 3 from 3, thank you very much, says Tim Barron. 11.48 on an 11.42. So there's he's left the window open, but he's done the hard part, and that is turn on the win light to put yourself in the position of the final.
11.55 and 11.53 for Andrew. The prefect wasn't perfect, but it was close. Sam Yulton, Darren Piddington, the Capri versus the Commodore. 11.30 for Sam, 10.95 for Darren. We've got a couple of 2s. Any of these races are 2?
Negative.
Negative. So this is for points.
Points and pride.
Points, oh, I like that. Points and pride. This sounds like a mini-series. Points and Pride. Starring Wade Benson. 0.73 there for Sam. 2.08 for Darren Piddington. Commodore trying to hold off that Capri. Gets on the brakes and runs 11.32 on an 11.30. And is safe for the win to head into next round of QDRC. 10.98 on a 10.95 for Darren as well is pretty good. And he'll be happy to finish on a high as well.
Wade Perkins making the trek down from Gympie. 11.13 the dial in. Alan Bell in the Corolla. 2 from 2 so far. So he has the opportunity to join Barron.
Oh, 0.28 for Bell. That's a good light. So the little sprinter, will it be enough? Most certainly will. A 10.79 on a 10.65. A little bit off the dial-in, but a 0.28 is good. And Wade has gone under his dial-in with 11.10 on 11.13 with a 2.11 light. So Barry Ashen and Christine Thompson. Now Barry's got 2 from 2. Is that correct?
Yeah, actually both
Christine and Barry?
Yeah, both do. So win, but you need to be close to your dial-in.
So Christine with a 10.33. Barry with an 11.06. Barry gets out with a 0.88. A 4.31 for Christine. I don't know if you can give Barry that much on the tree, to be honest. If Barry doesn't go under his dial-in, and he won't, 11. Oh, he's off his dial-in. I think he probably maybe should have gone a little bit closer because it might need that. 11.18 on 11.06 gets the win. 10.35 on a 10.33, but the 4.31 light will hurt Christine just a little bit tonight. So John Riley with an 11.78. Daryl Angel in the Chevelle, 11.42.
Who got the win in that one, sorry, Terry?
Barry Ashen.
Thank you. Close to the dial?
No, not really. Oh, look at that, a 0.13 for Riley. John is out of there. Let's see how close he goes. Has he got 2?
John Riley.
Oh, he's gone under the dial-in. 11.75 and 11.78, but the luck with him is that Daryl Angel has also gone under the dial-in with an 11.35 and 11.42. You don't want that.
So we've still got, was Barry, was he within a 10th?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, Nicole Goldie and Murray Flay. Nicole with an 11.50. No, that Nicole, she's on 2, isn't she?
Yeah, she's on 2, looking to make her second final of the 2026.
And what about
Mr.
Murray?
Wong, Qdrc, and Murray just looking to get a win on the board.
12.82. Nicole, 11.50. Will do the chasing. Will the 351 have enough to stove off that 350 Chevrolet-powered Commodore? I shouldn't say that. It might be an LS. Anyway, 0.63 for Murray. Good light. 1.79 for Nicole Goldie. Oh, Nicole, you've left too much on the tree. Murray might make you pay. Murray's going too quick. Nope, he's got it safe. 12.86 on a 12.82. 11.58 on 11.50. The 1.79 light. Oh, that is not good. So Tom Ryan.
Oh, gets the
How many's he got?
He's got 2. So he's
So
got the
Tom
bye.
has every opportunity. Tom, just win on your dialing.
So without knowing what Barry's dial-in and ET was, Bell, a 1065 dial-in and a 1079 was the ET. So Tommy's got an 1136, as long as he runs sort of within a tenth.
He's gone well under. You don't want to do that, Tom. That is not the time to be doing it.
Definitely not. But
No,
that's
you
how
need it to
that's
be-
how brutal it is. That's how brutal it is. So we do have our finalists for some of our brackets. So just Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron in Outlaws, Warren Allen and Josh Schluter in Supercomp. The top sportsman final will be Sean Doblain and Carl Davies. Modified Ash Castlake and Caitlin Galea. And in Super Sedan, Wayne Hyatt and Jaden Plant.
Really? How did Jaden sneak through? So you know what this means. Now we're going to figure out who is going to be our modified bike finalists, which will be even tougher. So Jason Clarkin and Johnny Lewis. What a pairing. 905 for Clarkin. Johnny Lewis and 980. After usually running that that 90 or high 8 second bike. So Lewis to lead first, Clarkin to chase.
4 coming in on 2 wins. Clarkin is one of those.
Johnny gets out with a 166, a 230 for Clarkin. Both really a little bit lazy on the tree, which is unusual for this pairing. Johnny's out in front, and he keeps it safe with a 987 on a 980. That's safe. Clarkin, Jason has gone too quick with a 902 on a 905.
So junior bike, junior dragster, real street, junior dragster, junior bike, real street to the lanes.
Jason Francis, 910 to Phil White's 898. How do these guys look, Wade?
So 1 will move on to 2 from 3. Field's open though after Jason couldn't convert.
So 0.52 for Francis, 0.49 for White. Phil White out in front, and Phil will get the win with a 907 on an 898. Jason goes 9.29 on a 9.10 with a 0.52, but Phil White on the Marty's Moto will get the win.
Mitch Dongers and Alan Annis Jr. So Alan coming in 2 from 2. Opportunity to get himself into the final. Mitch Dongers is looking to get his second win of the day. And I mean that, look, if he beats Alan, that means we still don't have a competitor on 3 from 3. So it opens the field right up.
It does once again. Alan might have something to say about that.
Good light though for Mitch, 0.38. So Alan's got a bit of a chase to do here. 0.79 was the light, so 700's advantage to Mitch. Can he convert that to a win? He most certainly will not, because he's broken out by a tenth, an 11.18 on 11.28 dial-in. Alan Annis Jr. goes an 8.76 on an 8.72.
Mitchell Thomas definitely has gone way under that dial-in, but an 8.76 on an 8.72 is safe for Alan Annis Jr. So Kevin Williamson and Josh Wilson. 10.99 for Josh, 10.90 for Kev. Hardly a chase. Almost a heads-up race. Nice work for Josh and Kev. A 104 for Kev, 4.21 for Josh. Kev's out in front. Just got to shift clean. And he should get the win. And he will. 11.02 on a 10.90 for Williamson. And a 10.85 on a 10.99 for Josh is too quick. So Brett McEnroe and Scott Much. Scott with an 8.80 to chase down Brett McEnroe with a 9.47 dial-in. So we've only got one who's gone 3 from 3. Is that correct, Wayne?
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. So
Jeez.
still got 3 the potential chances.
Oh, 0.69 for McEnroe, 1.56 for Scotty Much. Scott's coming with a hard charge, but is it too quick? No. The win will go to Brett McEnroe with a 9.53 and a 9.47. Nice work there, Brett. And an 8.86 on an 8.80, but a 1.56 light for Scott. Will just be a little bit of a hurt. But Brett McEnroe will not care at all. So Chris Shepper up against Cole Crang. 8.94 for Chris, 10.93 for Cole. So a 2-second charge. The chase will be on. Oh, Cole's gone red again. 0.25 red. But a 1.15 for Chris. He knows he's got the win. Chris 1 from 2.
Yep.
He needs to go close to that dial-in though. And a 9.84 on an 8.94 is nothing, nowhere near it. Mike did sound a bit cackly there, wasn't happy. So Luke Thompson and Mitch Woodford.
Well, here you go. This will give us a finalist on 3 from 3 because both are coming in on 2 wins. So win and you're potentially into the final. We've still got a Aveen or Tar to come as well. So win, but you want to win as close to your dial-in as possible. Annis Jr. currently an 872 dial-in with an 876 ET, so that's 400s over.
So look at this, 9.29 to a 9.52. Luke Thompson goes 0.39 to a 1.44 of Woodford. Thompson was sharp out of the hole there. He's going to be on the brakes, and he is. A 9.35 on a 9.29 is safe, and a 9.84 on a 9.52 with a 1.44 for Mitch Woodford. But Luke Thompson will get the win.
Does it open the door for Aveen?
Well, here we're going to find out. An 8.82 for Aveen Otar. And, of course, Mark Gordon on the Lucky Moto Suzuki. 9.36 to be chased down by Otar on that BMW. Oh, 0.15 for Aveen. Look at that bike. Mark will know. Mark will just be seeing him out of his peripheral. Here comes Aveen, and Aveen does. An 8.84 on an 8.82 there, Wade, to get the win with a very, very tidy 0.15. What do you reckon?
Nice work.
That was good work. So Alex King and Brian Alvizio. Brian, 1 from 2?
He is, yes.
Ooh, you know what Brian's like? He can make his own luck here. 8.85 for Alvizio and 9.22 for Alex King. We know what he's like.
We've got 3 on 3 wins already. So we've got a...
Oh, 006 for Alvizio. Brian says, all I need to do is go an 8.85 and I'm in the mix. How does an 8.91 on an 8.85 is not? I don't think that's as close as he needs it to be, because a 9.27 on a 9.22 is pretty good, but for Alex King, but a 006, 8.91 on an 8.85. How is that looking? Needs to be a bit sharper, you reckon?
Well, yeah, he's a win short too.
Oh, we're gone. We won't get to see him at the trophy presentation, will we? Well, have a look at this. Tammy Goldthorpe, an 8.41. How's Tammy looking? 1 from 2?
She is, yes. Yeah.
So she needs...
So, she can't make it because...
No, because we've got 2 3 from 3s or 3?
3.
3
so
from 3s.
So be between Alan Annis Jr., Luke Thompson and Aveen Otar.
And Aveen Otar. So Tammy Goldthorpe will just want to get the bike down here good, because it wasn't that good before. Whoa! Oh, what a wheel spin. Well, 9.51 on an 8.41. That was not a pleasant run, was it?
Not at all.
Just really got loose out of the hole. And, yeah.
So Super Street Final will be Super Street Final, Tim Barron and Barry Ashen. So Tim Barron and Barry Ashen.
Well done. We have Barry's wife in the box with us. That'll be interesting to see. Now that means I can hear the sound.
All right, get your abacusses out.
Oh.
Get your, however you add up or calculate or...
It is just about to get hectic in the commentary box, because we're going to try and figure out who's going through, who's not going through, who's going to be crying, who's doing the washing up when they get home, who is sitting in the back of the car, who is washing the car tomorrow. So Who's mowing the lawn? There's all sorts of things going on. Nevaeh McDougall and Nixon Canuli.
You've got, you want eight races coming in on 2 wins.
8 races
so
on 2
a third
wins.
of the field.
We just want 2 to come through because that way it's easy to work it out. So Nixon Canuli on 763, 799 for Nevaeh McDougall. Talk us through it, Wade. Are any of these two in the mix?
Well, this race has absolutely no bearing on who makes the final because they're on 1 and 0 wins apiece.
So they're pushing the car back. Yes, they are. I do believe. We nearly had another shoot.
Well, that would have taken us to double figures, Terry.
We did see something happen then, so we're just going to make sure that it's all okay. And yeah, look, next to Canuli, we'll get the bye, get the solo run. We'll go 084 red for Nixon. Has a crack at that 763. And goes 769 at 85 miles an hour there for Nixon to finish up his campaign for this meeting. So Tyler Ballett. Oh, look at Tyler. So hang on. Hold the phone.
Tyler is on 2 from...
Tyler's on 2.
2 from 2.
So you know what Tyler needs to do right now on this solo? Tyler needs to go 776. No ifs, no buts, no maybes. Not with a 226 light. Tyler, concentrate. Where's your 776? 791. Oh, might be 3 wins, but I just think you need to go right on that dial-in to give yourself a good chance.
Yeah, well, we know the last event you had even been within 100 wasn't good enough to make the final, so...
You can't be lazy on these runs, juniors. Speaking of lazy, here's Carl Schultz. Only kidding, Carl. You know I'm kidding. Here he comes. 770 for Carl Schultz. 1267 for Ryder Marsden. So Carl's got a big chase on his hand. Let's hope the mighty little ginger ninja. Has he got, what was he? How many? 2 from 2?
Well, if he lets his race...
Is it 2 from 2?
He lets his race do the talking, so he says, I don't care what you say up there.
Wadey always says
Just
that.
wait until you've got to hand me a trophy at the trophy presentation. Well, Carl, you've got to get there first, and there's 6 other races trying to do the same thing, so you focus on what you're doing, we'll focus what we're doing up here. Or, you know, we'll try to.
And he has got 2 from 2?
He does.
So he just needs, once again, we wouldn't have to tell Carl that you have to go right on that 770 and you've got to put Ryder Marsden away, which isn't going to be easy either. Because you've got a big chase for Ryder, and that's not easy sometimes, chasing down those C juniors. You're trying to concentrate on a lot of things. Let's see, Carl just needs to, oh, there's a red. So let's have a look. He's got the win, but he needs to go 770. 040 light. You want to go to the final? You need to go 770. 777 with a 3 for young Carl. That's a good start.
Would put him ahead of Tyler.
Righto.
So he would be the higher of the seedings between the 2 at the moment. So that puts Tyler on the bump spot.
Oh, Tyler's on the bump spot. Paige King and Xavier Paul. 8.07 for Xavier, 8.60 there for Paige. Which of these characters here has 2 from 2,
Yes,
Wade?
so Paige is on 2 from 2, and we spoke earlier, she's been on 3 from 3 a couple of times over the last 12 months, but hasn't been lucky enough to make the finals, so she's been really consistent. Is this her moment to shine, Terry? Is this her opportunity?
And we've said it. We're not kidding here. Look, if Paige runs an 8.60 on an 8.60, she's got every chance of being in that final. So 170 light for King, 0.84 there for Xavier Paul. The win will, won't even. Paige has gone under a dial in and just thrown it out, but Xavier Paul's gone 8.12 on an 8.07 to get the win, and Paige King has gone 8.59 with a 1 on an 8.60.
That hurts, doesn't it, Terry?
Oh, that does.
Car runs smoothly all
Now.
day, gets to the final, throws the curveball.
And then goes too quick. So Jasmine Kidd and Carlos Harvey. We've got a 2 in this pairing.
Yeah, Jasmine comes in on 2 from
Jasmine.
2.
So once again, look, I cannot stress this enough. Everybody who's sitting here and everyone who's sitting at home watching it, Jasmine Kidd needs to go 8.16 and win to almost guarantee to go to the final.
If she runs it better than an 8.30, she'll be in the final for now.
For now, unless
now.
somebody else comes. But you just need to aim up.
Yeah, that's
Run
right.
on my dial in. Go on your dial in. You've got to try and put Carlos Harvey away as well, which is not a mean feat. Carlos will be chasing. 7.97 for Carlos. 8.16 for Jasmine. Well, gets out with a 0.60, does Kidd. A 0.49 for Harvey. It's anyone's game. Harvey might get this. And Harvey does. An 8.02 on a 7.97. 8.21 on an 8.16 is off the dial in. And Carlos Harvey will get the win.
It's not often you'd go a day, an event where Carlos wouldn't get a win, so
Yep.
he earned it.
Jasmine had everything there on the plate, though. So Nixon King and Dakota Bray. Dakota an 8.03. And, of course, a 7.99 for Nixon. Almost a heads-up race. Pretty well. So who's on a 2? Anyone on a 2? Neither?
No, so neither in this pair will be on 2, but for Dakota coming as championship leader looking to make 3
wants
finals
points.
in the round. She just wants the points, so she
wants
can't
it. She
make
wants
the
a win.
final. But she hasn't had a win today.
No. She's had a very indifferent meeting, hasn't she? And it was a little bit different in qualifying as well, Wade. So let's see if we can get Dakota her first win. And it'll be Nixon's already 1 from 2, I would assume, from memory. Yep. So Nixon goes, no, Terry, I want the 2 wins. I want some more points. Dakota's trying to hold them all off. Goes 0.85 though, gets the light at 0.98 for Nixon. Nixon hard charging, but it looks like Dakota will get it with an 8.04 on an 8.03 with a 0.85. She is back in the game. Well done.
Yeah, nice work. Just settles the nerves going to the next round, doesn't it?
It does. Well, I finished on a high.
Yep.
I got a win. I got a good win too. 8.04 and an 8.03 with a 0.85. Yeah, no, well done. So Mia Ward and Cody Robertson. Cody's been cutting some lights. Cody, our first competitor of the day to cut a 000. So if you're going to have a 000 and go on your dial in, now is the time. Well, how many's Cody? 1 from 2 or just
2 from 2, so the opportunity
Cody.
dialed in at an 8.60. So as long as he runs an 8.75 or better.
I wonder how much money Cody would pay to have that 000 now.
Yeah.
You'd be throwing money at it. So Cody Robertson an 8.60. 12.06 for Mia Ward. Mia goes, you got to chase me, and I'm not going to make it easy. So a 3.5 second chase. See Cody bouncing up in that little CJ Racing Junior. They're not wanting to move, are they? Way they're pretty. The traction is still hot out there. See Mia just starting to nudge her junior in, the little C. Let's see what the Mackay's furniture transport car can do. But it's all on Cody. Cody needs to win and win with a dial in that is close, not going under. Well, 104 for Mia. Get ready for the chase. Here comes, oh, good light. 0.59 for Robertson. Not the best slide of the day for Cody, but still a good one. Cody coming fast. Cody gets the win. 8.67 on an 8.60. That is in the mix. Wade, that's got to be in the mix.
8.67 with a 1 will put him, by 0.02 of a second, will put him ahead of Carl.
Whoa. So that's the top.
That's
number 3 at the moment.
Based on what we've got here, that'll be your top. That's your top 2.
Wow. So Mia Ward, a 12.14 and a 12.06 was pretty tidy as well. Cody Robertson, well done. Had to do it, did it. Neela Paul, Chase Garslake. 7.71 for Chase, 7.70 for Neela. The Plexcon versus the Scully car.
So Chase can make, he's 2 from 2, so Chase, like Dad, looking to make the final.
No one's gone on their dial-in. Someone just needs to win with it on their dial-in, and they just go, I don't care what any of you have done, I can just go bang on my dial-in and I can go through to the final.
You've got 700s to play with. So there's a pretty big margin there to be able to make the final.
Oh, 0.39 there for Carslake as well. And 0.59 for Paul is good. Carslake's out in front. Is it too quick? No. How does a 7.76 on a 7.71 and a 7.74 and a 7.70 for Neela Paul? Chase Carslake. Now you're going to have to get the abacus out and take your shoes off and count your toes there, Wade, because thank you, Chase Carslake, for doing that. 7.76 with a 3 to 7.71.
Ooh. Well, what's that? That's still 500s.
Yeah, something like that. So Xavier Lai and Spencer Jones, 8.79 for Spencer, and a 12.29 for Xavier. You've lost it now, haven't you? Going, I'm not working it out anymore. Next door can work it out because it's got too confusing.
It's close. It's very close.
We just now, neither of these two are on 2. Is that correct?
No, neither of these two are.
Have we got any more
2
coming that are on 2?
Yeah, we've still got Kyle Day, Mikey Lai. Just having a look. They're the last 2. So, I mean, look, you got 2 races at the moment that are sitting there in the final.
Who need to have someone rush down to the...
Both of them could both be bumped out.
Exactly. Well, that's right. And someone needs to go down and have a chat to them in pit lane and say, you need to win and you need to go on your dial-in and just stop the people up in the commentary box having to question everything.
So you've got one racer on... we'll get this race run and done. So Spencer Jones, Xavier Lai. Well, Xavier in a deep stage, so he'll leave first. Still cuts a good light, 109. It'll be enough because Spencer's gone red.
So Xavier will go 12.57 on a 12.29 to get the win.
So you've got one racer who dialed in a 7.71, ran a 7.76. Another racer dialed in an 8.60, ran an 8.67. And then another racer dialed in a 7.70 and ran a 7.77.
Go figure. So Kyle Day, 7.77. Jacob Schultz, an 8.00. So Kyle Day, did you say Kyle's on 2?
Yeah, he is. So to guarantee a spot in the final, he'll want to run a 7.82.
Or better. Come on, how hard is it to run on your dial-in? Says the guy in the commentary box.
That's right. So because there's only 2 competitors left on 3 from 3, you put yourself in as number 1 seed. You can't be bumped out. So that's what Kyle will be looking to do. Jacob, though, he wants to put a win next to his name. Go 2 from 3. It's about the championship points for both. Hey, better with the light to Jacob Schultz, 0.72. So work to do for Kyle in the chase. It'll be coming hard. Won't be enough though, so Jacob Schultz an 8.01 with a 0. He's the closest to the dial in this round, but he's only got 2 wins from 3 rounds of racing and can't make the final from there. But that means one of those 3 races that we were just speaking about is now locked into the final.
So it just needs to be worked out from next door.
It does.
So Tamika Carslake.
Now Tyler Bellett won 3 from 3.
Yep.
But he was a tenth and a half off his dial.
Off his dial-in.
Yeah.
So Mikey Lai goes 0.43. You reckon Mikey can't make it?
He can. He's on 2. So he's the final piece of the puzzle.
Final piece of the puzzle. Will he go on the dial-in? 9.39 on a 9.33. Just get close, though. It's still close. How close is that for Mikey? Gets the win. Could give himself a chance of that final. It's a tough gig. Tamika Carslake goes 8.70 on an 8.68 with a 160 light. So Lexi Lancaster, oh no, don't even look at me when you go, when our co-commentator goes, oh, like it's brutal. You know it's brutal. Lexi Lancaster, 7.99. Was Lexi 1 from 2?
Yeah.
Yep, so Lexi want to get some good points here, and will, with the courtesy of the buy, so well done. And Mum survived her shoes, finally.
It was the sub-story of the day, wasn't it, of the juniors?
It was the shoe shop.
Shoegate.
No, that was Shoegate. 126 for Lancaster. How close can Lexi go to that dial-in? Let's have a little look. 8.08 on a 7.99. Nice work there for Lexi Lancaster.
Good luck with the juniors. Good luck with the juniors. Good luck with the juniors.
So well done. So that will be that will give us our finalists of Junior Dragster. So that means we've only got a couple of categories left before we go into all-run finals. So we have got Van Sperano and Jaden Badcock. So this is our junior drag bike. So Van Sperano with a 9.12 to an 8.25 of Jaden Badcock.
Good luck. Good
Yes, I agree, because that looks that they're going to be tight. There's only really one that was looked solid.
Let me write down who I think, Terry. I'll share you who I think, but I won't.
Yeah, righto, but don't... I did actually have a message from Ash Carslake, wanted to know if he was in the final.
Yeah, Ash is in the modified.
He is. So 8.25 to a 9.12. Pirano gets to lead first. Jaden to chase. Gets out with a 1.62, a 0.85 for Badcock. Here comes Badcock on the double A junior drag bike. Will he have enough to grab Van Sperano? Yes, an 8.33 on an 8.25. Badcock will get the win, even on a 9.21 to a 9.12 for Vans, but a 0.85 light will work well for young Jaden Badcock. So Nevaeh McDougall, the mighty little Oz Wheels bike. The 9.19 to a 9.40 for Jonathan Fulton.
So Nevaeh looking to go 3 from 3 and join Jaden.
Always a little mono there for Nevaeh.
Just stylish, isn't it?
Yeah, every single run. 0.35 light too from McDougall. That's a good light.
Good light.
Jonathan Fulton's out, but here comes McDougall. Hard and fast, and we'll get the win because a 9.38 on a 9.19 is safe, and a 9.32 and a 9.40 is under the dial-in for Jonathan Fulton.
So you've only got the 2 races in the junior bikes on 3 from 3, which was Jaden and Nevaeh. So that should be the final, but we'll confirm that.
I like the way you... but that will have to be confirmed by our officials.
Probably the easiest of the brackets today.
Yeah, true.
So just a quick call out to all of our finalists. We need all of our finalists in the lanes as soon as possible. So Outlaws, Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron. Supercomp, Warren Allen and Jai Schluter. Top Sportsman, Sean Doblin and Carl Davies. Modified, Ash Carslake and Caitlin Galea. Super Sedan, Wayne Hyatt and Jaden Plant. Super Street, Tim Barron and Barry Ashen. And Modified Bike will be Alan Annis Jr. and Aveen Watar.
Oh, that's a matchup.
So there's your Modified Bike final. As soon as we know our other finalists, we will let you know.
So there goes Kai Badcock, 8.35, 0.50 light. And Kai will go safely on an 8.25 underneath that 8.35. So is that nearly all of our finals?
Real Street to come, and then we'll be into finals.
Oh, yeah, we did Mod Bike, of course. Real Street. Now, I'm going to throw it out here with Real Street. We love the Real Street guys and girls, but let's listen to this. All Track Machinery is saying that they will pay one of the meetings coming up their entry if a 000 light is cut during racing. But instead, we've seen 2 000 lights in qualifying. You tell me, Wade. You tell me.
Are they generous enough to go to the first one that did it in
No, they.
qualifying?
I wouldn't. I'd just say, no, we
They
made the rules.
Roll
we
it
made the
over.
rules.
Roll it over, you reckon?
So here we go. Let's talk about this little story, Wade. Steve Warren and Paul Gingell, 12.46 to an 11.69. Who's 2 from 2? Either of these two characters?
No.
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 So these are 1 from 2?
They are. Now, I might have missed a race,
Oh, okay. Well, we'll.
but we've got 4 races currently on 2 wins.
Okay. Oh, Paul Gingell gets down and low and dirty in that 303 light with a 0.95 for Steve Warren. Coming on strong, and the win will go to Steve Warren with 11.89 on 11.69 with a 0.95 light. So Ian Nielsen, Peter Hoey, 12.04 for Pete, 11.48 for Ian. So we get to see Ian will
Ian's on 2
chase
from
down.
2.
Ian's on 2 from 2. He'll be wanting to put Pete away, which is not going to be easy. I think Peter in that last round had a good win.
Yeah, did indeed, Terry. So looking to back that up.
It's almost a little bit tense out there. 2.58 for Pete, but a 1.01 for Ian Nielsen. Watch for the VZ. Here it comes.
Oh, Ian will get the win at
Oh, and he will.
11.57. An 11.57 with a 4 on an 11.48. So there's the door's open, but he did what he needed to do, and that's
Oh,
put 3 wins together.
But he needed to go close, I reckon, because someone's going to come and snip you. So Nathan Minter up against Skylar Wagensfeld. Skylar with a 13.53 to a 12.71. So what's Skylar, 1 from 2? And Nathan, 1 from 2?
Nathan Minter, Nathan's 2 from 2. So
2 from 2.
There's Skylar looking to be the spoiler
Yeah,
in the
Skylar.
wagon.
Skylar says, the time for me is now. Oh, he's on the brakes, so.
Oh, big brakes.
Oh, I'll tell you what, 12.79 and a 12.71 is a good win. But I'll tell you what, needed to be closer to that dial-in.
Yeah, so he was just closer than Ian Nelson. Yep, so at the moment, they're the only 2 at the moment, but that could change in this race.
So Michael Crouch and Dale Samuelson.
Crouch 2 from 2.
Mr. 000. Can he go 000 again?
Oh, he wants it. He wants
Someone
the prize.
Wants it all. Dale Samuelson says, no, I'm not going to give you a chance, Crouchy. Just waiting for Dale to nudge the Caprice in. And then we're set to go. Oh, 120 light, a 0.78 for Samuelson. Michael, he'd want that 000 from qualifying because he's given Dale a big chance to put him aside here. And he has 11.87 on an 11.87.
Ouch.
Is Samuelson, what was Samuelson? Was that 3 from 3 or 2?
No, that was only 2 for Dale.
And Michael Crouch has gone 13.23 on a 13.24.
Ouch.
Oh, that hurts. So Tony Rogers, Shane Grattan, 12.34 for Shane, 10.54 for Tony in the Mighty BF. What do you reckon?
So a quick call just for our junior dragster finalists. So again, another count back. What do you expect in junior dragster? That seems to happen at every
course it
Qdrc.
does.
But congratulations to our finalists in junior dragster, Mikey Lai and Chase Carslake. So I know where the after party will be.
The Carslake party.
Two
in the finals.
Junior bike, Jaden Babcock and Nevaeh McDougall. So that's our final for junior bike.
So Tony Rogers and Shane Grattan. We got any of these sitting on 2? 2 from 2?
No.
No.
No, so we'll see Shane Grattan just looking to consolidate some points. Hasn't had the day he'd be looking for as current track champion. Tony Rogers, though, one of the stalwarts of the real street fraternity.
Well, here he comes. Chasing him down. Will he have enough?
Will indeed. A 10.59 on a 10.54 is good enough for the win for Tony Rogers. Shane Grattan at 12.45 on a 12.34. Unfortunately, will settle for runner-up in that pairing.
So Stacey Goldie, Miss 000 up against Alex Kidd, the new gun. Oh, this will be tough. 13.50 for Alex, 11.68 for Stace. Stacey to do the chasing.
Final piece of the puzzle.
If ever you're going to get a 000 again, this is the time to do it. She got 2 from 2. Cut a 000. And a 148 actually has given Stacey a good chance against Alex here.
Look for the finish line. If Stacey gets the win light, what's her ET?
No, 11.58 on 11.68 is way under the dial-in. Ouch. But Alex Kidd, a 13.55 on a 13.50. Is that one? That makes it 2 from 3 for Alex, is that right?
Yeah, it does indeed.
But
so,
Stacey Goldie had every opportunity there to make her first event in a Ford an even more memorable one.
She goes, Ford suck, that's it. We're getting rid of it.
I'm going back to the GDO. Here's the not a track hawk. Craig Collis, 12.48. That was a red interesting leave. That was I've cut it red, but it didn't. Oh, but it doesn't matter because I'm on bike. So Craig will go 13.31 on the 12.48.
Bit off the...
Mate, that was intriguing. Stacey Goldie, 2 from 3 wins and a 000, all in her first event in a Ford.
The day was going too smoothly, wasn't it?
No, you reckon the universe has turned around and said, I'm going to give you a taste of what it's like to win in a Ford and how good it is to drive a Ford.
And now I'm going to take it all away at the same time.
Exactly. I'm going to drag the back of your hoodie and drag you out of that chair, and you are not doing any more. Maybe Dave stopped looking at Fords online now. Dave's going, hang on, I found a really good... well, I'm not going to say anymore because I don't... Well, you know... The GTO will come back and maybe the Ford might be a better proposition. Good part about it is all this is on... Nobody took the 000 all-track machinery, real street money.
Wonder who took the worst light of the day, red light of the day, for the...
The way they were all behaving,
early
the way they were all behaving there at the end there, it probably would have been about 20 of them.
Well, if I can't take the win light home, I'm going to take something home.
Is Brian just come out here to lose his shoes?
I thought he was showing off his calves.
I thought you said carbs, not carbs. I just didn't know which one you were. Look at him. The fastest plumber in Ipswich.
Don't forget, All Bike Day will be here at the end of September as well, 27th of September.
Looking forward to that. It's always a fun day.
100%.
Do love the bike. We'll get a few guest commentators up as well.
Yeah, always. It's a fun day.
We always get someone up the commentary. Chuck a few people in who don't normally commentate together.
John Crease was here last night on the Clockwork Orange 2-stroke.
True.
He's
He's getting ready.
He was running some good numbers last night, so it was good to see.
I'm just trying to think of the combinations we've had up here in the commentary box. We've had we had Chris Collin up there one time. We actually had Brooksy and Johnny Lewis. I think we had at one time. I think we chucked them on together in the box and just let them comment, and they were actually very good together. So, mate, you got to have these bike riders and just go, have a go.
They know their stuff with bikes, don't they?
Oh, definitely. Better than you and I.
Yeah, 100%. They're very well-rehearsed subject matter experts.
Yeah.
SMEs, if you will, for those in the biz.
SME.
Yeah. Subject matter expert, when you're really pressed for time. Anyway, let's announce our finalists once again. If you're not in the lanes, we need you in the lanes as quickly as possible. So Outlaws, Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron, Warren Allen and Josh Schluter for Supercom, Sean Doblin and Carl Davies in Top Sportsman, Ash Carslake and Caitlin Gallier in Modified, Wayne Hyatt and Jaden Plant in Super Sedan, Tim Barron and Barry Ashton in Super Street, Alan Annis Jr. and Naveen Ortar in Mod Bike, Mikey Lyon, Chase Carslake in Junior Dragster, and Junior Bike was Nevaeh McDougall and Jaden Badcock. We're still waiting on our Real Street finalists, which there was only 2 of them that finished on 3 wins, so it should be a matter of formalities, and we'll have those for you very shortly. But a big congratulations to all of our finalists here tonight. Of course, at the conclusion of the meeting, we'll have our trophy presentation just down in front of the Avenue of Honour.
I'm just still getting over your SME. Yes.
So Ian Nelson and Nathan Minter are the finalists in Real Street. Ian Nelson and Nathan Minter.
Do you want to talk more about the SME?
Not
As
really.
Subject matter expert? I was just thinking that I haven't heard that since I was WFH as a BDM, just checking my KPIs.
Well, you were turning the AC down.
That's exactly. I've never heard that one.
SME?
No, I've never heard
You'll
SME.
be able to walk into the office on Monday, just...
Oh no, that's what I said. I'm a BDM WFH, checking my KPIs. That's what I'll be doing. Wade,
Just see your boss standing
mate.
there.
Just
Terry,
what?
Just shut up and go
When,
and do some work.
when you go home, just get on the internet and look up whale tail. That's all I'm asking you to do. Look up whale tail. Well, we're about to get very, very loud for the end of the night. We're going to have Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron. What a journey Gary Cameron has had. This is like the fairy tale, isn't it? Gary Cameron. You and I had the ultimate displeasure calling that car at the Winter Nationals. And I only say that because it's never pleasant seeing someone have an incident in a car.
No, we're pretty lucky, Terry, that we, between calling events here and wherever else we get to call events, or anywhere up across the eastern seaboard, we're pretty lucky that we do get to do a bit of travelling. We have a lot of fun, but then, when you have an accident, it's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
It's, it may sound like we're being excited and whatnot, but it's definitely not.
No. And sometimes, depending on how you go with some of the coverage we get, we are told that we need to talk through an accident, and it's always unpleasant, to be honest. But sometimes you just got to do it.
It's hard. The closer you know the racer, the more you know the racer, the harder it is.
And now to see Gary here today, campaigning this the Chevy Funny Car, it is just, here he is in the final of Outlaws, up against the man, Josh Fletcher, young Fletch, in the Styromax Dragster. That's if ever you want to test yourself against a Fletcher.
Well, the thing is too, you look at the points in the championship for
Outlaw,
wherever I've decided to place them in this pile of paperwork that's 150 pages long. I'm drawing on the piece of paper I need to look at. There it is. So I feel like the reason that Gary's bought the car out is because he was leading the points in the series.
Yeah.
So he's actually 2 points ahead of Josh Fletcher. And they're obviously meeting in the final here. So we've got more paperwork here that'll tell us. What do you get for
the points?
What do you get
How
for a
many
win? And what do you get for a loss? 3-round shootout plus final format, which is what they've run. 5 points for each win, 2 points for a round loss. So there's 3 points difference between your winner and loser today. So if Josh Fletcher wins, he'll be a point ahead. If Gary Cameron wins, he extends the margin to 5 points.
Yeah.
Which is 2 rounds of racing.
Well, we've still got some tasty treats, haven't we, really?
You talk about that journey too, Terry. Like Gary Cameron, they were at the testing session last night. They were the first pair, or the first pass down the track of the test session last night.
Yep.
And this car ran 10 seconds.
Yep.
To the last round. So within 24 hours, it's now back in the window to being competitive in a final, dialed in a 797.
Yeah, impressive. And Josh Fletcher, for one of the very few and rare occasions, he will actually have to do the chasing in the little Styromax dragster with the 361 small block on board. So 716 for Josh to Gary Cameron's 797 and the big 540 Cuba. You just got to think about this. It's this is extremely interesting. Young Fletch. Gary Cameron. Cameron to lead first, Fletch to chase. It's out with a 0.36, a 0.22 for Fletcher. Side by side, there is nothing in it. Fletcher's out in front. And Fletcher will get the win with a 7.26 on a 7.16, an 8.27 on a 7.97 for Gary Cameron. The fairy tale was not there tonight, but he was in a final. He is still in the hunt for the end of the season. Well done to Josh Fletcher. Well done to Gary Cameron.
Yeah, 100%, Terry. It was a good call. Josh had the shoots out early, so knew that he'd passed Josh. But for Gary, it looked like there was a bit of fluid coming out the back of the car, and you almost get that sort of your stomach drops moment and you're going, oh, I hope everything's okay. You can see Pete there taking the mop out, but it was just a quick little clean up there, which is what we want to see. Car went from A to B and everything seems to be A-OK.
Well done. Great final, side by side. That was tough. 171 mile an hour for Gary. As I said, Josh backed out of it, pulled the chute. 155 mile an hour with a 7.26 on a 7.16. So well done there to the Styromax team, and well done to Gary Cameron in the Garbutt Property Management team as well. Yeah, the Styromax team, well done. And we've still got two more. Have we got any more? We got no more coming. We got two Carslates coming.
Yeah.
We've got dad and son, is that correct?
We do.
But here we go, look at this. If you want a tough final, here it is. Jai Schluter, Warren Allen, the dragster versus the Cavalier. This is the final of Supercomp. Schluter off that D-modified production up against the B. Dragster altered. This is interesting. 7.49. Now remember this. And an 8.71 for Schluter. Allen has gone 0.758 under that 7.49 index. 8.71. Schluter has gone 0.898 under. With the wheels up. It is tough. No one will give any inch in this thing. Will it be the rear engine dragster? Will it be the Cavalier? You tell me. It could be anyone's game. He who dares the most wins. So Schluter and Allen. The intensities here. goes out of there. But I'll tell you what, it's anyone's game, side by side. Who's going to go the quickest? And it will be Warren Allen with a 7:04 on that 7:49, 8:71 and 8:31 for Schluter. What a race.
How was the wheels up from Josh Schluter, which we know will happen. It'll pick the front wheels up, but then you looked over at Warren Allen and he goes, hang on a minute, I'm not going to be outdone in a dragster.
I'm in a dragster wheel standing. I'd love to see the down on the pad replay of that, just so we can see the wheels up affair. But that was impressive from Schluter and Allen. What a great race.
So just a quick announcement, once we finish our finals, we will have 2 more passes to complete the night, 2 test passes for Luke Cartledge and Rod Harvey.
Oh, nice.
So a little bit of a bonus to come once we complete our finals.
Speaking of finals, how does an Alan Ennis Jr. and an Aveen Uttar, even better, an 882 to an 874, but listen to this, both of them, double A's in their names. Go figure.
There you go. That's
There's more A's in there than there is in my report card when I was at school.
Travis.
That is such a lie. Alan Ennis, 874, 882 for Aveen, or 072 for Alan, 027 for Aveen. Aveen's got some work to do. And he will not do it because how good is that? Alan Ennis has gone 875 on an 874. Aveen's gone 889 on an 882 with a 027. Alan Ennis Jr., well done. The trip from Tambourine was all worth the drive. Well, well, well. The first of the Carslake crew. 788 for Ash in the Walker's Turf Supplies Altered. Caitlin Galea in the Queensland Heavy Mechanical Dragster. 743 will do the chasing. Caitlin gets to chase that tidy little Altered of Ashley's. That's not an easy thing to do.
No, he's going to put a bunch of points too on the rest of the chasing pack. Will Ash be number 1 in the points at the moment? So he's already got a handful of points over Jai Holtz and Mark Allen.
So glad he didn't go to V8 Supercars. Now, how good is it to see that Altered? The Go Park Yourself Walker's Turf Supplies Altered. Looks tough. Big 565 cuber on board. Caitlin Galea, the rear-engine dragster. 421 cubes. It's dart fast. Let's have a look. Carslake. Set the precedent.
Mate.
Cut a light. Ashley does a 061 to a 067 of Galea. The Altered out in front, but here comes the rear-engine dragster, and Ashley will get the win. 791 on a 788. 747 on a 743, but a 061 over a 067 light will get the win for Carslake. 165 mile an hour for Carslake, 168 for Galea. What a race. Well done to Caitlin and Ashley. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, deserving of a modified final, wasn't it? After the qualifying and racing we saw today. Well done to both competitors, and well done to Ash on getting his second win for the 2026 season.
Mate, he's racking points, doing things. Good work. So that means we are in top sportsman. So Carl Davies in the Monza. Sean Doblin in the Ute. An 841 for Sean, an 815 for Carl. How do you see it, Wade?
Yeah, well, for Sean, he has the opportunity to go back-to-back in finals at Qdrc for 2026. And he's just a tough customer, isn't he? So nothing will faze him too much. For Carl, great to see the Monza in the final. We'll have to pull out a good light. You know you've got to do that against Sean, but there's extra pressure when you need to do it in a final. Can Carl deliver? What has he got? Oh, won't be enough. He knew the pressure was on, and he's left a cherry on the tree. So Sean Doblin will see the big win light down there. Look at that. Pulls the chutes early. Says, well, I don't need to run close to the dial-in because I've got the win anyway. And I'll see you at the trophy presentation.
Is that like pulling the fireworks out or something, like pulling the chute out before you get to the line because you've got the win? Well done there to Sean. Good work there from Carl as well for making the final. So Jaden Plant and Wayne Hyatt 900 for Wayne, a 974 for Jaden. The EFI Logic Dakota. How the points sitting these guys with the with Super Sedan?
Super Sedan. So Mitch Bauer was the equal points there with Brendan Shaw.
Yep.
Jaden Plant was 5 points behind your leaders, so he will gain on your top 3. Oof. Wayne Hyatt was down on 21 points, so was a fair way back. But hey, this will do bring him back into contention anyway.
Yep.
But between the top 4, it'll definitely tighten right up.
Jaden needs to get the win to make it difficult for the others who are already sitting there.
All he's thinking is, I am speed.
That is exactly what he's thinking. He was speed off the line, a 0-1-2 to a 1-2-2 of Hyatt's. Plant might be going too quick, but no, he will get the win. A 976 on a 974 for Jaden. Well done. A 903 on a 900 is good, but I'll tell you what, Jaden Plant got out of the hole. Ka-chow, 0-1-2 light. That is how it's done, young fella. Well done. Have we had enough? Have we had enough yet?
No, definitely not.
We're going to get Barry Ashen and Tim Barron in.
A few finals still to come with that Super Street, thanks to Prime Science Speed Elect. We've got our junior bike and junior dragster final, and then Real Street.
Someone better cut a 000 in that Real Street final. Otherwise, I'm just walking out. Barry Ashen, Tim Barron. The Battle of the Holdens. The Commodore, the Tirana. 11.06 for Baz. 11.41 for Tim. Hardly anything in that dial-in even. It'll be tough, just a little flicker. Probably about two different lights on the tree.
There wasn't a lot of movement down there, was there? But Tim, just as shallow as possible down Barry.
Oh, Tim Barron. How do you cut a red light in a final? Barry Ashen's gone 0-3-2 and he's going, I can't believe it. I got a win light. I haven't even had to work hard for that. 11.11 on 11.06. Barry Ashen, I'll tell you what. Jenny's in the next room. She's pretty excited, but I'll tell you what, even there, she's going to have to do the washing up when she gets home because Barry's not doing anything. Barry's going to have a beer. He's going to have a good... He's just going to take it easy.
Going to have to make some more room in the trophy cabinet because there's another trophy coming home and it'll have winner on it.
That is excellent. Well done, Baz. Tim, 005 red, mate. We're not even going to mention it, but you've had a good campaign today. How are they going in the points? I reckon Tim's got to be up there. Tim's got to be...
he's about 8 points behind coming in, but that'll close it up.
Well, how about we
Wayne
get
Nicholas,
Ian?
wasn't he?
Yeah, how about we get Ian Nielsen and Nathan Minter? 12.71 for Nathan. Ian Nielsen 11.48. Someone, one of you two guys, need to cut a 000.
Yeah, Ian Nelson in back-to-back finals as well, like we saw Sean earlier in the top sportsman final, so he too can go back-to-back. Dotted an 11.50 at the last QDRC final, ran an 11.46. It was a double breakout in the final.
Oh, look at that. Nathan Minter's gone red. Ian Nielsen has got it handed to him on a gold platter. There's the golden ticket, Wade. Ian Nielsen says, okay, how about 11? I'm going to go on to my dial-in as well. They've both gone on a double breakout as well. Nathan's gone, I don't care anymore. 12.67 and a 12.71. But Ian Nielsen, 11.43 and 11.48 with a 0.79 and gets the win, especially courtesy of Nathan Minter's red light. Well done there to Ian Nielsen. So junior drag bike.
Junior finals to come. Just always impresses me, Terry, when we get to the junior dragster final, biggest field of the day. We know that there's always generally a count back and just how close it is to make the final.
It's never easy.
No, not at all.
And once again, even like, as I said, we started today, even on just a QDRC meet, we still had 26 So 13 pairings of races. Think about how hard you've got to work in a big field. It's like the jungle, isn't it, really? Now, we do know that when the junior dragsters and the junior drag bikes always like to finish the night, we always get the junior drags to races. They like to come down and have a little look behind as well, giving a street race feel about the whole thing. Interesting fact I just got sent to me. Both of those modified cars were wired up by illicit.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, how good is that? You'd be pretty chuffed knowing your work's there on the 2 cars in the final. So well done.
So you can see our junior drag bike final. So Jaden Badcock over in the rocket lane. Brother Kai gives him the big pat on the back. He made the final at the last event. Now it's Jaden's turn to shine. But Nevaeh McDougall goes, hey, I'm in the final too. I'm going to pop a little wheel stand. I'm going to be on my way. A 9:20 dial in. And then it's over to Jaden to chase me down.
Oh, red light there for Badcock has hand the win to McDougall. Nevaeh will say thank you very, very much. And Nevaeh goes through for a 9:40 on a 9:20 with a 1:94 and a red light there for Badcock with an 8:27 on an 8:27 with a 002 red. Oh, that is wild. Jaden, so close, but so far. But Nevaeh says, I do not care because I'm going to take that win. Nice work there from those two.
Then there was one. So one final to come, and then we've got a couple of test passes to finish the night.
Yeah, because you know what? We just want something for the people at home and the our crowd of probably about 20 people here who get to appreciate this.
And we appreciate those 20 people.
And mate, I can tell you now, I was hoping to get home a bit earlier so I could have piss-farted around with my car, but that's not going to happen now, is it? So this is it.
Hang on, that's not a junior dragster.
That is not a junior dragster by any way, shape or form. This is about this is the final of junior dragster. This is about bringing a gun to a a gun to a marble game. No, Luke's having a crack. Is that right?
Yeah, they're just waiting on the finalists for the juniors to come around, so we'll fill in time for the test pass for Luke Cartledge. Left the car here from the Winter Nationals. Has made the trip up from Kilmore in Victoria.
Probably trying to get as much time as he possibly can behind the wheel of it.
Won't be too long and they'll have a fantastic facility down in Victoria to be able to do the biz. Victoria Motorsport Park, is
that what they're going to
is that what it's called?
Whoa.
I'm sure they'll let him chuck it in reverse and have another crack.
Maybe not.
If he wants, but he's just happy to. Sail off into the midnight sky.
Car has been running quick all day, though. Has been really on the money for Luke. But that means this does seem like... Now, I think a lot of those, not that many junior dragster. Look, is there that many there? Because Maybe a lot of them are gone home already.
Maybe it is school holidays.
Yeah, what are you doing going home early? A lot of them will be staying the night. But it looks like we might get a little bit of 2J action before we go into the final. And that it is. Jamboree. 7, 8, 9 of August. Don't forget, folks, get here for the 3-day festival we call Jamboree. Sport Compact Racing Heaven. Brought to you by Garrett Advancing Motion, of course. And Fuel Tech and Tough Streeters. How good's it going to be? All the fun of a fair. But with flames and cars and all sorts of, all manner of things. The mighty Yuasa battery. Toyota. The 2J. I wonder how many people are watching it from overseas right now. I wonder how many Puerto Ricans have thought, don't worry about the World Cup. We just want to see what Harvey's going to run.
I suppose it's important we look at the incrementals then, isn't it, Terry? That's what they always like to know.
Well, they love to know every little thing.
If it does run a number, then I'm sure it'll
it ran a
shoot
9.
across the world very quickly.
Was it a 9 something odd?
972 or something?
In the 60 earlier. Once you see a 9 in there, you know that it's cooking. But yeah, so this might be just a practice run anyway. So I think Rod just wants to get it down there well. .49 to the 60. So once again, the car on the short, we know the potential it's got. But we didn't get to see that potential this time, of course.
I still love it. It still ran 200 kilometres an hour at half track.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's easy.
Off it well early.
So this is our final of a junior dragster, is that correct?
It will be our final for junior dragster. And our final pass of the night.
How did the junior dragsters get to be the stars of the show?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding for the junior dragster final here at Willowbank Raceway.
Well, they're all standing next door. I feel like it's the thing to do, you know. Like
We've all got to stand up, Wade.
It's the prestige.
This is the final that deserves the respect. Will this affect our points in the Qdrc with Chase Carslake and Mikey Lai?
You're asking a bit much, Terry.
So now, will we see a dad and son pairing?
No,
winning?
it won't have too much impact on the
No,
points.
but will we see a dad and son pairing in a win?
Look at Dad. Dad's already cheering down there.
Dad already knows.
He's led from the front.
He says, I've done it. I've done the win.
There's not much more I can do now, Chase. It's over to you. I've given you the tools of success. I've given you the DNA. Mikey Lai, though, he goes, hey, I'm over here too, Terry and Wade, the old school drag racing, old school metal fabrication on board.
So a little bit of a chase because Mikey Lai running a B Junior with a 937 dial-in will be chased down by Chase with a 774. Oh, gets out with a 057. Oh,
no.
Red light for Chase. Mikey will get the win and will run a 937 on a 937 with a 057 light. Get out of here, young fella. That was impressive. Chase Carslake, don't feel too bad, my man, because you made the final. Your dad went one better. I can say that because it's that way. I'm sure Dad's going to say that to him plenty of times. But well done to all those junior drag races today. You had a big field, you had a tough field, and you all did exceptionally well. Every racer here has had a fantastic day, and Really impressive.
You asked why we leave the junior dragsters to the last race of the night, Terry. Well,
course.
Well, the last event we had a perfect package,
Oh,
and
Mike.
now we've got a 9:37 on a 9:37. So they might be the youngest racers here, Terry, but they know how to put on a show.
How is that, Mikey? I tell you what, 9:37 on a 9:37 with a 0:57 light saves it for the last run of the night. It's like, get out of here. Well done. Fantastic work. So we are going to do the trophy presentation down in the... Where are we doing? In front of the wall?
Probably in front of the Avenue of
Yeah,
Honour,
what we
don't
normally
they?
do. So we'll do it down there. So if you'd like to make your way down there as soon as you possibly can, probably within the next 10 minutes, we will do the trophy pres. Of course, a couple of those races will have to be brought up from the deep end, and we'll see you all down there very shortly. Just want to say a big thank you to Overtaking Lane for doing what they do today and doing an absolutely awesome coverage. I hope everyone at home and everybody out there, out in the stratosphere, listening, watching, have enjoyed our coverage here at Willowbank Raceway. Wade, what do you think?
Yeah, 100%. Big shout out to all of our volunteers, our medics, and our fire crew as well across the all of our volunteers across the venue, whatever role they may do. Big shout out to them for coming out and helping run today's events. And check out the calendar, have a look at the events coming up. There is plenty. There's plenty of good ones. There's plenty of event-specific meetings coming up as well. But come out and support the track.
And that'll do us. Thank you very much to Overtaking Lane. We will now sign off. We thank you and we bid you all a good night.
And the trophies are downstairs if you don't mind. I've got to go and get the batteries and turn some shit.